What you say?
What did you?
What you say? What did you say?
What she said about him?
He wanted to bring some books.
Did
What did you
did she
say?
eat?
What did you say? What did you say?
She didn't tell you if he ate? Look, you hungry?
He was trying to eat that pear earlier.
Oh yeah. So I'm gonna go. I'm gonna make him a hot dog or something. Hey, just Jay.
Want to jump? Is that what you said?
Let me grab the link.
Want to do it again?
He said you want to do it again.
You want to do it again? Do you? What do you want to do? Do what? What?
He love his grandpa, y'all. He love his grandpa.
What you want to do? Huh? What?
Oh man, I am
One more
tired.
time?
Okay, let me come put it in.
One more time?
He said one more time. Y'all hear him talking about? Do it again. He want to do it again.
Do it again? Do it again?
What's going on, Queen of Cali? Pin the link. Okay, thank you. Yeah, thank you for reminding me to pin it for everybody. I want y'all to have fun. Give me a second though. I don't know, y'all. Pin the link.
Nice shoes.
Okay, I gotta make sure that's Mella. And just it was.
I'm starting off early.
Okay, that is you. Okay, cool. Okay,
take this one off first.
is that you, Just Jay?
Yep, I'm here.
Okay, cool.
Other foot.
Okay, and I'm waiting for Devastating because he said he coming up. Did I pin it, y'all? No, I didn't pin it, huh? Oh, I did pin it. Okay, I did pin it.
Shoes on the table.
What's going on, Jerome? Lenora, Mella, and Just Jay. My grandson, y'all. Sapase.
He active, baby. He active.
Girl.
He got enough energy for all of us.
Yes, he do. He jumping with his pop out right now. I'm gonna go make it, put him on a hot dog. Leaky, you want a hot dog? I'm not sure if he ate when he came. He just he just got it.
Okay, hold on. Let's do this.
He's not telling me. Leaky, you want a hot dog? He playing with his pop up. He ain't gonna answer. Mike Green Eyes, welcome. Chocolate Kitty, welcome. Y'all have y'all some fun tonight. Let me see. Devastating. There you go. Okay. So I will be looking back and forth. So when I see people come in and some of y'all may go, I'll add more co-hosts, just like a regular do. Y'all know.
Yeah, I got you.
So
yeah, don't worry about it. Everything gonna go smooth.
Oh, I know y'all. I know you got it.
Look at Dev say I got this under control.
Yes. So I'm gonna mute myself so y'all don't have to hear Leaky.
Please get some sleep, Bomb.
Yes.
Devastating was like, I wish a mug would.
Right, Dev ain't been having it today. He said he tired. He mug.
Hell no, man. Shit, fuck that shit.
I know what, and y'all decide how y'all want to run it, but there's only one person out. Y'all know why now. Y'all, if y'all noticed today what happened, but if y'all decide y'all want to put him on, and y'all, that's up to y'all.
That's a no for me.
Okay, okay, so that's what I'm saying. When I'm going, when I'm going, I'm gonna let y'all, make y'all decisions.
Did you cook the pizza?
No, I did not.
That's what we were waiting on.
That dough. How long that dough been sitting?
It can sit. Yeah, it's good.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, the bread. The bread is done though. The bread. I'm gonna show y'all that. I guess I'll go down with my iPad. Well, babe, did you see the bread?
You baked off the crust already? You already baked that up?
Like, the bread
baked it.
It bakes in that bread maker. But
okay.
I'm gonna show y'all. I guess I'll go take this down with me. I'm gonna mute myself while I walk down. I'll show it to y'all.
All right. Yeah, I was kind of looking forward to that shit. All these goddamn Supreme Court decisions and shit.
You was looking forward to the bread?
To the whole fucking pizza.
and checked out, check the temperature of the atmosphere of
Yeah.
the women around.
Mhm.
Did they seem pissed off?
I did see some knots in the forehead.
Okay.
I'm not even exaggerating. Like straight up. Mostly your middle class Caucasian, not corporate but blue collar type of crowd. I didn't see a lot of black people out where I went. I didn't go as far as I normally do. But
They had that look on their face, right?
yeah, like the eyebrows going up and the knot in front of, on top of their nose.
Yeah.
Yeah, and they're
So they rest in B face.
Yeah. So normally, as you
right.
socialize in these spaces, for some odd reason they want to try to get friendly with you or make conversation like it's okay, but none of that happened today. None of that. I got gas. I got coffee. I was waiting in line for a minute, and at the same places where I normally get, you know what I'm saying? At least it's hot out today or something. I didn't get nothing today. Nothing at all. But looks.
Damn. So it was like man hating day.
Yeah,
it's sperm hating day. Everywhere they go, they just see sperm. Everybody just look like sperm walking.
Oh my God.
Straight up. So it'll be more out tomorrow. Yeah. But it's gonna be a new day. It's gonna be a new day at the office Monday morning though.
I bet. And honestly, I don't want to make light of it. I can imagine like if I was still in the place where I really want to have kids or not, or if I really was sensitive about that, maybe I would feel different. Yeah. So I do take in consideration, that I'm older and I already got 2 kids, so I'm wondering how people feel that don't have kids or don't yet have a family or, whatever the case is. So I try to be mindful of that, so I can imagine that do change my feelings about it, because it's really not, it's really an afterthought for me. It's not something I'm really thinking about. And I don't have daughters. So maybe that changes that as well in my mind, if I'm being honest. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. I'm not only looking at that, I'm looking at the bigger perspective of this. I'm checking my files now, like seriously. I'm not even playing with you. 2 major decisions back to back, 2 days in a row.
Back to back. We see you, We see you,
Yeah.
We see the bread.
Yeah.
Okay, so
oh, look nice.
I'm gonna take it out of here. Let me sit this down. Oh, let's see. Grab this.
Mom gonna sleep good tonight, y'all. She been up all day.
I want to put a piece of that bread in the toaster with a slab of butter on that thing.
Yeah.
No, I should have taken it out of here when it's hot.
How long it's been since it finished?
Oh, it finished probably. It took 3 hours to make it because it does everything. So it's been finished for a while. But here's the loaf. You'll see it.
It look nice.
Look at that.
It's like a loaf of bread and shit.
That's a nice hearty sandwich. Oh, so it mixes it and everything in there, because I see the little dough hook hole at the bottom. Oh, that's cool.
It does everything for you.
Oh.
Except
that look like a hearty sandwich.
I ain't never seen no finished product of it.
Yeah, and it comes out clean.
First time ever. Yeah.
Comes out
that's Miss Bomb made bread.
I like that.
Yeah.
Sometimes the dough hook might be in the bread, but you just grab it out that little hole. Sometimes.
That is pretty cool.
Let's see if
I never got a bread maker.
Either.
I should have had hubby cut it so y'all could see it.
See what the inside look like? Yeah, it look like that look like stove ready, man.
It do.
Yeah.
I used to work in the bakery department at the grocery store, and then we just run it through the cutter like that.
Salad. I think that is salad for real.
That's silent sleepyhead. Sleepyhead.
No,
silent.
is that him? He had another picture before.
No, that's
the same picture.
Oh, okay. Just
Yeah.
make sure.
What's up, dude? Welcome back, man.
What's up?
Yeah,
Silent
y'all had-
Jumbo.
So I went to
had,
sleep on our butt.
Y'all had that boring, what's his damn name? MJ talking. That should put me to sleep.
Yeah.
Okay.
That'll do it, man. Every time.
Okay, yo, I'm not good at cooking.
Nice bread night.
Usually
No.
my husband will do it. Okay, so I'm gonna try. Hey, babe.
I'm
Oh,
down.
well. I'm gonna try.
I ain't never been able to cut straight my whole life. I don't
No,
care if it's scissors,
you
if it's
Yeah,
a
that's the
knife.
hardest thing.
Yeah.
I can't cut for nothing.
I do have a,
Shit, I'm getting nervous. God damn. Shit.
I know.
It ain't bad. Dad, it's a regular bread knife, so it ain't too crazy.
I
You know,
mean,
Yeah.
it ain't
yeah,
gonna
he
get
right
cut.
there though. I mean, come on.
Nah,
man.
the way Bob be holding you tools and stuff have me
Maybe it's
crying.
to the camera. Okay.
This is,
my
yeah.
bad. Woo.
You did good, Bob. Stop.
All right.
Very good.
Ah, that's perfect. Look at that, man.
Look at that. See,
Oh,
Dad's
that's
excited. He ready for a
Ah.
sandwich. He want a sandwich from Kevin.
I'm gonna make some French bread with it tomorrow morning.
Yeah,
Yes,
man.
Lord.
That'd be some nice French toast.
Hell yeah, man.
4, 8,
Yeah, man.
11. It's not the same as 4, 8, 12.
Man, I might give me one.
And
in
the
morning.
crust is gonna be the
Damn.
best part.
I see that.
Oh, that's nice. I would love to make some oat nut bread. I love that
I'm-
bread
I'm-
with the
I'm-
oats in it.
Man, I'm gonna give me one in the morning, man. Matter of fact, what time?
Bob, do me a
Walmart
favor, take
open right
that edge, that end over there, and just squeeze a little bit of the middle for me, the bottom piece.
Wait, do what?
The end, the first piece you cut off, the end.
Uh-huh.
Just squeeze the middle for me. I'm trying to see.
What you mean?
Like just yeah. Oh yeah. That look nice.
Yeah.
Yeah, because I like bread to be a little chewy. Oh, that's nice.
Yeah. That's it. It's there. It's there. It's there. It's there.
Look at that. It's there. It is
It's ready
there.
to go.
Yeah,
Ready to go.
Y'all got me excited. I don't even eat bread like that.
But I would suggest you
Buy me
do.
one of them damn things. You hear me? I'm gonna buy me one.
Right. I'm gonna end up with a whole thing taking
Now
up
that
counter
I've
space.
seen
I
it,
already
it
got my
tastes
counter
good.
full.
So let me.
Yeah.
This thing make the pizza dough. The pizza dough is in the oven still. Let me grab it. Show it to y'all.
Now that I've seen the demonstration, I'm
Right.
gonna give me
I never seen some bread out of that machine before ever in my life. I know plenty of
Right,
people
because
that
if
had
you're
them.
not used to working with them, sometimes they be intimidating. But
Yeah.
Exactly.
when you see people go through the whole process, you be like, "Oh, okay, I can handle
Let me
that."
wash my hands. Because I gotta touch that dough. I don't want to sticky.
Now that look like a nice sandwich right there. I would have got me some little deli meat and some little toppings.
Some sliced beef or something.
That look
Yeah,
cold.
buddy.
Yeah.
Cold water. Me not.
I'm just gonna put some butter on it and chill.
I be like that sometimes with that Jimmy John's bread. I just get a loaf because it kind of remind me. It's the closest thing I can find to Cuban bread here because I like Cuban bread. But I get that sometimes and just put a piece in the toaster and just put some butter on it and just eat it like that.
The little holes in that. That's
Yeah, okay, it proof real good.
Yeah, it proved real good. I might lay it out real quick. Let me see. What I do with my piece of pan. And that way tomorrow, all I have to do is grab it out the fridge. So that's
So
what I'm doing.
question, if you made your dough like that as it is there, would it be okay to put it in the freezer like that, or would you like par bake it first or something? Like if you wanted to save crust.
Yeah, you can put it in the freezer. You can put it in the freezer for, I think it lasts a month. Put it in
With the
some,
dough just like that?
no, put it in some saran wrap.
Okay.
Saran wrap. Let me, what am I looking for?
Yeah, get all the air out of it. Make sure you seal it.
No, I'm about to,
Get started somewhere between a
Gonna do the pizza
Now,
now?
Dev, I was just wondering if the proofing will be the same if I froze it as it is
Come
right
back out.
there.
Yeah, that's gonna be the test right there. Ultimately.
Yeah, because sometimes they'll go flat. I've been
Yeah,
meaning to make some
I've been on both sides of that.
I've been meaning to make some arugula for the past couple weeks.
Okay.
Anybody eat that?
I seen your cake thing earlier. I seen that.
Yeah, I love arugula. No, what arugula is the little Jewish pastries. They like little bite size, but it's made with cream cheese dough. And then you put like whatever filling you want. So I typically do raspberry with walnuts and stuff, and then you just roll them up and bake them.
Oh, okay.
Made Domino's commercial with my leftovers. Did you clean up this kitchen while you're at?
No,
You know it goes. So get 2 medium, 2 topping pizzas delivered for $6.99 each. Enjoy one tonight. Love one tomorrow.
Yep, no cornmeal. Give me a little.
Yeah, come on up, Sat. Yeah, they cut the dating shit short, man. I couldn't sit through that last one. That was too heavy for me.
Life insurance so good, they're gonna want you dead.
Somebody in the chat saying bread is the devil. And it's funny though, because some people love bread, but like me, honestly though, I'm a sucker for them Hawaiian rolls. I just tear one in half, throw it in the toaster, and put some bread on it. Like I'm a sucker for those, but bread in general, I can kind of take it or leave it.
Yeah.
And I like bagels and stuff, but I just threw away a loaf of bread in the house because they had mold on it. So I don't use bread a lot.
Yeah. Yeah, I've been around it all my life. So I mean, it's like you talking about again.
I love rice though. I eat some rice. I eat any kind of rice.
Yeah,
so I do like carbs, but I don't have to have bread.
Yeah.
It's nice to get credit for doing the right thing. Saving responsibly should give you credit too. If your credit score needs work, Credit Filter from Credit Karma Money could help. Save a little each month when your score could go up.
I was looking for a pizza pan a couple weeks ago.
I don't want it to tear. I want to do this again. Let me do it like this. I might have to roll it. Let me see.
That bread don't roll. What tackle the manager talking about? Man, she just
you know it's done when you put it down and you press and it bounces back. See how it's bouncing back?
Yeah.
That's when it's done.
Yeah. It's like the
so I don't have to knead it. It did everything.
Just like the Pillsbury commercial.
Yeah. So because I put it in a disc, we'll be able to put it down. I can either just spread it until it get bigger, right? And stretch, or I can put it down and just kind of get it.
I don't know.
Yeah, I done been up in a couple of them shops, them pizza shops, and up in Trenton, and he was spinning it around with his fist.
Yeah, you can spin it. I don't know how to do that.
No, not tonight.
Yeah.
I know you got tricks and shit.
It usually would have been looser, but
it seemed like it's a little
tight right now.
Okay.
Yeah.
Maybe because it was sitting a while.
Yeah. No, it's because I should have let it. It's not room temperature. It's kind of cold.
I got you.
Yeah, so it's gonna draw back on us.
Yeah.
So I should.
And that's the problem I have dealing with breads in general. I'm more of a pastry cake person when it comes to baking, because I don't always have the patience with bread. And then sometimes because I'm kind of rough, so I end up overworking the dough, and that's where a lot of people mess up and end up having that tough bread. Because the more you overwork it, the more gluten release in the tighter it gets.
Right. I'm not gonna be able to do it with my hand.
It still look like a nice dough.
Can I watch YouTube?
No, you can watch what you're watching. You can turn it down too.
Oh no, that's just a small one. Where you at?
Your little rollers be tickling me.
Yeah.
My roller too dang gonna big.
Yeah, that's perfect for what she's doing right there though.
You know what work good for rollers too? Sometimes
cans.
You know
bottles and cans.
Yeah, and then if you got a nice clean stick that's almost like the size of a broomstick, them long sticks like that, you could just take one and cut. Like if you had a broomstick and cut it in thirds, you could use a stick like that to roll with. That's real nice. You have to be dry wood though; it can't have that laminate stuff over it. But they be nice when the wood ones are nice when they get good and seasoned.
Let me show you what I'm gonna do, y'all. Just do real quick.
What you mean we watching Bomb Cook on Fridays? Y'all sit up there and watch that goddamn fruity ass motherfucker.
This can of corn, y'all.
Yeah. Multi-purpose, multitask.
Dev is so excited.
Yeah, Friday night, pizza night, shit. That's like fucking going like 4 firecrackers and 4th of July. Hell.
I got lost in having fun with y'all upstairs and lost the track of time.
Yeah.
I'm telling you, being on the panel be like chilling at Bomb House, really, is what it be feeling like.
Hubby was on silent midnight. He ain't saying nothing.
Right?
Shit.
It's just like chilling at her house.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I'm actually trying to get some paperwork checks on this abortion ruling.
So are you a news person or something, Dev, or do you just really stay on news? Because you be the news anchor over here for the Bomb Squad.
No, that's right. He keep us up to date on current events.
Right. I'm over here learning this stuff. He be like, okay, update. There's been an overrule. I was like, oh, okay. I be feeling all informed and shit.
Nah, about me being a trucker, you know.
So what y'all think? We should do a stuffed crust? What y'all think? So if
Nisha in the chat said a calzone. That sounds nice, depending on what kind of toppings you got.
Oh no, yeah. I'm not about to make pizza. I'm not gonna make it till tomorrow, but I'm just rolling out the dough.
Oh, so you saying stuffed crust like the edges how I be having cheese and stuff? Oh, okay.
So what you do is you take either a cheese stick, put it in there, and fold it over like that.
Right.
Or fold it under, and then so the ends have a stuffed crust.
I think that's how mine was. One time I tried it. But I used to watch the Weather Channel and shit all the time. I still do. Shit, that's my favorite.
Yeah, because you have to stay informed, especially being on the road.
I gotta stay informed. I gotta know what's going on at all times, 24/7.
Mm-hmm.
See, when you put a little hole in it, see how I put a little hole? Because it can't. You just mend that back together like that. And bad.
Yeah, Dev, man, Gigi waiting for you to pick us up because we ready to go on a road trip.
Yeah, I'm tired of sitting around and shit.
Yeah.
I know how that is though, for real though. That's why I do what I do. Shit.
And honestly, I like driving though. For me, being on the road is no problem. Like some people don't like being on the road, but overall, I have no problem driving. Long as I'm not stuck in the car with aggravating people, I could drive. I could drive. I could just go. That's what I was saying before. Right. I wouldn't mind my CDL because I stay on the road. It's relaxing for me.
Yeah, I mean that Interstate 40 out there with the mountains, traffic, it's wide open. Even the
okay, so if you was on 40 and then you caught 25 and hit 550, I'm in the boonies that way.
Okay, I done been up and down both ways, Santa Fe, all that. Tucumcari, Truth and Consequences, all that down there.
Yep. So I'm probably like 4 or so hours from Tucumcari.
Oh, okay.
Mm-hmm.
So that's a pretty large pizza. That's large. Yeah. If I get it all into the rims, it's an extra large.
Yeah.
That'd be like a New York style if you push it to the edge, huh?
Yeah, but I don't want it too thin. We don't like thin crisp, so I'm gonna probably leave it like this. I'm gonna put it in the refrigerator, and tomorrow we'll bake it up.
Randy say he cooks every day, and he's a great cook. Okay, Randy, what do you cook? Because you already got something to say in the shit. I be trying to figure out what you be on. You sound like a man.
Randy is the $1 million psychiatrist of the channel.
Yeah, it seems that way. And then he always putting pictures up of his woman or something. He stay telling somebody in the chat, this my woman, she Latina, and she this and she that. I don't be understanding that, but that's another story. Why folks do that? That's what MJ, whatever his name, was doing. Wanted to tell us he had an Italian woman and had the mixed babies. That's all he wanted.
Yeah, a baby by
that man MJ dude. Yeah, he said he had 2. I think he have 2 kids with his baby mother. The one that married the Armenian or something like that. I don't remember what he said.
Get into that.
He was 29 or something. That was the dude that was up here earlier.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I seen him up here the other day.
I think he said 29. And he got 2 kids, and she married to the Armenian, and he went to stuttering and was angry.
Oh, here we go. That's great. Proceed. Tongs.
That is a snack. Ain't nobody buying snack. That's it.
She talking about for the road trip, Dale.
Yeah, I seen that type what you talking up there.
He said, well, ain't no snack.
Olive oil?
Yeah. We'll let it seep in there. That protects it, you know, so when the sauce won't make it soggy. That kind of coats.
So when you make pies, Bomb, the crust, do you just put whatever filling in your pie and then like with the crust raw and then put it in the oven? I don't know if it's the way my hand cook or whatever, but I always have to bake the crust a little bit before I put it in. I think I just be scared it's gonna be soggy.
Yeah, you pre-cook it. It depends on what kind of crust you use. Yeah, you pre-cook it a little bit. Depends on what kind you make it too. Like what you is it apples?
Most likely it'd be sweet potato because I don't do sweet pies. I'll do a peach cobbler or something, but yeah.
Yeah. Sometimes I pre-cook it and sometimes I don't. Just depends.
Oh, okay. Yeah, same here, but I typically do it because I just be scared because ain't nothing like somebody having a soggy piece of sweet potato pie is just offensive.
Yeah.
You know, black folks don't be having no grace. Who made this shit? Y'all ain't gonna talk about me. This crust gonna be done.
I got fries, something to put this bread in until tomorrow. I don't have a bread. You know how they used to have bread boxes?
Yeah, the long ones with the cover on it, yeah.
You can still find them on like the places like Finger Hut and like them little mail order catalogs, the little old school boxes. But it was something about them boxes though. They did seem to keep the bread better.
Yeah, they kept it fresh.
And butter crocks. I keep saying I'm gonna get me a butter crock because I always leave my butter out, but I really need to keep it put up. So those butter crocks keep the butter good too.
At my last spot, that's what I use my microwave for. But I just left it at my old apartment. I didn't even bring it with me.
So what I was saying, listen, before you go and buy a bread cooker, right? I would suggest you go to what is it called? Goodwill. People be giving them away because they don't know how to use them or they use them once or twice.
Brand new in the box.
Yeah, brand new in the box. Yeah. Now I have some. I have a couple because for my birthday, I got these for my birthday. I put it on Amazon. No, it wasn't Amazon. I think it was Walmart.com. I put it as a what they call it, y'all, a wish list for my birthday a couple years ago. Yeah. And I ended up with 5 of them because men started buying them. And I only asked for 1. I don't know how I ended up with 5. So, but I've been telling people if they want one, let me know. But you got to pay the shipping on it. And because you see how big that thing is, so I just want you to know the shipping is not going to be cheap, but it's not. It shouldn't be that expensive. But if you wanted it for free, I'll give it for free, but you got to pay shipping. But you might be able to find one, like I said, real cheap at the Goodwill. Every time I go to a Goodwill, I see bread. And the reason I ain't buying mine from the Goodwill is only because I was scared that it wouldn't have all the parts. But it's only one little part, and it's that little thing in it. So if as long as that's in it, But I didn't know back then.
All right, because they didn't hear you earlier in the chat. Somebody in the chat room said they was gonna get one. She got one right here.
Yeah, Taylor said that she wanted that I have.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So that's off the market now. She's all sold out. Out of stock on bread makers for this.
I'll tell y'all how many I got left. I know I gave a couple away. I'll have my husband go look in the what you call it for anybody and see how many I know. I definitely know I got another one.
Oh, okay.
I might have 2 or 3 left. I'll have them check.
Still some hope.
They don't cost that much, I think. Well, actually, I think this one that I had, I got them a few years ago. Like I said, I don't know. I have to look. I didn't have to buy it. So. There's this thing that's called a bread cooker. I'm sorry, not bread cooker, bread slicer. I had one, but it broke. I bought a cheap one. This gonna die on me, y'all. I didn't break the charger down. I didn't think I was gonna be down here that long. So if it die, when I get back up, I'll sign back in just to say goodnight to y'all, okay?
Yeah.
Okay.
All right.
But anyway, so it makes big slices. You see that? These will be big sandwiches, but you will see in a moment because it's behind. You only need 1 sandwich. That's a big these days.
Yeah.
You need 1 sandwich.
One big
one. Big ass happy sandwich. This was a 2.5 pound loaf. I could have made 1 pound loaf or 2.5 pound loaf. That's the settings. Let me show y'all. 1.5 pound or 2 pound, and I did the 2 pound, and it comes with the what y'all saw me, what you can't see yet. Damn, this thing. Let me catch this thing up before it die on me. I'm sorry, y'all, so y'all can see what I'm talking about. Let's see.
It looks like a brick because everything's together, man. Which is what it's supposed to look like.
Since its inception as George Lucas's audacious space fantasy.
Okay, let's see.
You must be looking on a small screen. If you had a big screen, you can see it.
Star Wars defied the odds.
So see right here, it says 1.5 pound or 2 pounds.
Yeah.
So I did a 2 pound. This is where you select if you want it light, medium, or dark. I've selected medium, so it came out a golden brown. And I showed y'all how to do the settings. It's easy.
Yeah.
I did a regular one, so all I had to do was basic. They had also one where
French bread on there, 2 for 2, right? You put it on 8 though.
All of the things that you get were
A battery just went dead, I think. Yeah, somebody's watching Disney or something, I think.
You're watching Disney?
Yeah, Bomb's battery just died on her. She thought she had 4%. Just like the gas tanks in the car. You try to weigh it out when the light been on all week. And that motherfucker goes as soon as you turn the curve.
I push mine every time.
Yeah.
Every time. I'm terrible when it comes to that.
No.
Every now and then, though, I'll turn that corner and the steering wheel start locking up. Gotta push that gas.
Yo, it's $6.
This is why women need men. I'm just saying, these are simple perks.
Yo,
men pay attention to how much gas in the car.
Yo.
Unless you've been traumatized or something, but yeah, I don't be paying attention to that damn gas.
Man, this $6 shit, I'm paying every goddamn attention to that motherfucker.
Well, I bet. I don't really go nowhere, so honestly, I can't relate in that regard. If I was in a big city or something like that, I'd be pissed off.
I mean, for so long. I mean, we've been in this all year. Like after
I'm not in a big city. Everywhere I go is 10, 15 minutes. You know what I'm saying? So it don't hit me like that. Yeah. So I feel for people who be on the expressway and stuff all day. And that shit is horrible. I'll be mad as fuck out there.
Don't say curse word.
Okay, I'm sorry. Thank you.
It's okay.
Jesus. He stay on my head. I don't mind though.
Yeah, I couldn't get into Peace Valley, man.
I ain't gonna lie, in the beginning, it was a lot for me because it was just kind of cringy because I don't know,
Yeah.
I just had my face, I just had that stank face the whole time because it just looked like it was just stinking there.
Yeah.
But after like 3 episodes, I kind of got over it. But yeah, it's pretty good show though. I enjoyed it. I haven't watched the second
Support it,
season
yeah.
yet though.
You know what I'm saying? You have to get your funds, you know, black media. Yeah, I'm all
Right.
supporting.
You just ain't trying to see the men humping and carrying on. I already know what that
man,
is with y'all.
that empire. Up. I'm like, what the fuck is y'all doing? Damn. I mean, you got kids on both shows. I mean, you got kids on both shows, and then the next
right. It's crazy though, like a lot of them shows when they had them type of little scenes and stuff going on, it always start out so aggressive. I'm like, what? You know that whole Brokeback Mountain thing where people got to jack each other up and wrestle and what is going on here? This is okay. Nah, that's how I seen. They seem to be wrestling and carrying on and stuff, you know, before they decide, okay, we just gonna rip each other clothes off and do whatever we doing. I don't understand that. It'd be so cringy. Like the fighting part be the worst part to me because it's like what, like it's I can't explain it. It's just weird. It's like this homo aggression process that they got to go through. So I don't get it. Like,
I used to watch a show called Spartan or something. Spartacus. Yeah, I used to watch Spartacus. And that's how they used to get down. They would be all aggressive with loving each other.
They got to fight first and push each other up against the wall and headlocks and shit. It's like, what is going on?
Oh my
Let's
God.
get it on with.
And then
I don't know if anybody ever seen Brokeback, but that's what was carrying on.
I don't remember Brokeback too much. I remember the famous line, movie. I'm not gonna quit you or something like that.
I would never know.
Well, it took me years before I watched it, honestly, because I wasn't sure what I was gonna see. But it actually was a really good movie, you know. I don't know. Certain movies, certain things I just try to look at people as human, but don't get me wrong, some things are cringy if you're not used to, like if that's not a part of your life and you're not really into all that, you know, some stuff be a little bit much.
Cringy. Now, Silent was talking about how the women who are Asian and how, you know, how low down they get in their adult movies, right? And how that seems to transfer into their real life. Like a lot of brothers think that the Asian women are docile and, you know.
I don't know why they think that. Them Asian women be off the chain.
But they be off and running.
They are feisty.
I don't know where you got that from.
They are feisty. The ones I've seen are feisty.
Somebody named Geisha Girl in the be in the chat here.
Yeah, I never could get into adult films. I tried watching porn a couple of times. And
you mean like adult?
Yeah, you lucked out. Good one. Good move, Mel.
Yeah, it just didn't do it for me.
I don't know what to say about that. I don't know. I mean,
watching other people do it just don't do it for me.
Oh no.
Right, because it's like I'm trying to that's like window shopping. You know what I'm saying? I used to get annoyed when I would go out with my daddy or something. He'd be like, "Nah, we just window shopping, baby. What the fuck? I want to buy something." You know, so I kind of feel like that's the same thing with that kind of stuff. And on another note with that, now I want to get too deep into it. Yeah, but on another note, that kind of stuff freaked me out because I'm always wondering, okay, did this person want to be there? Is this a trafficking situation? Is this person underage? Like, that should be freaking me out. So I just, exactly, you know, and I mean, of course, I can't control it, but those are the things I think about, you know, because some of that stuff is very depraving and demeaning, and it's like, what is going on?
That's probably why I can't watch it too. I overthink it.
Yeah, it's nothing like, I be
can't just sit there and be like, yeah, go ahead, get it.
You know what bothers me?
Are they safe?
another thing that bothers me is the way they word shit. Oh, teen gets such and so. Well, like what? That shit annoys me. It's that predator shit that it's just weird. I can't explain it. It just bothers me. They always have to refer to them as young and teen, and I'm like, yeah, some fucking weirdo.
Yeah, it just opened doors for a lot of shit.
Yeah. So I don't know if maybe they could come out with some ethical prawn or something like that, you know. Yeah, I know that's not gonna happen. Yeah. These people wanted to be here.
Yeah, OnlyFans and all them other motherfuckers that go out of business the same day that get implemented.
You're right. But
now,
yeah,
you know, what's his name who played Ike Turner in the movie? Lawrence Fishburne. His daughter went into porn, and I think she later regretted it because it is a dangerous industry. It's very dangerous.
Oh yeah, I got approached several times back in the 90s.
Tell Dev.
Big money.
Now, how
they do to approach you though? Like, like come on, Dad.
How they know to come up to you?
They was,
what I'm saying?
They was at a junior college, recruiting college motherfuckers. Thought I was.
Oh wow.
A student. Yeah.
That's deep.
Did they have flyers, or they were sitting at a table, or?
How tall are you, Dev?
6'1".
See, it made me wonder though, cause some of them people is freaks. Like, I wonder if they was watching his crotch or something, or like what? These people be freaking me out. It's just all scary.
It was his swag.
Yeah,
they probably was like, you got the look. Like, what is the look?
Yeah, and it was a dude too. That's what kind of like just like, yo, man.
Oh no.
Fuck. He was like, yeah, it's gonna be plenty of girls. I said, yeah. Why the fuck they ain't here right now?
Exactly.
He say, show me the ladies.
Yeah, I'm mild and mannered right now. You know what I'm saying? But just imagine.
Yeah, he said, no, you ain't finna sell me no dreams.
Hell no.
Yeah, but I can. Anybody seen that show? Big Sky.
I ever got to being solicited was this Ajima in Korea. I happened to venture off the installation. I'm walking downtown shopping or whatever, that little city they call it, right outside the base. And this older Korean lady, she just walked up to me and squeezed my breast. And she said, "Oh, you delicious chocolate woman."
Excuse me? And
I pushed her real hard, right? I almost made her fall.
Okay, I was wondering.
What the fuck is wrong with you? You know, that shit scared the fuck out of me. It's like, cause
you
know how you want to be somebody's
girl,
ass?
you got a nicer titty. Like, what in the fuck?
You know how you want to be somebody's ass, but because they're old, you think you gonna hurt them.
Yeah.
So you just, you push them away and you just walk away. I felt like Terry Crews, I was just fucked up in the game that day. I was like, can you believe some woman groped me? Everybody laughed. And fortunately, I was able to eventually laugh about it. But they was like, that's what you get for venturing into them damn secret ass streets. Looking for
not they victim shaming. They said that's what you get. Lord Jesus.
Yeah, they was cruel.
It's a titty grabber on the loose. And they said that's what you
22 karat gold, and I was looking for mother of pearl furniture, and I was looking for jade. And you can't get that except in those really, you had to go a distance.
Yeah.
But I shouldn't have went by myself,
Yeah. That was a signal right there. She thought you
but they knew I was American, of course. Ain't no black woman just running around down there. So I that's probably why I didn't get snatched up, because they be kidnapping people, man.
Yeah. It goes on over there. Albania, the UN supports human trafficking in that area as early as 1991.
Ain't that something?
Bosnia.
Y'all ever seen that documentary on the black market?
When they know you a military member, they think twice. They don't want that smoke, unaccounted for, military service member. They don't want that smoke, so oftentimes they don't usually snatch them up, but they will snatch an American up. They will do that.
Yeah, they don't care. What was the documentary?
forget the name of it, but it was about the black market when it come to organ trade and down in, I think it was South America or something. How they be taking people kidneys and
they just had a report
Lord
of
have
that in the
mercy, it'd be
UK.
scary. It'd be scary.
They had a recent report of that in the UK. I kid you not. Just the other day, it's been reported that someone has been caught or organ harvesting. Like they kidnapped a couple of kids for organ harvesting.
Yeah, that's the word, harvesting, my bad. But yeah, it's scary. And then some people down in South America, like some Americans, what they would do, the documentary I saw, they would solicit people from South America. It's some type of connect that they have, because by law you're not supposed to pay for organs. You know what I'm saying? It has to be altruistic and people have to want to do it. But they would get these people that they would connect with down in South America and stuff like that. And these people, some of them are poor and coming from villages. Like this one boy, he was a young dude, like in his 20s, and he was responsible for taking care of his family and shit like that. And he was willing to sell one of his kidneys, and it's tough, you know what I'm saying? And then you got these Americans over here, us privileged folks that will go down there to find people to buy fucking kidneys and shit from. And these people are poor,
Yeah, and they do it because they treat them like Hansel and Gretel and shit. They fatten them up, feed them good, just so they can harvest their organs.
Yep.
They sure do. Yeah, the world is a crazy place, man. It's a crazy place.
So when was the period when it was relatively peaceful and calm and things were going somewhat smooth? Was there any of time did that happen?
As an adult, I can safely say no. When I was a child and didn't know any better, I thought the 70s was the best time of my life.
Yeah, that's 74 through 79.
Yeah. 81, 74 through maybe 75 through 82.
Yeah.
Yeah. Maybe 85, maybe.
That's when I started working at the radio station.
Yeah. 85, I started, becoming a young lady. So
yeah,
everything started looking different and confusing to me because puberty was coming in, and when you get attention from boys that you're not trying to be bothered with, it's a trip.
I was on the prowl too, boy.
I had a fast girlfriend in high school, and it was just real confusing to watch how sassy she was with the boys. And I wasn't used to being around.
Silent slumber. What you want to talk about? Cause you going to sleep again? You said you was going to sleep earlier.
Am I boring you, Silent?
It was boring.
It's like, oh Lord, she talking about that high school nigga again.
He said it's boring. You need to tell us what you want to talk about, because you are
rough week,
in a slumber, a
I
silent
can talk
slumber.
about the war.
No,
I get tired of talking about the war though. I don't like talking about the war. I'd rather talk about that high school bullshit. Talk about the war just agitates me.
Nah, man, we ain't trying to fight.
Most veterans I know, typically veterans don't the ones that I've come across don't talk about their experiences.
I ain't gonna sit here and hold you. I wasn't really all patriotic, fight and die for my fucking country. I just went in for to keep getting this paycheck. Shit.
As a lot of people do. It's a great career for a lot of folks.
Straight
I
up.
want to go to school for free.
Yeah.
I wanted to go to travel, but I was too fat. So the man told me that I needed to eat a bunch of apples or some shit. I don't know what the fuck that recruiter was talking about, but he wanted me to eat a bunch of apples so I could get diarrhea so I could drop weight.
How much weight though?
I don't even remember, Mella, because this was in the late 90s. I just knew that didn't make no sense to me, so I just went on about my business. And plus, I ain't never had the discipline to lose weight anyway, so yeah, that worked out because I don't like people telling me what to do anyway, so I wouldn't have survived anyway. It just would have been an awful, horrible time.
Yeah.
Sugar said, "Did I see Ray J on Versus?" Yes, I seen that fool, and I seen Pleasure P seemingly inebriated, acting like a damn fool. That whole Versus was a hot mess.
I
The
never seen that
dancers looked
before.
trashy, like little prosties on the block.
That's some
Yeah.
young people show, ain't it?
No, it's that I don't know how it started. Who did it start with, Dev? It
It
started with
started with
Teddy
the
Riley and
pandemic stuff.
Babyface. I think that's how it started.
Yeah, when the pandemic hit, they was on fire. Patti LaBelle and Gladys Knight. Shit, I was all into that. So I
The
had
only
that-
one I ever watched, though, to be honest with y'all, the only one that I watched the first and the only one that I ended up watching was Method Man and Redman, and that took me back because that was like my time or whatever. So I
Yeah.
enjoyed that. And Method
It's
Man
called
looking like
okay, I've heard of it now. Versus, where the stars sing against each other. Okay.
Yeah,
Like
so this
Shaka
one
Khan.
was Ray
I saw,
J,
yeah.
Sammy.
Remember the Shaka Khan episode?
I think that's what I didn't see none of those. I told you I only
Yeah.
saw Method Man and Redman.
Yeah, Shaka Khan. I was stayed up all night. I damn near missed work for that one.
Yeah. Yeah, she was
boy.
still fabulous.
Yeah.
You know what? I did see the SWV and Escape one. I saw that one, but I generally don't watch it. But last night it was Bobby Valentino, Sammy, Pleasure P, Mario, and Omarion, I believe. And you know, Ray J only got one hit, in my opinion, so I'm not sure how many songs he planned on singing. But he was up there doing the most as usual. I don't see how his wife deal with him.
Music Child versus Anthony Hamilton.
Oh, that would be interesting.
That was nice. You missed that one?
Oh, they actually did one. Oh, okay. Yeah, I didn't see it. Listen, I'll be lost.
The
I don't know half of the stuff I know. The only reason I know is because of y'all.
That was real live right there, boy. They had all the jams coming back.
I always loved Anthony Hamilton's voice from when he first came out. He used to piss me off though, because it was always like he had this Po Man song going on.
Yeah,
it was always Charlie.
Yeah, when he first
got
came
no
out,
job, and he always begging and hollering. Shit up.
That shit stuck though. That shit stuck.
It did though, because I still got that CD.
You know, that shit stuck. But that Music Soul Child.
Oh my God.
Yeah, he lost.
He never really took off like I expected, but I guess that's part of the whole neo soul thing. People don't, neo soul don't, those people typically don't go like heavy mainstream. He was mainstream, but not like blow up.
Yeah.
Besides like NDRE, Jill Scott or whatever, and him like that, but they still don't really take off.
Right.
Just Jay, let me ask you this: why do you think that they call songs like that simp songs?
Well, I don't know, because I still don't understand the whole simp thing. That's
I
stupid to me.
I think it's an intentional effort to try to dismantle black love,
I think that's probably some of it, but the whole simp thing I don't buy now. But Anthony, he was just straight up begging and whining. Well, he wasn't even begging, he was just whining.
Yeah.
It was just a lot. It was just a lot.
That was the new age. That's the new age. That was the new age Keith Sweat when it came out, boy.
Right.
Yeah, that's a good.
Now that Keith Sweat and Bobby Brown versus was hilarious. That shit was hilarious.
Oh, I want to see
Keith
that.
Sweat was sitting up there with that damn Easter suit on, drunk as hell. Bobby was up there tired. And don't get me wrong, I love some Bobby. Like in my mind, Bobby can't do no wrong. But yeah, he was up there looking like a little roasted turkey with that little belly and that little glitter shirt on. Listen, you talking about funny? Oh man, it was good though. But Keith was all in his feelings.
Yeah.
He still have his voice. You know what I'm saying? Bobby, he was struggling to get them notes. But like I say, Bobby can't do no wrong in my eyes, so it didn't matter.
Yeah, Keith Sweat is still doing satellite radio.
Oh, okay. There with that Easter suit on. That shit was hilarious.
Oh my God, y'all bringing back memories.
Yeah, and that's the thing I like about them, because they do bring back memories, because it's all nostalgic and stuff like that. Bobby was breathing hard, but like I say, hey, I'm rolling with Bobby every time. I don't play with Bobby.
But that's
I'm not a Bobby Brown fan though. I'm not.
I love Bobby in a sense where I
me
think
and
one
him the
time
same.
Vaughn was talking about it, how you root for the underdog and stuff like that. And just in general, you know, because I got his book and stuff like that. And just his life in general, you know, he's just been through a lot of things, and just to see him still standing, you know, I don't know, you know, some people just pull on your heart. He just one of the people that pull on my heart.
Okay.
What
Yeah.
the hell going on here? What is this?
So this is the
Okay,
West
you
Coast.
just getting louder, babe. Be quiet.
Yeah,
The
this
street cams.
yeah, this is the West Coast, San Diego, Los Angeles, Sacramento. This is
Oh, wait a minute. They outside because of the situation?
the situation.
Oh, see, that's crazy. That show you how out of
Already.
touch I am. Because I'm like, why is these motherfuckers walking everywhere? Okay.
Just like George Floyd. Yeah, it is for real.
Ain't that something? There was this one woman crying about how it's not fair that they changed the laws. You know, she was just like really, really tearing up about it. She was like, it dehumanizes us because our now she didn't use the word ancestors, but she said, you know, it dehumanizes us to take laws that have been in existence for half a century.
I mean, shit, there was a time where we weren't allowed to read. What she talking about?
That's what I'm
Man,
saying.
she's
Like
always
a
saying
lot
old
of
goofy shit.
a lot of times it's difficult to have any sympathy for some of these people that have never been black in America. You know what I'm saying?
You know, that's the nature of a lot of people, you know, until it hit their doorstep, they can't relate. And that's why I try to have understanding, because like I said, that shows you how out of touch I am. Because I can imagine if it was something that really hit my doorstep, it would resonate more. Just like back in the day when Eazy-E got, you know, when he had got HIV or whatever, then he started speaking and talking about it or whatever. You know, sometimes we stay out of touch. So it's good to tap in with what's going on in the world.
AIDS.
Well, HIV/AIDS, it started out as HIV. He ain't just jumped to AIDS, did he?
Yeah, he died from AIDS.
Y'all hear me?
Yes.
Hey, Mom.
Okay, I want to show y'all something. Y'all not gonna believe this. Wait a minute.
Uh-oh.
I'm gonna share the screen. Give me a second.
All right.
Give me a second. Yes. Y'all not gonna believe this shit. Yeah. Let me share. Yes, I don't know. I need to share some. Okay.
Oh, Leaky sound like he doing karate.
I know. Girl, he on that tablet. No, I'm not gonna believe this.
How did Whitney get like what? Whitney was already like that. What you talking about?
Watch this.
I don't know what they talking about. I don't know how Whitney got into it, but both of them had their own shit going on. But yeah.
I want y'all to tell me if this person are familiar, okay? Let me connect. Okay. Okay, hold up.
Agree to help him and help both of you actually. You're going to school? Yes, I'm glad both of you going to school. How long have you known the family?
9 years, the entire time I've known Osiris.
And there was never an agreement that he would pay you back rent for this loan. You finally got it. That your mom did in fact put down some
Wait
money.
a minute. That was good mother.
I'm not talking about the white woman. That man.
Oh, that
Hold
man.
on, what is happening here?
Did y'all see that man? Did y'all see him?
I saw
What
him,
am I
but I didn't
supposed to be
recognize him.
seeing?
He was on the panel earlier today.
No.
Leonard?
No. He was on the panel. Remember the guy who said was in the army?
What happened?
Go look at his channel. That's that dude.
The guy that was in the army?
Wasn't it Apex something?
Apex.
No, that ain't him.
That's not Apex.
That's
Dancing up and down. Hey, get into the lineup. Yeah, that's him. Yeah, throw him in the slammer.
We'll put him in the
45 years
lineup.
life,
No
yeah.
problem. We'll put him in the lineup.
Yeah.
This is one of them Manosphere men. I'm telling you. I don't know why I thought it was Apex. Somebody I just seen like in the last couple of days. Not up here, but I'm joking on Apex. But that's one of the Manosphere men right there. Trying to remember who he looked like. So I'm gonna take a picture. And then we're gonna go on a dive. Okay. What they call that hunt? What they call a hunt? Scavenger hunt. We're gonna scavenge for this dirty nigga. Look at it. He being sued by that white woman because she had to pay his rent. She moved in with him to help him pay rent. Okay. And that's our next scavenger hunt. We're gonna find out who this dude is in the Manosphere. Because you know he in the Manosphere. You know that, right?
I didn't know that.
You just got to agree. That's all.
Just ride with it. We'll fill you in later with the details.
That's right. We're gonna fill you in later with the details. That don't look like that Apex dude. Let me look. Y'all sure? Let me go look. What his name was?
He had a bigger head.
Remember, I think he said his channel was like Apex 3900.
That is not Apex. Apex got that brown head.
What his name was again? Y'all remember? Apex something. I think I'm subscribed.
I thought you know him because he always be over here. Apex 39.
I don't know that dude. Apex.
Oh, I thought you did. Oh,
They be coming through, swaying up and down, boy. They be knowing.
I think it was 390 something 90.
Yeah, 3900.
Yeah, let me see. Let me go find this dude.
Apex is short with bad knees. He wouldn't have been able to stand up in court like that.
That's that dude.
I'm not fooling with y'all. I am not fooling with y'all.
I'm not even joking.
You got a glow look.
Okay, wait a minute. Let me show you. I'm gonna share. That is that dude. I knew it. Listen. I'm bad with some things, right? But I ain't totally crazy. Look at this dude. That's that dude. That is him. Let me see if we can get a. This is that dude for real.
My brand is.
Wait a minute. Let me see if I can find one with him just looking straight ahead. That is that dude. How y'all don't see it? All I'm looking like to me.
We gotta do a side-by-side comparison.
Oh, this is that dude. How do I do a side-by-side? Gotta snap a picture. I'm gonna go grab it with my iPad, and then I'm gonna capture this shit.
Mom, I'm not participating in this. That is not that man.
That is that man. You just don't want. What you mean you're not participating? What kind of shit?
I'm not saying it.
You trying to get the flu out the Hawaii? I understand.
Hell no.
Wait a minute,
you know you're gonna have to bust it open when you get there.
Right. Talk about he doing all that. You're gonna have to bust it open when you get there. Like, these dudes is crazy.
That is him. I'm gonna capture it for y'all later, y'all. Okay. I'm telling you, that's him. Go do your research.
That is him. It looked like him.
That looks just like that man.
Yeah, serious. Okay,
We were joking. This man is that man.
Let me get my eye drops.
Yeah, did he say he had a channel?
My eyes might be a little dry.
3900. Now I'm gonna put it back on my screen so y'all can see it.
Pass me those eye drops.
We're gonna let the chat vote. The chat gonna tell us what if it's
okay. So I'm gonna do another screen shot of him. Wait,
we'll go ahead and settle this shit tonight. Man.
That's right. That looked like him. Now listen.
I'm telling you, devastating. That's him.
Yeah.
Okay, here you go.
Okay. I ain't really, you know what I'm saying? The men get on. I don't be trying to get too detailed in it. I mean, y'all would know. That's why
he did a typical man. Ain't nobody looking at him like that. I wasn't really looking at
I blame you niggas for being boring. That's why Bomb had to come back in here and spice the shit up.
Y'all go look at his channel. Watch him.
No, they're gonna show a close up. Wait till the close up comes.
Okay, what in the hell does that look like, Apex?
Wait, you ain't seen
it. Front picture. All right.
Wait.
Go back a little bit, yeah.
And that was when you got your student loan money back. Yes.
Oh
Yeah,
God.
a little bit of a delay there, so you know.
Look at that.
Okay.
That's that dude.
Okay, freeze. Okay.
I'm gonna take a picture.
All right.
Okay. Okay, I got a picture. Okay, what y'all thinking? Y'all not sure? Yeah. So go look at his channel. You gotta wait till you take off them glasses now. Here he got on a suit. This is that man.
That's a good shot right there. That's a clear shot.
Mm-hmm. Now who gonna go to his channel and look?
Next, you got some explaining to do. If you got that same Adam's apple on your neck, nigga, we know.
Hey, what was his name? Didn't it have his name up there?
Yeah, it did. Let me see.
Apex 39.
No, his name right there.
Oh, this guy.
Let me see. Sean Scrunchy, something like that. Let me see. Oh, damn, let me rewind it a little bit. I'll show it to you.
We're going to call him Shiny Purple Shirt.
Okay, let's see. Escape. Let me go take a picture of it. Mm-hmm.
Sean Scranton. Okay. Get his info real quick.
Okay, Sean Scranton.
Okay, man, that's him. Okay, anyway, we're gonna roast his ass and we don't give a shit.
Right.
He look like him.
We're gonna be like, hey, Sean.
Wait, don't call a man by his real name. God damn.
She's swaying up and down, boy.
Yeah. Okay, let me disconnect this stuff. How do I disconnect it? Stop share. Oh, okay. Anyway, yeah. Since he said we got to bust it wide open when we go down there, and I think Mella said she was going to go. Mella, you said you were going to. You said you were going to Hawaii.
No, I'm just no.
That's why you don't want to be here.
I got his LinkedIn. He from LA.
You got his what?
LinkedIn.
Damn, really?
Yeah.
God damn, we can really find people for real. I never looked.
Man, y'all got me coloring outside the lines. I ain't fooling with y'all. This shit fucking me up, man. Y'all fucking up my color.
FBI
went all outside the lines.
Just they don't want to be an accomplice. She said, I'm not in this.
They know I like the color, and they fucking up my thing. I don't color all out the line.
You got to understand, if you go on Judge Judy and get sued by a big ass white woman, we gonna clown your ass.
Oh.
Okay, listen. If he didn't want to be found, he shouldn't have went on it. Okay, he's in shape. I'm not sure y'all couldn't see the full physique, but he is in shape. He have on a long sleeve t-shirt, so I couldn't tell that tattoo. But did you find any? Yeah,
we don't say nothing about no military though. It say he got a.
We don't even know if that dude was in the. He said he was in Hawaii. Remember, that's what he said.
All right, he on the West Coast, so let's just put him on the West Coast.
Yeah. So he mentioned Hawaii, but we don't know that for sure. In fact, I'm gonna go through his page and see. Okay, I don't even see no other things that say he's in the army except he had on that goddamn shirt. But you know, we all can get a shirt. He could have somebody in the army sent him a shirt. Yeah, you know what I mean? My brother rock around with a military gear because you know when I was in. That's right. Like shit is unisex.
Army surplus though.
That's right. Boom. Now I forgot what time it was. What was I doing? Was I cooking? No. Was I baking the bread? No. Was I cooking breakfast when he came on? No, it was like 11. That's right. It was like 11. And I said, dude, why you not at work? And he said it was 5 where he was, right? Now, remember he was at a gym, but he said he was doing PT. We didn't see nobody else around him in no. So I don't know about you, but when we did PT, we did it as a group, right? Also, we didn't really do it in no goddamn gym. If you at work and on duty, you doing unless everybody at the gym. Am I right or wrong? It's like he was a civilian just at the motherfucker gym. So I mean, I'm still trying to, So remember he said he was doing PT. PT. Now if he would have said I'm just at the gym, that's one thing. But if you're doing PT, isn't that a group thing? Who been in the army here? I don't know about you. You goddamn.
I ain't never did no damn PT by myself.
That's right. Remember? And this morning he told us he was doing PT.
Yeah, and it be loud.
That's right. Yeah. You be out there and they be telling you what to do. You running with the crew. You running. Right. That's right. So how is this nigga PT different than everybody?
He did say PT. Now that I think about it, he did say PT.
He sure did.
So how the fuck you end up in the gym by yourself if you doing PT?
Y'all know Bomb don't do good when people start lying. She don't know how to let it go. When that stuff don't be coming together, Bomb be like, listen, I'm finna figure this out because this ain't making no sense.
We're gonna piece this shit together just for a roast. It don't have to be true. It just needs to be funny. But I'm not joking. When I saw this guy, I was like, wait a minute.
She said it don't have to.
I was like, wasn't this dude on my panel today? Now it could be a different dude, but I'm trying to think who else was on the. He looked like him to me. I'm not gonna. Y'all see him when he take off the glasses over there on this channel? He don't look like a dude.
I don't remember.
I just showed it on the channel. You see, they look completely different. The dude right here. You can't see him because he lifting the weights, and he at a gym here. I guess he doing PT here too.
And why is he wearing sunglasses
inside
at the gym?
He ain't have no sunglasses in the.
He always had them X-Men glasses on.
No, I seen him. When did I see him without the glasses? I saw him. Was he on my panel today? Maybe it was the.
I saw. No, he wasn't. When he was on the purge, he cammed up. So I've seen what he looked like.
I'm trying to see if I can catch it.
He had a tiki cup that he stole from a restaurant, and I was clowning him about that.
But did he say it was in the army then? Did he say it was in the army then?
No, he gave the impression that he worked for the Department of Defense, but not necessarily
I remember that.
This nigga always singing and playing. This nigga think he a R&B singer. Who is this?
I think he a kleptomaniac myself. So those weights that he using in that gym, they better check their inventory after he leaves.
Didn't he look older than he said he was? But this man, how old that man is on the Instagram?
The one in court?
Yeah, no, the one that one. How old did they say he was on his Instagram? My husband is tearing it up, baby.
Yeah.
What the hell is this? At Bomb Cherry Juice 11 days ago. Who be putting my name in their titles?
Shit. Well, you fucking superstar on this damn shit. Yeah.
God damn, I ain't never who this is. This must be this dude's channel. 11 days ago.
Bomb, that's Mr. Mark. I thought that was silent in a sweet slumber.
Oh, that's my husband snoring.
Oh, there you go. He laughing. He ain't sleep yet. Okay.
Everybody getting that good sleep, man.
Yeah.
Dude just added me, and I'm trying to see why. He over there playing a video game. It's the most military this nigga is. It's a video game. Let me show it to y'all.
Yeah, he went to school in St. Francis High School, class of '99 in California. Canada. Sean Scranton.
Oh yeah.
Facebook page. And he's swirling.
Yep. You see it, woman.
Oh, Sean.
His ass.
I believe y'all.
And then one was talking to, he looking for a white woman.
Whirling with fat white women. Oh, Sean.
They always get with them fat white women, but they want to talk about black women are fat. And you don't remember he came up here talking about black women were fat. Wasn't that the guy who said they need to snap?
He said I'm old.
Look at that.
He said you need to
motherfucker.
He said you need to snap a finger so the big women and certain people be gone. Am I getting them confused? But somebody else.
I don't know, but they definitely always say shit like that. So
that's him. That's him, right? That's the dude in court. Right
I'm not fooling with y'all.
Wait, let me see. What you sharing? Let me see.
Yeah.
Well, her face about 4 different colors. What?
Wait, give me a second. Let me see.
What's up with that mole on her chin like she a witch?
What? Oh, yeah, that's him. And that is that the woman suing him? He got another. How old they say he is? It don't say.
He graduated high school in '99 or something like that.
99.
And
that would make him. Wait, no. Wait, let me see.
St. Francis High School.
Yeah, wouldn't that make him almost make him like 37? That is that dude. See him with the glasses. See, y'all thought.
He did say he has a child. Yeah, he got a child, right? Okay.
Yep, he sure do. It's a little girl. Is that a little girl? I told y'all. See, I got bad eyes and shit, but they ain't that bad. That's that dude right there. That's that dude. Look at it. That's a little girl, huh? Sure is. He told us he had a little girl.
He did say he have a daughter. He did say that.
That's him right there. Look at him with the glasses. Not go look over there when he exercising. Go look at him with them glasses. Not them glasses, them sunglasses. That's him.
Okay, Sean.
Look at, see? Same type of glasses. That's, look.
In Hawaii,
that's Hawaii. That's Hawaii right there. Let me see. That's that dude, yo. What did he say? Let me see.
We see you in Hawaii, man.
Oh, I'm a tall black man.
He say, I am a black man. I build. I don't tear down as a black man. Oh, Lord, shut up.
Hit the C more. Let's see what because that looked like Hawaii to me. You gonna see the mountain up way out there? That's that man. I knew when I saw him, I said, this nigga is getting sued by a white chick. Didn't he say he had a daughter? He said she can not have children. He said we want him as young as 9. He said 18. Didn't he say that? Yep.
Yeah, he said that.
He sure did.
I told you she got a mole on her chin. Look at that shit.
That's him?
Yeah, that's him. That is him. Now go to his channel and look.
That is him.
That is him. Man.
That picture right there.
Yeah.
That's him. That is him. When I saw it, I'm looking at Judge Judy.
The detective skills. Oh, shit.
Man, that shit came on my TV. I said, that nigga was on my channel today. Go look at him exercise. Now, she don't look white. She look like a black chick. What y'all think?
That's his fat face version. The one on Judge Judy, he was scrawny looking.
Yeah.
Well, let me see.
But this fat face nigga right here, yeah.
That's the same dude.
You can see them bushy ass eyebrows underneath them glasses.
You sleep again? You snoring?
Who?
Yeah. I thought that was you. That's him, y'all. That's him.
That's the fat. Yeah, that's the fat face nigga.
Hey, keep it like that. Let me look on. Let me look on the picture again. Let me see.
We're gonna settle this shit tonight.
What's the
chat saying? I lost the chat room. Hold on.
So that's probably why he all the way into Hawaii. He running.
He on the run.
That's fucked up, man.
Damn, what happened to the pictures I just took? Damn, I have no idea. Oh, the screen recordings. Let me see.
I ain't gonna lie though. This picture right here, yeah.
That is him. I'm not even joking.
What's the story?
But
let me show you.
Still investigating. Okay, the chat's still investigating.
Okay.
The jury's still out.
Okay, I'm gonna put it. Okay, y'all, I'm not even joking. That is him. How can we share side by side? Okay, I know how to do it. Can you save that picture, email it to me?
You can have this link. Yeah, you can have this link and blow the picture up on your other device, on your other one.
No, I know. So wait a minute. Keep that there. Let me go to it. Yeah, wait a minute. How am I gonna do it? I need to. Okay, I'll do it. I know how to do it. Okay, so let me grab it. Can I grab it? No, I need the link. Can you put the link in the back for me?
Yeah, I put the link in the back.
Okay, and then I'm gonna email.
People look so different when their face gets fat.
Nah, it's not that it's just that it's head on and he got them glasses on. He do look a little chubbier there, right? So what year that picture was taken? In 16, see? So he was a little chubby. Yeah, he was a little chubbier. Because that's 2016, right? Yeah. Okay. So I gotta save this picture to me and watch.
It's coming only to you, Ms. Bond.
Oh, okay.
Is that wannabe Faith Evans looking broad, his baby mama?
You do look like Faith Evans, huh? That's
without the dental benefits, yeah.
Now what am I looking for? I need to get my Gmail.
All right, Sugar Bomb said it ain't him, so that's one. One juror is she's made her judgment.
Okay, wait a minute. Okay.
Looks like Gigi withdrew her judgment. She went back out.
I'm gonna show y'all. Let me see. I gotta send it to Cherry Live.
That ain't him.
Okay, we're gonna see.
It's a scandal, child. A scandal.
I can't get it to come up. Oh, it did come up. Did it come up? Yeah, it came up. Okay, wait. It's coming up too many goddamn times on me. Okay, let me grab it. I'm gonna save image. This nigga getting sued by big chubby white women. These niggas. Okay, I got it. Now. No, I need to change. No, I don't. Okay, cool. No, I do want it.
If I remember correctly, I think he said he's a GS-9, which is not active duty military. That's a government worker.
Yeah, right.
Okay, so let me see.
Yeah, I didn't hear him say that.
Yeah, I didn't hear him say that neither. I don't know.
That was during the purge. That was during the purge.
Okay.
When everybody was on his ass.
Yeah.
He used to be called Benjamin Sakusha or some shit. Then he changed it to Apex.
Okay. Y'all give me a second. Y'all talk while I'm sorry. Y'all talk while I do this.
Oh, no problem.
Okay.
Yeah, that's how I first got introduced to him, because everybody was clowning him about how his baby mama was just giving him the flux. She was like he was cheating on her. He was saying that he was openly cheating on her and dared her to do anything about it. And when she did something about it, his feelings was hurt. And then when she got pregnant, you know, she was telling him that the baby wasn't his, even though it was. You know, she was just really trying to hurt him because she didn't appreciate how he was just recklessly screwing around on her. So she fucked the guy in their bed. And he got home and the sheets was still wet with the niggas cum, you know, and he was just confessing all his fucking pain. Man, that shit was a trip, man. So everybody was clowning him for like at least 2 days.
He said that?
Yeah. He said all that.
Oh, okay. I'm gonna stop share. Hold on.
Okay.
That was what purge was that? That was the one before last.
Okay.
That lasted for several days, it seemed like.
Y'all telling me that's not the same man?
All right, chat.
Okay.
That's that motherfucker right there.
The jurors are coming in.
I see the Adam's apple bomb.
Yeah. I told y'all that's that nigga.
Wait a minute. Get the photo from the video from the YouTube page.
What picture?
The YouTube video.
Yeah, but
yeah, this is the same person.
That's
yeah,
the same motherfucker. Y'all think I'm listen. I'm not listen. When I saw that dude, I was like that.
Hold on.
What in the Scooby-Doo is going on?
Oh, we know that's the same person. I pulled his page up. That's him for real. Yeah, that ain't no question right there. That is him.
And he still can't dress right.
Hold on. I'm talking about the YouTube. I'm talking about Apex. Get that Apex video up. Get that Apex. Hold on, let me get that Apex video. Just stay right there, Miss. I got it. Don't worry about it. You're doing too much work tonight. You already cooked pizza. You got fucking. You made breakfast and shit. Big biscuits this morning. What's his name? Apex something.
Ooh.
You can get a front face or something. 3,900 or 37?
3,900.
Where the fuck you get that shit from?
That's his monthly salary, probably.
Oh, have mercy.
And it's Apex because
on his paper is on his page. It said the banner had a 39th Street on it.
Oh, okay.
But I'm still not
That's where you
connecting
live at?
this Judge Judy business with. I don't know what's happening here.
One of them is him with makeup on TV, and the other one is natural light. Yeah, they do. You know, when you go to TV, they do
that's no question.
That's that man. Look at the Adam's apple. It's the same thing. His lips and everything.
No, that's not in dispute.
Bob, did you say you was going to sleep? I'm pretty sure you probably been up for like 24 hours.
I found this nigga on Judge Judy.
Hold on.
I can't.
Like, was you just watching Judge Judy?
I just put it on to watch it, and as soon as I saw him, I said that nigga was on my panel today.
Look what God do.
I know that this is a clear sign that we must roast his ass.
You got a lie, Devin statement. Look at God.
We must roast this nigga into infinity, okay, and beyond.
We must roast and roast well.
What y'all vote is? What y'all vote is?
Hold on, I'm trying to find a damn video without the fucking glasses on. That picture by him by the bench press. That's the only picture that he got with him in it.
Yep, that's the only one.
Right,
Besides,
hold on.
but this one so. But remember, I took. Wait, we know these. We know these two guys the same. I forgot. Oh fuck!
Hold on. Here we go, right here. I'm gonna put them up right here.
I forgot these two guys are the same. Y'all doubting that this the same? I forgot this the guy from, and that's the guy you found. No, these two guys are the same. Oh, y'all voting it. Y'all even saying these aren't the same when we know these are the same. Y'all got. Oh damn! You see this shit? They sitting there talking about that's not the same. This is the same guy.
I'm tired. Y'all done messed up my coloring. I done colored all outside the lines in this motherfucker.
Y'all do know these two are the same. Y'all do know that, right? This guy is the guy he looked up and got his Facebook page. And y'all talk about no, they don't look alike.
I don't understand.
Y'all so easily
something.
tricked. God damn. That's why he looking for the other picture over there.
I don't understand.
Yeah, why y'all trying to save this dude? You know, wow. You see what they're doing? You see what they're doing? Devastating the silent.
Mom, you've been up for over 24 hours.
Do you wait a minute? Let's be clear. Y'all do wait a minute. To the women on the panel, y'all do know this the same guy, right?
I'm not understanding the connection. What am
I'm asking you a question. Wait a minute. Slow down. Do you know that the man in the purple and the guy with the woman, y'all do know that's the same guy, right?
correct, but I don't understand what's happening.
Okay, because why y'all
Started
the
with
people in
the
the room was talking about they not the
trouble.
same. They are definitely the same. But this is the guy off the TV, and that's the guy.
Damn, you just
found
keep
through
laughing.
the
This is bullshit. What is going on?
Y'all, God damn. I just wanted to see if y'all gonna cape for these dudes. Look at you, look at you.
I'm out.
I'm just looking at this picture. I don't understand. Oh Jesus.
Okay, so put your picture in your
Hold on. Okay, so Dev's still going with this. Okay. Okay.
Ooh. Oh boy.
Bomb in a whole frenzy in the back. See what I'm saying? You can hear her in the back just in a frenzy. Bomb been up for over 24 hours, y'all.
That's true. That's true. But y'all the one who kept saying it's not the same dude. Damn.
I wasn't sure where this was going. That's all I'm like, I'm not doing it.
Yeah, and he was telling me to go get the picture from over there. I grabbed both of these to see what y'all gonna do. And y'all talking about, no, Bomb, that's not the same dude.
I didn't want no pause in that because I wasn't sure what the hell was going on. I'm like, okay, I see what I'm looking at, but I don't understand what's happening. Like, I don't understand.
Okay, so let me explain it slowly. There's one on the purple. In the purple, I went and got that from Judge Judy, right? And then I gave Devastating the name, and Devastating searched the name and came up with this picture on the right. So we know without a doubt these are the same dude. Y'all are the ones who keep saying
what that got to do with the man with the X-Men glasses?
It had nothing to do with it. It had nothing to do with that, except the fact that y'all kept saying the same man isn't the same man.
The chat voted. The chat.
Oh, you're just playing. This is the whole rigmarole, and I'm coloring outside the lines of my paper with
for nothing, because this is the same man.
No, I got Apex up on my screen right now. Apex on my screen right now. Apex.
Okay. Now, did you find one face on? Let me see. I can't see it on the screen.
Just with the glasses on, because y'all said he don't take his glasses off.
I'm so sick of looking at this man. This man probably watching YouTube. Like, what in the hell is going on?
Wait, I don't see. You ain't got nothing on the screen.
You want me to share?
Huh?
You want me to
share?
share?
You can share. Yeah.
What you gonna fall? Get your behind up there.
You share it, and then I'm gonna see if I can grab it. Damn, I can't see because he bent down. I can't grab it. But I thought I saw. Oh, today wasn't he? That's how. Today. But did that stream still up? I could go grab. He was on the screen today.
And the screen loaded up. And the screen loaded up already. It's done. It's done. It's complete. It's complete.
This is
it is. Let me go grab it because that's. I was wondering why.
That's the only way. That's the only way. That's the only evidence that we got. That's the only.
That we got. Let me go. Okay, so that
look like Cyborg. What's that man name from X-Men? The man be shooting that shit out his eyes. That's what he looks like.
Okay.
Yeah, him.
The dude at the weight bench compared to the dude with the is that a white girl? Okay. Now that's who we need to put together. Is that the same dude?
Right. Oh wait, was he on? Did it?
Yeah, it was today. It was today.
Yeah, it was today. But was it the one? It was the one that didn't load. Oh no, it's technology.
The one we got.
Okay. Yeah, I see.
We just got off.
No, not that one. It was that morning. It was when I was in the kitchen.
Yeah, in the morning.
She pumped out.
Anybody else up here?
More shows and
they don't have relaxing music at the jazz stage.
Like we heard his voice. I knew I kept hearing him, but because y'all kept talking, I couldn't grab it.
Okay, I think it's
okay.
You want soothing sights and sounds? That one looks nice.
Is that in the kitchen? Let me see.
What?
About my system, like I don't know if my system is sensitive.
A trip under the sea. Okay.
was like 11, right? So let me see.
They said they can't see it real good. I don't know.
Well, this one don't have music, baby. It's just the fishes. They don't have the relaxing music, the jazz. They have the city.
Did I make the biscuits already, y'all? Did y'all know if I made the biscuits? Yeah.
What biscuits? What?
I'm trying to time it now. I forgot.
Oh, that's something else.
Yeah, I made biscuits in the morning.
But so he had to been before Black Messiah came up, right?
Black Messiah.
I guarantee that was before him, because y'all know Black Messiah takes up a lot of time.
Wait, I see him. I got him.
You got him?
No, listen, what the hell is this? This white dude in a, what the hell is this? Let me see. Oh, that's somebody playing something on a boat.
Babes, do you want that?
What that was?
Is that the one you want? Yeah. Okay, well, fix that tent and leave it.
Some dude, he came after some dude, right? Yeah, he did. Okay.
He was before Black Messiah?
Oh, wait, I think I see him. Okay, wait, I think I see his name. Let me see. That's some
My
dude.
child got me looking for relaxing music to jazz on Prime Video.
Doing the bread?
They tried it. The one he used to watch all the time, they done took off. Lord have mercy.
He was on camera and I shared him and me. So let's see.
Lola, I don't know what's going on. All that blood done reached his head though. He got them veins bulging. He looked different without all them lights on his face. Cause don't he be having lights all on his face and shit? I'm gonna make me some lights on my face to cover up.
Okay, I found him. Yeah, I'm looking for the video now. He's around 8:49. 8:49 is when he's up here. Okay.
I personally think this is a sham investigation, but
we're gonna get to the bottom of it.
I see.
We got a full late night
investigate.
They'll say you got time. He ain't got that much time.
Minus just Jay, because she's making it perfectly clear she ain't in it.
Yeah, I don't understand what's happening. Maybe I'm tired. I don't understand.
And so at first you had this weird picture. Okay, I think he just got.
I'm tired of looking at her bird nest hair. I'm tired of that picture with him in that purple shirt. It's just all too much.
Okay,
it's a lot.
Let me share my screen. We're gonna look at it together. Let me see. Share.
Now that ain't no white woman, by the way, Dev. That's a black woman.
All right, my bad.
I said that was a black woman.
My bad.
Okay, let's see. Where you at? Here we go.
Leaky be on that third shift sleep schedule too.
Yeah. What happened?
That's the only thing I hate.
Oh man, by me doing what I did. So where was that? Here you go, right here. Wait.
I'm the only person
You
be
said
saying stuff gonna pop up.
Yeah, it keep moving. What is not flat? Oh, cause it. Oh, damn. Okay, I know why it's not. Okay, can't play it that way. Can't share it that way. Share it another way. No wonder. Okay, let me find it.
He gonna talk that man up and he gonna come out of the woodwork.
It'll be even better. Just settle it.
It sure will be even better.
And see, y'all be ready.
We always ready. We supposed to be ready.
Body control. Some of y'all, I'm responsible, and I know better than a lot when he right there.
Taylor is a trip.
Yeah.
I love Taylor.
So he had a weird picture up at first. Okay, here you go. Wait. Okay.
He didn't want to get Mom that military information. She said whatever your MCOS or whatever the hell the name, whatever that title thing is.
Here you go. I'm gonna see if I can get him up there.
Damn, Leaky, is it funny?
The kids over there laughing, playing this game.
Yeah.
He's on his
I love
tablet.
children's laughs. It's just so
they have a
pure.
good time. Yeah, that's
Yeah, that's a
It's
fake
the
laugh
best
he
shit
doing.
ever. Well, he was being extra, but still.
yeah, it was.
He was said with feeling.
Yeah, that's how my son be doing that old extra laugh. I was like, dude, it was not that funny. Stop it.
Oh, you was on camera there. I didn't see you just yet. Where I
Well,
was, I
that
must
shit,
have.
I don't know. Don't get
You
me
was
in
showing.
line.
You was showing.
Oh,
Something.
the fruits and stuff. Okay.
Oh, I must have
They
went
was
over there.
talking about fruit cake and stuff earlier.
Oh, yeah, I did hear y'all, but I was over there by my sewing machine. I was just
Yeah,
I
you
missed
scared
y'all.
me because I be sitting over here with no shirt on and everything else. I was like, uh-oh.
Okay, let me
That's
see.
why I
This the
keep
best
tape over
picture.
my thing.
Let me email this picture to myself. Oh Lord, so I can show it again. Okay. This the best I can do because fast forward, face forward. Give me a second.
Yeah, we're working with a limited budget, so.
It's limited budgeted investigation.
Yeah, we use up all our stimulus package.
That's right. His ass, he can't be getting sued by no white woman and think we're gonna let that shit fly. We're not letting that shit just fly. Damn.
Okay.
Okay. Yep. Okay, let me see. I gotta email it to myself. What I do, hit that, and then I hit that, and boom, 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 hit that, and then I hit that. Okay, now I gotta grab it. Let's go to email.
Bomb ain't winding down yet. Bombs ain't got no sleep in my eyes.
I was sleepy as hell, and then I put
I
on
be
the
like
TV.
that too. I be sleepy and then I just wind right back up.
Man, I put the TV on so I can go to sleep. I don't like Judge Judy, so I figured everything will be good. Her ass will make me sleepy with her racist ass, okay?
Oh.
And then I saw this dude. I was like, this is the dude, okay? First of all, even if it's not him, it's still a manosphere dude. We know that, right? Okay, because these niggas get sued by fat white women all the time. Okay, how do I make it 3? I want to put it 3.
Well,
Right
she
now,
said, Kevin, you can't leave that there, Kevin. Or whatever she said to the man.
Okay, let's see.
Most of them.
Damn it, it's gone. Damn,
I hope his mom is
I'm not
hanging in there. On another note, I hope she's doing okay.
You think I could edit that? How am I make this bigger? Let me see if I can zoom in here.
Jesus, now we editing.
Yeah, I gotta. There we go. There we go. Can you see it?
Man, I'm not doing this.
What you mean you're not doing? You can't see it?
I can see it, but I don't understand what's happening here.
That nigga.
That man do not look like that man.
All right, where the chat said? Let me see where the chat said.
That is him. He just smiling.
Okay,
There he
chat.
goes. Those glasses.
Is that Sean Scrunton right there? The bottom and the top 2 pictures. Please submit your votes. The bailiff will come by and take your votes. Please turn off your cell phones and get your votes in.
You see him with regular glasses on, you see him with
Yeah,
sunglasses on, and you see him with no glasses on, smiling, and now you gotta go look at the video with his glasses on. I can't grab that one. I guess I can if I go through the video.
Let's see if I got it. Keep that army picture up though.
You don't see it?
Damn, I gotta update Firefox. What the hell? I think I lowered it.
He don't look nothing like that dude. Are y'all serious? So this dude told us he was in Hawaii. We found a picture of this dude in Hawaii. This dude said he had a daughter around the age of the daughter that we just saw, and y'all just don't want to see it.
Well, I'm see can I get one without the glasses though. Oh shit, that's a black woman.
I gotta get him to come over, get on that camera again. Yeah, I remember seeing him today, but y'all couldn't. The only one, let me look at that.
Well, he got some more glasses on, and it ain't covering his face. Hold on.
Okay. Where is that? It's on his Facebook?
On his Facebook, yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna see if I can grab it.
Damn, the glare in the fucking glasses.
Mm. I refuse to see that man. Wait, I see a picture with him smiling, but that it's so old. It's 2012. It's when his daughter was real young.
I got a couple pictures without glasses on. Get one. Get him looking right at the camera.
Let's see. Y'all don't like that. And he bent over here just like that, but wait a minute. Oh no, that looked like a white woman.
Yeah, does you see what I'm saying? That other picture?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. But she might be black though. I don't know.
Okay, he go him with. Okay, let me see this one.
Go up, keep going, keep scrolling, and then go. It's four of them. He on the far right.
I see one when he would have that woman and he in a suit.
He got one more with it ain't no glare. It ain't no glare at all.
Oh, it ain't. Let's see.
Yeah, he got a lot of pictures.
Oh, okay, he got a lot. Let's see. I see him with the men, right? Some men.
Oh no.
Look, this. Oh, by the way, this is Hawaii. You see the pictures that no, what did it say? No, let's say Cali. Let's say Cali. Okay, cool. He said Cali, so I believe him.
That still matches up though. Shit.
Yeah.
Better than him being on the East Coast. This how folks get locked up. Yeah.
Okay, I see him. You mean with there's an older lady and two guys?
Yeah. You can't blow that up?
What you think that?
Unless there's one with him strictly solo, I stopped there.
I'm gonna see if I can find it.
I mean, so far that's about the clearest one I can. But them green glasses is fucking me up.
I know. I see got on some.
I ain't never seen no goddamn green glasses.
Yeah, I know.
I used to get my haircut the same place as Don Juan in Chicago. He ain't wear no fucking green glasses. Everything else was green. Well,
see, but we're trying to figure. We need a picture of him. We already got pictures of this dude.
I'm gonna try to blow this one up.
I know what this is right here.
That might be his mother, but I can't blow the picture up no more. That's a nice picture right there.
We're gonna have him come over. I'm gonna ask him how was Judge Judy. That's all we gotta ask him. How was it? How did it work on Judge Judy?
Oh,
we know he about to lose.
A-League book signing. Oh, that's a ballet. Oh, okay.
Let me see what this look like. Let me see if that look like it. Nah, see. So we trying to see. We already got a clear picture of this guy. Already, we trying to get one of the other guy. See, we focused on the wrong guy right now, but he ain't got no straightforward pictures.
You got a picture of him under the space shuttle.
No, but remember we back to the first two pictures.
No. If you keep going, he got a close up with his daughter on his shoulder.
No, but what I'm saying, we already got a picture of him. We trying to get a picture of the other guy to make sure that they're the same.
Apex.
Yeah, we already got a clear picture.
That's the best picture of Apex we got. The clear.
Yeah, that's okay. The clear. Wait, here though. Let me see. Let me see what it look like here, because I see a picture with somebody sitting on his lap.
If you keep going and you see the space shuttle,
Yeah.
they went to the space shuttle. He got a close up with a New York Yankees hat on.
Okay, let me see though. I'm trying to, man. It's gonna be too much investigative. Well, you know I'm a skunk, yo. We investigate, baby. So it doesn't even matter because those pictures are clear.
Yeah.
But trying to get a clear picture of the guy at the bottom down here with the army on.
That's a white girl.
Yeah,
That's a white woman.
Yeah, I could keep getting pictures of this dude, but we gotta get. And this dude got the same nose. It's just a different angle. He's smiling and he have no glasses on. I thought I saw him with the glasses on today. I'm not sure. If y'all see him,
he took them off. Yeah.
Yeah, well, he did take him off. That's what I got here. And then he bent down, but I saw him standing up because I was asking him to work out so we could watch him.
Yeah, he did stand up.
Yeah. And that's why I said, whoa, this is this dude. Now, what y'all thinking? That nose is the same. It's just at a different angle. He's not
does look like
smiling.
the same nose.
Yeah. We can't see his throat because he bent down. But hey.
Okay, I got a, oh man, that's a low light though.
I see him with these guys. He got 4 guys.
Go back.
His daughter is cute. We're trying to get, so we either got to try to get the same type of pose where we can see the nose is the same.
But bad lighting on these photos.
Uh-oh, I heard somebody snore. There you go.
You know that's silent slumber. Silent slumber been getting in.
His
And
daughter
he refused to go on mute. He just refused.
He want everybody to know he getting that good sleep.
Okay. Anyway, listen, we're gonna get him to come over. Okay. And I see him with 2 white women. One that they might not be white.
Yeah, they white. The other 2, if she ain't white, them other 2 is white.
Well, he got on a black jacket with a black hat.
Yeah, New York Yankees.
Wait, let me see. No, he had a pimp like hat type on.
Oh, okay. You didn't get to the space shuttle yet?
I think I may have passed the space shuttle. I don't even know. Let me see.
Keep going. There's some more clear pictures after that of his face.
Yeah, but we already got a clear picture of him. We already know this guy. We need a picture of the Apex dude, the one. So you see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
We already compared the 2, even though people were saying it's not the same guy. We know for a fact those are the same guy.
Yeah.
It's the one I got at the bottom down here.
Okay, this is the best one right here. Keep going.
Wait a minute, but you on this guy's page. We know that guy matches the 2 at the top.
All right, I'm gonna show it right now.
We're trying to see if at the bottom. The only way we could get a picture of him is on his YouTube or if we find his Instagram. Maybe I'll get it tomorrow. I'm gonna get his Instagram tomorrow. Don't tell him, y'all. Don't tell him. Shh. Oh Lord, somebody mute him. He about to gurgle. You go.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay. Anyway, we're gonna see when every time y'all see him, just say, "Hey, how was Judge Judy?" Just ask him. We're gonna see what he got to say for himself.
Okay, it's a real clear photo now. If you keep going, he got some red on with his girl.
Yeah, but that's the same guy at the top.
Okay, so
the 2 at the top, they're already clear.
Yeah.
Wow, say so quickly.
You understand what I'm saying?
Yeah, I was trying to get him to like grin a little bit.
Oh, okay, the grin. Okay, do you got one that way grinning? Now if you got one grinning, then
that'll be the slam dunk.
Yeah, that'd be slam dunk.
That'd be like DNA test. Yeah, no escaping that shit, boy.
Let me see if I can catch him grinning. Let's see, I'm gonna go back this way. I think I ended
Thought
up.
he had some tattoos. He ain't had no tattoos.
I see him grinning way in the back. He got his daughter there on the couch.
Yeah,
He grinning just like that. I'm telling you, this is this dude. I see him grinning with the girl on the couch. Is that what you meant? He got a black jacket on and black hat.
Yeah.
Is that
Baseball cap? Yeah.
No, it's not a baseball cap.
Oh no, that was kind of dark on my screen. You might have more light.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
let me find him with
my browser is on my TV.
Oh,
yeah.
I see him with pimp caps on, like it. I see him with his daughter on his neck, but on his back, but I can't see him too though. He's too dark there. I see him grin. Let me see. I see him smiling here. Him and his daughter. Let me see that. They look like. Let's see. Listen, we're going to finish this tomorrow. My back is killing me now. Okay, this is too much work.
No, we got it. Yeah. We'll sell it. We'll sell it tomorrow.
Okay, yeah. We'll have fun. We're gonna have more people investigating. We're writing a song for the Manosphere anyway tomorrow. Okay. And then we're gonna
yeah, that's the picture right there though.
Which one? You got it up?
Yeah.
That looks just like him.
Let me see. Give me a second. Let me look.
Those eyebrows, that look just like him.
Wait, don't go nowhere. Wait, let me see. Don't take it nowhere. I gotta get to it. That look just like that dude. And that is, but he not grinning, but he is grinning.
He ain't grinning.
But that look like that dude to me. I don't know. We just see an angle, right? A different angle.
Yeah.
Cause he bending down.
Yeah.
He got a fat earlobe over there.
Yeah, it seemed like he stood up one time though, but he was moving around a lot. I went back. Yeah.
He was moving around to when he stood up. I couldn't see his face. Cause remember he was adjusting his phone.
Yeah, he was going in and out. Yeah, he went in and out. He actually dropped off and came back.
Yeah. I remember before he had a picture that kept going in and out, like he had a background. Yeah. That's what I'm saying. He wasn't.
He did have a little old Illuminati ass background.
Picture, yeah. That's what made it hard. But okay, y'all, I did interrupt y'all, whatever y'all were doing.
Oh, it's cool.
Legally can't gonna let me go sleep, but I'm gonna try. Okay. He's over there. Oh Lord, he came got 100 candies and eat us in the face.
That's why Leaky quiet. You know, when they get quiet, they busy.
He was making all types of noise a minute ago.
Yeah, he was karate chopping and then went straight side.
Yeah.
Can I get it?
He was doing some investigation too. He found his mission.
This paper, see? It's trash. Okay, you go start eating my goddamn candy. You got your, can I get one now? No? Can I get some candy? Look, you can't eat all them candies. What is you doing? While I was over here doing this, eating my Starburst bag. Like 20 candies out. Got him sitting over there talking about, I can't get one or two. Oh, Lord. Okay, y'all. Let me get out of here.
I want you to stop laughing it off.
All right, let me get off this man page.
Y'all cold bloody man. Y'all didn't mute him yet. Y'all just want to hear him snore, huh?
I be forgetting he on here.
See, how you forget he went. He did some shit like that. Oh man, silent.
It's the irony. It's the irony. It's like His name is Silent and he's snoring loud. That's crazy.
Everything but silent. Huh?
Right.
That's what tickles me because he's in a silent slumber that's far from silent.
Yeah.
He been getting it in. He been hanging on. He been trying.
Yeah, that's what it is though. Yeah, it's peaceful and shit. You ain't fucking with nobody. Shit, I'll drive with that.
That part should
All
drop down, huh?
Back to live.
Nah, you good. I ain't got a problem with you sleeping. It tickles me. Just go on mute because
So
then when you kick in the third gear, it revs.
So the bottom right is Las Vegas, downtown Las Vegas. They protesting it on the strip. Bottom left got some action in Sacramento, and they are about to make some arrests in a part of Los Angeles, looks like. They are standing off at the top center.
They be working these police overtime. Lord have mercy. Jesus.
Supreme Court and messed around and got everybody all worked up.
So basically, to sum it up, Dev, what does this whole thing mean in from your perspective? Like, what's the
bottom line?
If you could sum it up, if you could sum it up.
Without your consent, the government has control of your body, therefore has control of your mind.
There you go. Because to me, and I guess I can see the outrage when you're looking at it from a deeper level, because it is, at what point is enough, just like with people in the whole privacy stuff or whatever, how I don't even remember when it happened, but back in the day when, UK started with their CCTV and all that kind of stuff, and
1998,
it was talking about bringing it here and all that kind of stuff. It's like at
London,
what point
they tried it out in
stop?
London, and then they went over to Baltimore and set it up, and then nobody.
See, I didn't know. I just know that they do that. That's a thing over there.
Yeah. So when they brought it to Baltimore and set up the street cameras in 1998, then nobody complained. So they was like, well, they weren't here in Chicago when I left in 01. I came back in 06 and the police camera was on the light pole. I was like, what the hell is this?
Okay, so police cameras is still the same as regular CCTV, right?
Yep.
Okay.
Closed circuit television.
So they just started with easing it by putting it on the street lights first and stuff, and the traffic. Oh, we just trying to see if you ran a light, but it just keeps going. Oh my. Oh my.
What's up, Wally Mac?
And so with deletions being banned, have they covered like what the consequence is or whatever for trying to get it? Like, I don't get it. Like, so is these Planned Parenthoods being shut down? Oh, why he need to put on clothes? What is it?
They finna lock his ass up.
Listen, I back the blue. I don't care what people say. Cause listen, they be so chill for the most part in these situations. Cause they already know once they pop off with one person, it's just gonna be a chain reaction. Now he's sitting over here pop locking with no shirt on in the middle of the street. And he gonna be done got crazy. And then as soon as they start wailing on his legs, it's gonna be a whole situation here. Sure. So yeah, are they closing the Planned Parenthoods and stuff, or like how is all that working?
Yeah, when that justice leaked that draft last month, that's when they started closing a lot of them around the country. Ones here up in Illinois, they've been pretty much scaled down to zero. There was no activity this week on any of the Cook County clinics, at least none reported. Wisconsin,
Right.
all those were shut down. Those are the only ones that I checked for because I was trying to look for text. I need some paperwork to say,
Right.
okay, what is what? So now what I'm hearing is that as of right now, midnight, technically, even though the ruling came down, only six states really actually qualify at this particular moment, based on current legislation. I think a couple of those when it will be effective July 1st.
Oh, that's probably why I ain't seen that old man in front of the Planned Parenthood here.
Yeah.
I be feeling bad, boy. He an old dude too. I'm talking about old. Listen, I don't care if it be snowing outside, if it be raining, he be out there with his little signs. I be like, Lord, go in the house, baby.
Downtown. Yeah, it looks like they're downtown.
Okay, so another question: what does the government gain from this decision, if there is anything, in your opinion? Because I don't follow politics in general, so I'm not even trying to act like I understand. I just pick brains and just ask questions. So,
but that was one of
you're
my.
not gonna have an intellectual conversation with me about it, but I'm just curious.
Yeah, that was one of my initial questions, especially when the leak came out last month. I'm like, damn, y'all coming straight off of not even a resolution to the current situation with the pandemic, the George Floyd situation, all this other shit going on the list of priorities. How in the fuck did this get managed to go all the way to the fucking
It flew
top
to the
next?
forefront, like it just flew to the forefront in an insane way, like just out the woodwork.
Yeah, and I get it. They've been trying to fight it for years, but I mean, yeah, what's the boost?
Somebody made a point earlier, or I think I saw it somewhere else about, contraceptive, medicines and stuff like that, and birth control. They was talking about how those prices is going to skyrocket.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm wondering if this is going to be, and I'm just flying through the air with these thoughts. I wonder if this is going to be like some push for big pharma with some other medication. Because, okay, so now that I'm talking, remember with the whole opioid epidemic, and they started cracking down on how much they prescribe and how much they giving out. So pharma took a hit with that. And I forget whatever that big company name was that they, had brought, the task about, putting that medication and stuff out there. Right. So now I'm thinking if all this, this is going to push big pharma in a whole nother area. So it's not going to be painkillers and shit. It's going to be birth control, Plan Bs and whatever. Just a thought.
It is a valid thought. It's always been about big pharma.
Yeah, because it's money at the end of the day. So I'm just wondering what exactly it is. Because I know it's gonna boil. It boils down to money and control. So
yeah, what's the angle?
Well, the angle of I guess not being held accountable for the greed that they're enacting, because they're making a lot of money. And not only, how can I put this? Like, there's this company, right? McKinsey, they provide strategy management consulting services, right? And what they do is they're an international firm, and they set up how to construct strategies for companies or, you know, corporations, international corporations to basically take over.
Yeah.
Is
all
that you,
types
Wody?
of things.
Yeah.
Okay.
But yeah,
Go ahead,
the
Mama.
McKinsey company, along with other consulting international firms, they, you know, they approach these monsters of monopoly, how they can make sure that people think twice before they fuck with them. You know,
Mhm.
it gets kind of deep and gritty, you know,
Right. Because
because
at the
that's
end of the day, they ain't got shit to do with us. They don't,
they want to fuck
at
you
the end
over
of the
in
day, they don't
peace.
give a fuck about us, like
They want
that.
to fuck you over in peace, basically.
Right.
It's like, I can't just understand why these people don't let us just fuck them over.
And so, I try not to be a pessimist, and I try to, be civilly responsible and stuff like that. But there's also a part of me that feels like, these people that move in big places do as they please. You know what I'm saying? And I learned that, and just at jobs and shit. Like I always say, corporate don't give a fuck. So that's like at the employee meetings and stuff when they get together, and then the CEO or the CFO or somebody asks you what you think and what's your input. They really don't give a fuck. It's just diplomatic to say, hey, what are your thoughts? What are you like? But ultimately, they're gonna do what they want to do. And so I know that's kind of a pessimistic outlook, but you control what you can, and you try to be as responsible as possible. But to me, it's just like this is beyond us little folks, if that makes sense.
It does make sense. Okay, to give a clear example of the oil industry and how they, if not murdered, at least suppressed, a lot of inventions that would have eliminated the need for oil, right? Because we have what's called a combustible engine. We got these gas prices out of control. There was a time long ago where the combustible engine issue was resolved. That guy mysteriously disappeared, okay? And then we got another patent where a guy invented a tire that never goes flat. He mysteriously disappeared. You know what I'm saying? And to bring it all the way down, Haynes, our beloved Haynes, there was a patent that invented hosiery that never runs. Like you could take a fork through it. You could run over it with a car. It's not ripping. It's not tearing. It's just, it practically lasts forever as long as you take care of it to wash it.
Mm-hmm.
So, Haynes with their pantyhose making ass couldn't have that. Okay. So they bought the patent and locked it away. They locked it away. Now that guy didn't disappear, but he's not talking.
Right.
He's not talking. But
if he's trying to live, he better shut up.
Yeah. I'm not sure how well taken care of he is, but they bought his patent.
Right.
He's still alive as far as I had last was revealed, he's still alive. But yeah, he invented, because there was a infomercial years ago, and they would just be proudly displaying the infomercial. Back before there was Shark Tank, there was these infomercials that would introduce new products like As Seen on TV stuff, right? Even before As Seen on TV products came out that are in store aisles now. This particular product was showing the pantyhose. And I remember
Morgan.
this vividly, because it was fascinating to me that all of a sudden you couldn't find it like a year later on the table, and he would just scratch it. It was and it was like, you'll never have to buy pantyhose again. And Haynes ain't having that shit.
Right.
And there was the time when cars lasted a lot longer than what
and
they
I was
did.
just gonna touch that. I forget the term, but as
They're
soon as you end up
programmed
paying it off, the motherfucker started breaking down.
7 years.
Right.
You Borgen.
They're they're programmed to fucking break down like that. Just like the
Right.
phones, the cell phone come dysfunctional after. Yeah, the phones, the cars, everything's programmed to be dysfunctional so that you can keep coming back, you know.
Yes, they say some of these
Hey,
younger
boy,
folks is being way too
I'm
responsible
still
in
Borging.
bringing down this. Nah, you good now. But I can
Okay.
imagine that from the time when I had my first child 20 years ago, you know what I'm saying? The rate of unplanned pregnancy and stuff like that was way more than it is now. People are being more intentional and more conscious and just more educated about, you know what I'm saying, not getting pregnant, ways to prevent pregnancy. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, I don't know. Maybe they feel like,
I
okay,
think
y'all being a little bit too responsible. I don't know what the hell they got going on. I
it's a
just know it's bigger than
sophisticated
us.
purging process because really this country was set up to take care of its quote unquote citizens. It was set up to where everything is supposed to enrich its citizens to flourish and multiply and prosper. That's the way it was set up. The problem is everybody that people don't want to deal with is, you know, congregating in this country. And so
Right.
there is a sophisticated process of social engineers that possibly have constructed a way for people to be killed softly. You know what I'm saying? Like
And
if
you
you're
know,
not
motherfuckers
dying,
sure sit on YouTube watching us all day. I don't care what nobody say. They learn plenty from watching us on YouTube, especially our community.
yeah, but they're impeding on people's longevity on purpose. I will say that.
So how do
Because
y'all think the case scenarios are gonna play out with, you know, the person that gets pregnant and has an unwanted pregnancy or unplanned pregnancy that they decide that they would prefer to terminate? Like, how do y'all see these situations playing out in real life? Because truth be told, people not gonna stop screwing. You know what I'm saying? Desire is a very strong thing in biology and people like sex. So how y'all
if a
think that's gonna
woman
play out?
if a woman has an unplanned pregnancy that she wants to terminate and she has to access a state that allows for legal termination, the problem is that that doctor is going to be reported, you know, that clinic or that office or whatever. You know, I don't know what type of protections they have, because eventually, see, I don't even know what the purpose of all this is for. Like,
Right. It's just insanity to me
is it to make
because
people stop having sex, or I don't know what it's all about.
right. And in my mind, I don't feel like that's realistic. I do feel like it will affect some people and just put a level of fear in them. But overall, I don't see, you know, I just don't really see it realistically
But
slowing down like that.
this is how things get instituted. Like, this is how social change gets instituted. It starts with just a few things, and next thing you know, 30 years from now, it's regular. You know what I'm saying? It's a
Right,
regular
right.
thing. So it takes 30 years to really impact a change in society. Like,
Anybody seen The Handmaid's Tale?
yeah, I didn't thoroughly watch it, but I get the gist of what
You
they
watched
saying.
enough of it.
Right. And I remember the scene where the woman said, I know this is new to you, but soon it will become ordinary. It's like, God damn.
Sure.
Please,
Yeah.
somebody hear me?
Hey.
Yeah, can y'all hear me?
Hey,
Yeah.
Wody, what's happening?
Right. Please, if anybody though, correct me if I'm wrong. I'm gonna go with this off of the top of the head from what I'm seeing, and the states that instituted their trigger laws as soon as the decision came down: Louisiana, Texas, Oklahoma, Kentucky, Tennessee, North Dakota, South Dakota, so on and so forth, right? Areas, Louisiana and Texas being, let's highlight them being two areas where there are a lot of Black people. But do we have to make this strictly an issue just for Black folks? Is it seeing as everybody's involved? I would say no, but okay. As far as the law goes, limiting or making abortion illegal, people have been speaking about the right of American citizens to travel. You have the right to move freely. There is no limitation on your right to move freely. And I don't know how much an abortion costs for somebody to get, especially like say if you were to come to New York, Cali, whatever the case may be. If you have the money, I'm assuming they will do the procedure for you. People can have even a time off from work, a month, a month off, 2 weeks to a month, whatever the case may be. If they need time to evaluate you and give you a check, whatever the case may be, and you got the money for the procedure. As far as I know, what doctor patient confidentiality privilege. So how any state would be able to regulate you going to another state and doing what you want to do is beyond me. Because first of all, they would also have to know that you're a pregnant person traveling. You know what I'm saying? And what a lot of these people too, when they saying they want it, you hear them chanting right now. There's even, I'm looking at it on my screen, abortion on demand without an apology. Now, I would ask, abortion on demand, right? You can read that as it says.
Hell no, you're not finna do it. Let me mute everybody. Hold on.
That.
Okay, y'all come back.
Okay, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. Come back.
That was silent, I think. Yeah.
Yeah, silent slumber.
But yeah, abortion on demand. You were saying, Wody? Unmute yourself, Wody. Oh wait, we gotta ask him to unmute himself.
Oh shit, my bad.
I didn't talking, and y'all couldn't hear me. All right, but just like I said, just the term itself, like on demand movies, on demand, whatever. Like you say, you're working at a job. I want my check on demand. The term on demand, even of itself, I'm going somewhere with it. But when you hear that said on demand, what does it entail to you? How? I want to word it rightly. I want to word it correctly. Giving you the term itself, those two words together, how does it translate to you? How? Even let's use, abortion. What are they asking for?
Entitlement?
It would be entitlement would coincide because that means getting exactly what you want. So follow that line of thinking, getting exactly what you want whenever you want. Notice, and I'm highlighting and emphasizing the word whenever you want. Some people are of the extreme mindset whenever. Follow that line of thinking. On demand.
I'm kind of following, but I'm gonna walk with y'all for a minute.
It's kind of like when a man or a woman wants head on demand, if you can think about it like that.
Right.
Like that's a lot of people's fantasy is to get head on demand, be it man or woman. Like, just you're here to serve me, no questions asked. Give me some head on demand. If you need a gritty example.
I ain't catching on yet. I'm listening.
It is Friday night. It is Friday night, so I thought I'd give a gritty example.
So they're using the term trigger ban.
Okay, but now, all right. So I'll use, and I like showing the physical example of people saying things because I'm not too privy or too keen when something is said. It's usually because I've caught this information from somewhere else. Some people like ain't nobody saying that or
do your thing, Wody. No explanation needed.
There was a politician that was posed a question that some people
and I apologize for being shocking.
No, you good, Mella. I'm just lost right now, but I'm catching up. I told y'all I don't do politics.
What point
yeah.
he's making.
So like again, giving anybody the right to abortion, cool. There are people though on some ends of the spectrum that when they say they want the right to have an abortion, I'm talking about the voters themselves. Some people please keep in mind, there's some people that feel they also have the right to, right up to the last trimester, they still should have the right to.
Oh my, yeah.
And when they say, so that's why I highlighted that word on demand.
I'm catching on.
Some of these people, let's say some, because not every last one of them are that extreme. But you ask some of these people, they're documented on video. Some people go to street interviews. How many? What is the cutoff point for abortion? Some people be like, I don't follow what you mean. What do you mean cutoff point? It's like, like it's a woman's right to choose. They'll just avoid the question. It's a woman's right to choose. They say on demand. So there you go again. That's why I highlight to you that some of these people are also of the mindset that no matter what time, what point in the trimester, what point during the pregnancy, they should have the right to do what they want to do. Cool, granted. So in the same vein, we're talking about, because no state can withhold or restrict a person's right to movement, right? And there are some states that would acquiesce, like California and New York would be the two states most likely that would give people the right, probably even on the books up to the third trimester to do that, whether they needed time to save up the money or whatever the case may be. Unless for some reason that the state would start tracking pregnant people, the ones that are banning it, there's no way you can stop people from doing what they want to do, going to another state.
The only thing I thought about was I forget the name of it, but the registry that they created to keep track of opioid prescriptions. I forget the name, but it's a database. You know what I'm saying?
Are we talking about babies or drugs?
Well, I'm trying to say creating a database, they would have to create some sort of database to keep track of doctors that are supposedly or, that are performing these deletions for people. But like you say, they would still need a way to track these people traveling. And then they would have to know that they're pregnant, right? His little outfit. I'm sorry. Anyway, yeah, it's just a thought. Go ahead, Walter.
Yeah, but then even in terms of potential miscarriages, whatever the case may be, that is something they're not going to be able to regulate. The only thing they're really going to be able to do is if there's still any Planned Parenthood or abortion clinics still in the state, that in cities where they refuse to adhere to the law, they can probably crack down on that from a state level. But as far as their citizens of the state going somewhere else and doing what they want to do, it would almost be impossible unless they start treating state citizens like property, so to speak. So it won't stop.
Well, yeah, that's what they're working on. They're working on making sure that certain classes of people are once again considered property. And when I say classes, it's not just going to be about race. It's going to be about class. And depending on what they deem to be a suitable class, then they won't be considered property. They will be considered, independent, sovereign human beings. But those who are not useful to the society are going to be designated for tasks that those who are of a higher class shouldn't have to do. It's just going to get that damn low down and prejudice in about 2 decades. It's going to get that low down, because people who are deemed a beneficial class, they're not going to have to get their quote unquote hands dirty. They're going to be provided for, and everybody's there to serve them. And those who are not designated an appropriate, suitable class, that's held in high esteem, I guess. And it doesn't just have to be about money. It's about usefulness, because they will provide everything for you once you're in that class. Once you're designated regal enough to be in that class, everything will be taken care of. Everything will be taken care of.
I want to try to think about now the states that this is gonna affect, right? And try that. I like the line of thinking you're using. You're also using like the same type of imaginative thinking skills that somebody would use if they were also a screenwriter or a script writer for a movie, right? Just like how the Hunger Games writers, Katniss Everdeen, Cool. I mean, some of these things people put in movies and they come up with in their mind are, like art imitating life.
Right.
Cool. But right, we using the example, and the ones that is easiest for us to fathom how that can be potentially a caste system, Texas, right? Because there is a lot of rich areas, a lot of poor areas, but it's also a lot of diversity, right? Now, I did want to stress when I was talking to Bomb and them earlier, I wanted to stress like North Dakota, South Dakota, right? What was another one that said Oklahoma? Think of those 3 states. And who would you still think that they would be taking in one class of white folks from the other class of white folks and still instituting a caste system? Would this also affect white people too? Or are we looking at it like it's going to be a bane on minorities only?
It's absolutely it goes across all of them, because I'll tell you why. It's about social credit, right? It's about social credit. We already know what credit is, right? But when it comes to social credit, it's about determining who is not going to pull some type of bullshit in a society that's aimed toward utopia. It's like you can't have serenity in an environment where there's chaos and chaotic and destructive behavior. And those who are prone to chaotic and destructive behaviors can be evaluated based on social credit, which means that your integrity is examined with how you operate day to day. Like if a person, for instance, has the social credit, the fortitude of social credit enough to where they're not gonna steal something just because they can. You know what I'm saying? Like the temptation of crossing the lines, breaking the rules. There are people out there that just get off on breaking the rules. They like get off on seeing what they can get away with. Those are people that may eventually scientifically be evaluated as to whether or not they would be trustworthy in a utopian society. It's like we in a utopian society, or even break it down to a fraction, in a household where everything is within your reach, everything is available to you, you have nothing to worry about, but yet somehow there's that one that just wants to punch the walls and break stuff and steal stuff, or just manipulate and be conniving and deceitful, when the environment has no need for that. So it's just something defective in that individual's DNA that has to be utilized for something else to serve those who are more worthy in a social credit system, if that made any sense. Because
I got you, because I was about to ask you too on top of that.
Because in China, they're already watching them like a hawk, evaluating their social credit. Everything down from like take for instance, right? When you pay a Target credit card, right? You pay it over the phone. You just type in your numbers, you pay the card. At the end, toward the end of the transaction, it asks you to press 9 to disconnect the call. It asks you to do that. Some people, they'll just hang up. And those different behavioral patterns are being examined, because what is the point of asking somebody to press 9, right? When we have the technology, but them to just hang up after their transaction. These social integrity credit exercises are in play based on how you pay your bills. Are you the type of person that's gonna, follow instructions according to the prompts that you're given? Or are you just gonna be some type of person that's hot-headed and just like, I hate that I have to do this shit, and just hang up? You know what I'm saying? So that's more likely to be a disagreeable person in what would be otherwise a utopian society. So that's what they're doing in China. They your social credit is based on how cooperative you are in what is otherwise a society that provides everything for you. And they're watching everybody to make sure that to examine whether or not their integrity remains intact, if that makes sense.
Gotcha. China, communist country, right? And I thought of England, monarchy. And for the most part, all of these countries the country that you mentioned, and then other ones that I'm thinking of, it is basically a one country rule, so to speak. It's not like an individualistic rule according to which part of the country you're in, like we are with states. As you think of all those places, Australia, one rule for the whole land. China, same thing, one rule for the entire land. Russia, even as big as they are, one rule for the entire land, entire country. France, so on and so forth. Notice that every place does that. One rule for the entire land. I'll put a small pin in that, because really what I wanted to get to before I'm just building off of what you're saying and building off of it. I wanted to ask you, are you a big time movie fan, movie buff?
Not to such a high degree.
Okay. All right. Well, I'll ask you some movies. I'm just curious. Have you seen The Book of Eli with Denzel Washington?
I know of it. I haven't seen it.
Have you seen any of the Hunger Games movies?
I think the first one.
Okay, cool. Good. All right. Have you seen Tron?
That was
remember
so
Tron?
long ago. I remember the
They have a new one as well. They have a new one as well.
Yeah, I remember the neon light lit bikes and stuff. It was like a video. It was like watching a video game. I barely remember it.
I have the video game actually too.
Yeah. I'm trying to think of another movie that also would be applicable to that. That was, come on, Just Jay.
Would the Maze Runner fit in there? I don't know.
In Time, me and Bond was discussing a movie called In Time with Justin Timberlake.
I'm thinking of movies where they highlighted the haves and the have-nots. Think
Yeah, In Time.
I said Book of Eli, Hunger Games, because then everything that you're saying, I was like, yo, you've also been familiar with some of those movies too, or you could write a movie like that, because what you just described right there fits into the same vein of like the Hunger Games, the Book of Eli, a Tron, a Ready Player.
Have you seen In Time?
No, I have not seen.
Okay, yeah, that would be something that would be something that I would recommend.
But going back, well, I say that I wanted to put a pin in again. Yes. As far as the
Devastated knows what I'm talking about that movie. That's the thought process where I'm coming from with it. Like,
I got you.
Eventually they want a utopian society and everybody else can kick rocks.
Yeah.
Right. So yes, going back to what I was going back to, I was saying with like put a pin on that thought. I was saying that we're one of the few places where we have one country that has several different laws that govern different parts of our country compared to like China and England and Australia and so on and so forth, Japan, where it's one rule for the entire country, right? The land, and it's not, I don't even know as far as like
Demolition Man. Remember
that? That's it.
Yeah,
That's
Demolition Man.
Eating rats and shit in the sewer, and then ain't no cussing up when you get above ground and shit.
Right.
Yeah.
The lower people live below the ground, and the chosen people live in a society where they're provided for, and there's no violence or anything uncivil going on. Everything is nice and clean.
Sweet and easy. There was a movie too like that too, where
also in Demolition Man, there is no procreation without permission.
Right.
Okay. So think about that part as this
perfect movie
abortion ban has gone on, because there is no fluid exchange, no procreation without permission. Like, you know, they are trained to think that fluid exchange is gross and you can only create a baby if you're licensed. You know what I'm saying? So
Look at-
Demolition Man is a movie that's relevant to these circumstances as well.
I'm gonna be as harsh as well as I say it, but as much as we as citizens when me as much as citizens criticize, or some of us criticize China, you won't find too many of our politicians be so quick to say bad things about China, right? But you look at the way that they run their country and the things that they do, you would think we would be against it, but they are one of our biggest trading partners as well, right? They instituted a one. But
they're being China
again,
is being praised heavily for the way they control their society. They're being praised heavily.
Politicians, they basically like to use the term sucking at the teat, T-E-E-T, the teat of China, right? Because they control so much of, which is why I was not so harsh on some of the Republican Party when they was like, bring some of the production back here. So we're not, pardon the French, bring some of the production from other countries, from like India and China, back to America. So we're not kissing their ass and sucking on their, you know what, to get, so they don't keep us out of, you know what I mean, free trade. Because again, if our factories and other stuff, and along with pharmaceuticals, are in their country, and they just say, you know what, well, it's here, it's our shit, what you gonna do? You gotta play ball, right? You gotta kind of play.
That's the spirit of competition that they want to regulate. They don't want people that's just arbitrarily running loose, being competitive.
Mela, if I have, there's a drought, I have a big old container of water, you know what I mean? And you're my neighbor, and you always got to come for me for water, and you're always nice to me. The only way you get water is coming to me, right? Because I was smart and I saved a bunch of water, whatever you may need it for, right? But I'm an asshole. I'm mean to other people. Shit that you don't like is all about me. But how quick are you to disrespect me and talk bad about me, knowing you're going to need some water?
Wait a minute, say that again.
You need that water, so you ain't gonna talk shit.
Yeah, right? But here's another thing that, all right, I have a bunch of water in a drought. You're my next door neighbor, and I'm using a hypothetical scenario, right? And you're my neighbor, and so you come and you do a deal with me, and I'll give you some water whenever you need, Mela, because you're our neighbors. You know what I mean? You just, hey, whenever you come get some water, just make some soup for me, right? That's all I need. But you notice also too, being my neighbor, that I am mean to people. I'm rude. I kill dogs for no reason, just because I find it to be fun. Stuff like that. Disrespectful all around the board. And I act in a way that you find to be so mean and nasty. But you need water. Here's another thing you could do, right? One of your friends will be like, you know what? You could just, some of this water he's giving you could just build your own container and sparse out the water use only half of what you need, and in the rainy times it'll collect, boil up water. But instead of doing that, you just keep coming to me. So it would behoove you to be nice to me as long as you want something from me, unless you want to go and do the work to make your own way, right? And that's what we get with the American system, China, because a lot of goods in India, made in India, Indonesia, Taiwan, and China, shit that we use a lot of, and also some of our computer chips, things of that nature, and some of our pharmaceuticals, and also with importing a lot of our oil and shit. We import so much stuff that, besides things that we don't necessarily may need, let's say diamonds and precious metals, that's like luxury items.
right? But some things that we could just be self-sufficient, we're finding that we got more oil than we thought. I think that's just the way God made the earth, that there's an abundance of oil all over. But what a lot of people,
I'm not sure if you know what the NAFTA agreement is and the origin of it, as well as how it relates to World War II and World War I. But as soon as America discovered there was money to be made by fucking with other people, they turned it up a notch, right? And then they decided to pull back. And then they realized they had to save their citizens again because they allowed greedy bastards to enter the stock market and fuck everything up. So America once again had to make some more money in order to get their citizens out of starvation status, basically. And things were revving up and doing really good. You know, there was a time when somebody that got out of high school, they could, you know, work in a factory and provide for a family. You know, there was hope for expanding a family. You know, there was no lack of employment in the way. And then here comes the NAFTA, right? That free trade agreement, right? Where once again, America was trying to figure out a greedy way to make some money. And so those services, because after what we did to, you know, other countries with the atomic bomb and all that other kind of stuff, we thought we had them under our foot. But what they decided to do is what you had suggested, Wody, was they decided to take the rations of water that they put up with getting from us here in America. They decided to just put a little away. They sacrifice and sacrifice and sacrifice until they developed a way of living where it's all about growth, no matter what. And next thing you know, they started demonstrating that they can make, not only they can make things that are attractive to us as consumers in this country available, they can make it faster and better and cheaper. And so there was a lot of pressure. There was a lot of pressure being endorsed for trade. It's like, hey, because we weren't actually trading with other countries like that at first. There was no gym shoes made in Taiwan and China, and you know, that was an exclusive thing, right? And then all of a sudden this free trade agreement came through, and all these factories that were once sources of viable family earning income for Americans had been shot out to other nations because it was cheaper to do it under that damn practical slave labor they got going on over there, you know? And so everybody just isn't able to provide for their families to the point where now, not only do you need 2-income household, you probably need the kids to have a paper route too. You know what I'm saying? It's just not, it's just, it's an intentional, I guess what I'm trying to say is that what I like about Devastating and men such as yourself and all the women and everybody on this channel is that you're thinking people, and you're keen enough to look into legislation, you know, because that's what they got us. That's how they took affirmative action right from up under us. I'm still sickened in my gut to this day about how we lost affirmative action because of the word minority, you know, and that was really our ace in the hole. But we let somebody, because we weren't paying attention to legislation, we let that word, we let people that are non-melanated guilt trip the legislative system into making it all inclusive. And it's shit like that that is that we have to keep an eye on. We have to keep an eye on because we're in the midst of a slow boil. We're like frogs in the damn cold water underneath the range oven, and they turning up the heat slowly. And before you know it, we just gonna be dead in the water if we're not careful. And that's all I really have to say. because I'm not trying to preach. I just want you to hear that I understand where you're coming from. I understand where you're coming from. I really do.
Anybody,
Okay.
anybody have something they wanted to build? She said something that had a thought, but anybody who had a bill?
Nope, I concur.
Yeah. I'm still looking for some text, man. I'm trying to catch up from the earlier today.
And what about how they taking guns and doing what they, they setting us up.
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to figure all that out. Like Devastating said, it's just back to back. Like what's really happening here?
They're trying to overwhelm us, man, to the point where we destroy ourselves.
Yeah, they take an aggressive action. Usually it's evasive and subtle and insidious. You know what I'm saying? But they ratcheting it up like, okay, it's time to push what like I said, whatever agenda they got going on. They like, okay, we not on this timeline that we anticipated, so we need to go ahead and ratchet this up a little bit. And so yeah, it's interesting. And I can't articulate and put it together the way y'all put it together, but it's like I see where y'all going, and I get the gist of it.
They were courteous enough to at least entertain us with some, some mind-numbing stuff on television or online. But now they're not even courteous. They're not even courteous enough to fucking say. They got it right in our face, like, we coming for you. Okay, watch your back.
Going in. Exactly.
So just imagine what's really going on if they turn in the notch up like that. Just imagine what's really going on. Okay?
They got deadlines to meet or something.
They used to hide their sneaky shit from us. Right? They're not hiding it anymore. So just imagine how many notches have been turned up that we're actually not aware of. If this crazy shit is just being bombarded in our face like that.
Well, what find even more funny, because I was listening to some conservative leaning channels, and I still don't know exactly what was done with the guns, with the overturn of some gun rights or something. I have to look at it so I know what I'm fully informed. But certain conservative channels were complaining, saying like, yo, at the same time while you're talking about conservatives is messing up everything, the Democrats saying conservatives messing up everything, it was conservatives who voted to take away this right from the people, right? So I think it's all honky-dory. So I know, again, it's some people like to look at the politicians as when it is things that benefit them, they're all of a sudden two wings of the same bird, so to speak, right? When it's things that are done, because they seem to agree a lot of the times on certain shit. When they have like a consensus, a lot of people will tell you, when you see Democrats and Republicans agreeing on something wholeheartedly, you need to be worried and look into it. Because they're usually the best way to keep the people in their pocket, or keep the people in their pocket, is to keep the dissension amongst the ranks and dissension amongst the people.
Right. No different than the prosecutor and the defense attorney having lunch and kikiing and chopping it up,
And them motherfuckers are agreeing.
That's right, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Be concerned when they agree.
Yep.
And look into it. You might not like what you get.
Personally, I don't go too far down rabbit holes because I have enough anxiety. You feel me? So some stuff, some stuff, I'm just like, whatever. Like, I ain't gonna lie. Sometimes I just put my head in the sand.
Yeah, leave the rabbit hole to me. Yeah, that's not a problem.
Okay, no worries. All right, Devastating. I got you.
Yeah.
I will leave those rabbit holes to you, man. I got enough to worry about.
I love rabbit holes.
I love rabbit holes.
Oh man, I'm gonna just let that lay right there.
Yeah, leave it. Don't pick it up.
Some people are built for that type of discovery.
Really, they are.
It's just whenever I start discovering stuff, I immediately start experiencing worry for my son. And you know, his future children. Like, it's like, what the fuck is the world
Exactly.
gonna
It
be like
triggers my anxiety
30
because
years
I
from
mean,
now?
I already have anxiety. So I know how I'm built, you know, and before I
I
know it, my
just
mind will
start
be
worrying.
going nonstop. What? Tell them, girl, tell them.
I
Is that
start
a
worrying. I'm like,
fat white
what's to
woman?
be
Oh
fine?
my
Yeah,
God.
that was a fat white woman. You're right.
Oh, she wasn't fit. Oh my God.
Yeah, well, I'll look at it.
Oh,
This,
what is that? What is that? Hold on, what's happening?
He was
What are y'all
cleaning. He's
looking at?
cleaning his lens off.
Oh, I was like, somebody screaming.
No.
Okay, my bad. I'm like, Jesus.
I was what I was gonna add is just this is just a thought that came to me just now, is the way that people's minds work, that you know how we get our brain to firing, right? I don't know all of you in particular, but just like one thing that I picked up, maybe just observing how you are up on the panels, how you get your brain firing, is when you're coloring, you're being creative. For
But
you,
what?
Mela, I can't say again, I don't know you very well, but I just like the way that when you were breaking down, I don't want to misquote you, but it was something that you said in prior, and it had my man going. When I was praising, I was like, yo, like the way that you're describing this, even though some of those things can be somewhat, oh yeah, the social credit system, right? The social credit system, but in the same way though, that this is something that is actually done, but it seems like it's many centuries away, if not many decades away from even being a possibility.
It's subtle. Yeah, it's
Snuck in.
subtle when you really think about it.
Right. But that just even like you going through those train of thoughts, right? Got your brain firing. And then like Devastating said, again, I don't know much about Devastating, but he says he enjoys going down the rabbit holes, because I guess for him, just like looking at things and researching things, it triggers a thought in his mind. This makes sense. See this? Oh, and I line this up with this. Well, if this is this and this is this, I can infer that this is a possibility, right? Just, you know what I mean? Again, like for all of us in different ways, how I think getting your brain going and getting your brain firing up is a great thing, and we employ it in different ways.
Right.
I like the rabbit hole thing too. Pause. I'm gonna step right there. I'm not going down that.
Leave it right there.
That works for me too.
Some people enjoy it. By the time I finish, my nerves be bad. I'll be batshit crazy doing that stuff all day. But I know my limits. But like you said, you know, like y'all say, everybody built for different things. And some people, they have the grace for that and the tenacity and all that. I have tenacity in different areas. Me digging and digging, that ain't it. Because to me, I'll never get to the bottom of it. You know what I'm saying? That's like whenever I think about the galaxy and galaxies upon galaxies, like it just started freaking me the fuck out. And so I just be like, oh, my brain, no.
What it normally sometimes what it does for me, even if it's shit that's not interrelated, sometimes is going down those rabbit holes and I'm thinking of things, right? Like my brain is going, I'm like, and for some reason, like just a random thought comes across the mind, like, why did I think about that? Right? And that might get me to thinking on something else. Like it opens up trains of thought. And sometimes even like a movie or a music line or something may come to my mind. I'm like, oh damn, yeah, that is a good analogy for that. So if this were ever to come up in conversation, that's like kind of like how that works for me personally. And I works similar for you like that too, Devastating.
Yeah.
Like going through things and then maybe movie references come to mind. Yeah. Music bars from music come to mind.
Yeah.
Man, something you've seen just recently. It's like, oh shit, that was something that was very similar to like that thing I seen about 2 months ago.
Yeah. You get a trigger, so you have to you get a trigger, and it's you pick up on it. So this is live from Denver, Colorado.
I know they cutting up over there.
All right.
They're in the front of a Catholic church.
Oh Lord!
And
ready to start tearing up the churches.
The street
Colorado,
looks empty though.
State.
Yeah, the streets is empty. Shit, look who out there.
The streets empty and they're not playing that.
All
That's
police,
Colorado was a red state. Colorado not really playing that.
Yeah, the police ain't playing with them. at all.
I like Colorado.
I see they're all congregating in one area and they're not really, they're being peaceful.
Very peaceful. They better behave themselves.
Under the threat of police intervention.
Right.
Yeah, women are different from men. Women, we're probably not gonna get out of pocket with a demonstration.
Well,
we didn't have
it's
our
possible.
Yeah.
But
Our last fair share was the civil rights. I mean,
Yeah.
the last time we got down, that's the last time we really, you know what I'm saying?
yeah,
Didn't nobody really stand for us during the Black Panther shit. Edgar Hoover came in, he did Los Angeles, and then he swept every other Black Panther situation in the country.
he sure did.
You know what I'm saying?
And they technically blocking the street, but they letting them rock because it's 11:30. Like, what's really gonna happen?
Yeah.
Wasn't Edgar Hoover a cross-dresser?
Yeah, full-fledged, just flat out. It wasn't no buy. It wasn't no.
He was all the way in the paint. Okay.
Oh my.
You practice your Kevin Samuels impression?
Oh my. I wonder how his mother is doing. I hope she's holding up well.
That's nice of you to.
No, I'm serious. I mean, at the end of the day, I don't get into all that crazy shit. Everybody is somebody's child, you know.
That was just a genuine reaction from me. Like, oh, that was very nice of you to say. I was unexpected. That was so unexpected. That made me give an unexpected response.
Oh, look at you! Stop it. No, I'm serious. Ever since that situation, you know, I be thinking about people, moms and stuff, and they loved ones, because really they the ones that have to go through the process of grieving and, you know, whatever it is, you know, they the ones that need the you know, the thoughts of love and light sent to them. The hell does that man got? That little round man
That's
with that yellow
because you have
shirt.
a spirit of compassion. You know,
I
you have a
do,
spirit
I
of
do.
compassion, and that's crucial in order.
People who get on my nerves, I
Like,
still can sympathize and empathize. Like it's just not in me. Like I could not like a person and still empathize and you know, think well for them or whatever. It's
I know
just
y'all.
in my nature.
How long ago did y'all end that other stream when y'all had title Roe v. Wade? It was like about what, an
Don't
hour?
get me to line. Ask Dev.
I think it was 2 hours ago. I think.
Yeah, call it 9:40 New York time.
Well, for me myself, I see so many people got that video. There's people that are doing video game streams and got their shit named Roe v. Wade. So
Yeah, that's what I said.
bet they trying to get their clicks and views. Huh?
Yeah, dead ass. Yeah.
I sometimes I understand this is the way it is, especially trying to get into the algorithm.
Right.
That
No,
is, yeah.
I might indulge tomorrow, but what I was gonna do, I brought it up when you was up here and Kev was up here. I mean, not Kev, Mr. Mark.
Yeah.
And I brought it up passingly. I said the Supreme Court is constituted of majority conservative judges, and it's a Democratic House of Representatives right now, right? And this was overturned. I look back to when they were voting on this. They started speaking about it in 71. They voted on it in 73. Richard Nixon, I brought it up, appointed 3 of the justices. You know, Richard Nixon is a Republican. And then the justices appointed prior to that also by other justices that were sitting on the bench. The majority leaning was like, I think 5 at least conservative or so, if I'm not mistaken. But the House was Democratic and the Congress was Democratic as well, like Democratic majority. And they were the ones that passed Roe v. Wade in the same similar fashion of like how we're currently constituted now. So I wanted to look into the history of it, we're not necessarily going into too much about the judges, but what was going on in the world at that time and why was it the
whole climate
right in the middle of Watergate.
and what was the Roe v. Wade case, and then maybe just like dive into and now what states will be outright banning it, and what does it potentially mean going forward, like what people could potentially do, because again, there is, just like I said to Mella, there is no stopping people from traveling.
Right.
Maybe I have to get some more clarification, because Mella said something to the effect of people's insurance or something that age, but I believe there's doctor-patient confidentiality everywhere you go.
Well, that's
Especially
what I
if you-
was going back to the whole pharmacy thing. When you write certain prescriptions, it goes into a database to see how much doctors are distributing of a certain medication. When it comes to Schedule 1 narcotics.
Yeah, they would have to be being very aggressive with it if they was going to track. They would be having to be very, very aggressive.
Yeah, but right now I don't see how that's really gonna happen, you know. I'm just thinking about all these people that are gonna be possibly making decisions out of desperation, you know. And I'm just wondering how that is gonna pan out, because people not gonna stop fucking. I'm sorry.
Good. Maybe they should.
Yeah, maybe we should, but are we?
I know we not. I know. we not.
There's all types of disincentives.
What I find though, Mella, Just Jay, devastating. I just look back to what we had an earlier conversation in the prior live stream, and I love it. I maybe I poked the bear intentionally. I said maybe people should stop fucking again early in the prior live stream. Shit, silent, quiet. And of course, Jamario spoke up. He was like, yeah, well, you know, people ain't doing that. Like, yeah, ain't nobody. And somebody else, I ain't gonna call no names. The woman spoke up like, yeah, ain't nobody gonna do that.
There you go. Why you be doing that? I don't know who did it, but
No,
yeah,
but look,
okay, go ahead.
That dream, right? Ooh, maybe people should stop fucking. And then somebody with their audacious self said, maybe these niggas should go get vasectomies. What makes more sense?
There you go.
Stop fucking or use condoms or get a vasectomy. What makes sense? What is the more?
Well, I mean, it depends on who you ask. I mean, do these people want babies? See, that's the thing, right? We're not even gonna get into all the whole vasectomy business, because ultimately that's a personal choice. I do think that a lot of men, I think y'all just have a visceral reaction to the thought of it, because I don't know, it's just typical man ego stuff to me, you know. And it's like it's a lack of consideration on both sides, because women sit here and talk about all the stuff that women go through on birth control and how it's not good for the body and XYZ, and nobody ain't listening to nobody. To me, it's tough on both sides, but there's a level of responsibility and accountability that people have on a personal level, you know, and that's something that people got to sort out within themselves.
I got it. And if you can answer, I don't know if it's really relevant to you, but on average, ladies, what is that average cost of birth control if you have to pay for it?
It depends on what kind. They all fall under the same umbrella in general. You got like don't quote me, but like maybe 3 or 4 different kinds, even though they say you have over X amount of options and da 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 da. They usually fall under the same like category.
VA
But
always provided no cost prescriptions, so I don't know.
Yeah, I was like,
usually places that provide birth control, you know, programs that may give it for free, but I don't think regular pills are like extremely expensive. Is what I would assume, but I'm not sure. I would have to look it up.
It's like, even if you ask me like the price of just getting some condoms, right? I would say it's anywhere from $1 to like $15, depending again on the brand and how many you get, right? Which is a form of protection. So as far as like those birth control methods, right? Like, what is the price range we're talking about?
It would be a little bit more than that.
That it's cheaper to get on pills than it is to buy condoms.
Well, you know, that's where he going, talking about versus a vasectomy is, I
Right.
think, where he going,
All of a
but
sudden
I
we're
don't
doing
know.
the price point comparison.
Condom versus a vasectomy. But I don't know how much pills cost, but as far as like you talking about for men, a vasectomy is not free. And I don't think that's covered by your
If
insurance.
it was free, most men not gonna want to get it. Be honest, Woody.
Even if it was
Most men
free.
ain't trying to get. They could have said the first 500 men come in here, we give you snip for free and give you a 3-day hotel stay. Most of y'all ain't going in there anyway. Come on now, come on now.
With the free then too,
They'll do it for a car.
because the reversal costs money. Right?
Like we'll pay your car note for a month.
Right. Go ahead, Woody. The reversal what?
Reversal also costs money. So you're paying there again, to get the procedure and get the reversal, right? And that,
well, when it comes to that, that's the same with a woman getting her tubes tied. And as you know, I know several people have gotten pregnant with tubes tied, so I get it on both sides. I truly do. Go ahead.
yeah. So again, though, even still, how much of this? Hey, Google.
You breaking
Google,
up.
I tried to hate Google while I was on Zoom with y'all. I don't think Google listened to me on Zoom.
You wasn't here for the list of the companies that are reimburse employees that want to go ahead and get this done.
Yeah, one you saying something about Disney World and all kind of stuff. It was all kind of madness. I'm trying to figure out how this affecting money, because this is all crazy.
On my screen here. So these are the list of companies that will cover the costs for employees, abortion, including travel. Headed at number one.
Which is it's a deception, because in actuality, taxpayers are paying for it, because these companies get to write that cost off.
Right. Because that'll be travel costs or work related XYZ.
We'll provide for free. It's like, it's not free. It's just free for you because you get to write it off as a corporation, and the taxpayers pay for it.
You get a loyal 20-year employee in return. A loyal 10 to 20-year employee. Ain't that great?
I told y'all, corporate don't give a fuck. I don't know. Maybe it's because I'm one of them people that just...
They're replaceable too. There was a time when corporations didn't think of employees as easily replaceable.
They actually respected them and looked at them as an extension of family. And I don't have the greatest work history, so because I'm one of them people that fit into that type of environment, you know what I'm saying? But people in corporate, there was a time where people could work as a secretary for 30, 40 years, you know what I'm saying? And that person was an extension of that family, and they would be able to keep a job simply because they have been loyal to the company. The hospital here, they fired several hundred people because of some BS, don't quote me, but anyway, they got rid of a bunch of people, and it was people that have been there for 20 years and stuff. And it's sad because companies are more willing to do that and then hire people who just came fresh out of school just so they don't have to pay them, so they could pay them less. Just like with some nurses and stuff, they'd rather keep hiring new nurses out of school instead of experienced ones because they know they're gonna have to kick up the salary,
Well, here's the thing too. Like again, I don't think Florida is gonna be one of those states that will take it because they also, they do have DeSantis in there, but I don't think they will. But that is a real pander by Disney. I'm sorry, because California is not
using the word reimbursed too.
California is, you're gonna have to pay for it. They'll give you back the money. California is not gonna be at Disney. California is not gonna be at risk, and Disney Florida probably will be.
That's how they're gonna be able to track where you go. Because once you file for reimbursement, you have to track where you have to, document where you've been, So that's another tracking technique too. Reimbursement instead of direct payout.
So real quick, Disney, Facebook, Condé Nast, Zillow, that real estate online. BuzzFeed.
Zillow.
Yeah, so Dick's Sporting Goods.
Yeah.
Amazon will pay up to 4 bands for you. Levi Strauss and Company, J.P. Morgan Chase Bank.
The big dog.
And how fast did it take them to put together these packages? See, that's what I'm saying. I don't understand.
They using that word reimburse. They
They're
want to
just
know where
throwing
you been.
together deletion packages.
See, so much for privacy, right? See, that's violating privacy.
Right.
You know, it's like, why should my employer know where I'm going for a private medical procedure? Why should they
Something
know?
very private and intimate, you know, like this is, yeah.
And since it's potentially illegal, I'm just basically hanging somebody out to dry because they know where I went. You know what I'm saying?
And contrary to popular belief, there are plenty of
Why
married
can't it be
people that
just a
go
direct?
through these things and
Why
make
can't it just
these
be a
type
direct
decisions.
payout? Like if you
Sure.
so quick, right? If you got $4,000 just to hand out to people, why don't you just give everybody $4,000
Right, just
every
give me the
year
money.
and
But
call
no,
it a
you
day?
want documentation, you want a paper trail, you want
You
this,
get
you want
you
that.
get a
It's something
$4,000
weird.
annual salary increase for whatever the hell you want to do with it, and if it happens to be whatever, then it's whatever. See, this is that bullshit, right? See, if they sit up there waving $4,000 in people's face under specific conditions, that's how you know it's some bullshit behind the curtain. Because if they got $4,000 to wave around, they could just give everybody I mean, when I say everybody, men and women, they could just give them
Right.
a $4,000 increase in their salary. And whatever they do with it is what they need to do with it. But see, they on this bullshit where they're using all types of tactics and protocols in order to, you know, further control society, basically.
Mm-hmm.
So Starbucks said they'll reimburse, but it's got to be within 100 miles of your home address, whatever you call them.
100 miles.
Yeah.
That won't work.
I'm wondering how this is gonna affect tribal
If they got
land.
$4,000 to give somebody, they need to just write the fucking check.
Yep.
Do y'all know how this is gonna affect tribal lands? Because when Wody was talking about Montana, Wyoming, Oklahoma, and stuff like that, I was thinking about the res. So I was wondering how that's gonna work out.
Yeah, I'm still looking into the states as well.
This is a good
Real quick, let me get these rest of these companies off. Microsoft.
Apple.
Yeah.
Where is the
Apple.
hold up? Where's the Microsoft headquarters? Tell them stop the fucking cap. Microsoft headquarters is located where?
Seattle, Washington.
Okay, they're not gonna be forced. Tell Microsoft stop the fucking cap and the pandering.
Microsoft announced last month that it will reimburse expenses for employees traveling out of state for abortion services or gender affirming care.
Oh, they'll be paying that one.
Yeah.
That one they'll get to pay. There'll be a little quick trip to California just to do it. But all at the same time.
Hold on, stop the presses. Where it said that first sentence in that Microsoft,
yeah,
the word will is not there. Microsoft announced last month that it reimbursed. So will is not in that sentence. Is that on purpose?
I just
Or
caught that
some
myself.
idiot's incompetence?
Yeah, this is coming from the Hill.
I know how to type.
This is the Hill.
Yes, so you would think the Hill would have a good enough editor to make sure that that word will would be in that first sentence.
But yesterday was a motherfucker. So Apple,
Hold on, before you go on, let me read it through if they see if that's what they intended. The software giant said it would do everything it could under the law to protect our employees' rights and
It would.
in
Not
their
will.
enroll. That's in critical healthcare. It
That
would
word
do,
will
yeah.
is very important in legal conveyance. We
'Cause the way that
will
it-
do this.
The way
Well,
that
we
it's written,
would do that. You know, there's a difference.
it's the way that it's worded is like they've already done it. But then that's the problem when I ask you, where's their headquarters? They're in a state where they're not gonna have a ban on abortion. So it sounds like it's capped. You know what I mean?
It sounds like
oh,
the
that was
editor. It reads like the editor is incompetent.
could be
Well,
that.
Apple said it will cover it based on a phone recording obtained by the New York Times.
Okay.
Citigroup.
And
Citigroup.
know
Card.
which portion of their workforce will not be affected?
Citigroup, the investment bank. Citigroup,
Which
MasterCard,
their workforce
Netflix,
affected? The men.
So
Tesla.
Tesla and Lyft. So this is
Oh
as
wait, look at the blueprint.
I see.
Cannabis banking bill removed from China competition package. Chipotle workers in Maine file for Chain's first union
I want to know is who
election.
is these women throwing the coochie on? Who is they just throwing it at like that? That's accepting it from somebody. You seen some of these women? Who is they throwing it at?
I think people are looking at it the wrong way. It's if they take that right that's been established, what else will be allowable to take away? You know what I'm saying?
Oh yeah, this is much bigger than what this.
It's bigger than just like, oh, you can't get an abortion. It's bigger than that. It's about reversing established laws. And there's so many laws that are in place that protect our freedoms. If they are willing to take away one, which one is next? You know what I'm saying? Could it be the 13th Amendment? Huh? There's definitely a plan in place. I just don't know what it's gonna look like. I have no idea what it's gonna. I won't say I don't know. I have no idea what it's gonna look like. But they're planning something, and they're implementing their plan. But there's no need to be paranoid. We got at least 25 years before the fruition of it surfaces. It takes a while to recorrect the behavior of targeted individuals. It takes a little while. It takes a little while to suppress someone's aspirations of a sense of independence and tranquility. It takes a while to put somebody's brain in a cage. It takes a little while. It takes a little while to put somebody's brain in a cage.
No, I don't.
How long does it take?
As soon as you get them to get glued to a screen and slip them some pills or some shit, you get the
10 years.
How long did it take? How long did it take for us to start paying cash money for water?
Right. Good point. It took about as long as it took before everybody was wearing masks. And
how long did that take? About a day?
It was, those mandates in air quotes were implemented immediately. And there are those who could afford not to be bothered with it because they had their own little property that they was chilling on, and they could have their groceries delivered to, they could have somebody else do the work. Have you been in a grocery store and you've seen those shoppers for other people?
Yeah.
Those people that are in the grocery stores, and and you could tell they're shopping for other people. And so those are people that are well off enough to where they didn't even have to bother with the protocols of the pandemic. They just stayed at their estate and let the their help do the dirty work. You know what I'm saying? They got to sit out on their terrace and just say, "Oh, those poor people," you know, while somebody brings them a spot of tea. You know, but a lot of people that make their money, like entertainers, you know, people that do concerts, and you know, they actually have to get out there and perform to make their money.
Yeah.
They was upset. They was upset. So, you know, I think all, you know, I think I won't say that there isn't a virus that's life threatening. I won't say that. What I will say is that the extreme, from what I understand, it was to keep the hospitals from being overwhelmed with people that were getting sick. That was my understanding of it. It was like these pandemic protocols of everybody wearing a mask and shelter in place was to prevent exposure to the virus so that hospitals won't be overwhelmed with occupants. That's what
This
I
is
was
just,
told.
but people who now wear masks now at this point out in public, walking on the sidewalk by themselves, are probably kind of ugly underneath that mud. It's a real good way to hide
They stop
your
brushing their teeth.
hide your facial deformities. I notice pretty people don't really want to wear the mask now, but a lot of these facially challenged people, boy, these masks was a lifesaver. They getting all types.
Well, I
They get-
beg to differ. I still see some good looking people wearing a mask, and I don't ask them why they do it, other than logically concluding that they have grown to accept that there's germs out there that they rather not deal with.
they're gonna have to come up with a term now where you see somebody, they look so good by the eyes and they got a mask on, and you just say something to them and they bring their mask down underneath their chin and their whole grill is fucked up. They be like, damn, you looked good above the nose. I ain't gonna hold you. Man or woman. I seen this one African dude, he had his mask on, came up to the outside, came up to the walk-up window at Sonic, right? The lady couldn't hear him through the window, so he pulled his mask down, right? He looked, I don't know, I'm not the one to judge a dude, but I was like, he looked normal with the mask on his face, up over his nose, right up under his eyes, looked normal looking. Took that mud down, the teeth was crazy jacked up, the chin was pushed back. I'm like, yo, the mask is saving the ugly population around the world. Thanks, Rona. I ain't gonna hold you.
Yeah, a lot of people don't have the most pleasant smile. I would, you know, but I don't think that's why they're doing it. I think some people just don't want to get sick.
Yeah, that is true. That is true, but just and which also is a side effect of that. Unattractive people are starting to look a lot better from the eyes up when you really got to focus on their eyes. This is why they had that joke about all those Muslim women getting married. Be like, damn, she bad up under that veil. She bad with that veil on. Took that mud off. Like, oh, it's an old Bugs Bunny cartoon too. They did that, but she had like,
I remember that Bugs Bunny cartoon. Yeah,
yeah. Then she fell off after the wedding night, and then he was trying to run from him.
Yeah, that's crazy.
There you go. That mask is saving lives and relationships.
Looks matter. That's for sure.
Start walking around the house with the mask on, baby. You know, I just like the way you look with your mask on. Can you put this on while you make breakfast?
That's cold.
Mm-hmm. Maybe this is just my search history, but the weirdest thing I seen was a woman try to perform adult activities through a mask. That was an odd one. I'm like, well, you just defeated the purpose of the mask, I guess.
You got the jokes tonight, Wody.
I'm dead serious. I seen that.
You got the jokes tonight.
I'm sure none of y'all have seen it. Why it came across my feed? Don't ask me. I don't know. You know, I don't have any subscriptions to anything, but everything free on the web is free to see.
I'm gonna need some more caffeine to put up with your jokes, man, because I got some pushback, but I just don't have the energy right now to be creative. Because I'm trying to figure out how somebody's performing sex acts with a mask on. Did they slit a hole in the mouth part?
They put a slit across the mud, and it's basically like how a puppet, when you put a sock puppet on your hand and make it talk.
Okay.
So
that sounds crazy. Okay, wait. So you got an upper mask. You got two masks on, like the upper one and the lower one, and you can open your mouth in between.
So there, I put the
that sounds painful.
I put the link in the chat on the for the Microsoft situation from a May 10th article from Business Insider. They're basically saying no matter where it's at in the country, all the way to Maine to Florida, if you need it, they'll reimburse.
It's a trap. Just don't get pregnant in the first place. It's a trap. Don't get pregnant.
Yeah, that leaked draft from the Supreme Court justice came out on May 6th, letting everybody know they was gonna put the hammer down.
You know what's crazy is in the titles of these live streams, they're saying women are fighting for the right to kill babies. It's just getting real gruesome out here, man. It's like, wow, that's the way they want to look at it. They want to look at it like women are fighting for the right to kill a baby. That's the titles that are being put in streams, and that's such a falsehood because it's not about that.
I get,
you know,
it, but also too, it will make you click it because it is clickbait.
It
but
is clickbait
can we take it and then just sit back and
Right.
it's since we all are logical thinking, sane mind and logical thinking people, this really doesn't affect all of us per se in a one way or another personally, right? Because we're not personally trying to get any deletions. But at what point does the fetus become a child in that person's eyes? Lord knows. I guess everyone will have to answer that individually. But if we were taking it literally, because that is still a person growing.
I thought it was a heartbeat. I thought if there's a heartbeat, then it's a viable embryo in it.
Yeah.
I thought that, but I think it had something to do. Like I think, I don't know. I thought it was 6 weeks or something that the baby is determined to be a viable embryo.
But then you have those people too, coming from the political or the other areas of it. They say that what is growing inside of you is a person, because when it leaves your body, it's a person. You know what I mean? It's growing into a person through different stages of development. So you may call it what you want, but it has, people like to use the word soul or whatever the case may be, but it is going to be an individually thinking and autonomous person once it leaves your stomach. And then for those who on the other side says, yes, it ain't autonomous till I let.
Callie and everybody in the chat, how y'all doing? I'm sorry, go ahead, baby, go ahead.
That's the fight, because then those people are saying it can't be autonomous until it get out my stomach. You see what I'm saying? But then they don't even consider, those people who have that type of mind frame with it, is like they don't even consider it a person until it leaves them, because it's not autonomous yet.
Well, it is, unfortunately, the opinion has grown to be variable, like as to whether or not, because you have the happy couple where the father is rubbing the abdomen and talking to the baby through the womb, you know, like you got people who believe that's a human being in the making, and then you have people who are walking around like, get this thing out of me, you know, type of attitude. So, and they could be the same, it could be the same gestation period, you know what I'm saying? Like one woman's 12 weeks is not the same as another woman's 12 weeks in her own mind. You know what I'm saying? It's circumstantial in some instances, and this law is just making it seem like it's I guess this law is making it's just cutting up. It's just cutting up what is and what isn't to be considered allowable as birth control, because there are women that are using terminating a pregnancy through a medical procedure as a form of birth control, you know, and instead of prevention in the first place.
Wody, did you cover the different times in terms of the trigger ban, 30 days, the 6, 18, and 22 states earlier with your June?
You mean
24th?
for guns?
No, with the abortion.
Oh,
with the 24 with the June 24th map with the purple. Was that you?
Yeah.
Okay. Make sure I was saving the right one.
The one that I showed, because I just typed it in, and the one that I showed the states that are safe and the ones that was uncertain. And they had Arizona showing as uncertain, and Florida, and something else. But I would believe that to be for the most part true, because those are swing states. So it seems reasonable.
So this says the 6 states have trigger ban that takes effect after an official certifies that all or part of Roe versus Wade has been overturned. It could be rapid, taking hours or a couple of days. Oklahoma also has this type of trigger ban, but a total ban has already been approved in Oklahoma.
Yeah, and that's what I was saying. The states that are doing it, like they're safely red states. They're gonna do that. But then the people that it is going to affect is going to be a whole bunch of white folks.
Oh, for sure.
And that was my thing again, but that I know people are looking outside of themselves talking about this issue. Mm-hmm. But when I asked the ladies, it got real quiet, and I do ask certain leading questions for a reason. And if I'm wrong, I'm wrong, whatever the case may be. Taylor was the only one that said that she's in a state where it is in uncertainty, right? I knew already other people's situation because they told me where they from, right? But I wanted them to think about that when I was showing them the map. But like the places that y'all live and your family is, unless if you want to know where maybe you need to keep your ass out from, there you go. Here's the map, right? Stay the fuck away from here. But for the most part, all the places to where it's gonna go into effect, y'all not really trying to go live either. Who is moving to Idaho, Montana, Wyoming, North Dakota, South Dakota, Oklahoma, Nebraska, Missouri, Arkansas? Who is moving there? Iowa. I could see some people going to Illinois to go to Chicago, maybe. Who knows? Maybe.
Yeah, that Mississippi River is always gonna be filled with black folks, man.
Yeah, but who going to Minnesota?
Dude, I'm saying
not going to Milwaukee. If you're not
only, when you see how big Minnesota is though, right?
Hey. So
on that border right there, that's the St. Croix River on the Wisconsin-Minnesota border. St. Paul, Minneapolis there. I mean, it's like your average urban hood. I'm talking about it is jam fucking packed with black folks from over here the Somalians from across the way, Ethiopians up there. I mean, it is packed up there, but just in that one area though. The rest of Minnesota is all white though.
What's that body of water again that joins Wisconsin and Minnesota?
The St. Croix River.
And it's all black over there by the St. Croix River.
From where you see that purple in the Minnesota right there. Yeah, so
right.
Minneapolis. Yeah, and all I ain't gonna say all the suburbs, but Brooklyn Heights. You got Woodgrove, Maple Heights, Maple Grove. Them areas.
Is there a way you can zoom out?
It's all. Go ahead.
I was gonna ask, is the way you can zoom it out because the legend, the color key legend is hidden because it's too hidden. So like like you see up there up top what it says expresses what each color means.
Yeah.
There's a way like you possibly can zoom out so they can. Yeah, well, that's good right there. I mean, we can see the whole.
The explicit band is in dark purple, and everything gets lighter from there. In case people can't see the color codes.
One in-person required for the light purple. All right, 2 or more in-person visits required for the medium purple, explicit band. And then again with the gray, look at that. No laws restrict telehealth abortion. So I guess that means
what's telehealth?
I don't know what that means.
I never heard that word before March 13th, 2020. Never heard it whatsoever. Not even in a conspiracy video.
Google that word. That's a good word because then when I see shit like
telehealth.
Telehealth. Let's look it up. See what it means.
It's your doctor's appointment through Zoom.
Oh.
Yeah.
So
like Medicare
so what?
Covers this. No, this is a Medicare covered. I mean, this is a thing.
Okay, so how does somebody give themselves an abortion without a professional in the physically present?
Yeah, not the actual act, but certified. I mean, I'm pretty sure there has to be some sort of sign off before you even get there, or they Zoom you can Zoom
to and go in the thing and get it done.
Yeah, and then once you get here, we'll just knock it out and send you on your way.
But they could just call and schedule an appointment
if you have to. But I mean, they also accepting like walk-in and out same day type of treatment. And then that's where again it goes back to look at California, Oregon, Washington, New York, PA, all that along the coast, right? People who want to come from say Texas or Louisiana where it's going to be outright banned, they can just go to California, New York, wherever they feel that their employer, if they got an employer that wants to pay for it, what they would prefer if they want to go to California to get a little vacation time, enjoy the sun, and get it done all in the same day, you know what I mean? And then take a week off, boom, there you go. Because again, it's mostly, again, do you got the funds? And I don't know how much, again, I don't know how much an abortion is supposed to cost somebody, but I'm hearing people talking about the 600 to 800 to get the procedure done. You know what I'm saying? Then imagine like whatever your ticket to get over there, your hotel room, board and stay, right? People are going to basically now be doing, whether they're going to get on the Greyhound or the Amtrak or getting with a friend if they got a car. I don't know if it's the real mule. I saw her in the chat.
Yes, sir. Call it. The automatic unmute on.
Hello, can y'all hear me?
Hello.
Yeah.
Hello. It's my first time I'm on my laptop right now.
Yeah, I had to unhide you because Queen of Cali thought you was cyber.
No.
I had to unhide you because you would have been talking and nobody would have been responding to you, and you've been wondering like what the fuck is going on because you don't even know when you hitting on the channel. You don't even know until like okay, I know I just added somebody and they're not talking to me. Like niggas just ignoring me. It take you a minute to figure it out.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I'm just was wondering what was that protest at?
Denver, Colorado.
Man, I wish I was out there. Damn.
Only way I'll tell you for this, if you ever find yourself in another space and you think somebody might have blocked you from talking in the chat, you got to go on the device and go to that same channel that you're talking in, where you just typed under a different account, and see if you see your words coming up that you typed. That's how I found out I was blocked in somebody else's chat. They're like, oh, okay.
Oh, okay.
Over there,
No,
yeah.
'cause I'm using my laptop. I usually be on my phone.
Okay.
But my son wanted to play with my phone tonight, so now I gotta use the laptop.
It's better. It's better to me personally on a computer, because when you add somebody's name, it fills it out for you and it highlights their name when you use a computer. So like, say if I was on my computer and I added you, you ever see like your name comes up and it be highlighted in orange or something like that? Somebody adds you when they talking directly to you. The direct message.
And you know what I don't like? I can't see the chat. That's what I don't like on a laptop.
You still could.
I see got a button for chat. I see it.
No, that the chat though you would be seeing would be for the Zoom chat. The YouTube chat, you would have to go back and open back up the YouTube tab and mute it. Mute the YouTube audio, and then you can still see the chat scrolling. The Zoom will go to like a mini window.
Okay, because I don't see the YouTube chat.
Who this? I can't see who that was.
Kacha Creole, I think.
Yeah, he was in the chat. So.
Yeah.
He's muted though.
What's up with y'all? This me.
What's good, Doug?
Okay, I looked up this telehealth, right? Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Part of the examples, right, is introducing a virtual visit, remote patient monitoring, which means it lets your provider check on you while you're at home. Okay.
Yeah.
Now, I guess they just want to take a good look at you. But then there's this third entry that indicates a surgeon using robotic technology to do surgery from a different location.
Just like the movie.
Isn't that interesting?
Hi, Mela. Hi, everybody on the panel.
Hi, how you doing?
Hey, how you doing?
I'm doing good. Why does man say something Creole of Louisiana says she crazy? You talking about me?
Yeah, you talking about marching in Denver that time of night. You go to sleep. You talking about going, what they marching for, Denver?
You know
what they marching for.
About the right to life, about the Roe v.
I really don't. Huh?
Yeah, that's it. She just said it.
About the what?
The
Roe v. Wade.
Yeah.
Roe v. Wade decision. I guarantee you all the pro-life people in bed right now, they ain't in no damn streets.
I'll be out there.
They marching about some abortion or some shit?
Yeah, the Supreme Court ruling.
What you
They crazy as fuck, man.
They was off the chain in Los Angeles area.
They better chill. They better chill the hell out, because Los Angeles ain't in no jeopardy. Chill the fuck out. Go to one of them red states and do that shit. You want to really make some waves. It ain't gonna work, but yeah, if you just want to really make it, you want to really make some noise, because California ain't the one gonna take nothing from you, bro. Go to Texas and do that. Just be advised, they got the right to carry down there. So keep your ass, keep it cool, keep it cute. And keep it cute though. Keep in mind, you go to them red states, they do get the right to carry. Keep it cute. Doing that shit in California. Nothing.
Go ahead, bro.
Am I right? Am I bugging? No, but like, yeah, doing that in California where they're not gonna take it away from you ain't gonna do nothing, because ain't nothing gonna change. Where you at? Am I wrong?
No, they need to be doing that
No,
in
that's a
Georgia.
good point. That's a good
They
point.
need to be in Atlanta with that. That's what they need to be in Georgia. And I would be out there because so you might be
Everywhere where the purple states were highlighted is where the protests should be, but they're everywhere else. So that's a
Oh,
good
where
point.
they live at, which makes again makes sense. But the places that they protesting again makes no sense. They not taking nothing from you where you live at. It's just
Los Angeles.
It's performative to me. I understand, please, for those of y'all may not understand, again, just this is again the train of thought that I go through and just building on my thoughts. It is performative to me because nothing will change where you live. I understand that if you do nothing, nothing changes. But guess what? Follow my train of thought. Where you live ain't nothing going to change. It is performative in my eyes. Go somewhere where it will change, ergo Texas, Oklahoma, and it won't seem as performative.
Performative is a word I wish I knew when I was in high school, when I was attracted to somebody that was performative. And I didn't know what it was about them that was so attractive. But yeah, they were performative. Like they did whatever to gain attention to themselves, to make themselves look like the big man on campus and the big tough guy. And he's just a mama's boy. He was just a mama's boy at heart, but you couldn't tell because he was just causing ruckus everywhere. And performative is the perfect word to describe his personality. I'm glad I never dealt with him, but I couldn't for the life of me understand why I was attracted to somebody that was as rambunctious as he was. He even got arrested. Like, his twin. He got arrested. Say what? I was attracted to a bad boy, and I couldn't understand why. And now that's a word that describes women who find themselves attracted to a bad boy. It's because they're performative, and we all love to be entertained. We all find entertainment not boring. So when we run across a guy who's otherwise known as a bad boy or whatever other derogatory term there is out there to describe a F nigga, somebody that's more likely to be a criminal, somebody that's more likely to be disruptive or violent, there's something about a girl who's innocent and sheltered that would find that exciting. I would advise that you don't get involved with anybody like that because their worlds are different from yours. So it could be, something dangerous. But for the longest part, I was like, why would I find somebody that's obviously a criminal in the making appealing? And so that word performative is quite the word. Like, well, do you make a good point? Why are people in California demonstrating for a law that has nothing to do with their population? They're being performative. It's they're just doing stuff just to be seen, right?
In a way, yes. I feel like it's that.
And that's appealing because it's mysterious and exciting and different,
Now, as far as like if
it's just a bunch of dumbass criminals in the making.
I wouldn't pin them with like criminal behavior, but I understand a lot of these people are too going to be people in their 20s and 30s for the most part, maybe some people in their 40s. I get it when these are things that are going to, when laws are being voted on that are going to go on a nationwide, that are going to be effective on a nationwide level, right? Now you want your people who are voting on these, whether you're congressmen or your House of Representatives, to know that how you feel, to maybe sway their vote because they're under pressure. They're under pressure from their population, right? But as far as this population, where again, the people who would be in charge of making it the states right, again, your governor and then your state reps, right? Y'all voted these people in, and these people ain't about to change nothing where you live. You're good. You're good.
See, this where y'all get me at with this political thing. So devastated. This is what I'm saying. How many states is this going to be in? What is going on here? Why? What's
Hold
going
on. Give me a
Cue the
second.
chart.
Yeah, hold on.
The states in purple, those are the ones that's gonna have their rights banned.
Yeah, hold on. Give me a second. I'll pull the chart back up.
Okay, all right.
But California, keep in mind, were you here when I posted the Miranda rights Supreme Court ruling also, that they since they were handing down rulings, they reversed. They basically said if you get interrogated by the police using a Los Angeles County Sheriff case, basically if the sheriff's officer interrogated the suspect or whatever without reading him his rights, and the Supreme Court ruled that his Miranda rights weren't violated, and he cannot sue the police.
Because straight like that.
He
just asked them questions like in a conversation.
There was some suspicion about sexual harassment in the medical clinic. He was a medical.
So they can apprehend just anybody for any reason, sit them in a room, and drill them.
That's what happened. That's exactly what happened. I'll put the text up in the chat. Give me a second on that.
I know that's why people also too, like for when you apprehend me and you detain me, you got me detained. I'm under the assumption that I'm under arrest, but that's why some people ask, am I under arrest? When you say that, I also should then get my Miranda rights. And then I am no longer obligated to answer any more questions. They will try to sweat you out in there, have you sitting in that bitch for like 2-3 hours, because they can. You know what I mean? And so taking that. But that's why I know some people who are more here.
You don't have to answer those questions.
You ain't got to answer shit. You really don't. But then again, because
then they have the right to keep you detained.
They don't even have necessarily the right to keep you detained. They don't necessarily have the right to keep you detained. And then the way that you get away from that, but a lot of people don't have it, is then you enact lawyer. Like really, like if you really got a lawyer, and they would ask, am I under arrest? They will try to avoid answering your questions, but you just cannot. You're then now, it's like I'm in prison. You're holding me against my will.
Right. So when that happens, do you just say lawyer?
Some people go that route, just lawyer everything and answer everything as lawyer and refuse to answer any questions. And then they will stall and kill your time. Now, what type of recourse do you get for being detained? I don't know, because I would like to know the laws according to what it entails detainment. What is the law concerning detainment? How long are they allowed to detain you? And what is the proper procedure when it comes to the detainment? Because I could be on my way to work. You just detain me for 5 hours and I can't even call my employer. You could have just cost me my.
Right. And then you can't sue. Like now this law is passed where you can't sue. You don't have recourse because they detained you against your will under the Miranda rights that used to exist, apparently. Oh man, it's about to be a doozy out here, bro.
Yeah, so
but some lawyers got like channels, some lawyers who do have channels or who are willing to tell like people what to do in those situations. Would ask, I think one of the things people would say, ask, am I being arrested or am I being detained? And then for people who know better, I think like to a certain extent, like detained, like, well, I don't agree. You can like, I think you really can like just up and dip on them. You're like, I refuse to answer any questions. If you have anything, you can contact me or contact.
They're constructing a pay to play scenario. And I say that because I just looked up telehealth. And underneath it, it was talking about the fees that it costs to be consulted with these professionals through Zoom or whatever, right? So if someone invokes lawyer, they just say lawyer, and it gets to a point where you have to present representation. If you don't have the money for a Zoom conference, like a telelawyer, you know, for a lawyer to say, yeah, okay, my client is being held against their will, let them go, whatever lawyers say, you know, you have to pay that, right? Because there's a fee for this telehealth stuff. I forgot to mention that part.
Yeah, it's
you don't
not
just
free. Yeah.
It's not free at all. And it can get as high, it's as low as $15 and as high up to, I guess, $300, depending on what it is.
Yeah.
Or more. And so if they start transferring these type of professional consulting services that are mandated, just like they mandated wearing masks and all this other kind of shelter in place shit, if mandates are being slowly acceptable to us, it can be mandated to where unless you Zoom call a lawyer, you just gonna sit your apprehended against your will ass down as long as we tell you to, until you answer our questions and we feel like letting you go. This shit
Hey
is
y'all, this Just Jay. I'm back. For the sake of clarity, telehealth is a doctor's appointment is the short version. So that's how that goes.
Yeah, right now it's telehealth, but the technology.
Telehealth has been around for a while though. It just became a lot more popular because of COVID and stuff, but it's a doctor's appointment you ain't got to drive to.
Yeah, but yeah, basically that's what it is.
No. Let me clarify. That's if you don't have certain needs. You know what I'm saying? Like, now they have it to where Schedule 1, Class 1 drugs have to be.
They do remote robot procedures through telehealth.
Well, that's with colonoscopies and all kind of stuff like that. But I was talking about regular doctor visits. Like if you just need to see the doctor because you need to re-up on your medication, whatever that might be, every 90 days or every 30 days or whatever, you could do a telehealth appointment. So as far as like that other robotic stuff, I was in the kitchen listening. I'm not sure about that. I do know that they use robots for certain procedures. And they usually, they're manned by people. You know, but I would have to look into that because I don't know the details. To me, it sounds like a doctor could be in another area and could have, I guess, some type of robotic practitioners, if we're going to make up words, you know what I'm saying, in the room with the people. And then they're doing whatever they're doing. But yeah, it's all getting weird. But yeah, so for the sake of clarity, telehealth is a regular doctor's appointment. They do that for mental health appointments as well, because in jail, a lot of the detainees used to see they, mental health therapists or, psychiatrists and stuff that way as well.
I just had a bizarre thought about a robot being delivered to your home.
Girl.
And then the doctor on the other end taps into your damn computer and the robot is performing some type of procedure.
And then when
the procedure's done, you pack it up and ship it off, or you have an option to buy that motherfucker.
I would not be surprised. It's crazy out here.
Like possible future. You got the
but yeah, telehealth is mainly for mental health, but they can do basic stuff. Yeah, if you had COVID symptoms, you remember how they said, okay, if you have COVID symptoms, call us first before you come. Depending on whatever issues you having, they'll do a telehealth or whatever. So these people out here ready to fight, honey. These poor officers, they so tired. They got all these rubber cuffs on their wrists.
Come on back up. Somebody was trying to talk.
Oh, I apologize.
Yeah.
I done bust out the kitchen talking.
No, I was saying, yeah, I do my therapy online through telehealth. And I've also did doctor visits. Let me be honest, the doctor visits that you do through that telehealth, you telling them what's wrong with you. They don't know what's wrong with you. They ask you, did you take your temperature? Did you do this? Did you do that?
Yes, they asked me, do you have your blood pressure? No, you could just put 120/75.
Exactly.
Even though I have a cuff here, I don't check it. But yeah, they do ask you those vitals.
Yeah, they ask you everything. So to me, it's not really a doctor visit. But
exactly, you're the damn doctor.
I'm just saying they're gonna charge you the same way you would if you go in there. That's all I'm saying.
You're your own doctor. Yeah, oh man, that's slick as hell. That's
You
slick.
know
Yeah,
what to
you
say.
right. They're gonna charge you the same though.
Certain prescription, you can play that off if you know what to say to get certain prescriptions.
So I put the
you want a certain type of prescription drug, like I've been having pain right there in between the joint between my middle toe and my first toe, and it's swollen. Like what? Well, that sounds like you need 1,000 milligrams of ibuprofen. Yes, that's exactly what I need. Right, the script, doc.
Oh my God, I don't know. I ain't think of that one.
Yeah, so I put the Miranda rights ruling in the chat. So yeah, the Miranda rights and the Roe versus Wade, 2 bombshell rulings in one day. I don't know if I've ever seen it.
Yeah,
Mr.
they doing the most.
Mr. Mark earlier was up there basically saying a way you can get around that is asking, am I under arrest? And if they say no, you can leave. And if they say yes, then
Don't
they
answer.
have some Miranda you. But the problem is before they had some Miranda you, whether you were arrested or not or whatever.
Well, people are usually afraid to buck the police. So when they say, am I free to leave? Well, we just want to talk to you, like Wody was saying. They'll keep going around and around and not won't answer certain questions. But by law, once you say, I want my lawyer, they're supposed to leave you alone, period. They're not supposed to press any further. If you're not being charged, if you're not being well, you could be detained without being charged. You feel me? But once you request a lawyer, they supposed to back up off of you. If not, they're infringing upon your rights, and then that's a whole nother situation. That's why you could have people where they know that they done took somebody out of, taking somebody's life, but they still have to release them because they don't have certain things in place to charge them per se. So then it's just we just detaining you. That's why they'll sit there and buy people Popeyes and, oh, I need a cigarette. Okay, you can smoke a cigarette, then we could come back in and da. They be having them people there for hours. This is how you get people that just confess the shit they didn't even do. Because the people be there for hours.
So that Miranda ruling came from a case, Vega versus Tico. Terrence Tico, who had been subject to an illegal interrogation. At trial, Tico testified that he was simply doing his job as a certified nursing assistant when Los Angeles County Sheriff Deputy Carlos Vega isolated him in a small room with no windows and one way in, one way out. Vega then proceeded to interrogate Tico, alleging that he had molested a patient while transporting her. Vega threatened Tico with violence. He took out his gun. He threatened him. Tico, not speaking much English, said that he and his family members would face deportation back to Mexico in fear of persecution, and called him a racial slur while in that room.
Well, the racial slur and that other violence and stuff like that is not ethical at all. But the police, there's nothing that says that they can't lie to you during the process of an investigation. They could tell you your mama outside and had a heart attack because she wanted you to tell the truth. You feel me? And they can tell that lie. This man still ain't got on no goddamn shirt.
So according to Tico, Vega would not permit him to leave the room and ignored Tico's pleas to see a lawyer or talk to his co-workers or supervisors. Tico ultimately extracted a false letter of apology from Vega that was dictated to him. So he asked for a lawyer.
So who drafted a fake whatever?
Tico, the worker. Basically,
he drafted a fake
the police
letter?
officer basically threw some shit on a piece of paper and told him to
and see, that's where they lines get blurred, because how far is too far? Because now you're getting into creating a false document, so Oh, they arresting them, but they got little tiny booty out there in the middle of the street with no pants on. I think he just want to cut up. I'm not sure what he want. Maybe he wanted somebody to have pro-choice or something. I'm not sure what he's doing out there. Anyway, go ahead.
Man, they let these women be free, dog. They doing the most. They're doing too much, man.
Let's see. The court's decision today says that these facts or any others don't matter at all, even though the court had previously said that the introduction of the unmirandarized statement at the trial violated his constitution. In Vega, it has announced that a Miranda violation is not a violation of his constitutional right, but only a prophylactic constitutional rule that does not give rise to damages, no matter what.
Prophylactic constitutional.
Words
okay.
I'm learning as I go. Like, damn, what the fuck I sit in class for?
So what's the states? My bad, go ahead. Go ahead. I'm trying to figure out what's the state. So you saying in California they still gonna be able to go get?
Yeah, that's coming up next, man. Coming up next. Let me close this out.
Okay.
In closing, her dissent joined by Justices Stephen Breyer and Sonia Sotomayor, Justice Keegan lays out the consequences of the court's decision. Today, the court strips individuals of their ability to seek remedy for violations of the right to recognize in Miranda. The majority observes that defendants may still seek the suppression at trial statements obtained in violation of Miranda's procedures. But sometimes a statement will not be suppressed, and sometimes as a result, a defendant will wrongly be convicted and spend years in prison. He may succeed on appeal or habeas in getting a conviction reversed, but then what remedy does he have for all of the harm he has suffered? The point of 1983 to provide such redress, because a remedy is a vital component of any scheme vindicating cherished constitutional guarantees. The majority here, as elsewhere, injures the right by denying the remedy. And those are coming from the Supreme Court justices that actually voted for upholding the Miranda rights. So once again, a 6-3 ruling to back the blue, support the police.
I love how they just videotaping her. This is hilarious. I'm sorry. Go ahead. I ain't gonna lie, man. I'm in cops and live PD. That used to be my shit, man.
No, we're gonna go to the map after this. You see what's going on right here.
That's right. Get your ass on that sidewalk. Well, you heard it, right? Karen ain't as stupid as I thought.
Yeah, this Miranda thing came out of nowhere for me, man. I was just waking up and shit.
I like her sign.
What'd I say?
Men of quality don't fear equality. Wow, I like that sign, sister girl.
I don't know what she mean.
What that mean, Mill? Nah. What that mean, Mill?
Men of quality do not fear equality. That means men who have value don't fear if a woman have equal rights. If you don't fear equality, you don't fear for me to have the same rights as you. And we just want a right over our own body, our own domain. That's it. We don't ask for rights over your body, just over.
Would that be equality if they help create life? I'm just curious.
It's equality over your own body, autonomy. I want to be able to say what could, should, would happen with me. Not with you, with me. And I think that is Constitution. I think that is a right to the pursuit of life, and liberty, because everything starts with the woman and everything ends with the woman. Life starts with the woman. So I think that judgment needs to be just worded differently and put back against the courts. I don't know.
Ooh.
I think because their women are really having a lot of fertility issues. And they just really trying to make it to where they can force their women to make more babies. Because the ones who I guess don't have fertility issues ain't having. And
I don't know. I'm not sure. I think in general, it's tough. And I personally have always been the type of person that, if two people are creating life, both people feelings matter in the situation.
Right.
I always felt like that.
Very few women I know who have actually had an abortion didn't even really want the abortion. I'm gonna be honest. This might actually help women because the few women I knew who had them didn't even want to have them, but because their partner was like, I'm not ready for a baby. I don't want this baby. And, they were scared to be a single mom, I guess. That's why they wound up doing it, because they didn't want to feel like they would be by themselves doing it.
Totally understandable. I can't judge it because I haven't been through it.
That option, and it might take a lot of mental stress off of women who felt pressured to go ahead and do it. So now
I don't know.
And they won't have that mental.
I don't have two babies and everybody different. So I'm not going to compare myself to other people. I'm just saying personally, I haven't had that experience or like I haven't had to make that decision or feel pressed to make that decision. I have always thought that it both people matter in the situation. And yes, it's the woman's body. You know what I'm saying? And I'm not about picking sides or whatever. I'm just about being able to put the shoe on the other foot. I also know dudes who wanted to have a baby and she didn't want the baby and he couldn't do shit about it. I get both sides. Now I ain't trying to sit here and act like all these dudes out here want these babies because I just don't feel like that. I'm just saying when you're dealing with two people that are mindful of each other, how both people feel matter, and you got married folks that go to the clinic. So people just try to deduce this to single motherhood and all this shit like that, and married folks go get deletions, you know what I'm saying, because they have unplanned pregnancies or unwanted pregnancies. So
finances and stuff.
This is just a tough situation overall, and I try not to harshly judge it, because it's easy to say what you would or wouldn't do when you ain't in it. So I just kind of don't feel no way about it besides, I don't know. I ain't never been through it, so I can't say, and if you're coming from a spiritual aspect,
How I judge it is, I think as a human being, a human right. I don't feel like nobody should be able to tell me or any woman what they can and can't do with their own body.
I'm simply talking about two people coming together to create life. You didn't create the baby by yourself. That's all I'm saying.
Well,
and I also you got some women that are afraid to die on the table or may have a high risk pregnancy. I'm not talking about people where the man just standing over her saying, "Oh, bitch, you finna have this baby. I don't care if you die." I'm just talking about two regular people where both their feelings matter. It's just tough situations, and this is why we all need to be mindful of the things that we really want.
Yeah, but his
you know what
body
I'm saying?
to go through anything. Her body is about to ultimately change.
So if that's the case, so sis, if that's the case, then this is why some men will say close your legs. And to me, that's a very ignorant statement. But this is why you get people who say shit like that. Because now it's okay, I laid down and I had sex and I got pregnant, but now it's my body and you can't tell me what to do with my body. It's two people in the situation. So I don't know. I'm a bit different. I just don't understand how.
Who's the other person?
The man who helped you create the baby. What you mean? It takes two people.
What baby?
Okay.
I mean, what baby? The baby is
if two people come together and have sex and the woman gets pregnant, she didn't make the baby by herself. That's all I'm talking about.
She should be able to tell you about your body.
It ain't about that. It's about two people coming together and creating life together. It's not about a man telling me what to do with my body.
Is a man supposed to tell you about your body? Does he own you after you have sex with him?
Y'all need to stop this shit. This is why men talk crazy like that. It ain't about ownership. It's about two people that had an egg and a sperm and it came together. And you just happen to be the person holding it.
Yeah, but I just still don't comprehend why you should have a right to my body. You still have a right to your body. I can't lay claim on his body. Once we had sex, we're done, right?
I don't know about that. I guess it depends on the on your individual perspectives. I don't know. To each his own.
Yeah, I still feel like it's a right to my own body.
To me, it's not about right. This is a whole life that has been created by two people. Mm-hmm. And it happens to be growing inside one body. For me to say, okay, we both laid down and we both did what we did, but guess what, nigga? It don't matter how the fuck you feel. Like, I don't know. I'm just different. That don't mean he get to tell me what to do. That don't mean he get to run me. That means that we both need to sit down and have a serious discussion, and both people need to be in a place to honor one another's feelings and their perspectives. I'm just talking about grown shit.
Exactly what you're saying. That he gets to run me and tell me what I should do and shouldn't do.
Nah, that's your perception, but okay.
Because I mean, other than that, it's like a Karen. Why is you worried about my body? Because I push out a baby.
You talking about somebody that you laid down and had sex with?
Girl, I'm talking about my husband. If I got pregnant today, old as I am, and guess what? It could be a possibility. If I was, girl, you think I really want another one and I'm a grandmother?
So do what you need to do to not have babies.
Exactly, and I would. And trust me, I'm not going to be putting myself
So life is that cut, black and white, dry for everybody?
My body.
You're right. It's your body. You're right. Anyway, Dev, what you got on this map?
Yeah, so Sakaka Creole, you there?
Man, well.
Okay, so here we go with the abortion map.
Okay, I'm looking too.
Dark purple. I'm gonna just use simple terminology, man.
Man.
As soon as the ruling went down, the states in the dark purple automatically go into effect, like right after the ink dry. So Texas, Arizona, Louisiana, Arkansas, Missouri, West Virginia, bam.
Bam.
That middle, that mid purple, those have at least 30 to 45 days, I think. Let me clarification. They will become dark. 2 or more in-person visits are required. And I think it is some time restrictions. So you'll see the, Oklahoma also.
Dev, can you clarify the 1 or 2 visits for what exactly? So we have a clear understanding of what you're saying.
So this is the telehealth restrictions. 2 or more.
Okay, so this is in reference to you having your doctor's appointments in order to proceed with this procedure. Is that what that's about?
Yes, this is
okay.
If this is as effective today. So today,
okay,
yeah, 2 or more visits in those medium purple. So even though you don't see Oklahoma in that dark, they're
saying medication. Okay,
yeah.
medication.
See, that's what I'm trying to figure out. Yeah, Mella.
Yeah.
Yeah, they not talking about procedures. They talking about medication. My
Rue,
bad.
is that you?
Rue? 1 second on the audio. Audio check.
Rue, we can't hear you.
I just came in. Y'all hear me?
Good.
Yeah. All right. Cool.
All right. So
Mom got a screen and phone calls. Go ahead, Dev.
yeah, Oklahoma. Oklahoma is essentially included in that dark purple. So the rest of those states, Kansas, Nebraska, North Dakota, South Dakota, Mississippi, Alabama, Tennessee, Kentucky, Indiana, and the Carolinas. Those have legislation on the books that will take effect within the next 30 days. The lighter purple on this map, only one in-person visit is required for this telehealth restrictions, medications classification. So
I know Georgia used to do it. They definitely.
Yeah. Hold on. Let me go to the other map.
Hey, can I ask a question real quick?
Yeah.
All right, because I came up here because I was hearing the ladies talk about, my body, right? So me and that damn fool, the Black Messiah, that's what we was kind of like going back and forth about, right? Like, we was talking about the responsibility of the man to acknowledge that he got a woman pregnant because, it come from his private area, right? His penis, his testicles and all that, right? So, but in the case of a woman who feel like her body is her body, even if a man get her pregnant and he's willing to be there with you, and he acknowledged that he got you pregnant, I mean, if you saying like, this is my body, or you saying this is more your baby than his, to where he can actually absolve himself of responsibility if he choose to?
For the women.
I think that's a question.
I already
for
said what I had to say, so I don't relate.
Jay, I love you. Say what you gotta say again. I forgot.
No, what I'm saying,
all I said was it matters how both people feel, but he's saying, okay, so if he want the baby and you don't, can
no. I ain't say that. No. I was saying that if both of you guys agree that y'all, acknowledge what y'all have done, right? Y'all both created this baby. But if you have a woman saying that this is like my body, and like as if this is more her baby, and then could the man feel like he can be absolved of responsibility if he choose to, if it's your body? You know what I'm saying? Like if you feel like that, like you feel like the man ain't got no say so over what you do with your body.
Oh, you saying just on GP, whether you want to have a deletion or not?
Yeah. I'm just asking.
Okay,
yeah.
I got you. I mean, that's what it sounds like to me. And I don't take sides. I just feel like if it's two people involved, everybody need to be considered.
I
think it's your baby.
I push that baby out until I can deliver, until that is a viable life outside of my own body.
Yeah.
Right.
No, ma'am, it's not even, no. Because let me tell you something. You can go 6 months. And I mean, this was devastating. That's why I had first started going to therapy. You can be 6 months and guess what? Have a horrible thing happen and have to deliver a stillborn.
No, I'm not talking about the delivery. No, I'm talking about
outside your body. No. So let me just be honest with you. Until you have a live birth baby, that's when that is considered a life. And do you know, at 6 months, they didn't even let me do a funeral. But if I could have held on 2 more weeks, I could have had a funeral for my baby. So, they talk all of this good stuff. But the thing is, it's still part of my body. Until I push out a human that can breathe and exist on their own, it's still just my body.
I agree. Now, it's your body. What I'm saying, though, when a man hear that, and he say, you know what, man, fuck it, it's your body, man. I'll get the fuck out the way until you had that baby. Like, would he be okay? Would it be okay for him to do that if he wanted to?
Yeah.
That wouldn't be okay with me. I'm not signing up for nothing like that. I'm a single mother because I have to be, not because I signed up for it.
You carry 2 days of the week? I mean, what are y'all talking about?
Well, I have to acknowledge, Mule, that a lot of what you're talking about is a personal experience that I will never Well, I just want to acknowledge that your personal experience is exclusive to you, and I wouldn't take that away from you. You know what I'm saying? So I do think that that may contribute to your outlook on things, which is fine because everybody have their experiences that allow them to see the world in whatever way they want to. So I don't want to take that from you, and I don't want to discount your experience. You know what I'm saying? I want to say that we can just generalize this combo to just, you know, two people that are not, you know, dealing with such heavy, huh?
I'm
sorry.
sorry.
Go ahead, Mella. No, you
I'm
good. Go
thinking
ahead.
out loud about the chart that he's showing now. Look like it has more states than the other one did, or is it
Yeah.
just me?
Yeah, this the actual real chart right here.
Okay.
The other chart was
that's
the telehealth chart. Yeah.
When you get a moment, Dev, I don't want to
okay.
detract from what Rue was asking, but when you get a minute, Dev, after they finish, can you look in the chat? Because I had put my little question up there, so I didn't forget. Go ahead, Rue. I'm sorry.
No, y'all got it. Go ahead.
The as of yesterday, the U.S. Supreme Court, in a 6-3 decision, overturned the landmark 1973 Roe versus Wade ruling, recognizing a woman's constitutional right to an abortion and legalized it nationwide. These 22 states are now primed to outlaw the procedure under existing laws or constitutional amendments. See, that's an important factor right there. Amendments, constitutional amendments that heavily restrict access. Some bans will take effect immediately and others in the weeks and months ahead. So as of yesterday, this is what we're dealing with. We're dealing with the fact that it is legal to overturn an amendment. Okay, I know it happens to be Roe versus Wade right now, but let's think about what other amendments have the possibility of being overturned, like the 13th Amendment.
Amen.
Okay?
They don't look at it.
Think about what if this can be, as an amendment, a constitutional amendment, be overturned with the snap of a ballpoint pen, or however you want to use the phrase.
Okay.
Think about how this sets a precedent that other constitutional amendments can be overturned.
Mm-hmm.
Ain't the whole Bill of Rights an amendment?
They're establishing who has the power, and there's nothing you can do about it.
That's basically what that boils down to. Minus my body, my choice. Ultimately, this, like you said, Mella, this is about control. You know, it ain't because people care about babies and all that kind of other stuff.
I think this only, like, when it comes to that 13th Amendment, I don't see them being successful in trying to overturn that, because it's going, I guess a lot of folks will have to just say, you know what, fuck it, I'm gonna die then, fuck that, baby. It's gonna be hell to pay if you gonna try to bring back slavery.
Like, Bro, you sounding like an ex-convict for real. That's how they be. They be like, you can take me out. I don't give a
Nah, straight up. If it got down like that, if it's like that, yeah, I would rather go ahead and die. If they give me a choice to die, I die.
Yeah, what's the difference?
I'm not finna go back. No, I ain't finna go in no slavery. If I just can't do shit,
like straight up, man.
Yeah, I'll go ahead and get shot like on some firing squad type shit. Nigga, I'll line up and get shot. Fuck it.
Somebody in the chat is asking, Roe versus Wade is covered under which amendment?
Oh, that's a good question. It's one of them.
So for now, Arizona, Utah, Idaho, Wyoming, North and South Dakota, Wisconsin, Oklahoma, Texas, Louisiana, Mississippi, Arkansas, Tennessee, Missouri, Iowa, Michigan, Ohio, Kentucky, West Virginia, Tennessee, Alabama, Georgia, South Carolina, abortion will be immediately outlawed.
It's the 14th Amendment.
For South Dakota, Louisiana, and Kentucky,
it's called the Due Process Clause of the 14th Amendment, which provides a fundamental right to privacy that protects. Now, see, it has right to privacy in parentheses, right? I'm sorry, in quotation marks. So that's part of what the amendment was about. It was about right to privacy. It wasn't just about a right to kill a baby. It's about a right to privacy. And that privacy protects a woman's right to an abortion in conjunction
Well,
with
the
their right to
person
privacy.
said that there is none. You just made that up. It was a bad law to begin with. That's why it was overturned.
Damn, that's cold. Kenny Proud.
It was a bad
I'm
law.
sorry.
The law was about the right to privacy.
The right to privacy.
Yeah, that's what the 14th Amendment was about. The
I
right
mean,
to
I
privacy.
think I think what they trying to do is trying to cut back all this reckless sex that we having. It's just reckless, no purpose.
That's what I was telling somebody earlier.
I think they're using the sex part as a distraction from what it actually is. What it actually is the power to take away people's rights. Because
privacy.
Dev was just talking about how Amanda, what's that? The Miranda rights are no longer considered a part of suing. You know,
suing or getting arrested.
Yeah, you can't say, oh, they didn't give me my Miranda rights when they held me. You know, when they detained me rather, when they detained me for 32 hours, drilling me about whether or not I committed some crime they made up in their fucking head. And I
mean, would they still give you the option to be quiet until you get your lawyer, or are they telling you that you got to not talk to when you first get arrested? Like,
according to what Wody was saying, you could say lawyer, like you could answer every fucking question.
I
with
think
the
everybody
word
kind of
lawyer.
know. It's kind of like taking the training wheels off a bike, man. You kind of know, all right, if I get arrested, I don't have to say shit till I get my lawyer. So maybe they just saying, look, man, we ain't got to have all these unnecessary, you know, these things, these legalities.
Point. If they can detain you for 3 days and you lose your job, right, and you experience a hardship because of that unruly detainment, you're no longer able to sue them under the Miranda rights, you know, law or whatever.
Okay, but when you're being arrested, they read you your Miranda rights. So I'm trying to understand how this goes all the way into interrogation. Because I already understand you could be
like you talking about a police telling you have the right. Hold on, you talking about police telling you have the right to remain silent. All right, then. So I mean, we know that, right? So you ain't got to run your mouth when they take you downtown. You ain't got to say shit,
right?
No, what they're saying is they're no longer.
So you said they not, no, people ain't gonna like folks can't sue. I'm asking, are you saying that people can't sue?
Yeah, Rue, click that link I put in. Supreme Court ruling rejects promises of Miranda rights. I just put it in the chat. We just covered it right before you came in.
I agree.
We talked about it. Yeah.
This medical worker was whisked or shoved into a corner hall at a medical center in Los Angeles County, California, by a sheriff's deputy. He harassed him about accusations of molesting a patient during transport. The guy didn't speak that much good English. He asked for a lawyer. The sheriff deputy took out his gun, made racial slurs to him, threatened to deport him and his family back to Mexico. No charges were ever filed, but he does not have the right to sue the police for false imprisonment. Basically, he got violated. And that was a separate ruling, separate to this Roe versus Wade. So that's two rulings today that basically slapped the face off of I'm a human being.
Okay, well that sound bad right there, man. Yeah, I
you think devastating? You think because he ain't American though? That's
I was thinking about that. He's an alien.
The Supreme Court ruled for not just California, all the United States.
Okay. And I mean, don't get me wrong, when there's a language barrier, you know, a lot of times people will take a hit, just like that guy. You probably know Dev, the dude that CDL that truck driver who killed like 4 people in Colorado or somewhere.
Colorado, I remember. Yeah.
And he couldn't speak no good English or whatever like that. They end up giving him like 100 and something years or something like that. But then they end up having to go back and they switch some things or whatever, but that language barrier is a bitch. But to me, I don't see, I don't know. Y'all can help me see the bigger picture. To me, saying you have a right to remain silent, anything you say can and will be used against you in the court of law. If you don't have, you have a right to an attorney. If you don't have an attorney, want to be provided for you. Do you understand this such and such and
That's
such and
if
such
you're
and such?
arrested.
But that's what a Miranda.
Ain't that
That's
what the Miranda
Miranda.
is? Yeah, ain't that
No,
what
but
the
see,
Miranda
they
going to
can
effect?
detain you without actually arresting you. And
Yeah, they
that's
can
Absolutely,
detain
but
you.
once they charge you, then that's when you get read your
we're
rights.
talking
Okay, so
about
is
being
it the
able to
part?
be.
They're
We're
not going to
talking
detain
about
you. Hold on, they're not going to detain you like, you
for
know,
3
they'll put the
days.
cuff,
They
they'll
can
put the cuffs
legally
on you.
detain you for 3 days
Yeah, I agree. So what I'm saying, like that,
without
you talking about
actually arresting
you
you or
talking about a
charging you
guy,
for shit.
you talking about a guy actually being read his Miranda rights. All right, what I'm saying, we know what that means, right? Like we don't have to say shit. I can sit in a jail cell for 3 days. I ain't got to run my mouth. Like y'all had me thinking that, you know, with this, you know, taking away the Miranda rights is pretty much now you have to be forced to now speak to homicide detectives or any
No, you
police.
don't have to be forced to speak.
That's
That's not what it's about.
That's what I'm saying. So sitting down, if you detain, because yeah, they probably would detain you for 2 or 3 days. They probably would, but you ain't got to say shit.
You don't have to say anything, but they can keep you there.
You say no longer than about 2 or 3 days, right?
Don't nobody want to be
I'm
kidnapped for
sorry.
3 days.
No, I understand what I'm saying though. You making it seem like they gonna keep you, like they finna put you in slavery or some shit to where you ain't gonna ever see your family
Ain't
again.
nobody trying to be kept under interrogation for 3 days.
But normally they really let you go after 24 hours though, right? If they ain't got nothing for you, they done
Okay,
question,
boo.
you know,
All right.
they'll let you
You
go.
know
They have to
better
let
than
you
I do.
go. Nah, you know better. You know better. You
Mella,
in
don't
the
act
military.
like that.
Last chart before we go back to the video.
Yeah.
Just Jay was asking about the telehealth situation. So where you see gray, there is no telehealth appointment required before you get the abortion in this map.
Okay, gotcha.
Yeah, the gray. So New Mexico.
So that means you could still go
Colorado.
get it. You just don't need telehealth.
Right. Washington, we saw Microsoft, Pennsylvania, and everything else outside of that. All right, so there you go.
I'm so sorry, Dev. I'm missing something. So with the thing that they just overturned, what is that saying? What exactly has been outlawed, banned, or in the process of being banned?
The right to
Is
privacy.
it that?
That's all.
So it's about the right to privacy. So people can still have whatever procedure they want. I'm asking for the sake of clarity because I'm not completely.
What you ask again? Say again.
Is that going to affect the HIPAA laws? Because the HIPAA laws are right to privacy too.
I'm still waiting.
Right, but that's what I'm trying to be clear on because that's what I'm trying to understand. So is this just about your privacy, but you're still able to have whatever procedure you want? Mella, help me out. You don't went on mute, and I need you to talk.
Oh, yo, in those dark states, there's no procedure, no deletion, no.
So that's what I'm saying. So with the telehealth, that's something different. So
Yeah,
the thing that just been overturned. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. So this is where we go back to, okay, in the dark purple or whatever, if you want a deletion, you would have to go somewhere else. Scroll down a little bit more so I can read it. Okay, ... trigger ban, outlaw, yada yada yada. Okay, people who provide or attempt. I'm sorry, scroll back up. People who provide or attempt to provide a woman and a deletion range from being charged with a felony up to fines of $100,000 and up to 10 years in prison. Okay, so those the ones with the trigger bans, right? So
Right.
South Dakota, Louisiana, Kentucky, those are the three. And then Oklahoma approved an outright ban prior to the whole thing being overturned, which will continue without contest. So you can't contest that. It is what it is. Boom, boom, take
That's
that.
gonna go into effect. Yeah.
Okay, look at y'all helping me work my brain. I just be wanting the color. Okay,
that's
scroll
fine.
down. Automatic ban after 30 days. Okay, so if I was in Texas and I wanted a deletion and I decide to go somewhere else, anybody who helped me would be an accomplice or something, and they could. Is that what that's saying?
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's what that's saying.
Okay. Okay.
It's itself when you get violated, like, you know, if you get, you know, like, you know,
Okay.
abused.
Yeah, I saw that. Okay. So
Is that only
okay.
Idaho or something? Is it only Idaho?
For the rape, I mean for the grape, I'm sorry. 30 days after Roe,
like
only Idaho has an exception for pregnancies resulting in grape or incest.
It says, okay.
Yeah.
Dang, they cold.
I'm just trying to understand what these people finna do. And I can't say these people because shit, I still have a period. God forbid. Like I'm trying to understand. Like, no, don't get me wrong. I still want to push one more out, and I'm 42, but that's a whole nother story. But what I'm saying is the fact that all these people, you're gonna have a ton of people that have unwanted pregnancies, unwanted babies. Like, I'm just trying to understand what this is. I'm just trying to understand, like Mela said, it boils down to control, but what are they going to do with all these people? Because there's going to be people that is still getting pregnant and don't want to have babies.
And, well, you know what? The system is going to be override because, look, people ain't about to stop having sex. People been having sex for millions of years.
Right. So this is what I'm trying to say. Where are these people going unless they doing this old school, people putting hangers up in them and drinking all kind of stuff? This is going to be bad. And this is scary because you're going to have desperate teenagers out here. I don't understand.
So let me put the link in the chat so everybody can.
I mean, what I'm understanding about this is that, all right, like, just based on, you know, the abortion, man, I'm thinking just based on the Black community, right? Like, you know, we've been cursed, man. We've been cursed. And part of the reason I'm thinking is because we have killed a lot of babies, man. Men and women, we have contributed to a lot of babies not being born. Like I'm listening to Sonya Curry, and she was like, she almost aborted Steph Curry, but she glad she didn't. A lot of people don't know what the hell you could have had, man. You know, if you didn't go to this abortion clinic. Like you could have had you could have the next big superstar, the next big, you know, prodigy or whatever it may be, but yet that person was aborted, and yet it's like we suffer from this shit. It's not like we you know, like I'm not saying that we don't bounce back, but a lot of people go through years of depression and really being a deficit, man, for a long time based on these abortions we've had. Because we are actually committing murder, right? We're talking about if a man is influencing a woman to go get an abortion, he's contributing to this woman committing murder, and yet it affects him like it affects her.
Bro, you
see what I'm saying?
100% correct. I have a girlfriend, and I'm telling you, it's been years since she did that thing. And this here lady tell me all kind of stuff, and she, you know, really had to go through a lot of counseling because she kind of I think she might have been 50-50 with it, but I think she was wanting that baby. She must have been, because it devastated her whole life.
I truly believe, regardless, I do believe that it's a tough decision.
I haven't been put in that position. I've always been to the point where I feel like, even I used to tell anybody, you have to make your own life choices. You can't do it for a man. If you really in your heart know you want your baby and somebody pressuring you to get rid of, keep your baby, because you know he might be mad about it or whatever, but you're gonna have a lifelong consequence regretting it, like somebody I know. So I've always told people, you have to, it's yours. You have to protect your own sanity. Because I'm telling you now, some women seem like they couldn't handle that, you know, and some women seem like they can. And so that's why I've always been right down the middle, and I always feel like the individual person choice.
Well, it's definitely not, in my mind, it's not a right or wrong decision, because like I said, I just feel like it's something very delicate, very intimate, and very personal. Depending on a person's belief, they'll just say, oh no, it's not right, XYZ. You know, I like I said, I try not to harshly judge, and I never had to make a decision like that. When I first got pregnant with my oldest, I told my dad, I actually talked to my daddy before I talked to my mom. And I told him, And he asked me if I wanted to have a deletion. And I told him, I say, Daddy, I thought about that for like 5 seconds, and that's not something I want to live with. My daddy said, okay. And that was it. It wasn't nothing else about it. Now, does everybody have that type of support? No. You know what I'm saying? Everybody don't have that support. You know, I know some women who, you know what I'm saying, she get pregnant, the dude give her some money, send her to the clinic. And send her to the clinic more than one time, you know, and so this shit is just tough.
But now you got to think about this though. Think about the whole divine aspect of it, right? Like, okay, if you actually you was able to conceive, not just you, we're talking about men. If you was able, if a woman can call you and tell you that she's pregnant, that's godly right there. That right there, it was meant to be. It was meant to happen, and we just block our blessing by just getting rid of babies. Because we ain't ready for them, or we ain't really want to be with that woman like that, or we didn't see it. But yet you was able to get her pregnant. So what did that say? It says something like, okay, this woman, she might not initially probably been somebody you want to actually get pregnant, but yet she did get pregnant. So therefore that baby was meant to be born in this earth, in this life right now, right? Like, so you denying, hell, we talking about people trying to deny folks their privacy and their human rights. We denied a child of his life, because it's a reason. I'm looking at like you was, this
esoterically
child,
speaking, I feel you. It's the creation of life. It's meant to exist. You know,
it was meant to exist. Other than that,
here exists.
Other than that, many times that you've had sex, and you didn't end up pregnant, or you didn't get a woman pregnant because it wasn't meant for you to have a baby. But when you actually, So I don't know. I do regret. Little times I done, all the women who didn't have a baby for me and shit, because it wasn't just a good time. But it's like now any woman I get pregnant now, we having a baby. We having it. Like, fuck it. If I'm having sex with you now, we gonna have a baby. I'm not denying the baby.
And don't get me wrong, everybody don't see it that way, but that's the way I've always seen it. Like, it's just something I personally never wanted to live with. You know what I'm saying? Because I'm the type of person, I'm always in my head anyway. So I can imagine now, my oldest is 20. I can imagine, like, that shit make my chest hurt thinking about me. Fast forward 20 years later, I don't have my son, but I'm still thinking about what my child could have, would have been. I can't say that it affects everyone like that, but that's just me. You know what I'm saying? When I was married, we actually wanted to have a baby, and we tried, but I ain't get pregnant. You know what I'm saying? So like you said, I do believe that was intervention. You feel me? Because when I did, get divorced or whatever, I was able to leave my husband and just cut all ties. When you have babies with people, you can't just up and haul ass. You feel me? So in that aspect, I look at that differently. And then with my second one, who's 6, I wanted to have him. You know what I'm saying? Me and his dad had plans and shit, but I wanted to have him, and that's what I did, but them the only 2 babies I've ever carried. And like I said, I never had to make that decision. So I truly try not to judge people, because I just can't imagine. It's a lot.
Somebody in the chat wrote, so condoms, the pill, the shot, the diaphragm is against the law. No, it's not. The thing is, all that is preventing life. Like, my thing is, at this point, maybe not so much for teenagers and 20-year-olds, right? Because this is a new concept for them, right? Having sex, and, not getting in trouble, and, pretty much they horny as fuck, man. We talking about when you hit 30 and 40 years old. How about we just stop having sex for recreation and just have sex only when you're trying to reproduce? Or at least if you know a woman's body, when she's ovulating, and that, okay, this is not a time for me to be
accurate, but I get those conversations, but I get tired of it. Like, you should know when you ovulated. It's like, people's bodies is way more complicated than that, but I understand what you're saying, Rue. You're saying that, as grown folks and people with knowledge, we need to be more mindful about how we utilize our bodies, and how we, you know what I'm saying? Respect our ability to create, but like
to create life.
Somebody said in the chat, what about teenagers who aren't familiar yet? That's my main thing. It's gonna be young folks out here. Like, it's just breaking my heart thinking about it. I can't think about, like, I remember one of my friends, her family was very religious. You know what I'm saying? She went through a couple of deletions simply because she didn't want to face her parents. You know what I'm saying? It's tough shit like that. And so now when you got people who 14 getting pregnant, 15 getting pregnant, and like, I'm just trying to understand how this shit finna play out. Now, people saying teach safe sex, stop giving excuses. That's not everybody's fucking life. And this is the problem with a lot of us. We so ethnocentric and we feel like everybody think the same way. You only have the knowledge and the capability and the capacity to maintain certain things when you're in that moment. It's easy to say shoulda, woulda, coulda. Everybody doesn't have that knowledge. So
and see,
teaching safe sex, how many times you been taught safe sex and then people still out here fucking in a different way? Like, come on, man. Y'all need to stop that shit. Like, be real.
We need to.
As a person like me, I wanted 10 children. I really did. I wanted a whole bunch of us, you know. And so I always joke and tell him he shortchanged me.
Patrol cruisers.
But what I don't do is
Mella. I don't know what that's about, but go ahead.
That's a patrol cruiser's camera.
No, that's a regular guy. He just stopped at the Tupac painting.
But he keep hitting that little man up with this little buggy. But anyway, I'm trying not to watch it. I'm trying not to be distracted. But go ahead, Mule. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
He keep keeping up with the police. I tell you that much.
Right.
I like this video, Devastating. Thank you.
All right.
I like it too, because he following the police. Because I don't know, he keeps showing keeping up with the police, but
that look like Miami, but go ahead.
I always feel like it's not my right to tell Mella to tell just any woman what they should do. That's the only thing. I want you to be just a human where you can control your own destiny. That's my whole thing when I say my body and this, that, and other. Because honestly, I love kids. You know, I wanted more kids. I wanted
say less, babe. You ain't got to explain. I understand.
What I'm saying what I'm saying is I don't take and say what I want should be what you want. And I think even with religious people, that's the problem. What you think is right should be right for everybody. No,
exactly.
That person think is right for them, because at the end of the day, this is their life. This is their, way that they have to, be directed in their life. So I've never wanted to be that type of person where I say, well, I'm so this and I'm so that, so you need to be like, no, because
that's how most people are. Most people are self-righteous, and like you say, they're fueled by religious ideologies, and you know,
and I'm not gonna say, I never did it. You can't do it. No, you know what? I don't have to make that choice that you may have to make, and that's why I've never judged anybody. Either way, if a woman tell me, girl, I had my baby, I'd be like, girl, are you happy? Yes, I am happy. I'd be like, well, you did the right thing. If somebody tell me, girl, I didn't do it, and girl, I'm happy I didn't. Okay, so you happy that you made that choice and you didn't have it? Okay, well, good for you. If you tell me I made that decision and I really regret it, I'm gonna be like, I'm gonna pray for you. I'm always that way, because you know what? At the end of the day, I can't live your life. I only can live mine. So
absolutely, I understand. I understand what you mean by autonomy.
Yeah, so many different perspectives have just in my lifetime where one person thought it was a good decision for them, one person thought it was okay, and one person.
I know some people that even think twice about it. I know a friend of mine here. She said, I did it and I don't regret it at all. And she just said it like it was nothing. Like in my mind, the way I perceived it, like she truly didn't give a fuck. But it wasn't nothing for me to say, because that's her, Yeah,
but you try not to judge. So that's just me. I feel like because I can't live your life, and the thing is, let me just be real with you. When you have your kids, that is life changing. That is ultimately life changing. And you give your life for these lives. And to take and tell somebody I'm going to dictate your life, basically, I'm going to dictate what, no, because I think that is the reason why back in the day, so many children was abused, and you know what I'm saying? And I don't really know what it is.
I think
I would rather, if you know that you're not going to treat somebody right,
I think it's better to prevent pregnancy than to terminate a pregnancy.
Absolutely, but that comes with the knowledge.
Because the psychological impact of terminating a pregnancy is more impactful than if you were preventing a pregnancy.
I can't imagine. It was making my chest hurt just even thinking about it. I
lay down with somebody and you get up and you be like, damn, I guess, you know, that was one night stand too many or some shit like that. That's one thing.
I'm sorry, y'all. They starting to get a little crazy out in these streets. What
you prevented?
That's what I'm saying. So why we don't tell our teenagers, okay, like when you're dealing with sex, right? Like only have unprotected sex with people who you don't mind having a baby with. Everybody else put a condom on.
Absolutely, but come on, Rue, let's be real. When you're dealing with teenagers, most teenagers are fucking stupid.
As it is out here, these people are rolling the dice on purpose.
Listen, let's talk about grown people. Grown people don't always take the precautions they need to take. So imagine children. I don't know if y'all can remember middle school.
Dice on purpose.
My teacher,
for birth control. For these people,
it ain't even got nothing to do with choices because there are tons of choices. But how many people actually?
Nothing else.
Well, this is my thing. You got grown people that don't do what the fuck they supposed to do. So I don't know how we expecting teenagers and fucking kids to do what they supposed to do. I don't get it.
I mean, you can tell them. I don't think a lot of people ever
y'all
heard.
Was talking about people. I don't think a lot of people. Wipe their ass the other day, y'all.
Nah, listen. I don't think a lot of people ever heard. I don't think a lot of folks ever heard like grown people really telling them, like even adults, right? You telling other people, like, look, man, don't have unprotected sex, man, with somebody you don't see yourself having a baby with. Now we do mention STDs, and I agree with that, right? And we leave it at that. We don't say. If you don't see yourself really, if you don't want that woman, hold on. If you don't want that woman right there to be the mother of your child, bro, just put a condom on. Like that, you know, that's supposed to be like something real quick, in and out. Come on out, man. Like, but if you gonna go inside her raw, then what you saying is that you don't mind her having your baby, and we leave it at that. Like, don't worry. I mean, the STDs is very important, but yeah, we've told people put condoms on because you're gonna prevent STDs, but we never really stress the whole you prevent the pregnancy part. It's always the STD part.
I can agree.
Well, then you got back to the religious households. You got it going back to some people that don't talk to children about sex because it's taboo. That's just like the parents who never talk to their kids about sex, but you know, they had to fuck to get the child out, you know. So I don't know. I don't know. I do feel like, but that okay. So like sex education, they be teaching that shit in elementary school. So like, I don't get it because they teach sex education in school, and of course parents need to do their job as well. But as we know, kids are foolish. When I think about myself in middle school, I wasn't having sex then. So I can imagine the ones that was having sex because I did stupid shit when I was younger, stuff that probably would have got me seriously hurt or killed. I can imagine people who having sex.
Damn thing.
Go ahead, Mella, tell me all about it.
No, I just do. I have an extremist view about it. It sounds very tyrannical. It's just kind of like in Demolition Man, right? Like, I don't think people who aren't qualified to experience the commitment of raising a child should be procreating. So I would just have these temporary sterilizations of these motherfuckers until they get, until they are prepared to actually.
I hear you, but then this goes back to who decides who is worthy.
That was very good.
That's very tyrannical.
Who is worthy? Because I hear a lot of this on
and
YouTube
I'm talking about
as well.
reverse procedures. I'm talking about reverse procedures.
Now I can agree with Mello to a certain extent because I do feel like we're getting too old, and that shit is old, really, right? For us to still be making this.
Decide
No, listen what I'm saying though. We getting too old to still be saying that, I didn't want to have this baby. You know what I mean? It was a mistake. It was an oops baby. Like that shit is old in the motherfucker, man. Like you should still be talking about.
And it's played out.
Now, yeah, it's played out, man. That shit's like 20, 30 years ago.
Are we gonna make
Yeah, it's no more excuse. It's like no more excuses for why somebody got pregnant. Come on, man. Like, damn.
I
What the
get
fuck?
that, but this is
But I'm
under
not
the
gonna say who
assumption that
qualified.
we are healthy, emotional individuals making these decisions. We are talking now as people with awareness, people with knowledge, people with understanding and foresight, and understanding the ramifications of bringing life into this world. Everybody does not have that level of awareness. That's all I'm saying. We
Right.
still moving as if everybody understands that and everybody know that it's time out, no excuses. I get what y'all saying, but we always have
If
these
they don't
discussions
have
as if everyone.
understanding, then they don't have the understanding to be a parent either. Therefore, they don't deserve to
You can't
procreate.
say that. You can't do that.
No. I guess the point I'm making is that, like, man, when these young men and women, end up, they end up getting pregnant, right? All right, then, and they come back to the family on some, it was a mistake type shit. It's like, it's up to the actual family to be like, you know what? I don't want to hear that mistake shit, bro. You know what I mean? Or even if,
So
let's say,
what they do, Rue?
no, hold on, hear me on this, right? Even if this kid is not financially equipped to take care of a baby, I mean, you as a guardian, you somebody who's older who would step in and take care of this child, you actually have the right to tell these kids, let's say these young men and women, they better not get pregnant unless they come talk to you about this shit. Like, that's what I never understood. How is it the women and the men of a family can let the boys and girls in their family have all these goddamn babies without somebody kind of like pull them to the side and say, look, man, you already got 2 kids, man, and you like 23, and you're not ready to take care of it. We've been taking care of your kids, man. You better not get another woman pregnant until you come talk to me. You need to come holler at me, man, next time you fuck something. Like, why can't we just take that? Like, well, I guess what Nella's saying, right? Be tyrannical a little bit, because I think the baby gonna fall back on these aunts and grandmamas and shit like that, right? And uncles and all
Which
that.
absolutely happens. And
Right
you
there.
already know that there's plenty of mothers, plenty of grandmothers saying, okay, now your motherfucking ass already got 2 kids. I ain't watching no more babies.
No.
Trust me,
We
these
talking about
conversations happen.
not saying when the baby already here. We talking about like you sitting this girl down or you sitting this boy down.
Yeah,
and saying,
because they already
before
watching
you,
one or two babies.
Let it be known that before you even do anything, I don't give a fuck if you think you're grown or not. You need to come talk to me the next time you decide you want to have
I'm
sex.
sorry, baby, but they coming to talk to you before they hunch.
Nah, if you need to come holler at me about you thinking about having a baby or even you got a girlfriend, I need to talk to both of y'all because I understand that I've been the one taking care of helping you, and I don't have a problem helping you, but I don't think I'm supposed to just really spend my life, my 50s and 60s helping you take care of your children like that.
I get that because that's what happens. You're right. Now that does happen. I just don't see how realistically, I just don't see how somebody gonna come to you before they get into a situation
The
where
point I'm saying by come to you is pretty much saying, look, you pretty much showing that you really ready for another baby. You ready to have sex like that.
But that's somebody consciously choosing. This is not somebody who fucking up and not being responsible.
You
see what I'm
like
saying?
people just slipping accidentally and pussy and accidentally fucking dick. They doing it on purpose.
It's being irresponsible.
If they're not gonna come to you, I don't see nobody really come to ask permission to have sex, but yet you have to kind of let them be known that it's not cool.
Let's keep it
Because
real.
a lot of families, hold on, Jose, hold on. What I'm saying is this, right? A lot of families, they are very nonchalant to girls and boys having babies and shit, man. They just nonchalant. They don't really let it be known that, hey, man, your ass better not have no other baby, dog. You don't hear that. Some families do, but for the most part, they really don't. Because how in the hell?
I get what you mean.
This girl was able to have 3 babies before she was 25. How in the fuck did that happen? If all y'all are deep family and shit, like no one told her she better not have no more children. She better not have
You're
no more
talking about like real candid conversations, not just in passing while you snacking.
Yeah, we talking about let it be known. We talking about a grandmother, let it be known to her granddaughter. Look, let me tell you something, man. You better not have for instance, my mother told me that her daddy told all the girls, man. You know what I mean? When her oldest sister got pregnant back in the 60s, my granddaddy told all of them. He said, look, we're not gonna play this game of who can have the biggest belly or the fat little piggy and shit. Nobody better not have no more baby. Nobody better not get pregnant unless somebody's getting married. And my granddad has told my mama and all of them, the men too. And everybody else had babies in their 20s, like late 20s and shit. My aunt was the only one who had a baby like around 18, 19 back then. That's what I mean. Like somebody putting their foot down, like, look, man, y'all not finna be bringing babies in like that thing is all sweet, love and family. Nah, you got the game fucked up.
Okay, I
I'm just
just want to acknowledge a comment in the chat. Black Beauty says birth control failed me twice. I was able to have my daughter, but the second baby years later didn't make it. I'm grateful that my daughter is here, but I couldn't take that choice from another woman. And
Condolences, Black Beauty. Condolences.
yeah. Let me see here. I'm just scrolling to make sure I'm catching comments. Somebody say, why just be effing? Why have sex with people you don't love or respect? Blah, 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 blah. With all respect, Butterfly, I hear you. I'm just saying, if we being real, most people not thinking that way because we typically are in our lower nature and most people don't have discipline in that area. Safe sex is both man and woman's responsibility. I agree. Safe sex is both people's responsibility. I agree. Let's see here. Somebody say, what would that prevent? A condom can still fail, which is true. And that's what I was going to talk about too. Okay, so somebody say safe sex is a woman's responsibility. That's the kind of ignorance that is weird to me, but I digress. Like, yeah, I don't even know how that works.
Will be your responsibility soon, sir.
What? I mean, how is he typing that in all caps?
Woman's responsibility.
Yeah, but this is the crazy rhetoric that people have.
Somebody typed it in all caps.
I see it in his future. I have a magic crystal ball.
And then somebody says if a man is dumb to think it's not his responsibility, he doesn't need pussy. I feel like everybody need to be responsible. And does that always happen? No, because if that was the case, most of us wouldn't be here. Most people are not fucking playing children. Does that mean it's okay? No, people are being way more intentional about, you know, having babies, but there are also people that are still, you know what I'm saying, having babies that aren't planned. And I just really feel for a lot of the teenagers and stuff who, yeah, my heart just go out because I can't imagine, you know, why is it culturally acceptable to make poor choices? I don't know if it's culturally acceptable, but I mean, I don't know. See, I get tired of this self-righteous shit. You know, it just annoys me. You know, we all got a fucking story.
You being righteous right now. You say you really give a damn about these teenagers. Like, I mean, you got to explain what you mean on that one, because
being self-righteous because I empathize for a 14-year-old that might end up pregnant and the boy and the girl is scared because they about to bring a life into this world and they may feel like they can't talk to their parents.
That's what we said though. The parents, Judge Jay. Now listen, hold on. That's what I'm saying. Parents got to stop acting like you can't talk to these kids when they 14, 15. You got to really break it down to these children.
Has to feel safe to talk to a
No. They'll feel safe if you came to them. And you just really like, you want to know authoritative figure type shit. You really was trying to relate to them because you understand what they're going through at the ages, and you pull them to the side and you just ask a question. Hold on. No, listen what I'm saying. Listen what I'm saying, though, right?
Yes, sir.
We talking about you just actually, you talking to your daughter or your son, and you like, you know what? You at the age to where, you know, y'all gonna get it in, man. But my thing is, do you want to be a teenage mother or a teenage father? Like, you just ask these questions and let them see like how they gonna respond, because now you can tell them, okay, well, this is what you do to prevent it. All right, like here goes some condoms. You want some condoms? I go buy you some condoms right now. And this is what you do, because I'm not gonna stop you from having sex, but I can prevent the babies. Because if you say you don't want to be a teenage father, cool. I agree with you on that, right? Because I do want some grandbabies, but right now it may not be a time for you because you do want to graduate and all that, right? So how about I get these condoms for you, and then you just actually just put these on and you do that. What I'm saying, you come to your children with that and stop sugarcoating it like that. I guess they children, like they babies, or they too young to know this shit. 13 at the time you supposed to be talking to your kids about sex, man. Fuck all that.
Well, personally, I believe that you should talk to them before then, but that's a parent's personal choice.
By 10, 11, 10, 11 years old. Yeah.
So well, all I'm saying is children have to feel safe to want to talk to their parents, because I'm sure that plenty of people can relate. Some people are okay talking to their parents about anything, depending on the type of parent you have. You may shut down and never want to talk to them about anything, you know, intimately going on with you. That was something that I always wanted with my kids. I always wanted my kids to be able to come to me with whatever. And so my son, he talked to me. He might not always tell me everything, but he's safe coming to me. You know what I'm saying? I don't care whatever it is that's going on. Like, you know, when he was younger, he first started growing hair on his balls. You know what I'm saying? he would tell me, he would talk to me about different stuff. Mom, I was in the tub and some stuff came out and whatever. Okay, baby, this is what's going on, you know. Or when he was in middle school, Mom, you know, I don't know what was going on, but my penis got hard in class. I would call up my homeboys, you know, to check in with them. And then one of my homeboys was telling me how to teach him how to pocket it, you know what I'm saying, how to put it to the side of his pocket, because I didn't realize it was a time where young men will start to become erect and they don't necessarily have to be thinking about sex, you know what I'm saying? Because he said he was sitting in class just chilling, then it just started, you know, whatever. So anyway, you know, people have to feel safe talking to their parents, you know what I'm saying? And
it's
so
the parents' job, Judge Jay, to make it safe. It's the parents' job. Not this what I'm saying though, right? The parents, the parents have to make it. Listen, hold on. Listen what I'm saying, right? The parents have to make it comfortable. You can't be so strict. All this old, yeah, you differentiate yourself from your child. Yeah, don't get me wrong. But don't act like as if you don't understand what your child is going through to why you can't relate to them. The parent, the mom and the daddy, hold on, I'm not done. Hold on one second, right? The mom and the daddy owe it to their kid when they turn, 12, 13 years old to kind of like just talk to them on something. Hey man, what's up with you? Good, everything good with you, man? And just pick their brain and like make them feel good about telling you that, okay, yeah, I got a girlfriend, I got a boyfriend, I do like them. And that's when you now say, you know what? All right, here you go. This is what you need to know about this shit, because this is what's gonna happen. Because as the older you get, this is what's gonna happen. And then you just make them feel like you're not fit to yell at them. You ain't fit to try to whoop their ass. You ain't come at them like, yeah, you better not be fucking. Like for instance, I saw a video of this one guy. I saw a video of this one guy whooping his daughter's ass, talking about, yeah, you fucking her, huh? You fucking her, huh? And start whooping her ass. I'm like,
exactly, Ruin. That's what I mean by feeling safe. So she's never gonna want to talk to her daddy about nothing, you know. And so as far as the comment in the chat about son, husband, fucking weird, this is another rhetoric that's being passed around now. If I wouldn't have told your bitch ass that I was a motherfucking single mother, you wouldn't have said that. So guess what? At the end of the day, my son come to me with whatever. And I don't give a fuck what nobody got to say about that, because guess what? Challenges will always present itself in life. But if my kids can come to me, I can help support them and navigate. Do that mean I do everything for him? No, that mean that I'm his motherfucking mama and I got his back. Now, people can say whatever they want to say to that. And if I had a daughter, it'll be the same way. I want my kids to be able to come to me, because just like Rue was talking about that daughter getting her ass beat, she ain't gonna want to never talk to her daddy or fucking again. About nothing.
I do not agree with niggas acting that damn strict with their kids, especially their daughters, bro. You do not. Now, whooping your daughter for having sex, bro, that is not the time to be whooping your daughter, man.
That's ignorant as fuck, and that is crazy, and that's gonna make her shirt down. She gonna go to the street.
Unless they having sex in your bed, in your room, and shit. One thing.
No, don't get me wrong. I get that, but
yeah, that's cool. Saying, I'm talking about if you heard that your daughter lost her virginity, or she like got a boyfriend, they had sex, or what. Man, you do not want to whoop ass on that one. Nah, you do not. That's the time for you really gotta, I guess, get in the car and just ride around the city and just talk to her about some shit, right? And just really like put on this real game and teach her about boys.
To really have that conversation. Okay, well, what's going on with you? Okay, well, what happened? Okay, well, what made you feel like you was ready for that decision? That's how I talk to my child, and that's how I talk to young people that I come across that's close to me. You know, like I knew a girl who she was kind of promiscuous for her age, and you know, her parents, you know, however they handled it is however they handle it. But I chose to talk to her and ask her, you know, hey, well, what is it that make you feel like, you know, like, do you feel good about yourself when these guys give you attention? Like, I was trying to get to the root of the problem instead of just saying you being fast and you nasty and you sit your fast ass down. You know, I was trying to understand where she was coming from, and the more I talked to her, she was crying because she was saying that she felt good when they would give her attention. So to me, that let me know that she needed some type of validation that she wasn't getting from wherever, and that's no shade to her parents, you feel me? But I was trying to really understand where she was coming from and what was driving her to want to keep reaching out to these boys. You know what I'm saying? And that's what we do have to talk to kids. And so we saying the same thing, Brew.
We are. Feel like I think at that moment, we are. At that moment, when you find out that your child lost their virginity, I mean, you might find out later on, but whenever you find out about it, that's when you need to talk to them about the whole STD. Of course, they'll know about the baby. You teach them about the baby, the pregnancies and all that, right? But you really want to kind of show them that, look, this is the dirty side of sex right here, right? Like besides the side that feel good and all that, this right here, chlamydia, gonorrhea, blue waffle, HIV, AIDS, syphilis, and all
Y'all
that.
be killing me with this blue waffle shit.
That blue waffle shit,
but
babe. I'm saying like
what
this is
that?
this is.
I don't know what that is. What is that?
You got to type it in, man. You'll see. I mean, you can't pull up on the
Never
screen.
mind.
It's gonna show a woman
Never
vagina for
mind.
real.
Never mind.
Blue?
It's called blue waffle STD. Man, type it in. You'll see what it like. What it is like.
I don't want to see it.
Get you some blueberry goddamn syrup, my nigga.
I did scare my son with medical books and shit when he was younger. I ain't gonna front. I did put a little bit of that fear in there because I needed him to see stuff oozing and shit. Like, listen, it's some shit that you might be able to get rid of, but it's some things you can't. Just like the rhetoric they push on YouTube, all this pump and dump shit. I say, well, you know, everybody keep talking about babies, but they don't talk about the other side where I watch First 48 and ID channel all the time. Motherfuckers stay getting cased up having babies. It's all it's not uncommon for pregnant women to be deleted because they pregnant and she was messing with the side dude at work and she got pregnant and somebody didn't want somebody to find out or whatever. Then you got all this. It's just too much hookup culture going on, and to me that creates more problems. Because then you got these people that are out here, you know, messing around and then they end up in prison catching charges because of all this craziness.
I just want
so it's levels to it. Sorry, I heard somebody come in. If you still there, come back up.
Butterfly.
I'm sorry, y'all go ahead.
Was that butterfly?
Yeah.
Butterfly 70?
Yeah, somebody
believe
came
so.
up there. Yeah, that was she dropped off twice.
Butterfly, come back up if you want to. I'm sorry, I didn't hear you. Come back up.
Okay, but I just want to say, you know, and I'm thinking while y'all was talking, I have so many girlfriends that are 45 and 50 and up, and they have no children, and it's because when they were teenagers, they got pregnant, and their parents forced them to have an abortion, and they cry, and they would still cry and tell you that they didn't want it. And guess what? Those ladies could never carry. They would get pregnant every now and then, but they never could carry a baby. So this here actually might help young girls. I mean,
that's one thing I told my
about 14 and 15 was pregnant, unwanted pregnancies. But just think if that they did was at least able to have that one baby. Who's to say that would have been the only baby they would have been allowed to make? You know what I'm saying?
That's one thing I told myself though, right? If my daughter were to get pregnant, and, you know, as a teenager, right? Like I don't want her having no abortion. I'm gonna let her know, like, look, man, you got help. Like you're gonna have help. Like trust me on that. So like you ain't got necessarily, you're gonna graduate school, the baby ain't gonna stop nothing. But I don't want you to play games with no abortions and shit like that, or no, you know, I don't want you even fucking around like that, man. Even though the Roe v. Wade shit is in favor, I'm just saying, like, I don't even want to play them type games even with my daughter. So yes, if she were to get pregnant at 15 or 16.
All of my kids, if they ever tell me that to have them. Because I have heard consequences that other people have told me. But I still ultimately feel it should be that individual's choice. But I feel that when women are forced or girls are forced, and then they can't conceive later in life, even after they got married and still can't make these kids.
Hold on, y'all. Let me do a sound check. Hey, Butterfly, is that you? Hold on. Let me see if her audio. Let's see.
Nah, if my daughter get pregnant, she gonna have the baby. So I guess I will force her to have the baby. Like, yeah, you gotta have this baby. You gonna have the baby.
Yourself, Butterfly.
And that's just gonna have to be that, right? Like you don't want to regret this shit. Like you don't think because you're young that your life is over. Nah, if I find out that she's pregnant at 15, 16, I'm gonna let it be known that you got help. It's not like your ass is gonna be out here stranded on some Brenda's got a baby type shit. Like you gonna have the baby because you don't want to regret this
right now. I'm sorry, Butterfly. Can you unmute? She dropped down.
Maybe
her audio not working. Okay, go ahead, Mr. Brenda's got a baby.
I was about to say, hey, Butterflies.
She on
she trying to come up.
No, she on the iPad.
So I don't want her to regret. I don't want my daughter to regret it because people making a big deal like as if she did something awful. Like, nah, you don't want to, because this might be your only child. Like what Judge Jay is saying, this might be your actually only child in life. Yeah. So what if you this child at 16, 17? There's nothing wrong with that if you was able to conceive. If you didn't get, raped, you didn't get assaulted, right? So you actually was able to get pregnant. So yeah, okay, have the baby. And then, you know, when you get older, if you want to have another baby when you in your late 20s or whatnot, cool. I mean, I understand some people want to have babies when they're young so they can kind of like grow up with their kids and shit. They might not want to have any until later on. Yeah, you can get this out the way now because you got pregnant. So that was godly.
Women, y'all, in
But
different.
then y'all say that some people y'all don't know if they qualify or not to have a kid. That's what y'all
we
just
talking.
telling me.
No, we were talking about.
Mella
We
was
talking
talking
about
about just putting shit in order. Mella say she kicking ass and taking names.
Who could tell you if you qualify to have kids? I don't know if I was qualified when I first saw
Mella
that.
was saying that.
sitting up
Well,
here
when
watching
Mella was
rest-
talking about the
You know what?
the what you call it.
I'm listening to you all while I'm watching recipe videos, comparing what they do to what I do.
somebody said that's not my choice. Rose Devereaux, right? Man, you got the game fucked up.
Interesting conversation.
You got the
Bro,
game
I'm not
fucked up, man.
fooled.
If any one
ain't
of my
funny.
children, if my son or my daughter, if my son tell me that he got a girl pregnant, I would tell him, yeah, man, encourage her to have the baby, man. Like don't play them games of you don't want the baby, you ain't ready. You got family who will help you, man. It's not like your ass is gonna be stranded. That's what I'm saying. I want them to understand, be rest assured that you got people who would take care. The baby, they get big anyway fast. 5 years go by quick with a baby, man. So like you ain't got to worry about a baby being a infant for 5 years. The baby gonna be big all of a sudden,
Bruce say,
walking and shit.
listen, you got support. You finna have
Yeah,
this
I
baby.
won't command it like
20 years go by
I
fast.
think you should have
Right,
encouragement.
right.
I won't command it like you better do what I say, but I will
Well, I
say
think what Rue is saying is, you
have
know, if they underage, I mean, and that's a whole nother situation, you know, if they in his house and whatever, I mean, that's a whole parenting thing right there. That's beyond, you know, yeah, this shit is a lot. Cause I know somebody who was young and got pregnant when they was like 15. And they guardian wanted them to have a deletion, but they didn't want to. And that created a lot of contention amongst them, you know, for a long time. So
It's like,
that
man,
shit tough, man. It's just
everybody
tough.
around me, man. I don't want to deal with I don't want to deal with no abortions, even though we ain't having them now. I'm just, I don't even want my children to even go through that. That shit is life
Do you
cursing
feel
like a
like
motherfucker.
because of what you went through?
Of
do you
course.
feel like that
I feel like that. The same thing. I don't want my
It
son going to
is.
jail.
It is life
I don't-
cursing.
It's life cursing, man. Like it's a curse for life, man. I don't want to sons going to jail and shit like that, man. You ain't got to fuck with none of that shit.
life cursing. Can you explain it to me?
I'm saying
They
abortion.
starting to cut up, y'all. Is they starting to cut up out there in the street?
That's a ride right
Because
there.
these motherfuckers finna start cutting up. It's about what it done hit by.
Woman that arrested earlier.
Yeah,
They've been digging in her bag for the past.
yeah. She had some weed in there. She had some weed in there. That's
Out there looking musty.
Devastating. It's a good video though. I tell you that.
Yeah, Devastating is the straight up news anchor. He's the Bomb Squad news
Yeah, we
anchor.
trying to
Look at
cover
him
all
smiling,
bases.
baby. It ain't time to be smiling. Oh, he's a handsome officer. Till they start throwing them rocks upside y'all head.
yeah.
Please, Lord. This shit is crazy.
Yeah, that motherfucker
I'm
came with a Jason mask on. God.
Right.
Look, he looked like he one of them.
I'm too scary, y'all. See, this whole crowd right here tells my spidey senses to go in the fucking house. See, I don't get shit like this. You ain't finna catch me outside.
Not me. I be outside, girl.
I don't even go outside on fucking New Year's because New
Yeah,
Year's
man,
Eve.
fuck outside, man. They can have that shit, man. That's
I'm
crazy
trying to
shit right
tell
here.
you. Listen, New
That's
Year's.
young, but
I
this
take
young
that-
people shit though. This young people shit, like older people shouldn't even be out here fucking
Right.
around like this, man. This ain't for.
I'm too old for that shit because
Yeah,
even when they
motherfucker
was
too.
doing the whole BLM stuff and whatever, and this is a
Yeah.
small town, they had some people outside. I'm like,
Yo.
man, I ain't going outside. I got kids to take care of.
I remember like that dude. You remember when the Freddie Gray, they was doing them protests and marching in Baltimore. And you remember that lady who came and whooped her son ass because he was down there.
Yes.
I mean, it made sense. I appreciate her for that because, like, yeah, your
I
son.
can't lie. I felt her.
supported her
That's
too.
the
I
kind of
supported
mama I am, to be honest with you. I hate to say it, but that would have been me. I would have been on his ass
Yeah,
like
that's
white
me.
on
That's-
rice.
that's-
Kids be young and like, all right, you can just go out here and just lose your life, lose your freedom, doing some crazy shit because y'all
Right.
ready to go, y'all young and radical, but y'all can just die like that, man. And yet you don't want to be that mother. I can see how these mamas and daddies be getting these news or they kids getting killed and shit. That right there, man. I'll
It's
be crying like a
heartbreaking.
mother. I'll cry though, man. If I had to deliver the message that somebody's son got killed or daughter got killed, man, I wouldn't even
They
want to stay for
always,
the
the
reaction.
officers and stuff always say that that's the toughest part of their job is when
That's
they
the
have
toughest
to go
part.
to
That
the
would.
families. Because if you ever watch some of that stuff, ain't nothing like a cry of a mother or a father like that. That shit is
Yeah,
heartbreaking.
they be able to
And
tell a mother that your son just got
yeah.
killed type shit. Like, how the fuck do you say that? How do you say that?
Well, that's like the mom when a lot of people was on her about she was being abusive and whatever. And I'm like, you know, it was tough, but I saw a mother who was terrified. That's what that looked like to me.
It was necessary. It was necessary.
She was scared as fuck.
Yeah, whoever said that,
son,
whoever said that was not from Baltimore. It's already been documented. Several Baltimore police officers on record automatically saying since they've been out of the academy that there were certain areas that they were deemed and allowed and consent to harass citizens for no reason at all. Like straight on
I believe
a regular basis. That was just a regular thing.
Yeah.
Well, Butterfly, I don't know where his daddy was, so But that's another thing. I don't need if y'all ever hear me
get pulled over by the police in my city, and if I pass them up, I make a whole U-turn, y'all get out the car like it's my son, and I be like, hi officer, what did he do? I know
well, you know what that speaks volume of how afraid people are. Because I talk to my son, you know what I'm saying? Because like I said, he big, you know, he tall, he big and black. So you know that already put something in people's minds. So I teach him how to navigate out there.
In the case that mother or that father, let's say,
and you know you don't have no warrants, or you're a legal person, pull over and see what's going on with these young men, because these police be sometimes messing over these kids, whether they're your kid or not. I pull over and I ask them, how you doing, sir? What's going on? And they be like, you related to him? I be like, lying. Yes. I don't know that child.
Sound like you ready
in the
to
case of the protest, right? In the case of them protests and riots, right? Let's say if you go down there and you were to get your son, and let's say you got them other boys around there that you know from the neighborhood, right? And you know them, they know you, they come to your house and all that, right? Like, could you flex your muscle? Could you pull rank? Could you actually just say, you know what? All y'all, come on, man. All y'all get your ass in the car. Let's go. All five of y'all, fuck it. Like, could you do that? Or is it that for those parents to be concerned about that?
To me, it depends on the person, because the type of person I am, Rue, I'm like a mother hen, right? Because I remember, I don't know. I'm just one of them people. I probably should mind my business, but I don't always mind my business. But it's just in me, because I'm just a person that's concerned about people. Okay, so I was coming home one day, and I was at the red light, and at the gas station I saw two boys getting in a scuffle. Now I knew both the boys, but I'm the type of person, it's just a reaction. Before I knew it, I had them swerved over there in the parking lot and jumped out the car. And I'm like, hey, what's going on? You know, and I'm like, stop it, you know, and I kind of broke them up or whatever. And I'm like, well, what is going on? And I got both of their side of the story. And I went and I talked to both of their parents, you know what I'm saying? Because I'm the type of person, if you see my child out in the streets cutting up and you check them or talk to them, out of courtesy, come talk to me, because I'm the parent. You know what I'm saying? So I told their parents what I saw and what happened, and you know, whatever. But that's just me. I'm just not the person to just drive off when I see certain stuff. Where I live, there are a lot of people that have issues with alcoholism.
A lot of people is only concerned with their kids. No, be concerned with all. And I'm gonna be honest with you. Sometimes I be thinking people be kids, and girl, I done broke them up, and they'll be like, I'm 23. I don't care.
You still a child of me. What is you doing? That's how I feel.
You know,
but you know, I'm one of them people that's I'm gonna ask you, where your mama? Like, especially if I see you out there cutting up or something, where's your mama?
Yeah.
You know, like, yeah, that's just me. And I'm not trying to discipline people's children, but I am the type of like A Laugh said, she the type of person, you know, she everybody auntie. And so I'm the type of I'm like that too. You know what I'm saying? If I see somebody outside and they hungry, I'm gonna give you something to eat. If it's hot and you thirsty and you look like you've been out there sweating all day, when I go in the store, I'll grab a bottle of water and hand it to you. You know, that's just me. So to me, that's a part of that whole community thing, like they was talking about earlier. Like, you know, ain't nobody concerned about only people in their family and friends. They don't give a F about the
I
community.
think
There
we
are some
could.
people who give a F about other people.
I
And
think we
not
could actually bring that.
not just that, you know, showing people a little bit of love. Let me tell you something. It affords
Hold
you.
on a minute. Can you hold that thought, sis? So Ruka could jump in because we done cut him off a couple times.
No,
Hold that
y'all
thought for a minute,
good.
sis.
Now y'all good. No, I was just pretty much saying. I think we the generation we could bring that type of love back in to where we can really talk to other people's children when they're doing wrong without worrying about the parents telling us not to say shit to their kids and shit. I don't know who started that shit, bro. Which generation started that?
Honestly,
Don't say shit to
I feel
my
like
child.
a lot of prayers and stuff got in the way of that because people,
A lot of
there's so many
prayers.
creeps and shit nowadays. Like,
We
it
talking
be
about folks like
hard
from the
because,
neighborhood. No, we talking about folks like I don't know. We talking about everybody like from the
yeah,
neighborhood.
some
You
of
know
them
each
is
other.
creeps too.
Okay.
Where that come from? Who started that?
Yeah, who started that? Don't say shit to my kids and shit. Like don't say nothing to my child type shit. Like who started that? What generation?
Shit, I got my ass tore up by the church, the deacon from the church.
I know you
That's
did,
our
yeah.
mama them generation, bro. That's our mama them generation.
Man, ain't that's our you talking our mama?
A little bit of well,
That's
it's a
the
little
Gen
bit
X.
of our generation. Yeah, it's a little bit of
Nah,
our
it's some people born in the 60s, nigga.
Dude, I got broke off by the
I
fucking
don't know
school
about
bus
60.
driver.
Nah, it was some folks born in the 60s
Not
started
the
this shit,
school
bro.
bus driver, Lord Jesus.
Hell yeah, shit.
Like the women
What
born
y'all think in the chat? Do y'all got
the
some
women
answers in the
born
chat?
in the late 50s,
I
early
think
60s, mid 60s. They the ones started that. Don't say shit to my child type shit. They started that shit.
There, no,
It wasn't us, bro. It wasn't the 80 babies, nigga, at all, man.
Well, I'm not gonna touch nobody, child. Like
Yeah, we was the
physically
one getting
discipline
it.
nobody, child. But guess what? I will if I see them out there doing wrong, ask them questions. My sister always tell me, "Girl, somebody gonna whip your butt." But you know what? Let me be honest with you. I have a lot of protection, just because you know kids know me, and you know from going to the gas stations and buying people Gatorades and water.
I think it's a certain energy that you have too, because
Yeah,
everybody
and,
can't
you know,
do that.
not judging them either, not judging them, and also just saying, hey, you know better. You know, I always talk to kids like I would want somebody to talk to me. I don't demean kids. I don't disrespect your kids. You know, I talk to them like they little adults, and I ask them, what's going on? Why y'all fighting? No. Do you ride home? Let me bring you home. And I'm like you, Just Jay. If I know your mama, I'm gonna tell your mama what you did. I'm gonna tell your mama what's going on, because I don't want to see you shot up on the damn pavement. I don't want to come and say, oh, these two was fighting, because I'm from New Orleans and Atlanta is different. And I will say I like it better, because in New Orleans, if these children have a fight today, somebody getting killed tomorrow or that same night. So they do a lot of gunplay where I'm from. Here is a lot better. They're more social, you know, but where I'm from, I'm always scared that these boys, when they fighting, I'm always scared it's going to be gunplay after it. So I'm always trying to interject myself to say, no, don't do that. You know, this could go a completely left way with you. You know what I'm saying? It's different when black girls have a fight. That's it. The fight could just happen. When black boys have a fight,
nowadays,
hell no, man, they shooting. Girls shooting.
They stomping people out.
Yeah, but not just.
But I get what you're saying. It's
They
a
will come back
general.
with guns and shoot. And this is why I'm always proactive when I see teenage boys or little boys fighting. I'm like, nope, let's squash this right now. Let's try to talk it out. Or, you know, if I can't talk it out with you, I'm gonna let your mama know, because she don't need to be thinking everything okie doke with you, and somebody might be looking for you now. You know what I'm saying? So, and I'm gonna say, the boys who win the fights is usually the ones in New Orleans who get killed, because
you do.
It's always the scary boys who come back with the guns. So the ones
It's
who
always scare people with bullets. The sturdy children and the sturdy men don't mind fighting, you know. But what I was gonna say is, you can't, you know, Black people, we have a habit of wanting to save people, right? The way I feel, I'm not out to save people. I stand by my morals and my principles and my integrity, because I'm just built like that. Now, that doesn't mean that I can prevent things from happening. It's our job to sow seeds. You feel me? And you drop the seeds and you leave it. Now, whether the person has a certain awareness or mindfulness to be able to cultivate those things is going to be contingent upon different things, as y'all know, environment, whatever, you know what I'm saying? But wherever I can help, I help. You know what I'm saying? That's just me. And like Ruth said, hopefully we can bring more of that back into the community. But I do think a lot of the fear mongering and a lot of the fears have to be calmed. Personally, the way I hear a lot of people on YouTube talking, the more that I see all these predators that be out here, I'd be afraid for people to talk to my children and stuff like that. You know what I'm saying? Because it's just a lot of weird shit out here. So
yeah, I agree with you on that one.
If we get back to dudes just stomping motherfuckers out in the community that's weird, then, I can't lie. These motherfuckers just need to be stomped out. I'm sick of this shit.
Yeah, bypass the police. But Rue, that's part of my generation. Like I said, I'm born 2 months after the little NASA moon thing, right in the middle of the Vietnam War. We're coming fresh off of MLK. We're coming fresh off of Robert Kennedy. You know what I'm saying? I'm fresh like that. So in my situation, you know what I'm saying? Southern Arkansas, you know, I didn't really see it. You know what I'm saying? All the way up until Wayne Williams.
Wayne Williams in Atlanta.
When that news report came out about Wayne Williams in Atlanta, I was good.
So let me ask Laser a question. Let me ask Laser who got sons on the panel, right? Let's say if your son did something bad in the neighborhood, right? Could another man, right? Like, could he come to your house, right? Because your son made it home. Could he come to your house and chastise your kid? Not whoop him, but make him come outside and do push-ups, come do something, right, to pay off whatever the fuck he did. Let's say if he stole something from a store and he ran away.
Absolutely.
He disrespected somebody, man.
I have called people that I trust to handle and deal with my son because I understand. I'm already rough around the edges, so I never wanted to constantly be bucking up. I never wanted to constantly be bucking at my son. You feel me? Because it's just a different dynamic. Don't get me wrong. When I had to get on his head, I would get on his head, and I don't sugarcoat shit. You feel me? But that's why it's important to have men that you do trust if you're a single mother, you know what I'm saying? Or just men in general to have your back when it comes to boys, because they built different. Once they start smelling themselves and they start getting musty and shit, they gonna musty.
Try. Well, no, I'm gonna say this to the women though.
You know, so
I'm gonna say this about the women though. I'm gonna say this about black women though, man. I gotta be honest about this shit though, right? Black women, as much as we talk like little shit about how black mothers be on that bullshit, man, like, you know, they act in a certain way when it comes to their kids. They will give up their sons to a man who's respectful, man, and respectable. Like, they will actually,
absolutely.
If a man took an interest or men took an interest in your boys, your nephews, or women do tend to hand over their sons, like, all right, here, man, you doing the outreach program, you playing football, you doing boxing. Yeah, man, you can mentor my kid, man. Like, women don't have resistance when it comes to that.
Exactly. Right. And just like Alaf said in the chat, not chastise him off GP, but he could come talk to me first, then we can
that's what I mean. No, that's what I mean. Like, that's what I mean. He come to your house. So, he come knock on your door. Yeah, he come knock on your door and say, Jay, let me your son, let me call your little son, call your little whatever your son name and bring him to the, because he did something that was kind of messed up, man. I want to talk to you about it.
But the truancy officer, because my son had started skipping school and shit, and the guy was cool, and he would sometimes bring him home or whatever, because like the truancy officer used to drive around in their little school car, whatever, and he would bring him home, and my son actually respected him, so he had gave me his number. You know, and so sometimes I would text him, hey, can you check in with him when you see him at school today or whatever? Or I had people in the community that would call me and text me, be like, hey, you know, so-and-so at the park playing basketball, you know what I'm saying? And so I had like my little people that I trusted for reinforcement, because it's tough. It's been times where it was a time where I was so stressed out with him, and I was trying not to just be that mother to just dive on his head. I called the police. And it wasn't on no come whatever. It was, can you please send a male officer out here to come talk to my son, because I'm having a hard time. Yeah. Like, I straight up did that shit. And they brought an officer there, and he was awesome as fuck. I'm talking about by the time I opened the door, I had snot running down my nose. I was crying because I was stressed the fuck out. But I'm one of them people. I'm always open to tapping into men that I trust and men that I respect. Because my son has had a mentor in the he started in the Big Brothers Big Sisters program over 10 years ago. And he's had his big brother since then. And they've been rolling for 10 years. He was in his wedding and everything. So yeah, like I said, I'm rough around the edges, but at the end of the day, I'm not no man. It make a difference when you're dealing with boys. You need that testosterone because it hit different.
Yeah.
So
let's say
yeah,
if your
I call him
son,
quick to get on his ass.
let's say if your son, right, he become a teenager, preteen teenager, right, and you do something to him and he get real pissed off at you, to where he kind of buck at you, he huffing and puffing or looking at you with a dirty look, and a man in the neighborhood, or a man, let's say in the church, a man wherever he see that, and he don't like that shit, right? What could that man do? What would you allow for that man to do when he see your son kind of huffing and puffing at you or bucking at you or looking at you crazy? Like, what would you be okay with that man doing to pretty much dismiss that, to pretty much calm that shit down? What would you be all right?
Like you said, okay, so a friend of mine here, her husband, I was friends with their family. He used to be in the military. Now, I would consider him, he was along the lines of like a goddaddy. Like that was to the level I trusted him. He would be up in his face like military style. Now, don't get me wrong. He wouldn't have been able to dish rag my son or something like. Cause
I agree.
Like,
I agree.
Yeah, I ain't even gonna front and act like I was down for that. But he would make him do them airplane shits and push ups and stuff like that. And I was all for it. If I felt myself getting a little defensive, I'll just go on and walk off. But I ain't never allow him to put his hands on my child and drag my child.
Yeah, what I'm saying, could he? No. Listen, Joe, what I'm saying, like if he saw that, could he just get in your son's face and be like, man, who the fuck is you raising your head? Like, who you balling your fist? Like, who you think you talking? Like, could he just get
no,
like
absolutely. Yeah, digging his ass.
Because I've done that before.
It ain't gonna be no, hey, you fuck nigga and this and that.
No. We ain't talking about listen, we ain't talking about getting out of line.
I'm just trying to be clear.
No, we said like I did that with my actual homegirl son. You know, it was getting bigger than her. And one of them,
I feel like that's what men do.
One of them huffed and puffed. And I just told him, I said, who the hell you think who you ball your fist? What you think you gonna do with your balled up ass fist? Like, man, you need to unball your fist, bro.
And then he
hold on. This is Judge. Let me talk.
Shit, I'm sorry.
Hey, man. I just told him, I say, man, you got it all fucked up. I did say you got it all fucked up, man. You ball your fist at your mama? The fuck? Are you huffing and puffing like you gonna do something? What the hell you gonna do it to me? I was pretty much in his face, and she ain't do nothing. Camille, you know, we've been cool since high school and shit. I say, do what you gonna do to him. Do it to me right now, man. I want you to like swing at me real quick, man. And then, you know, he calmed all that shit down. But I'm saying, like, yo, that kind of shit, when these boys they do, sometimes they might try to buck their mamas though, man. No, there ain't no daddy around. And I'm saying,
they
right will. Now that started in the 90s.
That started in the 90s.
92, when that judge gave that 8-year-old boy a divorce from his parents.
Yeah.
I forgot about
everybody
that
else in the country know. I don't feel like having my mom and dad no more because I mean, they wasn't abusing him. It wasn't no abuse. That was some bullshit. And then ever since then, you factor in everything else that happened in the early 90s. That's Rodney King, that's OJ, that's you know what I'm saying? That's the LA riots. I mean, there was no coming back from that.
Okay, so in the chat, Butterfly say that's too much. So I understand in some aspects for some people that might be too much. I think it does depend on the child. Of course, if you're dealing with a timid child that is just, I don't feel like one size fit all. That doesn't mean that boys don't have feelings. That don't mean that boys have to be, you know, handled with kitten gloves and stuff. But I do feel like it hit different when you have a man dealing with a boy. It's just different. You know what I'm saying? Like
Bruce, Butterfly basically said she ain't with it, man.
She ain't with it. All right, cool. She ain't gotta be with
it. Let me just be honest with you. You know, women will feel like that, Butterflies. We will feel like that because my oldest son, I think he 28? But
not me.
When he was like 16 or 17, I was walking down the hall and he was punished, right? His dad had punished him. And so, because his friends was going to jail for robbery, murder. My son friends was into a lot of stuff. And we was just trying to prevent him from being one of them, right? And so he got punished. I can't remember exactly what he did, but he was punished. And he was walking down the hall and he bumped into me, right? Like
Yeah.
You know, if you 5'2" and your son is 6'4" or whatever, you know, even though he was skinny, you know, it's just a big, you know, it's a size difference, right?
Yeah.
And his dad was like, this was the first time he ever called our child nigga. He was like, nigga, you just bumped my wife.
Yeah.
And he like slammed him into the wall. And I was like, I felt like butterflies. Oh my God, you overreacting, you know, because this
Nah, man, mind your business on that one. Mind your business, please. Mind your business.
Listen, when you're dealing with men like that, even if it hurt my heart, I just gotta walk off.
Y'all, but
you just gotta walk off and act like you don't see nothing.
And I had to shut up because I'm like, this Negro actually bumped me. Like, he bumped me for real. Like, honestly, I didn't even tell my husband.
He bumped you like he wanted to do
like
something.
if a boy bump you, hold on, that's what you gotta understand, right? If a boy bump you, whether he your son or not, right? Like, it's really out your hands if a man really get on his ass. Like, you really got to get the fuck out the way at that point.
Yeah,
really
I had to get out the way because he just slammed him into the wall, and it was just like, and I was like, you know,
he bumped you like that to when you fell into the. If he bumped you like that,
he was punished.
Yeah, he punished. He mad because he punished and all that shit, man. It's nothing for a woman to do at that point. For man, see that.
Every next morning, 5:00 in the morning, I'm watching the news. And they had a boy named Christian Lopez, and this was my son's best friend. And this boy had robbed and murdered a man in front of his wife and daughter.
Yep.
And this boy got 50 years right now. And you know, I thank God that I have this husband, because guess what? If it was me and this boy would have ran out the house and went and ran with his friends, how would I not know if my son would have been part of that shit?
Yeah,
you know,
absolutely.
A lot of things can be looked at in a negative way. That okay, he slammed to. I'm talking about through the wall, girl, broke my wall. But at the end of the day, my son is successful. He is home.
It was time to go in the bathroom and just
like this is what y'all women, like I said, yeah, women gotta understand this shit. Hold on, listen. You ladies gotta understand this shit. Hold on. This is what I'm saying, though, right? Hold on, man. I'm gonna get to man. Y'all been getting me on this one. Let me get this one, right? Man, y'all gotta get the fuck out the way though, man. The moment your sons start bumping you, balling fist, huffing and puffing out, y'all gotta get the fuck out the way at that point. Fuck all that. My baby. Cause like a man not gonna whoop his ass like the police gonna whoop his ass. Like a man, even though he might be a neighbor, he might be an uncle, he not gonna beat your son ass like that, man. Like, even if your son try to swing back, he'll pin your son on the ground and just hold him there. He not gonna really do him in the way he'll do another man in, right? So no, let me show you something, right? The older, I'm 36 years old, right? I don't see no 15-year-old who can whoop my ass like that. I don't know a 15-year-old who can just really whoop me like that too. I'm just gonna fold like a bitch. I'm not saying no 15-year-old couldn't get out there with me. I'm saying for the most part, if I got like a nephew or a son or some little cousin or something, like he about 14, 15 years old, he not whooping my ass. And a lot of young boys can't whoop 30 and 40 and 50-year-old men ass. They can't. No matter what they say, no matter what they think. Trust me. If you want to see a 20-year-old get his ass whooped, call a 40 or 50-year-old man to come through, and that little 20-year-old will get his ass whooped. So what I'm saying, even if your son 14, 15, 16, 17, 19, 20, 6'3", 6'4", and the moment he gets to the point where he can just really come at you like that, you cannot be on my baby shit. That means your son get his ass whooped by his uncle, your son got to get his ass whooped for that. He got to catch that fade for that one. He got to.
Like I said, I'm going in the bathroom and I'm going to cry.
Yeah, you gotta go. You gotta catch that fade.
Now we understand levels. Now you ain't gonna be throwing no haymakers on my child upside his. He can't be having knots and a busted lip and a black eye. Like I'm just saying. I'm just goddamn saying now. Shit, rough his ass up. But I ain't trying to see my child laid out in the grass. Now this is too much. Nah, fuck all that. Nah, I'm just saying.
There's lines to be crossed.
I mean, in my situation,
I'm just saying.
But my dad has threatened, to do stuff before, but he just never had to do it. But yeah, it is better when you have that man to because you're gonna be like, why did you do that? Why did you just knock me into the wall? And he'll lie and say, it was an accident. But
you already know that energy. Because I even told my son when he was younger, because he was looking at me real crazy one day. And listen, I done came a long way. I used to be a lot worse. Like, he was looking at me crazy, and I told him, I say, I see you. I say, you got that look in your eye too. And I say, now trust me, whenever you think you're ready, we could take this shit outside. Now I say, now you either gonna beat my ass or I'm gonna beat your ass, but we gonna tear this motherfucker up. And so unfortunately, that was the combo I had to have with him.
No, they start thinking,
we just listen. I saw the look in his eye. He looked like he wanted to do something. And thankfully, my son never bucked up to me like that, because really and truly, if he wanted to, he could have beat my ass. My son, like, he's 6'4" now, like 300 pounds. Exactly. If my son wanted to, he could have been beat my ass like in middle school if he truly wanted to. You feel me? But you know what I'm saying? Like I always told him, I would rather your respect than your fear. You can get anybody to fear you. It's more valuable for you to respect me. You know what I'm saying? But men are built different, and they just handle stuff differently. It's that testosterone is just different. Like I tell people, I like, yeah, I'm a mother. I don't know how to be a father.
And they're gonna be way bigger than
you. Get killed by your pride. That pride won't from.
Use no fear, because after 8 or 9, y'all standing damn the same height. Those kids, those boys start sizing mama up. They start saying,
yeah, they get by 11, they get taller than their mama around 11.
Oh no, man.
Shit, man. I want to say when he had that look in his eye, he was about 10 or something. Listen, I told him, I say, listen, I see it. And I'm letting you know
though. Yo,
somebody asked in chat, they say, so only violence works with boys? Yeah, when they start bucking up at mama's, hell yeah. What you mean? Like, yeah.
It's not violence. It's the thing
is you getting physical
from you, right?
But either you gonna get a paddle, either you gonna get you a paddle, like a board, like the football coach, and pop his ass with that shit, or you want to do some punching, man. Like, if he's 16, you want to punch him.
What's the trigger?
I mean, if he's bucking mamas and grandmamas like that, if he's doing that kind of shit, bumping into you, looking at you with a dirty look, it's going to be some punching going on. Like I understand what Judge J. Hold on, Judge J. I understand what you're saying. You don't want him getting a busted lip. Hold on. You don't want him getting a busted lip. You don't want him to get a black eye. Nah, it ain't supposed to really go there. It's supposed to really to kind of like let your son know to calm that shit down. So like, let's say if his uncle, or if say his daddy or your boyfriend punch him in the chest, man, to calm that shit down. That's just all he did. Punch him in the goddamn chest. That ain't nothing bad like that. He ain't punch him in the jaw. He punched him in the stomach, not the wind out of his goddamn stomach, and let him sit on the ground for a bit.
I done punched mine in the chest. Lord Jesus, I scared my own self. I said, "Oh Lord Jesus!"
Like it was one video that came out. It was one video that came out like a few years ago where a big brother was chastising his little brother for acting like he wanted to be a gangbanger. He just punched him in the chest every time, and the little boy started crying. I'm like, but he kept on just punching every time. It was like an open.
Yeah, I would have had to go in the bathroom and cry.
Yeah, he just kept punching him on some. You think you tough? You think you trying to join the gang? What the fuck? He kept punching him in the chest. Every time he got him, he kept sticking him in his chest and shit until the boy just started crying and he crying and shit. Yeah, that kind of shit got to take place, man. I don't give a fuck what you say. Yeah, chest punching. Yeah, nigga, what the fuck?
Rude, but you excited. Hold on, wait a minute. See now,
no, I'm talking about. Hold on, I ain't trying to be excited
because you got excited right now.
No, I'm talking about the punching of so the police.
Okay, like Butterfly said in the chat, she said, push ups and run till they pass out. Like I was telling y'all, the military used to make him do airplanes and do them. What you call them shits where you lean on the wall and you bend your knees with your arms out? He'll make him stay like that. And I knew a girl that used to make her son kneel on rice. Shit like that. And so, I don't want to make it as if every child, you deal with every child the same. I do think with most boys, and I don't want to say black boys, but I do think like most boys is just something in them. And I think it's part of the socialized male, like Dev was saying, what's the trigger? I think it could be as simple as you telling them to do some shit around the house, and eventually they just start puffing up like they ain't gotta listen to you. You know what I'm saying? I'm not sure.
It
So
wasn't.
because Bob was talking about that the other day about how she was telling one of the boys to do something.
Why I gotta be inside by 10? So and so don't have to be inside. He don't have a curfew. I don't care what so and so mama and daddy tell them. You have to be inside by you only 15. And I'm telling y'all, when you watch your son's friends constantly going to prison, to jail for heinous crimes, you're gonna start saying, no, you know, I'm telling you, I never with my kids. I'm gonna be real with you. And so I that's just not something I do other than a quick slap or a pop or something, like when they were 3 or 4 putting something in the electrical socket or something really dangerous for their life. Other than that, I've never popped my kids. I don't believe in I believe in talking to children. However, I will say when a man can step in and scare them and get them back on track, when they going too far, it's invaluable. It's invaluable. You need that. You really do need.
Well, I wish I was able to talk whenever I was with my first one.
Now, Tanisha, look, Tanisha, what you saying, Nisha? You saying so boys respond better to aggression. Now, it's just simply he need to know that it's a man who would really get on his ass like that. Like maybe he never saw that before, but he need to know that's a 30 or 40 something your man that's around that would get dead in his face on some scared straight shit for real. Like it ain't got necessarily to be aggressive all the time, but if he as 14, 15 thinking that he ain't nobody gonna do anything to him, if he were to buck his mama, that's gonna be a problem as he get older. Yeah, he need to know that some grown ass man will see his ass about some shit like that. And yeah, you only
that's
can
a good
that
point that she's saying. I wonder if it's just about aggression, because I'm wondering.
So what is it with girls? Hold on, y'all ladies, right? What is it with girls? What happens if
switch to the girls? Before you switch to the girls.
All right.
So for me coming up, man, I don't give a fuck. It was nothing that my mother did that I wanted to fucking. Ain't nothing, man. I mean. All the punishment in the world, all the shit that she let me do, I was never that mad where I wanted to go at her. Like straight up, man.
Yeah, straight up.
Homecoming game, going on a date with a girl, not able to play my Atari game. It's not.
You sound like you was cooperative.
I want to go, you know what I'm saying? Lay my mama right across her fucking. No, not that. So when you tell me, you take out the trash and he huff and puff, then obviously, yeah, it might be taking out the trash, but it's something else. You know?
Absolutely something else.
Yeah, taking the video game from him.
Hold on.
Yeah.
It may not have nothing to do with
that motherfucker gotta get hit.
He may
they about to hit that motherfucker.
You know what I'm saying? It may be some shit at school. You know what I'm saying? It's something. For especially knowing his mom's situation, for him to not even necessarily just go physical, just you know what I'm saying? I mean, what is it?
He mad about something.
Well, I can say with me, I don't know what is in my son's head. I do think that his dad not being around may have contributed to some of his I don't know, lack of cooperation with me or whatever. Because, in general, people who are hurting about a person that's not in their life typically take it out on the person that's closest to them. So I know some people feel like it because, it's a woman, whatever. To me, the parent that's present, a lot of times would get the brunt of whatever resentment they may have, about something. So that was one of my thoughts. And now that I have 2 kids, I feel like some kids are just built different. Like my oldest is he just built different. He more honorary. And of course there is something that brought him to that place, right? But personality wise, from like he a little bit more honorary. He always been hard-headed. He don't like following directions. It don't matter if it's in his best interest or not. He's just a very hard-headed person. My younger one is more compliant, but he still got a feisty side to him. You know what I'm saying? But
Yeah.
I could tell him, go put on your socks and your shoes and get ready and dot. I could give him like 3-4 instructions and he could do all of it. My oldest, you know, because he got fucking ADD or whatever, you can only give him like 1 or 2 instructions at a time. And so in my experience, when you constantly on kids like that, especially if they already got something going on as far as like, attention deficit or some other cognitive issue or whatever like that, a lot of times they end up having a harder time because they learn different and they process things different. And then you have this environment where now people constantly getting on them because they're not doing things a certain way. And then that causes them to be defensive. And then it just turns into this whole thing. So he was always he always had trouble in school and stuff, my oldest. My youngest, he don't have problems getting his work done and stuff. I mean, sometimes he might just want to be a little butt and act up at school and he just don't feel like doing his work. But in general, he complete his work. He know how to turn in his work and stuff like that. So I just think it all depends on the child and kids develop differently. You have neurodivergent children that may have undiagnosed learning disabilities or cognitive disabilities that are not addressed. I think all that should play a part, so we have to pay attention and know what type of children we're dealing with, because my oldest, spankings didn't work for him.
Right.
If spankings worked for him, he would have been a fucking cherub. He would have been a damn seraphim, whatever them angels in the Bible. He would have been all them shits. He's driving out of control. Listen, this dude pulling Hail Marys in the road. I don't know what the hell going on.
Shit, man. This nigga old, bro.
GTA Live.
You think he the police? Yeah.
But no, what I'm asking the ladies though, right? What happens with the girls, mate? If a girl, 14, right? She wayward, man. She 15, to where she bucking her aunt. She's cursing them out. She cursing in front of you. She reckless with her mouth. She's on some. She done lost her virginity, nigga. She got a boyfriend, an old nigga, some 19-year-old nigga. She 15 with a 18, 19-year-old. Like she grown, and she step into these women in the family on some grown woman shit. What do y'all do? What do y'all do at that moment?
Chat said that one of their cousins bucked up to the grandma, and it said, "Hold on, I have a cousin that bumped into my great grandmother. That fall caused her demise." Black Beauty, are you saying that your grandma fell or okay? Clarify if you still in the chat. I don't have no girls, so I don't know. Let me see what people saying in the chat. It said if you're usually being aggressive, it's because you feel you can't be vulnerable. I agree. And the knowledge and the awareness that I have now is way more different than I did with my oldest. And unfortunately, I feel like firstborns are kind of they guinea pigs in a way. And I don't mean to say it in a nasty way, but a lot of times firstborns go through stuff that children that follow necessarily don't go through, if the parents are more aware and stuff like that. I personally feel like all parents should take just an early education
Man, you getting away from my question? Why you getting away from my question, man? What the fuck?
I'm sorry, shit. What do you do? Okay, let me go through this shit right quick. Okay.
For the 14, 15-year-old niece, the 14, 15-year-old little cousin, what do you do when she now buck at you, sass you, like on some disrespectful shit, cursing you out?
I'm gonna let somebody answer that because I ain't never had to deal with that.
I'm asking you, what would you do, man? I'm not saying.
I probably body slam my ass. Listen, I told y'all I need help. Because see, I always felt like I wasn't built for girls, and I never saw myself having girls because, like I said, I'm rough around the edges. So I'm glad I never had girls. I felt like I would be too rough.
All right. So what do ladies do? All right. In the chat room there. All right. Before we get the mule.
I have one daughter, but guess what? She is so passive and so.
We ain't talking about no passive. We talking about the ones who.
Yeah, I never had. Yeah, I never had.
I'm saying, what would you do? All right, ladies in chat, what do y'all do, right? If niece's little daughter little cousin, teenagers, right? And they thinking they grown, and they actually stepping to you guys, stepping to you ladies on some, you
Bro,
know,
you act like she was twerking on her grandma's head or some
No,
shit.
we talking about just straight up trying to, you know, she cursing. Like, I don't give a fuck about, you know, I don't give a fuck. Fuck that. Shit like that. Oh, looking at you stupid, looking at you
Ain't
crazy.
nobody gonna deal with that.
Yes, I'm saying.
But it happens though, Mella. It happens. I know you probably wouldn't deal
I
with it,
might
but
slam her too.
Ain't nobody gonna deal with it. I guess a better point of reference is for any woman that remembers ever doing something like that. What happened to you that made you think twice before you tried it again? You know, I remember once when I thought apparently I was paying the fucking bills of the house, and I had the nerve to stay on the phone. My mother told me to get off the phone. We talking back in the days when a phone call per use was a thing, right? So I'm on the phone talking to my friends. For whatever reason, I'm thinking it's more important than being obedient to my mother. I'm 16 at the time, right? And she told me to get off that phone. And I looked at her and I said, wait, right?
Uh-oh. Shit, I just got scared. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
And just imagine, you got a 16-year-old daughter that thinks she running the show. When you tell her to get off your phone and she looks at you with authority in her eye and says, wait, just imagine what you would do.
No, I can imagine the little you saying that. I got it.
Now, I am grateful that she didn't murder me, but to be honest with you, I think that's why, spiritually speaking, I don't have a daughter, because ain't no fucking way I would have had a 16-year-old.
I feel the same, Mella. I truly do.
Now, it's not like she didn't put her hands on me, you know, like it's like, you know, I ain't gonna lie, something like that deserves a slap. Okay.
Yeah, slapping, yeah.
And that's what she did. She slapped that motherfucking
I
phone right out of my hand,
my
right?
child. That
She
fucking
slapped the phone. Hold on. Slapped the phone out your hand.
To be honest with you, looking back on it, I got off easy because there is no way a 16-year-old that I'm financially supporting and I'm putting up with all the concerns and details that come with having a 16-year-old daughter that's socializing with her friends, and you don't know what the hell is going on, and you tell her, get off my phone. No, she didn't say get off my phone, because that's understood. She said get off the phone. And a 16-year-old, I'm gonna look at her like I'm supporting her ass. Like, wait, you know what I'm saying?
Sorry, I'll read the comments. Socks say Mella gonna throw her daughter through the phone, and Khadijah talking about the dude that's driving on the camera.
God knows what he's doing. God knows what he's doing, because if the roles was reversed and I had a 16-year-old daughter doing some shit like that, she would be a little bit unavailable.
Unavailable. But y'all see the hypocrisy. Hold on, y'all see the hypocrisy right in the chat room. Look at Butterfly 70.
I can't front. I saw that, Rue, and I was trying to leave it alone.
I was like, come on, man. She say, take the phone, right, and the ability to go on the internet. But then she say, and beat their ass.
When I saw that, I was like, well, damn.
So is this a...
But you know what? I think the only reason why my mother didn't quote unquote beat my ass is because of my father. Like I'm always my father's little girl. So I really believe that if it wasn't for my father as a hedge of protection, she would have told me to fuck up. Okay. And he would have probably came in there, seen some kind of black eye and marks or whatever the fuck she would have did that I deserved.
It ain't funny, Lord Jesus.
And man, you know, then, you know, my father, he just didn't play when it came to me. He just believed.
What I'm saying, hold on, Mella, Mella,
what I'm saying is, Rue killing me. Rue say we dodging everything.
Now, y'all know what I'm saying, though. What I'm saying, can y'all see yourself? Hold on. Listen, man. What I'm saying, if a 15, 16-year-old girl swung on you, like, are you, are you gonna fight her like you, like it was a grown?
Sir, I already told you. I told my.
I'm saying, are you gonna dog walk her? Are you gonna dog walk your little niece?
I told my son we could take it outside.
You're supposed to give her that business. You're not supposed to let no
Now,
child hit you.
okay, listen.
why y'all so-
The educated part of me has to acknowledge what A-Lab saying in the chat. She
You're
said
not supposed to
that
let
she
no
would get
child
the
hit you.
child therapy or
Period.
something like that
As a
because
matter
the
of fact,
child
you're
could
not
be.
supposed to let anybody hit you.
She said,
Period.
okay, well, okay, so she said that the child could be acting out because of something, and then you want to get the child therapy and really dig
Acting
deep
out,
into what's
smacking out.
going on.
That's what the fuck is going
So
on. You
I
act
do
out, you get smacked
believe
out.
the
dumb
part of
shit.
me that isn't reactive. I do understand that it has to be something deeper, like Dev said. What is it that is causing you to react this way? It ain't just about the trash. So when I'm not reactive and just acting out of self because I have my own set of triggers outside of my child, you feel
Over
me? I
explaining
do
it.
want to say, well, no, it's important because even in the midst of me having had trouble with my son and stuff, I still sent him we still went to therapy. You know, once he got a certain age, he didn't want to go. I couldn't make him go no more. But there was a time where we would go to therapy and I would sit and talk
Oh,
to
I
him
didn't know
and
that.
try to dig deep and see why he feel the way he feel about certain stuff. So I think that's important because we don't just act any kind of way for no reason. You know what I'm saying? But
Oh,
yeah,
I'm sorry to hear that.
you sorry to hear what?
Man, I'm just amazed,
Sorry to
right?
hear that he stopped going to the
Hold on, man.
therapy
Hold on,
session.
hold on. This
Oh,
motherfucker-
I don't feel bad no more.
Hold on, who in the
because I
car?
feel
Who in the
like-
car? Hold on, who in the car, bro?
Listen, we're not dealing with these.
What y'all got going on? This motherfucker in the car playing with his nose.
It's a whole crew of hairy cholos in the car.
And he drunk.
They getting ready to
Oh
sell that
hell
weed.
no!
They getting
Oh,
ready
he
to
do.
sell that happy stick,
Oh
man.
no! What camera is this? This is incriminating. No.
Yeah, family. Like, oh, where the devil say getting this shit from?
Hold on. We thought this was the police. What the fuck? Hold on now, Dev. Hold on. I thought this was the police.
That's in Los Angeles.
Hell no! I'm thinking we was watching the law. Oh hell no! Hell no!
We gotta edit. We gotta edit.
Yeah, you don't let no child. Yeah, you're not supposed to let no child put their hands on you or adults for that matter.
He flipped the camera around.
Nah, but Mella, yeah, he wanted to stop, and you know when somebody don't want to go to therapy, it don't matter how old they are, it's nothing you can do because they gotta want to. You know what I'm saying? So, like I told him, you know, you don't feel safe enough to dig into whatever it is that's troubling you. Because when people avoid therapy and stuff, really a lot of times it's because they don't want to deal with it because it's still whatever it is, it's still too painful. So I'm aware that that's just part of his personal walk that he have to deal with himself now at this point. If he ever need my support, I got him. You feel me? But I don't know. I'm different. I'm not about making certain things because to me you can't force something like that anyway. So
now there are children that do blame their parents for putting them in a precocious situation, right? Like, and I'm not singling anybody out. I'm just gonna give an example. You remember the black children that went to the first desegregated schools in Arkansas, right?
Yeah.
Now, the woman who is an adult now, she's elderly.
Little Rock Nine.
She told the story about, you know, what she was wearing and what happened, you know, how they threw dirt at her and all this other kind of stuff and how it was frightening. I guess she could have been maybe 5 to 7 years old at the time. But what she said that really resonated with her even to this day as an elderly woman is how she resented her mother for putting her in that position in the first place. Now that's deep as fuck. Okay. So no matter how much that we regard her as a historical figure of bravery and all these wonderful accolades, she is troubled by what she experienced.
she still had her experience.
But she wouldn't trade it. She wouldn't trade it for the world though. So she might resent her mom, but she wouldn't trade that moment. She wouldn't trade that in though, man.
Well,
nah,
she
hell
lived
nah.
through it. So yeah, she lived through it. But
Yeah.
In New
No, I'm saying
Orleans,
being remembered as that. Being remembered as that. She wouldn't trade it in for the world though. Why she? Listen, man, I'm not
She's
being
in the history
sensitive.
books.
Parents can't do that though, bro.
Tennessee Williams is historic in New Orleans, and there's an elementary school. And she said the same thing. She really had a hatred for her parents for putting her through it. I don't know why. You know, the most disturbing thing when I hear people say, my child go to school with all white children. Why would y'all put these children through this when you hear historically how these other people were the first and the only to go through this. I never put my kids through that. I never would want to put my kids through that.
Man, can't nobody. Man, this motherfucker driving bad in the motherfucker. Man, I'm gonna see if he gonna go get him an ice cream sandwich or something, bro. Get an ice cream sandwich or something, nigga. For why you rolling up in this bitch, nigga, late at night, nigga, you gotta get an ice cream.
I'm scared now, because I thought this was the law or some shit. These dudes is
Delaware
like,
punch or some shit like that.
I don't know what's happening.
Those 3 things, though. That shit was fly as fuck.
Get one of them gas station tacos, nigga, or something, man. You gotta get something now, fucker. He playing.
I like those
That
things.
nigga about to kill 3 or 4 homeless people, man. People
I'm
walking across the
waiting
street.
for that.
Crazy though. Oh my god.
Dude, what I'm doing that for real?
I'm waiting to see a drug deal go down or something. I like this shit.
Hey, listen, listen, them people like I hear what Mule is saying, right? Yeah, why in the fuck you putting your kids in schools with white people and shit?
I'm sorry. This,
I ain't gonna lie though. I can't hate on this nigga camera. These essays got some good cameras.
I hate no
Shit,
What was you saying?
Nah, I'm saying I agree with Mule. She was saying like, why are you putting these kids in schools with white folks? It's like, but my thing is, you know, I think black people, like them young kids, they not scared of white people, man. You see what I'm saying? They're not gonna use that. The white man hold me down. They'll beat the shit out them white boys.
this man wants to die. I'm sorry. He got 2 big Red Bulls and some chips, and he already looked drunk. What in the hell?
Yeah, he even get him another beer though.
You probably got that shit in the back.
I mean, it's nothing like driving drunk, man. That shit does feel good when you driving, man. Like I ain't gonna lie. Let me stop lying, man. I don't drive drunk. I don't even drink.
Ain't nobody up here got no DUI. Ain't nobody driving drunk.
Yeah, I ain't driving drunk, bro. I can't do that.
We respect.
That's not a good feeling.
We
It's not a
respect
good feeling.
humanity too much.
It's not a good feeling to be driving drunk, man. I tried it once. It wasn't good, dog. It wasn't cool. I had to pull over.
I ain't with that shit. I'll get drunk, but I'm not driving drunk.
Yeah, I ain't
I
driving.
ain't been to 7-Eleven in forever. They sell pizza now.
That's just being a
What's
weapon
that?
against humanity when you do that crazy shit. Anything could happen.
Macaroni and cheese, all
It's like you say gas is like $3 and 35 cents. I'm just that's a lottery. My bad, man. I'm fucking around.
Yes, $3 and what you at?
$1.84.
Everybody finna go to that gas
Y'all
station.
see the graffiti on the window?
Again.
The gas
I
$1.84,
see it
man.
over there in the corner, Miller.
Right,
That
that's
little
in the hood for real.
Rue, where you at?
A-Lab in the chat. A-Lab in the chat talking about that was MS-13.
Shit.
MS-13. I love it.
I don't
This
even
is
know what that is,
crazy.
but it's
Child,
out.
that's them
I'm
people
looking
that
to
talk
see all
on
look at this
palms
shit,
and
man.
shit.
This motherfucker got. Let me see what's on this goddamn window, man. He got.
I'm trying to see what's on that window.
I see Marlboros. You know, Marlboros always. You know, that's a staple cigarette, man. You got. He backing up now. They got.
I know, right?
I
What
see
is this dude doing right there? Oh my god, this is a lot.
a bunch of
It
zombies.
looks
There's a lot of
dirty out
zombies out there in
there.
LA, though, man. They tripping out there in LA. The city of angels
Why
and
is
shit.
he
They,
driving like this? Man done did like 500 donuts since he started
That's
this
what I'm
camera.
saying, girl. Wait.
Oh my god.
I really thought this was the police, Dev. I thought this was a dash cam.
Somebody bet me $5, man. He gonna hit somebody.
I'm not doing this. Oh my
Now
god.
watch this.
Look
Watch,
how
watch,
he
watch.
driving.
No, he
Oh
ain't
my
gonna
God.
he about to hit somebody.
Yeah.
Oh my god. This okay,
Hold on.
now my nerves bad. I thought this
Watch,
was
he about to hit the back of the car. Look.
Oh
I
my
got
god.
that in
I
my
can't.
system. Somebody gonna be my victim.
Look, I told you. Look up. God damn it, I almost got. God damn it, I almost had me $5, nigga. Fuck it.
Is this driving or recording? Oh shit. Oh, that's a red light. My bad.
Man, Dev, you know, you was like a legit news anchor in my mind. Now this shit is going left.
What I do?
He done tapped into all kind of people's cameras.
Yo, shit, the motherfucker. When I was
I watch it. He about to side swipe.
Oh my god, stop,
Watch
Rude.
this
You
shit.
making my nerves bad. See, this what I'm saying.
This why I don't park on the street.
Bicyclist is
park
gonna
on
get
the
his
street.
ass janked tonight.
Hey,
Hold on, here you go. Watch it.
Oh my
Here you
God,
go.
is somebody
He about to hit
right?
that.
Oh,
He about to hit that.
shit.
He about to
Oh,
hit him.
my
I told.
God.
I told him I'm about to give me $5 off y'all ass. So fuck that.
No, you right. She ain't had no
Rude, get
clothes
out of
on.
here.
That was
What are you putting in the atmosphere? Get off this line.
I'm about to give me $5 off y'all
I
ass.
don't
Fuck them. Give me
appreciate
some.
this. Rude. You
Give
just
me
talked about life
tacos, some shit.
life curses and shit.
What you doing, Rue? What you doing, Rue? About 40, 45?
Yeah, you going about 50. Look. Red light.
Nah, he ain't doing
Red light.
45. He doing more than that. That's a
Go ahead.
caution light. He finna go through it though with his
Go ahead.
goofy
No stopping. No
ass.
stopping. No stopping.
Oh, he
Rock it,
Yeah.
don't stop it. Gotta rock it, don't stop. Keep ticking it.
That's about 35 miles an hour.
This
Man,
is
Howard, that's,
crazy.
yeah, that's probably the full.
Look at that shit. Y'all in the street. Nah, hold on. Keep going. Keep going. There. Keep going.
Khadijah, that did look like a lady of the night. She was looking.
Oh yeah, she
scarred.
was hooking, man, hooking and crooking, man, at the same time.
Right, Khadijah. You driving the 18 wheeler.
Oh, I see some.
Watch it, man. He gonna hit a dog or something, man. I mean, he gonna hit something. That's what I mean.
Damn, bro, what is it? Stop! You making my nerves bad. You
Hold on.
want me
Watch this though. Watch it. He gonna follow the dude. He gonna follow the dude. I tell you, follow the dude. That's it. He follow the dude. Watch, you gonna follow the nigga. Watch.
I'm disturbed, man. I thought this was the police. I'm mad.
He is the police. The fuck?
18 wheeler.
I like watching my little dash cam.
You know the Mexicans, all the Mexicans be border patrol and shit, man. They all border patrol.
Man,
Them
I'm
niggas
not
be
dealing
border-
with you.
We in a car with a bunch of crazy Mexicans, man.
Did you see what he had on though?
Yeah, he had on some robbing gear though, man. They had on. Yeah, he
He
ready
had
to
on
go
his
get lit.
his little cholo outfit.
It's a lick right here, the blue car.
Oh my dear.
Oh, that's what that mean? Because I was up there trying to say that
That little
word. I
globe
was
up
like,
there, yeah, that's AT&T. That's where the workers go.
No, that's the LA.
No, not the one on the right, the building on the left. That's
I said, hold my
I
beer.
thought that shit like Sprint, huh? I thought that ain't Sprint, man. Let me stop.
That's
That's a
AT&T.
random car. But they just crossed under the Interstate 5. They like right there.
Watch it. Hey, let's put it like this, right? We
I
could
can't
do
with y'all,
some.
man. I was fun to go to bed. This
We about to do
is
some
bullshit.
prediction, right? We gonna predict he gonna run a red light. What's up, man? Like he might hit a dog, a cat. He gonna sideswipe one of them cars on the side of the street, man. He gonna do something.
He almost hit that later though.
All right, put like this though. He gonna stop and take a piss. What's up?
Oh my God.
Who want to gamble on that?
This whole conversation has taken a turn. Okay, so was he the one over there where all them police was?
Yeah, it was him. With his people.
So this dude was stumbling around out there drunk, like, oh,
With
hell
them,
no.
public intoxication. Look. He gonna keep straight. I told you. Nah, he went left.
Woo, hush.
You see the train tracks for the trolley?
What? Oh my God.
Watch this. Here you go. Watch this.
Okay, what the police say?
He gonna jump in front. He gonna jump to the left. Why? He gonna go to the left.
Well,
Nah, he
that's
gonna
obvious.
Now he gonna jump in front of that car. So I thought.
No, he finna get behind that one right there with them red lights, because now he wants some of him, because that one done drove past fast, so he finna try to catch up. You already know how that go. That's finna end up being a power struggle unless he making a turn.
Here you go.
But damn, that other car driving way faster, because what? These people, oh hell no. I wish they figure it out.
I was saying, this the same guy that was at the protest?
Yeah, man. Look at that shit. He got a say, man. Look at them lights. You could say he got astigmatism in the camera or some shit, bro. That nigga, his shit ain't straight, bro. This is shit, bro. Hold up. Look, he going 60. He going 60, y'all. It's 60.
You open it up.
Think that's 60?
That's 60 right there, man. About 50.
I don't need to see no trauma.
Yeah. You look at it. Here you go.
I need him to get on the line. Oh my God, the way he keep eating these breaks up. Oh.
He about to run the red light. Watch this. I'm telling you, I'm about to give you.
The boys right there. He ain't finna do nothing. He ain't finna do nothing.
I miss live PD though.
Them boys way down now.
No, he the only car out there though. He the only one out there.
But they look like they way down there though. They already lined up.
No,
He not gonna
Watch you run it.
No.
He wants to run it, but he not going.
That look like construction. Why you taking it? Oh, this man is batshit crazy.
He going right into the shit. Look at that.
Yeah,
that's construction stuff. No, oh, that was
a shooting. That was some shooting going on in that motherfucker.
Humps. What the fuck, humps? Oh my God, this man.
He turned right here on the curb. Look at this nigga, man.
Motherfucker.
I just came with this mug. Dang, he backing up.
I'm stuck on humps. Who decided to spray humps on?
I ain't never seen that.
That nigga parallel parking, man. What this nigga doing, man? He parking? What's this nigga about to get?
Wait, he's sitting in the cut? Oh, hell no.
Yeah,
this is weird.
What you call it?
What?
They out.
Jump out, boys.
Y'all, they following the police. They looking for the
This steak guy right there, man.
This shit too crazy.
This
is really taking a turn.
These motherfuckers some investigative journalist ass like motherfucking
Right.
Mexicans. I ain't gonna lie, these are productive Mexicans.
That's the ambulance right there.
You know,
What
Mexicans
is
don't be
that?
fucking with cameras like that. Now so they fucking with cameras. Look at it.
Oh man, what is going on?
You go dead body. Watch your dead body come up. Watch it.
Shit up.
Man. What's up with the truck?
Ooh, look at dead body right
Look.
there. You said dead body. Look.
This man makes me sick.
I'm talking about in the truck. Look at the truck. That be dead in the truck right there. Look.
No.
It
Please stop this shit. You know what, Rue? You pissing me off. You trying to make me nervous.
I can't stand Rue.
Look at woman on. You said woman on the ground.
That bicycle. I see that bicycle.
Now that's no fucking funny right
Now look across the street though, man. Look at woman on the ground though.
Let me find out this trucker fucking fucked up that goddamn bike, man. Straight the fuck up, man.
Y'all play all day.
Let me find out this motherfucker fucking
I'm
violated
missing.
that bicycle driver. No.
Mella, where you at?
I just came back. I missed it. What happened?
Look how they just sitting out there chilling. There's so many of them out there.
Damn. Just every time I walk away to go get a snack.
Every last one of them got their hands on their hip. They tired. His hip hurt. He been standing up all day.
Sack said that's the truck driver that's been in the manosphere.
Oh my God.
Oh, he looks a little discombobulated, this guy here.
His
That
bike
red
is
dude probably the
fucked up,
one
though.
got
His
knocked off
bike
that
is
bike.
fucked.
Yeah, look at him. He looked back at that
Yeah,
bike.
he
Yeah,
a
baby.
bike-
You can't take that bike with you. Just, yeah, baby.
I'm trying to see why so many younger men, bro, like they losing their hair in the middle of their head, bro. I'm not losing
No,
my
it's
hair.
an epidemic. It's an epidemic.
It's an epidemic. That shit going on. These niggas looking like Chris
Nah,
Paul,
I know a
LeBron
lot of
James.
dudes went bald.
Hey man, I'm glad I'm not getting bald in the middle of my head, man. So far, man. I still got hair coming out there, motherfucker. But these niggas getting bald, bro.
At 30,
Nah, I know.
In their 30s.
Several dudes.
30. Them
No.
niggas go ball in high school now.
I know
Cool,
several
man.
dudes that had a
No,
full
they eat something. It's
cul-de-sac
something they
before
eat, man.
30.
It's something they eat. It's something they eat.
They had a whole full cul-de-sac going around and shit, man.
Yeah, a whole cul-de-sac before 30.
That nigga had a whole pie going around that nigga goddamn head.
Yeah,
For that nigga
a
shit.
whole U-turn.
They call it a cow lick. They got a whole cow lick going on that nigga head, bro. That shit bad at 34.
Look how
You
they
talking
just
about
standing there so
George Jefferson?
close.
They look like Trey Young. Trey Young started the
Yeah,
ball
yeah.
too.
George Jefferson, staccato.
Got that- yeah,
That's
yeah,
why I
that
be
cow-
calling that cul-de-sac. That little
That cow lick,
roundabout.
that cow lick
Yeah.
cul-de-sac, that Uncle Phil, you know what I mean? Right. That this is one little young nigga who hoop, played basketball. He was in high school. That nigga had a whole cow lick. I'm like, how you young like that with a ball? They call that nigga ball head too. A hooper. Young nigga. Type the nigga name in, you'll see.
Hooper.
Say,
But I'm
man.
saying though, y'all think they're gonna come back in style like everything else?
What you talking about? You talking about the what?
The George Jefferson.
Man, that shit ain't never been in style, man. You just lose. It's unfortunate.
Hey, I saw a video the other day where it was some dudes boxing.
Got your what's the motherfucking name? Monty Burns and shit from The Simpsons looking at that motherfucking nigga, bro. Like that shit's unfortunate, bro.
What the fuck happened to his bike, man?
I don't understand what he did.
Hey man, that man done fell in the hole, man.
He tried to limbo up on that goddamn trailer, bro. That's what he tried to do. And his bike, nigga, his bike failed him.
Man fell in the river, man. They just came to save him real quick.
Now, see, look, I feel what these Mexicans doing. They want to be like,
you know what, mom? I guarantee you that mom van the one hit his ass. That's what happened. That mom van right there. That shit right there on the left. That's what hit him.
Now, listen, I feel these Mexicans, right? They want to be the first on the scene because, like, we never civilians, we never see this news. Yeah. Look at that lady right there. Look at that.
Wait, mommy, ¿dónde está? What
She
happened?
eating, bro. Look what she eating, bro. She eating. Look, what I'm saying is that we don't never get a chance to be the first on the scene. We hear about these shit in the story. I mean, in the news, but sometimes you want to know, like, all right, how it was the first, like when it first happened. Hey, like, so this motherfucker got hit, bike got all fucked up and shit.
Who this lanky dude right there? What
That's
is
the
going
police right there,
on?
though.
That police officer looks so tiny compared to that dude standing
He
there.
wasn't involved, man.
Okay, the mom van leaving, so it wasn't her. Okay, bye.
He just ran under the truck and shit.
That's what I'm trying to figure out. Did he just get folded up under there or something?
That motherfucking bike is fucked.
Yeah, that bike fucked up. Look at
I can't with y'all.
That shit flat. The wheels flat.
Look at the light.
Black?
The light worked though.
Do you
Look at
see
chain.
a
Look at
straight,
chain though.
He
straight
said the
line?
light
That
word,
motherfucker is
dog.
laying the
Hey,
fuck
Look at that
over.
seat. Look at the seat. The seat just
Dude.
laying there.
the light is
Look like
blinking.
a dead ram, a dead goat, some shit like that, bro. A twisted up ass ram.
This car right here?
That nigga he's stealing rims, nigga. Why like this? How you gonna steal the rims?
Oh, he the one hit the bicycle man. He the one hit the bicycle man because the little MS-13 paparazzi, they car over there in the corner over there across the street, that white car.
He hit him, yo.
Hey, bro, listen. He up there, nigga. Come on, man. Folks know. Look, man.
Like
look at him. He trying to get all the footage. He need to get his ass back in the car.
He was doing 50 down this motherfucking street.
Yeah, they going 50, man.
I like his little shirt.
So do he got bike insurance?
Man, and they like Jerry Stackhouse, man. That's what they look like, bro.
Do he look Somalian or something? Cause he tall, he long. Where y'all think he from?
That nigga from Ethiopia or something. Yeah, you right. You got that shit on. You got that
you know
guard.
what? Ethiopia. I said Somalia.
Negro, I'm Ethiopian. I'll be playing with the Ethiopians.
I think
Somalia.
Somalia.
Know this. Well, I'm just trying to figure out where he's from. He's from somewhere.
The Somalia's more skinnier and more fucked up teeth. You know what I mean? He ain't bony like a Somalian.
I'm not dealing with. But look at the legs. Look at the legs.
He's not vegan. He's not vegan.
Nigga probably Arab, man. You know what I'm saying? Niggas be black like that. They be from Saudi Arabia and shit. You see what I'm saying? They be from out there in the Middle East.
On him.
That nigga from Compton.
He is in the hood though, man.
I wonder where he was headed on this Friday night. Look, he got on slides though. Look at the slides. Look at the slides.
He was trying to go pray.
Oh yeah, he didn't get his 5 times in.
He got some goddamn flip-flops on. Shower shoes.
This is what I'm saying. He from somewhere else. He had on the whole get up and then them flea market flip-flops.
That's when Malcolm
Look
X.
at him. He got to get the footage of the ground.
That's when Malcolm X took his ass in Mecca looking at him, motherfucker. Nigga right there, like straight up.
Right.
Nigga. He pray. He got prayed.
That's the police though.
The police dog.
Man. What the police dog? What is happening with her?
There's some Karens. Wherever in doubt, there's a Karen in.
She built like an English English bulldog. She going in over there. What in the world? Now, let they had been my black ass over there, they would have had me eating the pavement. Gun.
She had something in his pocket and shit.
I wish she had put on a bra. Ugh.
What he read?
See, that's the fucked up part about it when I just want to run out the house and I'd be like, oh, I want a McDonald's.
How the fuck police? I mean, look, how do police get fat like that, bro? Like, how you can't listen, man. Let me show you something, bro.
He probably done been on the force for over 10 years.
I never understood like fat ass football coaches with big ass stomachs look like polar bears and shit, bro.
Fat people.
And I never
let me
like,
drink my juice.
How you be fat? How you be fat out of shape and you a policeman?
Wait, I got one better than that. How come all track coaches is fat? Huge.
Why them niggas be fat? Why any athletic coach, why you fat, man? Why the fuck you fat? You ain't working out with your people?
Football
and my track chicken nuggets and French fries.
Been on the force for over 10 years.
Some of them be probably, offensive linemen and shit though. You know them boys.
Bro, they not offensive line. We talking about now. We
That's
talking
a
about
lot of belly though.
Yes, we talking about stomach.
I could never be the police.
Lineman, bro.
We talking about the stomach. This nigga right here, this Mexican ain't no offensive lineman right here, man. You see me?
If I had to run behind
this situation though, like
what they doing here?
What you supposed to do in this situation? Like if you get hit by like somebody like that hit you and you got insurance on your car, but they on a fucking bike.
Trying to get
I don't know how that works. Right. I just know if I was a police, I'm not finna run after you. Or if I had to run after somebody and I was that big, I'd beat the fuck out of them by the time.
No, they gonna shoot. That's what they tell you. Don't run from a fat. Don't run from a fat guy. You gonna shoot. Like you can run from a slim nigga. You can't run from a fat.
But you know what though? You could tell when they be annoyed, especially if they done had to chase somebody for a long time. Cause by the time they get them, they had them knees all in their neck. Boy, that shit had me rolling.
Yeah, nigga.
Like, okay,
fuck around.
We done.
You talking about if he had to chase you 100 yards?
Yeah.
He gonna tap out, man. He gonna tap out. Gonna be
I'm
done.
gonna just have to clip your ankle with a bullet and just go on and stop that right there.
I think we need a protest against fat ass cops, man. Like, bro, you can't arrest me, nigga, if you fat. So I'm saying
You know
that's how I'm
what?
looking at this. Nigga, you gotta be able to come catch me, man. Like straight up, nigga. If you can catch me, nigga, I go to jail. But if you a nigga fat Carl Winslow looking built motherfucker, like Carl Winslow wasn't fat like that, but he was big. He was fat though. He was fat, but he was big. This motherfucker right here is morbidly obese.
Butterfly.
Sugar acting up already.
Yeah, and if I'm
Listen,
saying,
Sakpa say, leave Sugar alone. I'm tired of y'all messing with my baby sis. Leave Sugar alone.
you
She
gotta
just
catch
got back over
me.
here.
You gotta catch me, man. I can't let no fat nigga arrest me, dog. I'm sorry, I can't even do it, man. Like I just look at it like, man, you fat nigga, you ain't finna catch me if I hop this gate.
You got a
I'm
nerve to
gone.
be offended. You be offended. That's what it sounds like. It sounds like you be
Yeah, it's a
offended.
fan. I let a fat cop, you know what I mean, put me in handcuffs. I could have ran.
Look at him. He's so mad. I
is
wonder where
something
he
to
was
think about.
going.
Yeah, you don't let nobody fat catch you, dog. I'm sorry, man.
But what if
Hey,
he
you
do
can't
catch
give
you
a
though,
fat
where
person
he
that kind of
mad?
privilege of arresting you and taking you in and shit.
COVID over in California? It's over?
What's
Yeah, they
over?
are. COVID. I said COVID been over,
Stop
man. This year.
yawning.
That shit been over with. You know what I mean? It was
I miss
never
live PD though, man. I can't
it was
lie,
never
man.
real. You know what I'm saying? They said it was never real in the first place. You feel me? Like
Oh,
I still be messed up. I ain't
It
gonna lie.
was
Bump
a
that. I
social
miss
experiment.
live PD.
they saying niggas, look, COVID wasn't real in the first goddamn place, man. What the hell wrong with us, man?
Ain't that something?
They got this man tag number all on the thing. Well, I mean it's live, so yeah.
Yeah, this motherfucker African Muslim ass nigga, he a damn fool be sitting here
I
letting the
wonder where he
motherfucker.
going though.
I told you where you're gonna go. They're going to the
What
mosque
you
in this bitch.
said?
Gonna
Oh,
pray.
he was going to prayer. Oh,
Them
okay.
niggas up, man. Them niggas ain't living right, man. They got
He looked
goals and
like
shit.
he he looked like he had other plans because he's a little annoyed. He had
I'm
other
a Muslim.
plans.
How you Muslim with African garb on, nigga, with goals in your mouth, nigga? The fuck, nigga?
Yeah, I drive trucks, mule.
That nigga ain't righteous.
In one city, it's just like this. Ain't nobody got masks and shit. The next city I go to, everybody got masks.
Everybody got
Motherfucker
mad.
driving by himself in the car. He masked up, cap on all the way down. Ain't nobody else in the car but him. You know what I'm saying?
I can't lie.
How
I
do you
used to
get
go in the
this
store and just
footage,
look
bro?
dumb without a mask. I just be looking dumb like, oh,
Don't
I
tell
didn't
your
know.
secrets, but damn, this is exclusive.
His car over there on the other side. I bet his ass
Yeah.
leave knocking. The police getting close to his car. That's his car right there. That little white car.
Everything squashed. Didn't nobody want to find no paperwork. So
That go the cameraman's car right
he
over
wasn't
there.
dead.
That white car right there.
He didn't get killed.
Yeah, he finna get in there
He fucked
driving
his
like a
bike
bat out
up,
of
though.
hell.
God damn. His bike is fucked. That bike wasn't that damn cheap.
See, I don't want to go too dark on y'all because I'll be ready to watch police activity videos.
That little husband,
He got a
gone.
tag on. What the tag say?
Press, baby. That's the press.
Oh, he's with okay.
Was that slobbing, drunk looking man? What is he
He was in the
doing?
back seat.
Official.
That's his buddy. He was in the back. He's in the back seat.
That's the essay.
The driver is the one holding the camera. He finna
What
go
kind of press though? What kind of press?
shit.
What's the
You
title
too,
of this
man. What you
shit?
think? Shit, what you thought? Instagram .tv?
Well, I mean, is he channel 7 or something? I don't understand.
Channel, whatever the fuck his name is. Yeah, that channel.
Wait a minute, Dev. You're not gonna be hollering at me because I don't
I ain't hollering
understand.
at you, but I'm just saying that's what it is. Like, I ain't even bullshitting with you.
They get paid to do this, huh?
So, you know what? It was a
I
movie
hope
called
they
Night
do, bro.
Watcher.
Get
I
you
really
one
hope they do.
good 4K camera.
Yeah, man, it's a bad look for California. I ain't gonna lie to you, man. It's not looking good.
One
Straight up.
good 4K camera.
It's not
You
looking
got
good, man.
Instagram. You on YouTube. Get you a badge like they all got. So whenever there's a protest, Supreme Court, Black Lives Matter, whatever. You know
So I could
you
just
get the
print me
badge
some little
from?
shit out on my computer. I could just print that out on the computer.
Where do you get the badge from?
Yeah, you can fucking go to that damn copy place and make
You
that
know
shit
what?
up.
I could
I
start
got
mean,
one.
make
printing
your own
motherfuckers
badge.
out.
Yeah, I got
See,
one.
that's what I'm saying.
No,
I
I got
have a
one for real.
laminating machine at
Yeah,
the
I got one
house.
for real.
I got all kind of different card stock. Okay,
Laminated,
so I could.
laminated.
Okay,
I got
got
a
it.
laminating machine you could buy from Walmart for $19.99.
But what if they try to
Yep.
verify your presence there?
Verify for what? What are they gonna verify?
See, this is what I'm saying. They're just hollering at us because we don't understand why these niggas is
Yeah,
out
he
here.
telling true though. Verify for what nigga ain't fit verify you, man. Say stolen valor.
See how men
Sure,
do?
man.
What you need to verify?
With a phone number. You know what I'm saying?
Okay, my bad.
Verify
Damn.
Straight like that.
I
Excuse
forgot I
me,
was
Mr.
dealing with
Police, man. I want to verify. Looking at.
That's you, Sock.
A real
Sock.
press badge. A
I
press.
forgot I was dealing with
Hold on, y'all. Audio check. Audio check. Sock, is that you?
unethical situations.
Yeah. So what school?
Yeah,
do we
tá
go
café,
to?
JJ.
What's up, Zach?
Okay.
California looking like it's burning, my nigga. I ain't gonna lie to you, man. You know,
What school did you go to get your degree to become a YouTube content creator, broadcast?
Don't get sassy with me.
That's what I'm saying. Just
Zach.
like that. Just like that. How many videos you want to load? These dudes, they probably, you know what I'm saying? They probably been in it for a minute.
I'm just saying.
Yeah.
It do look dirty out there, y'all.
Hey,
No, it's filthy. It's
what
filthy.
y'all want? What y'all want, man? It's freaking LA.
I mean, but look, Pete is right. It's a lady that was living on Skid Row, man. And she had the tent called the White House, man. That shit was decked out, man. I ain't gonna lie to you, dog.
Hey, some of them be having some nice places over there on Skid Row, though.
Oh my God.
Man, y'all gotta check out the ones in New
Nah,
Orleans.
Y'all saw them tents on y'all saw them tents on the sidewalk, right?
Yeah, Devastator. You gotta look that up, man. Look up the White House, like Skid Row, the White House, man. This woman, she had it going on, man. Like she actually.
No. I think I was there in like right before the pandemic hit. I was in DC.
No, it's California. She was in LA.
Oh, you talking about she's in the tent city?
Yeah, Tent City, Skid Row. Yes, Tent City, man.
Oh yeah.
But she was decked out. She had a bed and all that shit.
Y'all didn't see them tents on this live though? At the other spot that he was at?
Hell no. But
Nah,
it was
I
kind of
missed
sad
that
though.
earlier.
It was kind of sad because heavy rain came through and just blew all her shit away, man. It was kind of fucked up. I was like,
I'm sorry. I'm tired because I almost laughed. God damn. Hold on. Wait a minute.
Nah, we ain't can't do no laughing.
Well, you said it blew away.
You gotta go to a real fat devastating real quick, man. Just go to.
She was there.
Go to
So she had like a whole mini apartment that got blown away.
It got blew away.
Yeah, he on intermission anyway.
It's a whole little shanty town.
Hold on, just type in devastating. Type in Skid Row, White House, and then videos gonna come up. Now you gonna see the
White
one.
House,
California though, right?
California. Yeah, just put in Skid Row. It's gonna come up. Skid Row, White House, right? And
Sugar bomb, stop. Florida heat do make people crazy though. I get delirious out there.
Real of Louisiana.
Let's see. Florida, the ghetto. You know what? Sugar bomb just been
February,
out of order.
2021.
Dang.
Yeah, share your screen. I can see. It was like
okay. Black Beauty say that people was taking her stuff too. Okay, that's what I was thinking. Cause you got a lot of people that be stealing each other's shit. Cause it ain't like they could just lock
I thought they looked out for one. I didn't know they was stealing from each other down there, man.
Some of them, no, most of them do, but you already know it's gonna be one crackhead that's just a little bit too out of order.
Just like on the real streets, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, the communities, they usually have their little people, but then you'll have a little reckless one, because that's how it was on First 48. They had some that would all look out for each other. They was living under the, the underpass, like the little thing, up there in the little cut in the underpass.
Yeah.
All of them was, sleeping up under there or something. But then one of them, I guess he was on it and started cutting up one night. So
you gotta share, devastate, share real quick, baby.
Ruth, stop yawning.
I'm contagious. There you go.
Ugh.
I'm contagious like a motherfucker.
Oh, that's her?
That's her right here, man, on Skid Row.
She's pretty. Oh.
She look like
Oh yeah, she got coffee makers and shit. What the fuck? She thought she was gonna keep that shit in there? Oh hell no! Nah. Yeah, God, please. Listen.
She look like Charles Xavier about the head. You know what I mean, man? But look,
I love gaps, y'all. I'm a sucker for people with gaps in their mouth. She got a whole tub. Hold on. Hold the fuck on.
Wait, go back, devastating.
Hold
Tell
on.
how
Put
she
the
stay
sound on.
safe.
I gotta put the sound on.
I mean, she like the head lady on that motherfucker. Don't nobody fuck with her.
I need to stop because some
That
people
You
nigga
know what I
actually
mean, man? But look,
like to.
she
I love gaps,
She
y'all. I'm a
go
sucker for
down.
people with
I
gaps
saw
in their
her
mouth.
Hold on, hold on.
She got a
How does
whole
she stay
tub.
safe?
Hold
She got
on.
a
Hold
sewing
the fuck
machine, y'all.
on. Hold
How
the
does she
fuck
stay
on.
Put the sound
safe?
on.
That's a greenhouse.
she got a flow. She got a flow in that bitch, man.
He said that's a greenhouse.
I don't
That
understand.
don't look so bad with your high ass on
Man,
right
the
now.
bed clean and all that, bro.
What the hell? She got better mattress than motherfucker.
She
She got
got
an
the bamboo
avocado.
mattress.
That's
Yeah,
a
it's nice
bamboo,
and
man.
shit. Yeah, what the
Bring
fuck
Okay,
is this?
so
You
she
got
couldn't get some partitions and a lock on her
Look at
house.
she got bomb. She got bomb sewing machine, all those shit, bro. Like
She
she
got
ready.
apple cider vinegar. I can't.
She got no protection from nature, bro. Like, from what I'm saying.
She one with nature, man. She'll be all right.
Oh, she's so cute.
Didn't the tent isn't it the house that weather blew off her roof?
Yeah,
I
it did. It
don't
did.
understand.
It
She
looked
couldn't.
like it
She got
did.
everything else. She couldn't go get some walls. She got a
If
megaphone
a
back there. She
windstorm
got a
come
goddamn.
along and blow that
Her headboard look better than mine.
She got a
That's what
greenhouse.
happened. You gotta go to the part where y'all get done with this one, where that windstorm came in and blew all her shit away,
there
man.
was a windstorm.
It was.
Yeah, you know what? She could, Lola. She could charge to have an
Oh my
Airbnb.
God,
She
she
could
got
charge
a
for
hot
people to stay there.
Hey,
got a
Black
man.
hot
folks, black folks.
She got potassium on the bed, bro. A whole banana in that
This what I'm
motherfucker, baby. She
saying,
eating
Rue.
good, bro.
She had shakes in there.
Yeah,
She got
yeah.
apple cider
Artwork
vinegar.
and books.
She got an iron over there. Got an ironing board. That tub taking me out. It's just all a lot.
Yeah, that portable
Hey.
hot tub is cracking me up. Though.
girl.
she don't
The
need,
hot
she
tub
don't need
is
to leave the house
killing
for
me.
nothing.
Shit, her shit more decked out than my house. What the fuck?
I ain't got no damn hot tub. What the
She
fuck?
got pictures up, man. She got lamps.
Right. She got
She
canvas
got
back
No.
there.
I
Why is
don't
it?
know. I think I
Why?
seen that bedroom set as sleep furniture. I don't know.
Look. She
Why is
got a
it
fan over there. She got her little desktop fan.
How long she been living there?
That's what I'm trying to
said about
understand.
8 years.
She been there 8 years, and it took one windstorm.
Why?
Yeah.
Man, that was a harp. That was harp like a
I'm
motherfucker.
gonna have to
Bitch.
look up her
Put in the
story. I'm
blender.
trying to understand how she
That's
got
nice.
there.
And she can't even put insurance on that either, Miller.
That's right.
Yeah.
She couldn't put a
She got
wall
a
up
teddy bear.
there.
She got Teddy Ruxpin in the back to my bless.
Right.
God damn.
On the little couch, on the little mini couch,
Got the
And she
little
got
like a
heat.
damn
them
Chase
cereal.
Lounge.
Oh, she got cereals and shit. Look, man, hold on,
Yes,
darling.
Rue. This is what I'm
She
saying.
would
She
have
got a
been better
coffee
off
maker
building
over
herself
there.
a log cabin in the
She got a
woods.
microwave. Where are they getting this power from? They
Is that a
running
box of
cords over to
tripping fruit
people's
loops?
Run that
houses.
She
cord.
What is?
got a
I don't get
microwave.
this. Yes.
Oh, she getting electricity from a adjacent building somewhere.
She got an iron over there too. Like
That's she got them solar panels. She got them solar panels outside. That's what happened.
That's probably
Oh well, I don't know. I don't know if I believe
Do,
you. I'm
do
gonna have to
anyone
look this
spot do
shit
anyone
up.
spot an air fryer? That's what I'm looking for.
That's what I was trying to figure out, Sock. But I saw a microwave, but I wasn't sure if that was an air fryer.
there go that megaphone when she on those Black Lives Matter
What's up looking
protests.
for
She
the
got
air
a
fryer,
lamp
man?
over
Your
there.
homegirl.
This is
She
a
had a
lot. This is
megaphone
a
over her
lot.
bed.
This is a lot.
She gives commands.
Bro, the part that got me is them wood floors, my nigga. I ain't gonna lie, dog. I had to
Right.
hear.
She got straight fucking vinyl
I know
panels
you
down
lying.
there.
You got wood flows.
Them wood
Yes.
floors. Them floors wood.
Wow.
I can't
Yeah,
see.
Okay, Black Beauty says she got a generator.
she got a
So
generator
Black
too.
Beauty, why? Okay, she had dreams and goals, so she moved to LA or something like that, and then end up being
Nah, she
homeless.
said
Is
she
that what
was. She said
happened?
she was married to a wealthy guy, and she ended up getting
Hold
divorced,
on,
so
let
she
me
ended up hitting
see.
rock bottom. That's what she said, right? Like,
And don't
yeah,
get me wrong, I can't front on that because there's a lot of people that end up homeless. That
yeah,
you know, like I was telling somebody, I know a
Cause of
millionaire.
divorce?
Me and my ex-husband used to go take him
Yeah, you
food
doing the home.
downtown or whatever,
yeah.
but he was homeless, you know. So you never know what people's story is. Let me
Depression is a
see.
bitch.
kind of make you wonder, man. Like, do you want to pay rent, or do you want to just go out here and get you a tent?
Well, that's what I was saying. Rue, I watched a documentary on where people. There are some people who voluntarily want to be homeless. It was a documentary I saw years ago.
I can't believe there's too many unknown elements. I can't do that.
Yeah, not in the tent. Not in the tent. No.
Skid Row is really interesting, though. It's really interesting. There's tons of documentaries out there about it. Her dimples and her gap is just too.
She do make being homeless not look bad though.
Does she got a heater for cold nights?
That shit is creepy.
Y'all think she got a heater in there somewhere?
She got something in that motherfucker, man. Ain't gonna lie.
Well, she already got that desktop fan over there, so that little oscillating thingy, that could be a heater fan. Ain't no telling. Shit. She got palm leaves and feathers and.
God had you come here to help.
Ironing board, iron.
She got Glade over there. She got a toaster. She got off spray.
Because when we're at home, we don't get
The neighbors really gonna know her name, bro.
Right.
My goodness.
Yeah,
that's tough.
I do be looking.
Is she an internet sensation? Did somebody give her a place to live yet?
I don't think she want to live.
Would she wanna leave? Because you know a lot of them people on Skid Row.
She said she ain't leaving.
That's their family. You know,
she said she ain't leaving
I
that
don't know.
Oh wow.
Yeah, Skid Row is huge. It's a whole community.
She's talking about she got family.
Some of y'all seen it.
She's talking about she got family who doing pretty well, who pretty much offer her a place to stay, but she said nah, she good on Skid Row.
I'm telling you, there's some people that really volunteer to be homeless because there's some people that just. I'm not sure what it is, but sometimes I wonder though. It's some people that just really they just too free of spirits to be bogged down with bills and stuff like that. You got some people that are just rather sleep out in the woods, you know.
Yeah.
See, she just said that's her family. See what I'm saying?
Thank you so much for staying to the end and watching the interview with Miss Stephanie.
Yeah, she happy. I'm happy.
The video.
Go to Devastating. Go to the one with
Miss Stephanie grinning from ear to ear. She look happier than me.
Go to the one. Devastating. Go to one. Go back. Let me see something, man. You gotta go to one that have. They go back. The one that shows that she went to that windstorm.
Well, I can appreciate this, Rue, instead of looking at mashed potato cakes.
Oh shit.
Welcome to Jay's TV as we.
Nah, Devastating. Go back to the woman. Go back to the man. Yeah. One more time. Yeah. That should be one. There should be one with a windstorm. Go to videos if you can.
Let's see, because that was.
Look at them people. They've been trying to get them folks off of Skid Row forever.
Go to videos. Use one. Go to videos. Devastating. Hit videos. Right there. Yeah. Hit that one. And scroll down, man. You should see the one where it say the wind.
Yeah, her room cleaner than my room right now. Yeah.
Keep going. It should be one that says it's like
that's what I was thinking too. Butterfly. It says she doing all that. She could build a tiny home somewhere. But yeah, that's what I was saying. Maybe she really staying there because of her family or something like that.
Into a YouTube search engine.
Welcome to the White House, you guys.
All right, type it on
I'll go in first and get your
White House.
She don't want no tiny home. She want to be there.
Right, that's what I'm saying. For some people, family and community matter more than some things. So.
Look to your right. Oh, hold on.
It says she tried to help others, but they took advantage. She was building
type in rain. You gotta type in Skid Row. Type in Skid Row and then put the rain. Yeah. Skid Row. White House. And you got rain. They put rain on the side of it. And see. Yeah, rain. Let's see what comes up.
So this woman be sleeping outside and don't nothing be happening to her.
Scroll down.
Yeah, Nisha, I love Soft White Underbelly as well. That's one of my favorite YouTube channels as well.
They broke her leg.
I had to take it in doses though, because sometimes it'd be too much. It'd be too heavy.
Did that happen after the after the wind?
It had
You see that?
It was something. You gotta keep scrolling down. Keep scrolling down real fast, cause that's
They broke her leg and took her tent. That's just too much.
Nah, it was one. It was one where they had like a whole bunch of rain. She was out there in the rain. That shit was just blown
Yeah, that
away.
dude right there, don't he got like a 2-story house or whatever? That black dude up there.
Raining on 10 people at Skid Row.
That could be one, but there's one where she was in the actual thumbnail though.
It was
scroll down a little more.
It was during the pandemic.
Yeah, it was in the hell.
Oh, right there.
Them zombies and shit, man. What the fuck?
Yeah.
It's
zombies out here,
y'all, man.
Yeah, that's her right there. But you got to keep going because it's one where she had on like a raincoat or whatnot.
She don't have her own channel. I guess not.
Nah, she don't. Nah.
Rain Rats, homeless, Skid Row.
Yeah, you probably.
Oh my.
Your algorithm is different, man. You ain't got.
They was just taking a full pee.
Yeah, it might be an algorithm thing. You might.
Do you have the exact video?
Nah. I ain't got it. I got to find it.
That person taking a full pee right there.
Not in your history.
Let me look and see though. Let me look and see. Hold on, let me find it.
Video. That's a new. Well, I don't think it's new, but
that's
I ain't
all white
noticed
underbelly right
like
there with that family is a trip. I like them.
Like the history go back to
away.
Whenever you made your account, like 2015, it'll pull up a video if it ain't pulled off. That's how far that shit goes. I know you, man. You be watching a whole bunch of shit.
A Sprite and a cup of ramen noodles.
Check in with my guys, Juan and Pedro. See what they're doing.
Well, it's certainly good footage. That's for sure. Wow.
Okay, Trinity say somebody put that evil eye on her and blew down her tent. That ain't no convenience or coincidence. After 8 years, her stuff get ruined. She should have kept her ass offline, away from view from these hating ass broke ninjas. Okay, well, yeah.
All right, back in action. They back.
Who? MS-13 paparazzi.
Yeah.
Hey, there we go.
Man, he drive like a damn fool. This man be pulling all kind of Hail Marys.
Damn, it look like down there on Skid Row, huh?
Yeah, Jay, that's how niggas drive when they got a mission, man. You know that.
Yeah, I see. He playing Rick Ross in there.
Hey, trying to help me get to a house around the corner.
This man ain't finna run the stop sign. Oh, there go Blue Tacos.
Yeah, Burrito Tacos. There they go.
And they closed taco spots. You can stay open late night.
You better not eating that motherfucker, bro. Shit there. Ain't nobody there. You know what I mean?
Yeah, he ain't going down there.
So I'm assuming that they have a CB radio, huh?
CB? Oh, that device right there?
Yeah, he probably got one of them radios since because I was trying to figure out why he driving so goofy.
That's in his car. That's part of his car. That ain't no CB. He ain't going down there.
At least his wife know where he is.
That's a Toyota. I mean, that's his hood. He know it ain't like he need Google Maps.
Could any one of y'all go home?
But I'm saying to find where the police at if he looking for activity.
Oh, you mean a scanner?
Yeah, okay, my bad. I'm sorry, not a CB radio, a scanner, a police scanner.
Could and would any one of y'all go homeless, right? Agree to be homeless for a year.
Knowing you not gonna be homeless.
Nah, listen. For $10 million, man. Could y'all go a year being homeless for 10?
Do I have to take my kids? Hold on. Do I?
No. You by yourself.
Oh yeah. Hell yeah.
In what city?
10?
It don't matter. It don't matter what city.
Okay, if it don't matter.
Listen, I'm gonna find me a 7-Eleven and wash my
It depends, because I was going to say it depends on what city it is.
Crazy. Y'all know that movie.
That's the only thing I'm thinking about as a woman having a period and just your booty itching. That's just not. That's a miserable feeling. I don't know if I can navigate that.
those truck stops. The truck stops got 4 showers.
Yeah, but if I can navigate that, yeah, oh yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, that year go by fast though. That ain't nothing though. You know that.
Yeah, it go by quick. It ain't gonna go by.
It ain't gonna go by that damn fast.
That thing finna go by fast now. Crazy.
Yeah, that's smelling spicy.
For that 10 million, yeah.
That motherfucker is gonna be going slow.
I'll be out there with one of them signs, you know, them little arrow signs.
Hold on. He go to catch. He go to catch, right? He go to catch, man.
The catch.
Hey, you can't eat every day. You can eat only like once every other day. No, what's up?
I mean, for me that'll work okay, because then I lose weight, you know. But I'll probably be emaciated.
But you can pig out, but you probably gonna be pigging out on own day though.
See, but that kind of business, though,
you can eat what you want to eat for the whole day.
You could really have a healthy GI system though out there like that. Hey, so every other day you're gonna be having the runs. I can't be out in the heat like that.
But
fuck that. Never mind. I'm staying in the house.
It's important too, cause me being a Floridian, I can't.
Dude, I didn't know the fucking LA had.
I can't go nowhere when winter like 20 degrees, man. And I'm already.
What you say about 20 degrees? Do what?
No, I'm just saying. Me being a Floridian, I can't go nowhere cold though. If I'm homeless, I gotta stay in Florida where I know it's gonna be hot during the winter.
Right
please!
But you have to do it for 10 million. That's not even I gotta do that.
That's why I was saying.
I'm going home.
Y'all saying that till your booty get itchy.
Nah, I'm gonna do it.
Itchy booty. I'm sorry. When you itchy and dirty, I don't know.
Nah,
See now, because now I'm thinking about my hair, my scalp itching, thinking about it, everything itching.
I think they got public showers somewhere in some of those places.
Then I gotta find somewhere to do a number 2 in peace. I don't like to be bothered. I want to sit down and play Candy Crush.
That right there. Yeah, that right there. That's where
I want to play Candy Crush in peace. Like, what is it?
To the VA.
You get real dangerous about your bowels and shit.
Hey, put it like this, right? Put it like this. Put it like this, right? Put it like this, right? Peep this. Could any one of y'all go a whole year? Right,
what's going on?
But you gotta eat the same food every day, right, for that whole year for 10 million.
What food is that though?
Whatever your favorite food may be, whatever it may be.
I don't have a favorite food. I'm fat.
I might just be
shit. What kind of shit is this?
I'm just saying it could be Chick-fil-A every day. It could be Popeye chicken every day. It could be
I don't eat like a surf and turf every day.
Hell.
Chick.
It could be
with a dessert. See, this
Wendy's every day. Whatever it is, you gotta whatever you eat January 1st, you gotta eat that until December 31st.
Right?
What's up?
What would be your last meal?
Man, watch out, man. Bella, don't try to play with me like that, Bella. For real, man. Right?
What the hell?
Hey, for real though, man. Like, don't about your way with that shit.
Come on,
we ain't talking about last meal. What I would do though, because I order Red Lobster for lunch sometimes. The Wednesday special is a surf and turf, so you get a 6-ounce sirloin and then you get a little lobster tail. You get 2 sides.
Man, it's dangerous. I don't know about that.
And then I have the dessert, so that way at least I get some complex carbs and shit, because I can't function well.
That sounds dangerous as hell.
Yeah, man.
That just sounds itchy. It just sounds itchy.
That sound like I'm doing it.
You know, honestly though, a lot of it is dangerous now though, because homeless folks can't even be homeless in fucking peace now without people beating on them and shit. Like that annoys me. Because there was some boys down in, I want to say Albuquerque or something like that. It was a homeless dude out there asleep, or he was drunk or something, and they beat the dude to death. It's like,
oh yeah,
and he was mad because he had broke up with his girlfriend. And I mean, these boys was like 18 or something. So it's like you can't even be homeless in peace either.
Yeah, you seen it was a crazy dude like up north. He was like stepping on homeless people and shooting them in the head.
Yeah, it's just disgusting. It's like, God damn, they homeless. What the fuck?
Pretty dangerous.
Sound like the purge.
Yeah, I'm definitely like out there like that.
Nah, I'm tired of looking at LA. This shit dirty out here.
Yeah, if I'm homeless, I'm gonna be dying in the dash so damn much.
Wait, you gonna be going to CC Bone them and get your little Haitian food in Harlem?
I'm taking off, but you gotta catch me. I'm already home.
Get y'all. Everyone say you want some conch. Go get some conch in this motherfucker. How you say what?
I'm trying to tell you. What you know about conch, Rue?
Man, I'm just saying some shit, man. You know, look, I'm out of town.
That shit is delicious. Oh my
and like
God.
I know what the fuck y'all be doing out there in Florida, man.
I love me some conch fritters. I'm a sucker for some conch fritters.
Abandoned house. Abandoned house.
They say them conch fritters be on point though, man. But look, I ain't never had it.
I love conch. Oh my God, I love conch. I can eat conch for breakfast, lunch, and dinner.
Well, you can eat that every day then if you was homeless. That's what I'm saying though. Like, so what the problem?
It would have to be conch salad because I would need veggies. See, I'm thinking too much because if I'm just running off a straight like carbs, my sugar will get low and then I'll be out there passing out. Shit, I done died before I get the money.
When you homeless, I don't think you got too much of a choice though.
What? As far as what?
I said if you homeless, you don't got too much of a choice what you really can eat though. So.
Well, he said you could pick whatever you want.
Oh, he talking about.
All right, so peep this, man. This is some loyalty shit right here, right? For all you ladies on the panel, right?
Oh,
let's say your man, you gotta go to jail.
How many years did he get?
He gotta go to jail for a year. We will say a year, right?
Oh.
Would you go and do time with your man for a year? You with him in the same cell.
I need clarity. Is he doing fed time? Is he in the county? Is this an indictment charge?
Listen, man, you don't be technical about that, man. Say fair time, right? Fair time. He in the fair. It was a little better.
Yeah. I do fair time with him. That's easy.
You'll do every day with this nigga in jail, man. You'll do like jail with this nigga every day.
On the yard,
more close supervision.
And wrecking the TV room and all that shit.
This is what I'm saying. I need
making oodles and noodles in the cell.
I mean, goulash is good. Like, yeah.
Goulash.
One of my homeboys for Thanksgiving, they got some sweet potato mix or whatever. It was just like mashed potato, but it was sweet potatoes. These motherfuckers had made cheesecake. What? Both of us in solitary together?
No, like you both incarcerated together in the same cell. Like you each other celly, but one of you fuck up and you have to go to solitary.
How long they in solitary?
It depends on what you did.
Yeah, 3 months.
A month.
Well, shit, that ain't nothing because they coming back. Yeah, that's my celly. We're gonna get back.
Like you got caught with some weed or some shit.
Hey, I got a question though for y'all though. Can I imagine a world where they'll cut your time in half if your spouse agree to do it with you?
Yeah.
That would be interesting. I wonder how many ride or dies you would actually have then.
See,
but this is the thing though. Do these people have kids and shit?
What about
all right. Based on what Osapa Say just said, right? So all you fellas on the panel, right? Let's say you got a son. Your son is facing 30 years. But the judge tell you if you did 5 years, like if you do 5 years with your son, he'll get out in 5 years with you. But if you don't, he got to do the whole 30 years. Would you do the 5 years to get your son out in 5 years?
Trinity. I'm sorry, y'all sound check.
I'll do it for that 5 years. Fuck it.
That's you, Trinity?
Yeah, I'll go do the 5 years, man. I'll do the 5 years.
What he do though?
I mean, it don't matter what he did. He got 30 years. He got 30 years. And yeah, the judge say if you do 5 years with him,
what he did.
You do 5 years with him, right? He get out in 5 years with you. Even if you died as a daddy, right? He still got to get out in 5 years. So like,
no, it kind of matter what he did. Like if he chopped some woman's head off.
I mean, it's some street shit. He ain't do no. It wasn't no sex crime. It wasn't nothing that was gonna get y'all beat up.
Yeah.
So anything robbery, murder, second degree murder.
30 years, he did some crazy shit.
I'm saying like bank robbery.
Son, that type of way, type shit. Like, nah, I can't do it.
Look, you about to hit the goddamn.
You be coming up with, bro,
You
coming up with the weakest challenges, bro. Okay, it's bitches out here doing time with they niggas every day. Anyway, even if they're not. I got a challenge. Would you go through one episode of Squid Game with your nigga?
Squid Game.
Yeah. Squid Game.
See the tents over to the right?
Oh man.
Now that's what they were doing in Squid Games. All I know is people could die, so I'm gonna say
yeah. I never seen it.
Oh yeah, you see Squid Game? Oh okay.
Nah, I never saw it.
Oh, it's so fucked
You
up.
see the tents over to the right?
Is that a movie like Would You Rather or some shit? What it called?
Yeah, it's a
Pretty
TV
much,
show
but
though.
it
It's a
involves
TV show.
dying every episode.
It's
Yeah.
like Would You
Every
Rather
episode,
or
people
something like that.
dying.
Yeah, you do
But
certain
people,
challenges.
He went
and then,
down there,
if you don't
dog. He
make it
down
out,
there.
you
He
die.
down there. He down there.
Hey, Trinity time.
Hey, hey, here you go. With any one of you ladies, would y'all go just simply go bungee jumping with your nigga?
yeah.
That's on my bucket list.
Nah, don't say yeah like it was nothing, man. Y'all know y'all won't want to do no shit.
I go bungee jumping by myself.
No, I would because I want to go zip lining and stuff anyway.
That's on my bucket list, Ruth.
Oh yeah.
No. From it can't be on no like a gym. It's got to be from
Something
like
tells
Golden
me
Gate Bridge.
these stairs
off the
are gonna
cliff, yeah.
escalate.
It's got to be on some real life.
And I ride roller coasters.
Discovery Channel shit. Yeah.
Hey.
Yeah, no, I'm just thinking about that Squid
Khadijah say you better put on them hoochie daddy shorts, rules to get a lighter sentence.
They go to 10 City right there. He down there. He down there.
They go to 10 City. The White House right there too.
Yeah.
Hoochie daddy shorts. I'm done.
No, y'all saw her waving just now. Y'all missed it.
Probably.
Yeah, they have to be listening to the scanner. I was trying to figure out why he kept driving.
He missed
Lucy.
that
makes
last
sense
call.
now.
That last call was a dud. That was a dud.
Well, Lord, is he sweeping? What is he sweeping?
Yo.
Oh, okay. Well, at least he cleaned. Oh, okay. Well, I don't know. Let me shut up.
You gotta keep his stove clean. You know?
I ain't mad.
No,
that's
not
a
his
woman.
store.
She cleaning.
Yeah. Yeah, that's not her store.
I ain't
Wait,
mad. She trying to keep her little area clean.
Wait a minute. How you know that ain't her store?
It's 2 o'clock in the morning, Trinity. Come on.
Well, she could have been getting ready to open early.
Yeah.
You how sexist these niggas be, man? That shit crazy.
Well, if it's 2 o'clock in the morning, it's highly unlikely she gonna be outside sweeping.
Maybe if the tents went out there, I'll give her the benefit of the doubt.
There's a lot of damn,
Yeah,
bro.
there's too many out there.
No, it's actually light right here, Sock. It used to be like it's some areas that are insane. Like this is nothing.
Yeah, it go in phase.
Yeah.
I never seen no shit like this though. So I'm like,
Yeah, when you have time, just type in Skid Row, LA. Like it's a whole thing. They the one probably went down there and drove to them train tracks where they was stealing all them packages off the trains.
These guys on these bicycles be cracking me up though.
They making my nerves bad because they look like they be wanting to get hit.
No, that's what they do. Shit.
Do y'all think it's safe in them tents?
Safe?
Oh, don't hit him.
Oh, suspect.
Don't
What
hit
you got
him.
going on? What in the what?
Don't
in
hit him
the
out.
what?
He doing that.
His leg doing whatever it want
He
to
was
do.
in a fight.
He had some boots on.
Thank you, lad.
Right.
I think I think a lot of them getting a lot of that stuff because I think there's a new law in California that they won't prosecute if you steal something under $1,000 or some shit.
They put a number on it. I don't know. It might
They were
be
going to
that.
town on them trains, man. There was so many
Damn, bro.
packages like out there.
Shit, I don't blame them then. Anything under 1,000, you straight? Shit.
Sock, you should have seen how the train tracks look. I'm talking about just littered with boxes and empty stuff everywhere. I'm talking about yeah, they was breaking into them bitches and just taking everything.
I mean, they cleared these department stores out. I was like, God damn, they went.
That's
They
probably how
went
she got that
ham.
coffee machine and everything else in there. You don't tell her how Miss Princess, the White House or whatever her name is, got all that stuff in there.
Brand new mattress, brand new bed.
Yeah.
And that hot tub.
Yeah, that shit was hilarious. That's probably the kind of hot tub Taylor got. I thought Taylor was coming up in here earlier. Let me see who this is.
He
Big
said
J
she was homeless
there.
lady.
Yeah.
I ain't mad at it though. Hell, them corporations been robbing people for decades and years. Fuck it, they got insurance.
I'm trying to tell you, they ain't missing nothing. That's a tiny little hit on their
they
little
got insurance
insurance.
for
They
it.
little insurance premium will go up by $15.
Yeah.
At a marriage shout something, y'all ladies a question, man. I'm trying to check your integrity,
Oh,
right?
Lord.
A nigga like you, right? A nigga like you know him, right? You like him, and he go and rob a jewelry store, right? and bring you back all this jewelry, would you accept it, or would you like say, hell no, I can't fuck with this shit? I'm just saying, like, would you?
I mean, I know he robbed
How
the
long we
place.
been knowing each other?
This your nigga, this your man. I mean, I don't know how long you been with him, but
But
it's
how
your
long
nigga.
we been together though? It's levels.
Man, shit, 3 years, 4 years.
They
Fuck
gonna
it.
accept it till the police come.
That
and
mean
they
I
gonna
already
snitch.
know he a crook. So, you know.
Yeah, but I'm talking about, but this is his biggest lick though. He actually hit a lick, and they went and stole a whole bunch
So
of
what? I'm
high
just
end.
wearing all this
That's the
jewelry.
same band that
I
was
mean, you
with
ain't got to wear it
Butterfly.
all at once though, but you got it in your possession, right? Do
'Cause
you
I can't
accept
pawn
it?
it because they're gonna track it. So
That's what I'm
that's
saying.
a
So do you?
no.
No, listen, Judge J, stop making it difficult. Eh? Or do you keep it?
He
Or you
trying
tell him?
to keep him
Said stop
responsive.
making it difficult.
Listen, do you
Nah,
keep
Judge
it?
J
Do
be
you
so
keep it, or do you
technical
say
with
no, thank you?
I mean,
That-
if I say no, thank you, what he gonna do? Throw it in the trash? Like what?
Nah, he just gonna give it to another one of his females, man. I guess, man. Another one,
Well,
Another one of his females.
first
See,
of
that's where
all,
you done fucked up. See,
another one of his
now this
hoes, right?
conversation finna make a U-turn.
I would have
Yeah, they
to
gonna snitch
I would
though. It don't
personally
matter.
I would have to break up with the nigga, and I'm gonna tell you why. Not because he
Why?
robbed the jewelry store, not because he robbed the jewelry store, but because he wasn't smart enough to melt the gold down and take the diamonds out. Don't be giving me nothing
Okay,
right.
boom, there we go.
You're not a
Oh, she
smart
trying
criminal.
to
Listen, if
Hey,
I date
but
a criminal, I want you to be the best criminal, not a dumb one.
I can't
Trinity
stand a
want him to
They
have
give
a
you
dumbass.
more
whole
time for being a
soldering
no,
smart
but
rig.
ass.
Trinity
She
though,
want him to have
Trinity,
a
that's
whole
why you
I
there for
can't
though,
meltdown little
because
stand a
station.
dumbass criminal, I
but
swear.
Trinity, that's why you there for to help put
Come
them
on,
on
give me a
game
break.
though. So you know, you put them on game,
Listen,
Yeah,
they
he
all
could
come
have
the
made
later
some
at
all,
you.
gold
all
bars or something.
I mean, you got to think all all the criminals out here that's doing a good job. You gonna sit here and get with the dumbest one?
Not a good
No,
job.
no,
Hey, he got potential. He got away with it though.
Why?
See, that's the problem. Women always going off
Like he got
potential.
he
Fuck
got away
potential.
potential.
not for long. Yeah, he got
This
away
why a
with
lot
it,
of
but
us
not for
women losing
long.
because we be looking
That's
at
why
fucking
you put them on
potential.
game.
Fuck
You gotta
that
let them
shit.
know. You gotta be like, okay, babe. Look, next time you come, don't come straight here. Go melt the shit, do this, go through the whole process, then bring your black ass home. You feel me? That's how you
Once
gotta.
again, a
Who
needy
you
ass
talking to,
nigga.
Khadijah?
Cause he won't think for himself.
Rue
All
sick
right,
of us
fucking
because Rue
face.
like, man, just
Criminals
answer
don't
the
get no
question.
pussy.
Yeah, y'all making this shit hard, man. You know what I mean?
Listen, I need details. I be needing to understand what's
You don't
going on.
deserve
See, that's why
pussy.
men get tired of women. Just answer yes or no.
No,
It
I would not
depends.
want
I
to
don't know. It
I would
You
depends.
not
knock on
want
the door for what?
because that's encouraging him to do it again.
I seen when you type in the chat,
He
Black
already
People. Sorry
said
to
he
hear
finna do
that.
regardless, man. You gotta make sure he don't get caught at it. That's it.
But that's real business though,
I
Black
mean, if
People.
that's his job, I'm not going to encourage him to, change his career. So I probably already knew what he was doing when I first got with him, so I'm not going to get with him and then try to encourage him to do something else. But at the end of the day, if no matter what business you into, the music business, the corporate business, if you got some shady shit going on and I know about it, then I'm going to watch how you move. And if you're moving stupid,
If you're
I'll be like,
stupid,
I don't want to be a part of this foolishness.
hell
I got the
no.
dumb shit. You trying to take me down with you.
Yeah.
You got people, what they call it, white collar criminals that be making dumb moves too. And they be out, managing, millions and billions of dollars, and they do stupid shit. They take their whole family down with them. I'm like,
The
Hey,
no.
whole
Rue,
fucking family.
did you get the update on the new gun bill legislation?
No, I didn't get it.
So
Look, we
the
changing the subject.
boyfriend, yeah, the boyfriend of hold on, the boyfriend is liable, or if your boyfriend got the same address as you, and they got some on their record, then I think they're trying to loop it in where you can't get a gun until y'all break up.
Damn.
Oh shit.
That's real talk though.
Damn.
Yeah.
So you
Well,
tethered
they
to
all up in
somebody
the
even
bed
if
with
you're not
us
married to
now.
them?
Yeah, the not
That's
married
whack.
part. It is they actually got the word boyfriend in the text.
That's
So
whack.
what if you married to the dude?
Well, that's even worse.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Mm.
Red flag law.
I'm not giving the
Loophole.
boyfriend husband privileges. I'm just not gonna do that.
That's crazy. That's smart, Melly.
Let's say, hold on. Here we go, some privileges right here, right? Let's say any one of y'all ladies, y'all listen, y'all single or entertainer, right? And y'all do shows out the country. okay? And you got this nigga with you who can't go with you because he don't have a passport due to child support. Do you pay that nigga child support so he can come with you? Or do you leave his ass where he at? That's what I'm asking.
What kind of child support are we talking about?
Talking about he behind
He got
by
the bitch pregnant
15.
while he was with me? That
He
kind of
behind.
child support?
He in arrears by 15 grand, man. 15 and 20
Did
grand.
he get the bitch pregnant while he was with me?
No.
Oh, okay. Well,
Nah, leave his ass where he at. You know why? Because don't no nigga that ain't fed their kids need to be on vacation.
yeah, well, yeah. How the fuck he get behind in the first place? Was he on Skid Row?
Yeah, he was on.
So I picked him up off Skid Row.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I knew he was on child support. Like,
He picked up that motherfucking Taz ass nigga, Skid Row face ass. I had to get that nigga. You picked up Taz off of Skid Row.
Wow.
Yeah.
I mean,
Nala,
honestly,
Nala
do you think
face.
that's fair, Rue? Do you think that's fair, Rue?
Oh my god.
No, I don't. No. I don't think it. I don't think it's fair. That's why I was asking.
Yeah, sat up there and and shirked his responsibilities on his own kids, not another bitch, his kids. And you gonna sit up there and pay for that nigga to go on vacation and just live it up, the good life?
Y'all having a good life.
I mean, you performing though. You performing. You performing in another country though. Like,
no man, ain't that much performance. Ain't that much.
That sound like some Nicki Minaj shit. Like,
shit like that, man.
No, ain't that much performance in the world, man. Fuck this.
Man, you'll be straight. She got to come back home eventually. Go have fun, baby.
And then you know what though? It'll encourage him to get his shit together. The next time she going to, go, he'll be ready to go. All his ducks will be in order.
I'm encouraging him to get some more tricks on the side, man. My girl about to be gone for 3
somebody in
months.
the chat room. Hold on. Somebody in the chat room say, I don't even know Taz. I'm just
we have a
roasting that nigga.
fan. Okay.
Boy, that shit crazy, right?
We have a fan.
Hey, listen. Hey, leave that nigga home, bro. Like, fuck that nigga.
Oh my
He ain't gotta come.
Hell no.
He ain't gotta come with you, man.
Hey, what's up, Tequila? Sorry about earlier. If you want to come up on the panel and get the rest of what you was trying to say earlier. Oh, she kept getting cut off earlier.
Now, Rue, another situation would be, let's say if he owed let's say he got out of jail or whatever, he still owed restitution. Now I pay the restitution.
Damn,
something like that, court fees or some shit like that, where he couldn't get his passport. Now I'll pay that, but child support,
good one. Oh shit.
Yeah, because that's like paying lawyer fees or something like that. If he ain't got it like that or whatever, and we doing it together, okay, I'll pay it off, and then I'll give him a job in the company, or give him something to do where he can get paid. Yeah. And then that's cool. I can live with that. I can't live with letting some nigga tag along when he ain't paid his child support.
Listen to the preaching and teaching of Rue Imp. Have you not listened? He specifically taught women that if you help a man, once he get on his feet, he's gonna leave your ass for the woman he really want, because they resent you holding over their head that you picked them up when they was down.
I get that, but what's the likelihood of a nigga leaving a rich bitch though?
That's square biz right there.
Have you heard of Mary J. Blige?
Okay, yeah, but at the end of the day, whether I'm a broke bitch or a rich bitch, I'm not in no danger of a nigga leaving me no way. You generally gonna be the nigga's preference. But what I'm trying to say is, if I pay restitution for a nigga, I'm generally going to know what that nigga, like what his character is. I'm not going, if he's sitting there and I'm getting bad vibes from him, or if shit is shaky, I'm not about to try to, pay him off because I feel like, okay, this will bring our relationship closer. No, I'm already under the, idea that, okay, the only thing holding us back is this certain situation. And it's not to say that people don't go through shit. People genuinely go through shit. Just because a man going through something don't mean that he don't love you, or if you help him out with one little situation.
Pit stop.
Get better. But I mean, some niggas do that shit, but he was more than likely showing you signs before you help them out anyway.
That's
You know,
Uh-huh.
and
that's
so generally that's why women will go and set up there and do that, because that's really her last ditch hope to keep the nigga. Now, of course, I'm not gonna put myself in that type of situation.
Yeah, I think if Mary J.
I
Blige
wouldn't leave
had it
no
to do
woman.
over again, I think she would have. I think she wished she never met him. I really do. I think she wished she never met him.
I
You
mean,
know?
have you seen that nigga? He looks like a shiesty ass nigga. Come on.
Yeah, she just
Right,
didn't
yeah.
see the signs.
Fuck.
I think she met him when she was just depressed and she just didn't see the signs or something. I don't know. But her friends should have told her that he ain't shit. What type of friends she got? You know?
Friends be hated too, though, Mela.
Yeah, that's true.
Friends do be hating. Yeah. Like they don't
Now y'all
understand our
don't listen.
love, baby. They
Now
don't
y'all don't
understand
listen.
our
Women
love.
don't listen. Women don't listen when other people try to tell you that nigga ain't no good for you. Y'all don't want to hear that shit.
Yeah, that's true.
Coming from a dude.
Coming from anybody.
Or from anybody.
That's just facts.
Nigga ain't no good.
What
You
they
like
call
that
it? Dig dumb. Dig dumb.
Dig
They get dig
I
dumb.
mean, shit, nothing wrong with you being dig dumb, man. You know, it's just when you become a fool. Yeah, a damn fool. To where you don't want to believe the truth, right? Like, it's one thing to be caught up, like you get caught up in the zone in the moment, and you just like, you don't want nobody fucking this up for you. But when you become a damn fool for this shit, like, nah, then you fucking your life up over this nigga.
Mhm.
Nigga.
You know, it can't really change a nigga either. Though. That
Yeah,
be the
that's a
thing,
hard
though.
pill
And
to
my
swallow.
thing is, I don't think older
I
women,
hope not to imagine.
I don't think older women should be trying to compete with younger women in that regard. Like, you been a damn fool for a nigga. Let them young chicks do that. Not you.
Oh,
You 50.
man. No,
Listen, man.
they don't be competing though. They don't be competing.
That's competing, bro, in my opinion, man. Because if an older woman, 40 and 50 years old, still been a damn fool for a nigga, knowing that that's a young girl, a young chick type of situation, man. That means you competing with this young chick, bro. That's all it is, man.
Yeah, we ain't getting no younger. You can't waste your time being stupid for a guy. You can't do that.
No.
You ain't getting no younger, okay?
The
Letting a
threat.
man waste your time and stuff. That's
It's
crazy.
a bigger threat. It's a bigger
need
threat.
love too, Joe.
It's a bigger threat for the younger woman than the older woman. Every rip.
How's that?
What you mean? How's that? What the young woman got? She fresh out on the street. She just got out here. The older woman, she been out here.
Yeah.
She know Ray, Jerome. You know what I'm saying? Mike. She already know the game. The younger girl, she don't know the game. I'm just saying by the numbers.
Okay.
And that's, look, based on what y'all talking about when it comes to Mary J. Blige, it's the point I made a while back. That is, if more women were starting to pay alimony to these niggas, women would not be pushing marriage. They wouldn't give a fuck about marrying no nigga. Like, don't let that shit switch up on your ass right to it now.
Don't tell them, bro. Don't tell them, bro.
Yeah, let me be quiet. Let me be quiet about this shit, man.
Don't do it.
It's the rise. It's the rise of the homosexual nigga. It's the rise of that nigga living off his bitch, man. I'm telling you.
Yeah.
If y'all gotta
It
pay,
don't necessarily be homosexual though. Like if your wife make more than you, and you know what I'm saying. When
nah, we ain't talking about somebody making more. We talking about niggas straight bumming.
Oh nah.
She outright taking care of you, nigga, because she want that in-house dick, nigga.
Hey,
And
so
like,
Mr. Rule,
They made a song about that in the 70s.
You saying that Nikki Dude's gonna be straight?
Woman to woman, I think.
you say what's up, Jose?
I see. You saying Nikki Dude gonna be straight if they break up, man?
Man, that nigga gonna be good in a motherfucker. Dog. Like, what you know about, right?
Miller, when I was a kid, do you know I actually thought that was one of my auntie's classmates that was on that record.
Really?
Just like her.
Oh, that must have tripped
Just
you out.
like her.
Yeah.
Same attitude, cussing niggas out in the club, at the pool hall, all that. Same voice tone, everything. I thought it was her.
Oh,
so
man.
is a half a man better than no man? I'm just asking, man.
You know, that's something to think about, right? Because if you hear a celebrity or see a celebrity and you find something familiar about them that might be related to you, that is a tripped out feeling. Like, damn, I think you're related to me and you rich as hell.
Man, my mama was playing the song. I thought she was in the house and shit.
Woman to woman.
Say, listen what I'm trying to say though, right?
Yeah, he flying over the fucking.
Yeah, he going over the humps, man. That nigga ain't stopping. Even look.
Oh, okay. I thought he was gonna run that stop sign.
Shit, might as well.
Hey,
They got a porch light. They got porch lights and shit out there.
Listen, man, when you hit 40, listen, man, in my opinion, for women, if y'all make it to 40 and y'all still dating, man, yeah, it need to be about money at that point, bro. I don't think y'all should just be dating for what's this love shit y'all call it, man? Y'all call it love. Let's bullshit, man. Fuck that shit. If you done graduated the fault.
I don't know, if that's the case, then all women, because that's them to say that women over 40 don't deserve love, and we know that's not true.
Man, fuck that, man. Fuck love, man. What you talking about, Trent? Fuck love.
Okay, well then, 18-year-olds don't deserve love. If that's the case,
Nah. That's who need to be. That's who need to be loved. Like,
love, Rude.
Nah. Let them young people.
Nigga resentful and can't find love don't mean don't nobody else want no love.
I'd rather go to a young person's wedding than an older person's wedding. To be honest.
Okay, well, I think when I be seeing them old ass weddings, like when they be like, 60, 70 and they be getting married, I think that's so sweet. Because to me, in my mind, it tells me that they still have, a hope for life, a passion for life. They not, out here being bitter and broke down, got one foot out the grave like that.
Oh, they got the helicopters out.
That's a good point.
It do be.
Look, Roy up here talking about, trying to all his accomplishments resolve around that raggedy ass car and that raggedy ass FICO score and them damn pictures. Okay, like first of all, nigga, where's your life? Where's your vigor? Well, where's your will to live? You talk more about death than anything else.
Nah, that's facts though. Lola Noble, she said, so that means that marriage should be strictly about business and leave romance out of it. Listen. When you get to a certain point, that's what I'm saying. Like, we ain't saying if you can get that, if you can get the love, that's good. But we're talking about if you now still dating at 40, it need to be an incentive for why you dating at 40, man. You shouldn't just be so-called talking about love for the reason why you putting up with bullshit. I'm saying I don't think people, the older you get, you should be dealing with bullshit at the hands of nobody. Let that shit be for them young people.
Well, you didn't add that before because I didn't think, you don't have to put up with bullshit at no age in life. What I'm trying to say is that some people only date because they're lonely and they can't stand themselves. Yeah. Now, at every age, you should be able to be by yourself for a period of time and be okay with yourself. If you can't stand your own company, what makes you think anybody at any age is going to want to put up with your ass? Mm-hmm. So what I'm saying is, if you do enter sort of a relationship, shouldn't those elements be there? I mean, I guess if you feel like love is not in the cards for you, I guess business would be the best next best thing. But should people just give up on love?
Yeah, I mean, at 40, yeah. What you talking about, right? Yeah, at 40.
So you mean to tell me after 40, niggas and women and men are both just bitter as fuck and it's just too late for them? Because we gotta say the same thing.
It's not even about being bitter. It's about you understanding. Now listen, it's not even about being bitter. It's about you knowing the game at that point. And hold on, listen. You know that folks be misusing love, right? They use love as a way to get you like baited in and shit. And folks don't really have no intention on loving you. So when you realize that about 40, if I'm a date, you need a benefit. You shouldn't be wasting another 2 or 3 years with a nigga and you didn't get nothing out the deal. You should get a check at the end of that motherfucker. That's my opinion.
Well, okay, but what you saying to me is like lackluster game, because I say that for every woman, but at any age. So what you mean after 40? At the end of the day, love is a great thing. You shouldn't be stupid at no age when you're a woman, because we're in a more vulnerable position.
Yeah,
so what you're saying doesn't make any sense. But you're basically, I feel like the undertone of what you're saying is that women over 40 don't deserve love.
I didn't say you don't deserve. I say that it should be something else a little more important than love for why you fucking with a nigga, man. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah, but if that's the case, you shouldn't say for women over 40. You should say that in general
Nah.
for all women.
I'm only saying over 40 because you've been in the game long enough.
Because
Other than that, listen.
is that women
No,
over
listen. What I'm
40
saying,
should
you
not
you
be
you you can
expecting
use love.
because no
Listen,
nigga is
Trinity, you
going
can
to
use
love
love
them.
as an
That's what you're
excuse, right?
basically saying.
You can
What
use
you're
love as
basically
an
saying
excuse.
is that women over 40, y'all shouldn't be looking for love because ain't no nigga out here gonna love you.
I mean, not saying that. I'm saying that it should be an incentive.
Saying it,
No, listen.
you're
How,
not
let me tell you what I'm saying,
saying
though.
it,
Let me
but
tell you what I'm
that's what
saying,
you're
right?
implying.
If you're going to
Okay.
use love as a reason why you wasted so many years with a nigga, let that be when you was in your 20s, right? If you still are dating, if you ain't got married from 20, 30, and now you in your 40s married, and now you now 40. No, listen, Trent. You gotta let me say it, Trent. Let me say it. Hold up. When you now hit 40 and you still on a dating scene, you need to be, you know what I mean, benefit for why you fucking with a nigga at that point for sure. If you didn't do it in your 20s, you owe it to yourself before. I didn't contradict myself. What you mean?
Okay, well, let me tell you why. Because if you're going to preach that rhetoric, you should be telling girls 18 that. Because so what is your purpose? What is your agenda saying that to women over 40?
All right, I'm saying this is what I'm saying, right?
Okay,
18-year-old.
let me finish talking. Your
Okay,
main
you asked the
agenda
question.
is no, okay. It was a hypothetical. Don't answer it. So your main agenda is to basically put the bug in a woman's ear if she's of a certain age that, hey, look, don't waste your time with love because ain't no nigga want to love you. So you better get what you can before you die. If that's the case, then you need to be telling 18-year-olds that so they don't waste the next 40 years of 20 years of their life wasting on love, wasting away their youth.
Now you tell them that.
Okay, well, I'm talking to you right now because we're having a conversation. So do not be, don't try to get funny right now. You're the one introduced this conversation, so I'm just talking to you.
The overall gist of what I'm saying is that a younger person, they can use love. Now listen, Trent, I don't feel like how it's too late and it's too early in the morning, man. What the fuck? Hey?
Okay,
what I'm saying though, if somebody young can get away with that, I love this person for why I wasted so many years with this motherfucker and then get shit for it. That's all I'm saying. You hit 40, man, and that's the situation that you in. You still dating. Yeah, man, you need to get a nigga who got the money, and you need to get.
Preach to the youngins about it then. You know why?
Why you telling me who to preach to? I'm preaching to who I want to preach to.
Why you won't preach to the youngins? I'll tell you why.
Yeah, tell me why.
Like them being big dumb and young, and you like utilizing their youth for free, for little to nothing. That's why you like them being young, dumb, and in love. That's why you don't want to. That's why you don't want to preach to the youth the same thing that you're preaching to women over 40.
Now I told you, the way I feel about the youth is I want the youth to actually go through that. Hold on, Trent. Hold on. I want the youth to go through their own experiences themselves, right? So if I were to preach to them, it'd be when they turn 30, not when they 18. Are you listening? Are you listening? Trent, when you start doing all that, man, you won't be listening, bro. You don't.
How can I respond to you? How can I respond
all right,
to you?
Listen. This smart Brad shit you doing. Listen what I'm saying. I'm not done finished. I'm not done talking. If I'm gonna holler at anybody, it's gonna be when they turn 30, when they are more serious about the game. When they 18, 19, I don't have no conversation for 18, 19-year-old when it comes to love shit. Like, go ahead and go through the shit so you know what to do when you turn 30. But if you hit to be 40, yes, man. Yes. Any man or woman. You say what?
When will you realize that you ain't got as much game as you think you got, Rude?
Who the fuck trying to run game? Who's spitting game? You the one trying to come at me like I'm spitting game. Who's spitting game?
When people don't think you got.
Do we have to get personal?
Why you getting so mad when you feel like people?
No one. I didn't know I was spitting game. Hold up, I didn't know I was even spitting game right now. I'm not even trying to spit no game.
Hold on. Tequila.
But I noticed that about you. Whenever you think you kicking some kind of knowledge and somebody not listening the way you want them to listen, you get all bitch made. Nigga, it's gonna be okay.
I'm trying to see what knowledge am I kicking because I'm just speaking. Hold on, I'm just speaking my opinion about some shit. Like I ain't kicking no knowledge. Like what the fuck?
And I'm simply giving you some pushback, and you about to blow up a goddamn casket.
All right, hold on. Tequila, is Tequila up here?
Yes, hi there. Hello, everyone.
How you doing? Just make checking. Welcome back. Sorry about earlier.
Hey, what's going on?
Out of hand.
Hey, pretty lady.
Hi. Oh, well, that's fine. I'm not even thinking about that.
Oh, okay, cool.
Oh, but oh, go ahead. I'm sorry for cutting you off. Go ahead.
Oh no, go ahead. We had already talked about the decision and the other stuff earlier. We just kind of caught off in the different conversations. So glad you made
Okay.
it up though.
All right. Well, I kind of agree with what both of what was it, Trinity and Rue was saying. I agree with both of what you were saying, because what I teach my girls, my daughters, is that love is great, but you got to get something out of the relationship. Something more. I feel like marriage, and definitely marriage, it is a contract. And I feel like it should be more, in my opinion, more about business than love. Because I believe in leaving a legacy for your family and, well, yeah, for your family, your next generations, and so forth. So any man that I personally deal with, he has to have a certain amount of money. He has to have a certain amount of power, goals, all of that kind of stuff. Or I'm not going to deal with him, because how can we build a legacy for our children and so forth?
Well, have you guys ever heard of the First Wives Club?
No.
Okay. Well, the First Wives Club is basically a term. Okay, it's a term for women who dated extremely rich. Well, most of the time, wealthy men. All right. In their youth, and they lived really, luxury lives. But when it was time for them, when they got older, the men traded them in for a younger, hotter, sexier version of them. Now, those women are generally over 40, right? They didn't waste it. They didn't go into their relationship with their wealthy guy, with a broke guy. They didn't squander their youthful years on like some teenage romance. They, quote unquote, did all they took the right steps to protect themselves, right? And they still found themselves in the First Wives Club. Now, even though, they got their good divorce settlements and and they're getting alimony and everything like that, and they're living good. They probably got homes on the beach and everything like that. They're now realizing that, yeah, I have all this money that this man has provided for me, this lifestyle that this man has provided for me, but what am I lacking in my life? Love. And now I'm of a certain age, shit ain't sitting up the way it used to. And so, yeah, I'm out here now and I'm single. Yeah, I got a little money in my pocket, but I can't really get out there in the dating market like I could before, because my body isn't the same. You know what I mean? My face is not the same. My metabolism isn't the same. Things are not the same. Okay, after 40 or after 50, things are just not the same when you from 18 to 40 or whatever, right? So what do you say to women like that who made the right decisions, who didn't get dick dumb and waste their youth on? Yeah, that's another that is definitely
They
another
stuck in their own ways
thing
at
too.
40. You can't tell them that.
Well, yeah, that would be for women and men. But so like,
Yeah.
there's a balance to life. There's a balance to life. Of course, you don't want to be a robot at any age. You don't want to be some old skeezer, bitter as fuck, mad at men, mad at life, or vice versa. You don't want to be an old geezer, mad at women, talking about you looking for the $40 spot, and that's your highlight in life. Waiting to kick the bucket, waiting to die. All the days of your life, it should be a balancing act of trying to make the most efficient move for yourself, and also to live, to enjoy the moment, to be mindful in that moment. So I feel like when people think it's so black and white and try to put things in categories, certain ages in categories, certain situations in categories, nothing in life it's like that. What Bruce Lee said, he said, be water, my friend. You know, water has many different states, but it can be contained, it can be loose, it can bring life, it can take life. It's a balancing act. It can be in a solid state where it's unmovable, or it can melt and break down mountains. So I think that if we follow that idea in all the days of our life, we'll be more likely to enjoy life a little bit better rather than being so rigid. Because life is going to break us down no matter what. You can have the perfect plan. You could be loosey-goosey. Life is always going to, you know, what's that phrase, when human make plans, God laugh. So that's all I'm saying, Rude. Wasn't trying to be just say something, just be saying it to you. But I just, you know, that's it. I'm going on mute.
Yeah, well, for me, I just think
go on mute, goddamn it. Go ahead.
I think young girls, well, I have daughters, so I think young girls should have a plan. Things aren't going to go as planned because, I mean, I know firsthand, I'm not with their father anymore. We spent like almost 12 years together, from 18 to about my early 30s. We were together. We had our girls. And I would have never thought we would separate, but we did. And what I will say is that I want my daughters to have a plan. I don't want them just out there dating all willy-nilly. Like, when you date for a purpose, you date for a reason. Now, love, I do believe love is important because I did love their father and I still do have love for him and consider him family. But I want them to understand that you want to choose a man that will provide that legacy for you and provide that comfortable lifestyle for you. I don't want my girls to struggle. Now, they can do that on their own. Like, I don't mind I want my girls to be sufficient. I want them to be able to take care of themselves. But I don't ever want my girls to get caught up in a relationship with a man where they're having to provide for the man.
Yeah, I agree. There you go. So
I
look,
don't want that for my daughters. Not at all.
there she go. There you go. That's all I was saying. Hey, you know, since we done been there, we've done that, right? So we've seen men and women been together for years and shit for the sake of love, and you know, didn't get nothing out of it. Hey, and they regret that shit. And now, what I'm looking at now, everybody can get there.
Can I say something right quick?
Go ahead.
I don't regret the relationship because it taught me so much. It did hurt. Like, I'm not gonna lie, it hurt to not be with him because it felt like we would never, break up. It was shocking. Like, what the hell? But it hurt. But also I feel like it was a part of my journey. So I'm grateful for the relationship. I don't regret it. But
you learn.
I learned.
Now you learn. Now, Pete, this though, you learn, and that's the whole point I'm saying. Is like, okay, when you learn, now you ain't got to repeat that same shit. All right, it's like, okay, you want to love somebody, but you want to be able to, be living in a place while you loving them. You want to have the money to sustain yourself while y'all loving. Like, you got to actually support. You got to financially support the love at this point. That's how I'm looking at it. Like, yeah, once we hit 30 and now we 40, yeah, man, fuck love if there's no support financially. We both need, you got women making money, men making money. That's why I'm talking this stuff, right? Because if you talking about back in the 50s and shit, to where the man made the money and the woman stayed at the house, that's something different. Now, both parties can make money, so no one should be struggling for the sake of love. What the fuck is struggle love at this point? What is that? You know what I mean? Go ahead.
I agree. And I agree, but I definitely am the type of woman where I believe in men providing. I'm not going to say that I So, well, when I was with my ex, I worked for a good, I want to say 8 years of our relationship, and then the rest, I was a stay-at-home mom. I believe that it's important for women to be able to be with men that are able to sustain the family if she chooses or if he wants her to stay at home. Because I think it was important for me to be ready and available for my girls at any point. I wanted to be accessible to my babies whenever they needed me. So yeah. For me, I think it's important for women to get with men that if you cannot work for whatever reason, because women, like I said, when we're in child rearing years, there are lots of reasons why sometimes we can't work or, things happen. I feel like men should be able to carry that load,
Mm-hmm.
in my opinion.
If about a good 5 years, right?
Yeah.
Yo.
Or more, however long the couple decides, whatever works for them. But I do believe that his finances should be good enough to, like support for a good 5 years,
Yeah,
6 years.
So that means you dealing with a guy. This your guy is your man. He making some pretty good money. Whether he driving trucks, got his own business, whatever it may be. To where if he telling you he want to start a family with you, and you agree, what's wrong with you saying, well, look, man, just look, transfer. Let's say about a good 30. Let's say 20, 25 bands, right? Fuck it. And then I can have your baby. I can sit down, and then we can talk about more as I know what I'm saying sounds a little too upfront, right? Straightforward, but I'm telling you how to actually kind of like had a conversation with him by saying, look, if I ever have a baby for a guy now, I do want to sit down for about a good 5 years till my child go to pre-K or kindergarten. And yet I would like for a man to compensate me for actually, especially my child father, to compensate me for why I'm having this baby. And that's just that simple. And yet if a man understands that this is how it's supposed to go, you wouldn't have a problem with that shit. He shouldn't think that he should get a baby out of you and don't give you something for why you had his baby. If he talking about he want his baby to be breastfed and all that and properly reared and nursed by you, then what's wrong with, I'm saying 5 years, but what about like 2 years, 3 years, right? At least when the baby start walking and moving and shit, to where you can send the baby to daycare and you can go back to work. You need to be, incentivized for that instead of just you a baby mama and shit struggling. You saw your aunts and your mama go through the same shit, and you repeat, and other women went through the same shit, and you repeating the same old shit with the same type of nigga for what? I'm just asking, like, what the fuck for? You got it. Go ahead.
Let me ask you a question. Let me ask you a question, Rude. Yeah, I feel what you're saying as far as putting money to the side, making a cushion for a woman. However, why is the baby talk becoming before the marriage talk? Why would that ever be a scenario?
Because normally people get pregnant before they get married. I'm just saying, like, that's just how it normally happens in the Black community, So
okay, so by that logic, if people get pregnant before they get married, then you're not going to be able to have time to have the cushion talk anyway, because once you're having those babies talk, it's already too late. And so you coming up to a dude saying, hey, can you transfer over $100,000 to my account so I can sit down and have this baby? He gonna be like, what? You already pregnant? Like, so
I said before she get pregnant.
I know, but okay, so if that's the case, why is she having the pregnant talk before marriage talk with a man?
That's more reality, man, in the Black community. That's what I'm saying. Like,
right, but what I'm saying, you don't think that's
reality, though.
That's a little ass backwards to say, okay, we're gonna make a life-changing decision, but we're not gonna be responsible or have any connection to each other other than this child.
A lot of times men don't want to be stuck with the woman they fucking.
Boom.
Right? And so if
so if that's the case, don't you think a nigga need to bring a little bit more than $25,000 to the goddamn table?
Absolutely.
Okay, that's all I'm saying.
That's if you agree to be tethered to him with a child. Okay. If you agree to that, because it is an agreement. you know.
Right.
But as far as some man just saying, I want to marry you and we'll figure out if we can have a family later. In our community, I gotta admit, we tend to just roll the dice.
We roll the dice. And I'm gonna tell you where they come from. It's just you want to know, you know, is she fertile enough? If he's fertile, right? Can y'all have a baby before y'all start talking this commitment, marriage shit? Like fuck marriage, fuck commitment if we can't even have a baby. That's asshole backwards though. It is backwards. It's backwards, right? So don't fault me for that. That's
And
how
that's
we normally
our culture. We do stuff backwards, and that's the big
That's
problem.
how we get done.
That's a
That's how we
big
get
problem.
done.
Damn, that is crazy, man.
That's why
Somebody
we
that can't
haven't
have a
built
baby.
industries or anything,
Yo,
because we
I
got the
mean-
game fucked up.
That's when you hear people say things like, you know, ain't they rule, or a woman not having sex, you know, until she get married type shit. And it's like, okay, so you'll wait. You ain't gonna ever have sex with this dude, right? Let's say y'all engaged for about years. And then when you get married, this is gonna be the time you let this man get some. And what if his dick just trash in the motherfucker? So like, so are you wrong by saying
popcorn shrimp?
Yeah, so what are you? So are you wrong as a woman? Now hold on. So is a woman wrong?
That would work for two virgins. Like
Two virgins, yeah.
Because
Right?
we were talking
it
about
will work for
legacy
two
earlier, right?
virgins.
We were talking about legacy. And when it comes to men who are all about legacy, they will get married. And they will get married and have his wife and family set up, but he won't spend the kind of time with her that somebody that is just wanting to see whether or not he can get his girl pregnant. It's because it's a difference. When you're trying to build a legacy and become a titan of industry, you need that particular homestead, I should say. You need that homestead so that when you go out there and you do whatever it is to build some shit up, you got something stable to come back to. You're not trying to figure out, how am I going to get some pussy? How am I going to get this? I wonder what kind of food I'm going to eat tonight. You know, because a lot of them, they just want a homestead to come back to after they build up their legacy. But men that's just wayward and reckless, they just want to dump their fucking seed in some woman that's stupid enough to agree to it and see what comes out.
Right. Exactly.
Yeah, I agree.
And these men are not, no matter what type of bullshit hotep knowledge they're trying to kick to you, white man's marriage and all that. If the man is willing to put a baby in you before he marries you, his mind is not on legacy.
Hotep knowledge.
He ain't bringing
right.
up.
That's right.
He ain't
right.
He ain't thinking about being no kind of king. Listen, kings are very, very specific about what they're doing with their dick and who their heirs are. Okay, because they're thinking about legacy. They always have a wife. They're always gonna have a queen. They are bred to do that, and that's why they stay focused on having a male child to take over after he passes on. Now, it don't matter how many concubines he fucks after that. The first rule, the first thing he's going to do is try to get a queen so he can have a legacy, and so that his name can live on through that son or through that bloodline. So
now,
these men are.
Well, what if his wife can't bear kids?
Well, then she would have a midwife. Oh, I mean, not a midwife. She would have a surrogate.
A surrogate. Man, hell no, man.
Alternatives to that.
Hell no.
But it won't be it would be her child. It will be her child, but you know, it'll still go within that. But I mean, like y'all keep bringing up these what if scenarios, you know, these within these 3%.
That's what we focus on, that what if shit, man.
It happens though.
Okay. Hold on, so Sakatra, would you be all right if you couldn't impregnate a woman, right? Would you be all right if you and your wife got a sperm from another man?
Nah. I'm just gonna be a single man.
No. Just
a
call it.
surrogate is another woman that will hold the baby in her womb for you.
No, not even
we
that.
talking about a surrogate male, man, a nigga who got better sperm than this current husband ass nigga, dog. Like,
come up with all the definitions and all that.
Well, he gonna have to put up with it, because you know what? If he can't get her pregnant, he can't get no woman pregnant.
Hey, that's just life.
I mean, you say he got
to let another man fertilize my wife.
What I'm trying to say is that, okay, let's talk about it, Rude. If your dick not working, but you in love with a woman, but she's willing to say, I want to be with you, but I want us to, you know, raise a child together. Are you going to X yourself out the game? Are you gonna be like, okay, well, let's do whatever we gotta do, baby, to make this work?
If I can't fuck my woman, I'm not gonna be with her, man. Put it like that. If my dick not working, I don't need to have no bitch.
I didn't say you couldn't fuck. I said your sperm. Okay, yeah.
If my sperm not working, I don't need to be with no woman. That's what I'm saying. I need to go ahead and chill by myself.
Okay, so you can go at yourself out the game.
Wow, that's
Yeah, I'm out the game.
I probably do try to get my brother this, but can't you get your brother or something?
I mean, you
may
could.
think about that.
Adopt your nephew.
I let my brother clap the cheeks. Fuck.
And you know what the fucking part about it? All of these kids that don't have no parents, I don't want to adopt or nothing.
Say, nigga, Sakadra, get your daddy, nigga, to do it, nigga. Fuck your brother.
Yeah, I gonna let my daddy hit. Fuck it. One time.
Let's go old school with it. Go old school with it.
Papa was a rolling
That
stone.
nigga.
Oh my God.
Yeah, motherfucking no, boy. He hit Temptations on your
Get that James Evans looking ass nigga down. Go ahead and hit your wife, nigga. Yeah.
Nigga, one time don't pop. Shit.
Hey, you remember the episode of Martin with Tommy and James Evans was competing and shit for that young chick? Yeah. I think James Evans was trying to fuck with Pam too. He was pretty much saying, "Look, man, if you can't do the job, nigga, I got you, nigga."
You want to Pam, boy?
What's the scene we looking at? Somebody get caught up?
Yeah, they found something in the car. They about to tow it.
Oh shit.
The people that was riding the car, all their licenses fucked up. So that's
I
that.
thought it was abandoned because I don't see anybody handcuffed.
No, well, when he first pulled up, the driver, they had already snatched his ass out and
Oh, they in the patrol car in the back seat.
No, it was about 300 cars out there when I first pulled up. You probably wasn't looking at the screen. That whole block was lit up. Yeah, that motherfucker looked like Times Square.
I'm trying to digest my breakfast.
Divesting for you. When the last time you got some sleep, brother?
Hmm?
When the last time you got some sleep, brother?
That was me yawning, man. You tripping, man. That was me on the yawn game.
Divesting for you?
It's devastating. It ain't devastating, man. You talking about
Hey, it's devastating.
I was divesting.
God damn.
Look, and my dumb ass is looking in the chat for divesting.
You know what? Lately, I've been talking about them goddamn. Listen, I've been talking about them goddamn divestors so much lately. I just automatically feel divest. Okay, devastating for you. When the last time you got some sleep?
Yeah, a couple of hours ago. Well, I dozed off. I be getting mine, man.
You go to sleep
I drive trucks, so I don't really need no 8 to 10 long, all in one walk. If I get like 45 minutes here,
around here,
I add up another 23 minutes. You know what I mean?
Okay.
To the relationship topic.
Hell no, that's not healthy, nigga. Yeah.
I back out. You know.
That's how Kevin Samuels died. You see what I'm saying, man? You don't want to go out like that, bro, because that nigga was sleep deprived. He was sleep deprived, man, and trying to drink the Red Bulls and 5-hour energy to stay up. But he was like had so many engagements, he couldn't get no proper sleep.
That was his problem.
He needed to leave that caffeine alone, for real.
That's what I'm saying. He already had some issues. Yeah, he already had issues.
I promise me and Bomb kept telling about bringing them females over your house. You don't know like that. We were just talking about that.
Yeah, I think that was his drug dealer, wasn't it? Who claimed to
I
be
don't know who it was. She wouldn't have been over my house like that.
Yeah, that was sad.
Nah, listen, too much. Look, listen, young pussy, kill an old nigga, bro. I'm telling you, nigga. Like, look.
He just got on the internet though.
Yeah, he just got on it. What I'm saying, it was too much fame, too much success. It overwhelmed that nigga. He died because of that shit, man. He trying to stay up, like the episode of Making a Band when Diddy was up. And he was stepping, he was like in an apartment with all of them, like that's when back like 03, right? And he had a suit on like 3 o'clock in the morning, talking about, yeah, man, I wish I can go to sleep like y'all. I can't type shit. So that's
when he got hit by a car and got up.
Nah, I don't think he got hit by a car. That's when the Making a Band, when them them niggas out 03, 04, around that time, right? So Kevin Samuels like on some, he can't sleep now at this point. He'll sleep when he dead type shit. I'm just saying.
If that girl wouldn't came over his house, he would be alive.
Bro, you can't be sleep deprived and you get some pussy. You can't fuck when you sleep deprived, bro. You gon' get sick, bro. You gonna die, nigga. Like straight up.
Yeah.
Well, something else would have took him out because his heart was
large and shit. Yeah.
Yeah, he looked like he was depressed. On every image that I see.
That's a good tip, though, Rue. I never thought about that before. If you sleep deprived, don't have sex. It'll take.
Don't have sex. Nah, don't do nothing when you sleep deprived, bro. Go to sleep.
No,
but if y'all noticed too, in his last days, he was kind of getting bloated.
Be oppressed from sex.
That water weight on him. That's a sign too that he was getting bloated and shit. Because remember, he used to be real skinny, and then he just started plumping up in his face, around his face.
Yeah, and that's due to black men not going to the doctor on a regular basis, man. Niggas don't go to the doctor, man. Like niggas be stage 4 cancer like a motherfucker when they finally go. They ain't been in like 20 years.
Yeah.
Last time he went, he was on his wife's insurance and shit, right? You see what I'm saying? His wife been left him.
That's what I'm saying. Shit, he want to get insurance after you have an accident. I mean, that shit ain't gonna fly.
That ain't gonna work, man. You got to go to the doctor, bro, at least once a year, man. Like you got to go. I mean, you got to get you a blood test, man. Since you got diabetes.
Colonoscopy or something.
Especially if you start swelling up in your ankles and shit like that, that's cardiac arrest waiting to happen, right? You start swelling up in a short amount of time. That's not good.
Nah, that's not good at all, man.
Because if you watch his videos, you look like 1.5 years ago. He was real skinny, real slender. And then you look at like his last video. Look at his last video. Ain't nobody supposed to gain that much weight that quick. Like bloated like that. Not like that.
I was watching him that close, but it just looked like he was depressed or sad about every time. All the images that I ever seen. It's just like a lot of shit on his brain, you know?
Hey, listen, man. When you dealing with success, bro, you gotta brace yourself with that shit, man. You gotta already kind of have it envision and know what you're gonna do when it come your way. And you gotta pace yourself, man. You can't like everybody hitting you all at once, man. You trying to fulfill every obligation and duty, man. It's not gonna work, man. You 55 years old.
Mm-hmm.
You ain't got nobody handling paperwork for you. Like, you know what I mean? You too independent. Like, you know, niggas be when they finally come up in life, when they later and shit, late bloomers and shit like that, they be want to do it by themselves. They don't want no help.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
They want
what was you supposed to get the help from?
Shit, from black women.
From a woman.
Alliances. Yeah, you supposed to have
from black women,
no,
man.
His bros was supposed to help.
Nah, ain't no male secretary. Who a male secretary? Who want to be one? I ain't seen that one.
Mella, he got his little boy Squires. He was all right.
Yes,
hell no.
He needed his bros to help him.
Nah, he need the women. He need the
his
women.
His bros failed him.
Trying to hire y'all and shit while he was on the phone
ain't
with
nobody
y'all.
trying to hire no woman.
Look, I need me an assistant and a secretary.
They trying to use
motherfucking
shit. I need it.
Yo, but like I said, man, I've been through all that. When I was in the 10th grade, I was DJing at a black-owned radio station at the beginning of hip hop, like when Run DMC Grandmaster Flash came out. That's when I was on the radio and still in high school. Yeah, so all that fame and shit and that celebrity, yeah, I've been through that before I even got my diploma. So by the time the internet came out, I hopped on in the 90s, right in the middle of Tupac and Biggie.
Yeah.
While everybody else was bumping that, I was getting into the internet. Still didn't have no voice though. You know what I'm saying? Had to wait a couple years. So once I moved through those spaces, yeah. It still wasn't no commerce involved, but you know what I'm saying? The way I be moving, I wasn't really looking for it. So
right.
now,
and you wasn't telling your famous friends that you was on the internet too.
Hell, motherfucker, no.
Because you was building your craft.
No, we ain't through the 90s, I say all the way up to like 2004. Anybody on the street, I just tell them I'm checking my email. All on Black Voices, Black Planet, Yahoo, Stickcam, all that.
I'm about to go to sleep. I'm sleep deprived like a motherfucker right now, man. Let me go to sleep, man.
Yeah, rest up so you can get your weekly sex in.
My weekly salary.
Weekly?
Oh, you monthly, once a month. I'm good, man. If I go once a month for the rest of my life, I'll take that deal. The fuck you mean?
Hey,
Once
so
no.
what's his name? That guy was on the panel of the last live stream. He said he was on the what do you call it? Semen retention for
Yeah,
a
I
month.
heard that dumb shit.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I
we'll
was
be
like,
trying to
is
say
this
what
a
up.
trend? Is this a thing?
Just say you taking a
Rudy-
break, man. Damn, man.
Born again virgin.
They got a title for it, y'all. It's not
I'm
taking a break
definitely-
anymore. It's like
Tired of
semen
Definitely
retention.
born again.
Tourniquet not in
Born
your
again,
shit.
trying to win. Hey, as a YouTube, I'm definitely a virgin. I ain't fucked nobody off of YouTube so far, man. So I don't know how this gonna play out.
Oh man,
Does it make a man start hallucinating when he hasn't had sex in a while?
I mean, you know,
Making him
sometimes,
think he
yeah,
got superpowers, like he
yeah,
can predict
yeah.
the future and shit.
A
you
while.
start
The
hitting them.
definition of a while.
Niggas think they got
Shit,
superpowers.
not me. I get depressed. Shit.
Yeah, I guess it's different.
Things start playing out. Things start working out for you in life, though, man. When you semen, like you hold your semen and shit, you don't have sex, and you ain't. Yeah, you kind
Yeah,
of
but
like
it
things
ends
start.
up releasing anyway. Even if you sleep, they'll wake up with net just on they dripping on them. It'll release if it goes too far.
A fresh pair of drawers on the side.
Niggas sleep naked, man. I don't sleep with nothing on. I sleep asshole naked.
Oh yeah, that's right. You was the one that said that when boys are growing up, they should be allowed to sleep naked so that they
should not. They shouldn't be going to bed with underwear on. They should have like pajamas, nothing on up under it. And like I say, you get older, sleep naked and shit, man. Yeah, as a man, yeah.
So they private parts can grow or something.
Can grow, yeah,
Private?
fully, yeah.
Yeah, my son do that anyway.
Yeah, don't put no drawers on no little boy while he's sleeping, man. Like, nah, for what? Like, let him fully, do his thing, man.
So just pajama pants and no underwear underneath.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. That's how I know him to go. Yeah.
That's why boxers are better for guys and not briefs.
Yeah, boxer briefs, yeah, they good. Boxer briefs are good, yeah.
Briefs fire too.
No.
I don't know about no briefs, man.
No.
Hell no.
Not no title like it though.
Well, how you supposed to support the scrotum sack?
A jock strap, fuck it. The boxer briefs they support the boxer briefs.
Boxer briefs, boxer
Okay,
briefs, boxer briefs,
okay. I understand that.
That's
but
the best
before the
one right
boxer
there.
briefs came out, it was just boxers.
Yeah, them boxers, man, look like shorts. Nah. That broke nigga shit.
Does it feel better when you let your nuts hang?
Say what?
Does it feel better when you let your nuts hang, or do you like them tight and secure?
I mean, if you playing like sports, you want them secure, but if you chilling, yeah. At the whole swing, my nigga.
So they just feel better when they just
Hey, man.
I'm asking because I know when I don't have. Okay, it just depends on the day. Like, because I got big titties, it feel better some days for me to have a bra on to secure it, but then sometimes it feel better for me to just be free and loose. So I wonder, is it the same feeling like down there for y'all?
Free?
So that's how you like your free and loose? You like to let your nuts hang then?
Nah,
that's how you keep your that's how you get your sperm count.
Y'all, bro.
That's how your sperm count, get higher, man. You can't have them tight while you sleeping, man. Niggas with low sperm count, they sleep with underwear on, man. They bunched up.
The skinny jeans crew.
Skinny jeans, nigga.
Nah, they got it down on the ground, dog.
Yeah, they got them on the ground like.
I would tell you, I would tell you, sleep naked, bro. Just sleep naked, man. Fuck all that, man. Hey, you got clothes on and shit.
The trash can says fashion district on it. What the hell?
Hell, sleep naked. And let's say, for instance, right? This is what I do, man. If I put on some slacks, like some suit, if I got on a suit or whatnot, I don't even wear suits like that, right? But if I put on some slacks, man, I don't wear no underwear with those, man. Like I just, I'm free balling like a motherfucker, dog. Like
you
straight
don't
up.
wear underwear?
That's
not
Rue. Rue said that.
Not with slacks. Not with slacks. Nah, with jeans, yo.
Rue said that, not me.
I'm
What
just
about
saying.
jogging
Flashing
pants?
shit, but I
What
don't
about
want
jogging
suit
pants?
jack. I can't wear tie.
With jogging pants, yeah. If I'm jogging, yeah. I'm talking about like if I got on some black or some blue and they some goddamn some pants. I put on some dress shoes, man, some slacks, man. Yeah, I ain't putting no underwear with those for what?
So you gonna be in the church with no underwear on?
Facts.
Okay.
Very correct.
You know, sometimes I used to wonder if those pastors would have clothes on up under those robes.
Never heard that shit.
Clothes.
I be wondering the same thing, but about judges.
And the judges. Right.
Nah, there was a couple of cases of some judges in Pennsylvania that was on some freaky shit inside the courtroom, though.
Oh my God.
Yeah.
Talking about coming to my chambers.
Yeah.
No, hell.
And the reason why I say that because man, like if you happen to get rocked hard and shit unexpectedly, man, you know that shit's uncomfortable, dog. Like you got a bunch of layers. That shit's uncomfortable. It's not. It don't feel good.
To adjust it to the side.
I mean, you can, but still, it's still uncomfortable though. It's not. That shit's not comfortable, man. To be having on
No
pants,
air.
nothing on. Your shit just happen to get hard. Like niggas shit just might get hard just for no reason, man.
Yeah, no air.
Yeah.
Yo.
Question. Is gray sweatpants like the equivalent of booty shorts for women?
Why
I
do
thought
y'all
the
call them
hoochie.
booty shorts?
I thought the
It's a
hoochie got it.
symbol as to whether or not you ready to go. If you know what I mean. It's a signal, yeah.
I mean, that's for y'all women to answer that. Okay, we don't know.
I think it is an equivalent.
Yeah, because why they be putting them gray sweatpants and then letting they think that Johnson like poke through?
It's the color gray, man. It's not really
They ready for action.
the color gray. I think the color
They
gray.
ready for action, just like the booty shorts. That means she ready for action.
She yeah. They be wanting people to see they print.
Can't help it. You know what I mean? It's there. Can't
Yeah, I
help it.
look at ass every day.
I miss the bike short days when I was younger. Remember, guys used to walk around with bike shorts all the time.
No, I do not.
Oh my God.
Oh my
y'all women over here, y'all be faking. Y'all ain't talking about doing nothing, bro. Cause nigga, we been in this motherfucker for years.
Yeah,
you know what I mean?
That's some California shit, though.
Y'all playing games, man. Y'all want to print this. Say, man, nigga trying to get on something, man. What's up, Mella? Like a nigga
Somebody trying to get on nothing. Somebody trying to get on nothing.
Nigga sleeping, man. Nigga trying to get something, trying to see something. Like, look, see something, man.
Nobody trying to do none of that.
I'm trying to see what would I do if I saw Mella in person. Like, would I give Mella a big ass hug and be like, girl, come here, girl. You bring your ass here, man. You know.
You would grab me by the back of my neck and be like, "Where's all that shit you've been talking now?"
Yeah, I might do that. I'm like,
That's
girl, get
what
your
you
ass.
would do.
Not bad, don't say, girl, get your ass and give me a hug.
I'm like,
Come here.
bro, is that you? You're like, yeah, Mella, come on, give me a hug. And then you grab me by the back of my neck, like, yeah, what's up with all that shit you was talking online?
Jerry curl, you said what? You know, Mella got the Jerry curl, Ruth.
He got flip-flops on. Wait a minute, he got flip-flops on with white socks, man. Flip-flops with white socks on, man. Come on.
That nigga homeless, dog.
Come on, man.
He got toe flip-flops on. He ain't even.
Yo.
Oh, he got the Korean flip-flops on with white socks, man.
Oh, man. What is he
The
doing?
beach sandals with white socks.
Man. Why is he standing like that? What, like that?
Yeah.
Okay, you don't got to stand like that.
That nigga drunk.
He ashamed. He like, I can't believe this. I can't believe it.
That nigga on that shit, bro. He ain't fail. You know what I'm saying?
Like, right. Like he look like he about to what they do when they God, y'all know that.
Like some Michael Jackson smooth criminal ass shit. The nigga
Oxycodone? Oxycodone?
Yeah, he on that, he on that shit.
Yeah.
Now, Mella, I want to go back to this grabbing you in the back of your neck thing. Have you imagined Rude doing that to you?
He
Because
said
that was
something.
pretty
He said
that's
he
pretty
said something
specific.
one day that that would give me the indication that that's how he would, like, if I
Oh.
pissed him off in person, I don't think he would hit me, but I think he would
Okay.
try to dominate me physically into the shut the fuck up mode. You know what
Okay,
I'm
and that
saying?
okay, which brings me to this question, Mella. If he did that, would you submit?
No,
Why not?
that's not my nature.
Okay. Okay, what you gonna do? Kick him in the nuts?
I have no idea. I'll cross that bridge if I ever get to it. I do know my nature though. I know my nature, and I'm not really like my father and mother didn't raise me for some man to attempt to dominate me out of the blue by grabbing the back of my neck into submission.
Well, it's not really out the blue because he told you he was gonna do it before he did it. You got
No, he
already
never
prepared for it.
described. He never described it. I'm just saying.
Okay.
I'm just saying that he indicated. Don't forget, as a man, and I'm not quoting him directly, but he does give the indication
Paraphrasing.
that a woman should never forget that a man can physically dominate her.
Yeah, he
You
did.
know,
say
so
that.
don't pretend like you could talk shit and a man is never gonna forget that. He's gonna always hold that against you, even if it's on a friendly encounter. Like, oh shit, this what you look like. Oh shit, that's what you look like. But in the back of his mind, he's never gonna forget that he and I have had words. If you know what I'm saying. We've had,
Never die alone, Mella. That's what it's called.
man,
Seen that
listen, we have
DMX
talked to
movie?
each other like we was gonna kill each other through the screen, man. It was crazy. But I ain't got no hate for from my side, I ain't got no hate for him. It's just that I know when to step back. It's like, okay, if I'm not careful, this is gonna turn into a hiccup that I don't need. And so that's why I be like, okay, whatever. That's why I do that now.
Man, woo, don't put no fear in nobody's heart.
True,
I
true,
didn't say
true.
I was afraid of him.
That's facts.
I didn't say I was afraid of him. I just respect the power of a man's physicality. That's a real thing. Fortunately, I can talk myself out of anything. Fortunately.
Ooh. Okay,
Like-
well, how you gonna talk yourself out that chokehold?
Well, it's not gonna get that far, believe it or not, because I would flash my pretty smile and I would say, you know, I didn't mean it, baby. And he would just let it go.
Oh, is that cocaine on the back of that car? Is that cocaine on the back of that car?
Mel,
Yeah,
I
my
went
smile is
there.
like cocaine. Yeah, my smile is just like cocaine.
Nah, Mel, I wouldn't dare put my hands on nobody, man. You tripping.
That bag,
I know. I said you wouldn't. You wouldn't do it.
You know what? I think she got a fantasy of you putting your hands around her and just yoking her up real quick.
Is that right?
Nah, she got a thing for me. She got a thing for me. We know that, man. That's facts.
I like all men that I've exchanged pleasantries with on Black YouTube.
Yeah, but it's a special thing you got for Rudo. We know.
DJ Cuda,
Yeah.
Uncle Suge,
Uh-huh.
L. Nixon, KF504,
Uh-huh.
Devastating for You.
Uh-huh.
I mean, all the recent brothers and all the far away brothers that I've ever had conversations with these 4.5 years. I've had some, even the people that have passed on. What's that brother's name? Darren?
Yeah.
God rest his soul. It's not like he and I have never had cuss words exchanged, but God knows that we've had better times talking than worse times talking, and that's the way I look at all of them for the time being. For the time being, I just know when to be quiet. See, I don't just sit up there and say, oh, that's an unreasonable guy, he's a terrible person. I try to look at what part did I play, because sometimes I do just need to be quiet. I really do. I don't need to just challenge a man just because he pissed me off. I could just be quiet. You see what I'm saying? A lot of times sisters are known for having a bad attitude, and it might be for good reason. There's some evidence from my own behavior that I just didn't know when to just leave well enough alone. You know what I'm saying? And I just state that as a woman. There are times that I didn't know when to leave well enough alone in terms of thinking that I'm going to have a verbal match with a man and there's not going to be any resentment that comes from that. You know, that's the fantasy, if anything else. If I think that I then sat up there and cussed out a man and he's cussed me back and I'm supposed to act like it ain't never happened, that's fanciful thinking. Everybody holds a grudge. Everybody. None of us have forgotten anything insulting we've ever said toward one another. We just decided to let it go. You see what I'm saying?
Well, if you take anything too seriously on somebody say on YouTube, you probably need to get it checked anyway. That's really the bottom line of it.
I just happen to have a good memory. I'm not saying I'm holding on to it. Not at all. What I'm saying is I have a good memory. And I know, like in my heart, that I appreciate when I resolve when I've ironed out the differences I've had with somebody, I'm cool with that. That's enough for me. We've ironed out our differences. That's cool with me. But I'm not going to take for granted that they have a poor memory when I know I don't. You know, I'm not going to sit there and pretend like I could, you know, talk to them in a way that erupted into an argument sometime ago.
Well, in my opinion, that wouldn't be just for no man. If you're thinking in terms of that, that could be for anybody, because you got
that could be for anybody. You're right, Trinity. That could be
women that'll come out here and do and put in more work before a nigga do. So, you know, at the end of the day, that don't mean nothing just because a guy got dick and balls in between his legs that he gonna turn up before anybody else will. I mean,
I give women the ultimate credit though.
Online, 2 states, 3 states, 4 states away from you, you know, that serious, then you don't need to be online. You need to be going to go check into, like, you know, see what kind of insurance you got.
Nobody that's serious.
What are you saying? I'm talking to you, but I'm not talking about you. I'm talking to you, but I'm just talking to your statement. Yes, I'm talking about anybody that's listening right now who like, yeah, I got grudges, nigga, too. I ain't forget the shit bitch said to me last 2 years ago. I'm telling you right now that calm the fuck down. If you really out here, okay, taking shit, if somebody ain't committed no crimes against you, okay, you taking shit serious, roasting and joasting seriously, you can't get over that shit, it's probably a good idea that you check to see what kind of insurance you got first, okay, and then call around to see what
I know. I encountered
and go talk to a therapist. Okay,
I encountered somebody. Believe it or not, Trinity, believe it or not, on The Purge, I encountered somebody that held a grudge for 4 years, and
God,
yeah, 4 years. Like she just, and I just had to get on The Purge and just. Like, you know, you got to let that go. You can't walk around holding a grudge, because that is a sign of mental illness when you hold a grudge. It is.
I mean, especially with niggas you don't really know. I mean, let's keep it all real. We do not know each other. These are strangers. Like literally. Even people that even those that you think that you know something about them, you know, a little bit because you watch their lifestyle or whatever. There's always going to be things you don't know about these people. Now you can
I agree, but some people they get more, I guess, emotionally attached than some people. Like some people get emotionally attached to people that are in fact strangers for some reason. And I've always been an advocate for reminding people that you really have no idea who you fucking with, because just because you like some aspect of their personality, that doesn't mean you're fully aware of who they are as a person. It takes years to get to know somebody, like years. And then you find people that just, you know, they talk constantly for maybe 2 weeks, maybe even a month. And next thing you know, they forming alliances like they've been best friends since grammar school, man. It's crazy. It's like you have no idea who this person is, what their temperament could possibly, you know, what the parameters of their temperament could be. None of that. You don't know what are their trigger words. You know what I'm saying? There are people that have trigger words. Like there are people that have things that some people are just fucking psychotic and crazy. And you might remind them of somebody that did them wrong, but they'll never tell you. They just want to keep you talking to find out, you know, just how coincidental the shit is. You know, it's some crazy motherfuckers out here. And I just want people to Go ahead,
I
babe.
tell
Go
you
ahead.
what, if I see anybody online, I had an argument with. I mean, if I see anybody in the street, I had an argument with or whatever. You want to come have that same conversation with me in real life? I'm gonna look at you dead in your motherfucking face like you done lost your rabbit ass mind, and I'm gonna walk away. I'm gonna back away safely. And if you get crazy, I'm gonna have to do what I'm gonna have to do. But more than likely, I'm gonna just try to call the police and have them do a wellness check on your ass right there in the middle of the goddamn street. Because I'm like, excuse me. I know the fuck you ain't trying to have no goddamn offline conversation with me, you bot. If you don't get the fuck back away from me, trying to have, can you imagine? Can you imagine?
Yeah, like for instance, see, you want to talk about fantasies. I remember one time a thought came across my mind. What would I do if I'm somewhere and somebody said, Mela? Because like they hear me talking, right? They hear me talking and they recognize my voice because and they just say, Mela, is that you? And because they use that name, I know they know me from YouTube, right?
Mm-hmm.
That's some shit I'm not gonna tolerate at all. It's not something I'm not gonna be happy to see you, right? I'm serious. I don't give a fuck who it is. You don't just recognize my voice and say, Mela, is that you? And I'm supposed to be happy to see you, like I want to know what's up. Like, and I'm probably even not going to give you enough time to explain whether or not you happy to see me. You know what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. That's not some shit.
They can be your biggest fan though, Mel.
Well, I ain't got no fans. What I'm saying is it's about precaution. I'm not saying that everybody's crazy enough to do anything homicidal. What I'm saying is there are people that like precaution, and I'm one of those people.
Mm-hmm.
So when people do all that, stuff that they do, that's all wonderful, and I'm glad that I appreciate each and every one of you, but I'm not getting caught up into thinking that I grew up with y'all. You know what I'm saying? Because there are people that be like, it feels like I've known you for years. It's like, but you haven't,
Yo, I ran from my this chick met me on AOL like right before Y2K in '99. Same.
You had to run.
Chicago.
Man.
She gave me the address. Man, I thought she was on some set me up and had one of her gang friends set me up because this one I was I was in corporate America then. I had a suit on. I got cold feet.
Yeah, precaution it's an instinct, Obviously your instinct was kicking in, like, yeah, this probably.
That was out of my character too, because I was all geeked and hyped. I was like, yeah, I get them on. We gonna,
Yeah.
And the closer I got, it was just like, yo.
You got that feeling, right? It's like something just, I don't know about this. That I don't know about this.
Too. I saw her. She was by herself, but I didn't. I was just like, yo, this ain't going.
And it doesn't have to be a insult or a bad thing or something that people take personally. It's a whole new world, and I believe in precaution. It's just me. It's nothing personal. I just believe in precaution.
Yeah, that was my first time. I was like, yo, man. So the next
time, fortunately, there are some people that do get together, they fall in love and live happily ever after, fortunately, and I'm happy for them. I'm just not one of those people.
Yeah. But the next time, the lady was in Los Angeles, so I had to fly out there. So that worked out pretty good.
It sounded like it was a good time.
Yeah, it was like 5 years later. She was retired sheriff's deputy.
5 years later.
Yeah.
All right.
Her nephew played professional baseball for the Cleveland Indians.
What you say?
Yeah.
Man, you could have got season pass. Man, come on, man.
All that.
Season pass seats, man.
Had it at my fingertips.
Oh my God, for a lifetime.
Yeah.
The skybox.
I mean, he wasn't no just like collecting a check either. He was starting.
Yeah, you could have got them skybox season.
All that.
Lifetime season pass tickets, man. Come on, man. Couldn't you pretend like you was in love with her for just a year or two?
Thought about it. I thought about it.
I'm sorry, that's so wrong. I'm sorry.
It was in the back of my head, but you know, just me. That's not me. There's plenty of guys out there would have took it, you know what I'm saying? They would have ran.
Yeah, you're right. When you know something is not what you do, then you know it. You just have to look at it like it's just not me. That's just not that's not me. You know, because I've had opportunities to take advantage of hounders. I'll put it that way.
Yeah.
And I'm just not interested in taking advantage of people. You know.
No, that's not. I wasn't raised like that.
And then people that do, I have to caution myself not to judge them, because you never know why they think the way they do. All I have room for is to think the way that I do. You know what I'm saying? I'm good for, you know, playing the dozens, but for the most part, I'm just not really, you know, I don't know. I ain't trying to make nothing happen like that, you know, and that's why I don't have a channel of my own, just like you don't have a channel of your own, because we discussed this before. I don't have the temperament for that type of commitment to entertain an audience on a regular basis with whatever it is I can come up with. And I'm not saying I'll be all that. What I'm saying is, even if I do uploads, like if I'm interested in nutrition, recipes, hell, different shoes, whatever, pull a Kevin Samuels and start going, you know, refunding perfumes and shit, whatever. You know, I can't sit up here and act like I'm going to be interested in keeping that up, because what I'll start doing is I'll start looking at my numbers. And when I start looking at my numbers,
it's over.
That competition switch is going to flip on, and I'm going to start doing whatever the fuck it takes to be a superstar on this motherfucker. And I'm too old for that shit.
Yeah, I done had my run already, so
I've been there, done that.
I'm gonna go to the game side. When I get my little channel, I'm going to the game side.
I suggest you young enough to do it. Go for it.
You better go.
I got a little plan. I'm gonna do it on the little game side.
You better go over to Twitch, man.
Yeah. That's what I'm gonna do, Devastate. That's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna go to Twitch, bro. Yeah. That's exactly where I'm going. Yeah,
over there, man.
That's where I'm going.
That's good advice.
They dropping bags over there, boy.
Yeah, then I'm putting my videos on YouTube.
Ain't no beefing over there. It ain't, you know what I'm saying? Not saying like everybody get along, but they ain't doing that dumb shit over there.
Yeah.
Like
exactly. That's what I heard. They're not doing the same thing over there.
No, everybody trying to help everybody. Help.
That's the beautiful thing. See, when I start looking at numbers and I start being my own competition, like, okay, I need to make 100 more and 100 more and 100. You know, when I start pushing myself like that, I'm going to be up drinking Red Bull. I'm going to be up not sleeping. You know what I'm saying? I'm going to start pushing myself beyond what my age is supposed to be doing.
Yeah.
Because I'm not going to lie about, you know, even though I don't look my age and I don't feel like my age, I am my age, and I have to keep that in mind at all times. I remember one time I was getting ready to challenge myself on this sprint, like just as fast as I could run, and I didn't stretch, right?
Yeah.
I just did it like a flight thing, right?
Yeah.
And I felt the difference from when I used to do that just, 10 years ago. I felt the fucking difference in how I had to recover from it. There was a time I could hit the ground running, no problem,
just
like it never happened.
Yeah.
But now I know better. It's like I shouldn't, pretend like I can recuperate in a snap, even though I'm athletic per se, you know, because I mean, really, how athletic can you be at my age at this point? But I mean, back, you know, I'm not gonna sit there and say, yeah, you know, I still have the same type of endurance as I did prior to having a child, raising a child, and awaiting to be a grandparent. You know, it's just not the same endurance factor that exists, you know. So I try not to ever, even though you know, there are people that's like, oh, you only as young as you feel. Fuck that. You better remember what your age is at all times, you know, and giggle your way into growing old gracefully. There's nothing wrong with that. If
ain't a grandparent yet, Mella?
If anything, make your aim to be outlive your haters. That's what I would suggest for all you young people. Aim to outlive your haters, and you'll be just fine. Because I've had some haters in my life, and they're dead. And I'm like, damn, I outlived all them motherfuckers. Wow. And I'm not happy about it. I just noticed it, you know. Those were people that used to drive drunk, you know, just do all types of crazy shit, like ride them damn Yamaha bikes like the world was going, you know, just all types of shit that people just, you know, they put themselves in harm's way unnecessarily. And fortunately or unfortunately, depending on how you look at it, I learned from that. I've had friends that passed on from liver cancer, brain cancer. I've had friends that had limbs cut off, all types of crazy shit. And, you know, I'm not going to say I'm unscathed, which I am, but I don't want to, you know, boast about it. What I'm saying is I've learned, fortunately or unfortunately, from the fact that they didn't take their longevity seriously. That's the lesson I learned. It's important to just sit down somewhere and take your longevity seriously. That's a better look than just, you know, trying to beat the gods and you wind up dead and shit. That's not my son and everybody that loves me would probably not appreciate me doing some dumb shit just to prove I still got it. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. But anyway, what about what was you Sack was saying something to me, I think.
Oh, Sack.
Oh, no. I just thought you already had grandkids, man.
No, I don't have a grandchild yet. I'm waiting on one. Why you think I'm hanging out with y'all?
What that mean?
That means that I'll have a different persona. When you become a grandparent, at least I envision and fantasize that when I become a grandparent, all of a sudden my voice will change. I'll be all soft-spoken and stuff. And I'm looking forward to it. I'm looking forward to being a lot more soft-spoken and, you know, just playing around with the baby until the baby grows into a toddler, then playing with the baby while the baby grows into a toddler, going to their graduation, all that good stuff, man. You know, there's life to be lived. And I don't need to act like there's nothing to look forward to because there's, you know, my son, he's a man of principle. So he wants to marry a woman before he has a family. But
I feel you, Mella. My grandma, my best friend, Mella.
Your mama, your best friend.
My grandma.
Oh yeah. Grandmothers are awesome. Yes, because they're more patient with you. My mother
I ain't
was.
say all that, but she my best friend.
Yeah. I'm glad to hear that. That's a beautiful thing. I wish my grandmother was still around. She would tell me everything I needed to know. And if it wasn't for my grandmother, I wouldn't know how to. I was so nervous when I brought the baby home. I was just stuck. I was just scared because I didn't know. Even though I was told what to do, I had instructions. I had all the advice. I was just frozen solid with fear that I got to get this right. This is something I got to take seriously. Like, you know, and you know, like being a mother is a trip because you know, you got to nurse the baby, you got to care, you know, it's all on you. You got to do all that stuff that mothers do. And I wasn't anything other than a flight line airman. Well, sorry, you know, my rank was, you know what I'm saying? I was in the military working like a man. So I was accustomed to not really having anybody to worry about other than myself. Even when I got married twice, I still had my mind wrapped around the fact that I don't have to worry about anybody but me. When a baby comes into your life, that's like, oh man, I got this one shot to get something right, or else I'm never gonna forgive myself. If I don't get this right, I'm never gonna forgive myself, you know. And so, you know, I sacrificed everything that I knew that was aggressive about me, that was assertive and selfish and materialistic. You know, everything was about making sure I balanced everything that I've learned versus everything I hope to learn to bring this child into a stable mindset of you know, of wanting to achieve something for himself when he becomes an adult. I wasn't looking for him to be Barack Obama or nothing like that. I'm just saying, I at least wanted him to not do no stupid shit. Okay.
So what you saying, Mother? So what you saying? You ain't got no regrets?
Actually, the regret that I have is I was impatient about, how can I put this? I was impatient around Christmas time because I really don't believe in Christmas, but I believe that children love Christmas. Yeah. And I felt like it was going to be, I thought it was going to cheat him out of the American sense of normalism if I refused to celebrate Christmas and Kwanzaa and all the, you know, all that good stuff. And I was just like, okay, okay, in the interest of feeling like a normal American child who is Black, let me go ahead and indulge in, you know, holiday celebrations around holiday time. And every year he would up the ante about his, you know, what he wanted for Christmas every year. And it took everything I had. How can I put this? This is what I regret. I regret telling him that he's selfish for wanting Christmas presents. I told him that. I literally told him that. And the reason why I regret it is because what type of hypocritical shit is that if I'm celebrating it to begin with? You see what I'm saying? Either I was all in or all out. If I'm going to be all in, if I'm going to go through the trouble of, you know, decorating for the holiday season in the appearance that Christmas is cool, why am I going to turn around and say that he's selfish for wanting to celebrate Christmas? You know what I'm saying? That's I regret that I sounded like a hypocrite in that manner, because I tried my best never to lie to him and never to be a hypocrite. But that particular time, you know, I was a hypocrite. And it's not like I care whether or not he cares about Christmas. I cared about what he saw in my character. What he saw in my character was, you know, being hypocritical. It's like, so why are we celebrating Christmas if you're going to judge me about, you know, wanting Christmas gifts? And that kind of tore me up, because I knew that he was in a position to judge my character. So that's what I regret. I regret that when I criticized him, he was in a position to judge my character. And, you know, I had to admit to myself I was being a hypocrite, you know, and I didn't want to do that. I didn't want him to think anything less than what is noble about how I went about my motherhood. You know what I'm saying? Now I wasn't perfect. Don't get me
Would he,
wrong.
would he ask for something you couldn't afford or something?
No.
At
It's
that
not
time?
that. It's not that. I just
I mean,
started.
come on, be honest.
Well, I could afford it. I just didn't see why it had to be for Christmas. It's like, why is it that under the tree there had to be presents as your priority, as opposed to us just celebrating childhood traditions of singing songs and having a good time? But yeah, it probably had something to do with the $400 fucking gaming consoles he wanted every fucking year, because every year he got a new gaming console, right?
I know.
And every year, you know, those gaming consoles didn't make any goddamn sense to me, to be honest with you. I was like, you know, every year for Christmas, like clockwork, he wanted the latest and greatest gaming console. And because I wasn't a video game person, that shit never made sense to me. Those goddamn Yu-Gi-Oh cards, that goddamn, you know, and he's had everything starting from the Game Boy. Remember the little the box, the one that's shaped like a cube?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Everything started because he's young. He's, you know, he's not 25 yet. He's younger than 25. So everything that started with that Sega Genesis and all that other kind of stuff, every year I started noticing that they were designing the gaming consoles for children to want the latest and greatest. And I just felt like it was a consumer trap. It's not that we couldn't afford it. It was just, I just resented the fact that Christmas was being exploited as a consumer trap. And because he didn't care about that, it kind of pissed me off. It's like, you don't see that all they're trying to do is just play people to spend money just because it's some cult, you know, some pale faces holiday. You know what I'm saying? You know, and then the question would be, then why the fuck are you doing it? Well, of course he didn't say it like that, but it's like, well, why are you celebrating Christmas if you think it's a consumer trap?
Right.
You know, why are you, you know, so that made me look like a hypocrite. You know what I'm saying? I didn't like that. I didn't like that part about myself. And another thing, you know, there's a handful or two of more things, of course, but that's a major one.
Yeah, you get it.
Yeah. I don't know if I told you this specifically, but I was telling I was telling on the live stream previously about how he's assigned a chore to take out the garbage, and he got to the point where he was just being neglectful about his responsibility. And I was told that I was supposed to be super aggressive about it and like up the ante with the aggression. And there was something about me that just felt like that would turn him into a monster. So I came up with convincing him that he was the safety officer of our home, and if he doesn't fulfill his duty, you know, things could fall apart in such a way where there could be uninvited critters and shit, like, you know what I'm saying? I just made it seem like he was in charge of the safety of our home with that chore. Right now, I taught him how to do every chore, but he only had less than a handful of specific chores because I didn't want to make him my butler. You know what I'm saying? I don't believe in doing that. I think chores are a brain exercise of accountability that children have to develop. They have to learn that area of their brain that practices executive function, you know, executive thinking. And the way you strengthen that executive thinking is in childhood, giving them a chore where they develop a sense of accountability, understanding what responsibility is. So me knowing that, I didn't feel it was necessary for me to scare him and hurt him and threaten him and all that crazy shit that my family was telling me to do and my husband was telling me to do, and all this crazy shit, right? They was like, yeah, you gotta, I mean, I don't even want to repeat what they told me to do, right? It was like, oh, he playing you, you supposed to make him do it. I said, what do you mean make him? And their version of making a child do something was totally fucking psychotic, right? And I was just like, I'm not trying to turn my child into no goddamn psycho, you know, having memories like, yeah, I remember when my mama did this just because I didn't take the garbage out. You know what I'm saying? So I just came up with you know, convincing him that he has a responsibility that's important in relationship to what he admires. Any boy can admire a safety officer. You know, what's not for a boy to love about the idea of being a safety officer? So I utilize that as a tactic for him to understand that it's important for him to hold that as a responsibility, hold his chore as a responsibility.
Made him feel like the little man of the house and stuff too. That made him feel good.
I think he appreciated that I didn't act like a, you know, a fucking animal about it. You know.
Yeah.
I think that's, if I could say anything, I think he appreciated that. If he didn't know me from a can of paint, he would still like me as a person. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like, you know, from what I understand, my child genuinely likes me as a person, let alone a woman, let alone his mother, let alone, you know, a war veteran of the Air Force. Like, he just, you know, he actually appreciates that the odds were against whether or not I was just gonna beat him upside of his head out of frustration on a regular basis. And I didn't take that route, you know, I just didn't. Because if it was me, I wouldn't like that shit, you know. I wouldn't want somebody, you know, like hit me on top of my head just because I couldn't keep still, you know. But I did give the impression of being capable of doing that. It's just that I just talked to him like, it's really important that you beat the odds. You're a Black man in America, and you're gonna feel so much better when you come out on the other side knowing that you beat the odds. And that's what I kept drilling in him. You know what I'm saying? And it wasn't gonna help if I kept beating, you know, if I kept beating into him something other than reminding him that it's important that he beat the odds of what's going to be perceived about him being a Black man in America. It's like, you know, I wanted to do him a favor in life, not hinder him in life. You know what I'm saying? I didn't do everything that I could have, and I would have liked to have done more. Hopefully I'll see some grandchildren and I could just, you know, have influence in something, you know, that'll be my offspring. But there's no guarantees of that either. So, you know, I had to remember that nothing's guaranteed. So for me to just like sit around waiting on being a grandparent, God forbid a tragedy occurs, you know, then what? You know what I'm saying? So, you know, I don't build my life hopes and dreams on one particular thing. I just have stuff that I would like to look forward to.
So if you adopt the child, technically, you'll be a mother, not a grandparent. So you can't even adopt.
I don't want the responsibility of parenthood anymore. Like, I mean, that shit was fucking nerve-wracking. I don't want that responsibility because you're building up a whole human being. You know, like that's a huge responsibility, you know, because you don't know which way it'll go. And I don't like that shit. I just want to play with a grandchild and keep it pushing. That's all I want to do. Maybe that sounds selfish, but that's all I'm talking about, you know?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm not gonna pretend like I'm in love with children to the point where I want to raise another child. Hell no. That shit drove me crazy.
I spoiled my damn children because I ain't get shit when I was young. But
I'm sorry to hear that.
Nah, but it's all good though.
I flat out asked my mother, I think I was in the 7th grade, why y'all lied about Christmas and all that stuff. the Santa Claus, the reindeer, the tree. I just flat out ask her.
I always told
I knew it
him.
wasn't no damn Santa Claus. He was good with my
Right.
criminal
He's never
tree.
right. He's never believed that there was ever such thing as Santa Claus. That's why he always asked us for the presents. You know, he never believed in Santa Claus.
Yeah.
We just focused on the decorations.
Yeah.
You know.
Yeah.
We like decorating the house.
Yeah, I think I really didn't say anything about it till I think it seemed like in public school versus kindergarten and preschool, it seemed like they took it more serious, you know.
Probably. I'm trying to figure out if I ever believed in Santa Claus. I think I did with my crazy ass. I think when I'm trying to figure out when we grew out of it, but I do remember we stayed up all night trying to see if we could catch Santa Claus. I do remember that dumb shit. I do.
Too. Yeah.
It was like we couldn't have been no more than 5 or 6 or something, maybe 5.
Yeah, looking out the window.
Probably 5. Yeah. I think my brother was 4. I was 5. My sister was 3 or 2. And we sat on that couch that year singing, "Oh, Christmas tree, oh, Christmas tree," all night. Waiting on Santa Claus to come down that damn fireplace. And do you know that was an artificial fireplace? That was one of those decor fireplaces.
On top of that, like how that big mother gonna get down?
So we was too young to know that that was a decor fireplace. You know, that's how young we was. But I do remember that we was sitting up, man. We would go looking out the window.
Yeah.
We was just anxious for it. I remember that shit. And they didn't have we didn't have the record playing going or anything like that because my aunt was sleeping.
Yeah.
And she let us sit on the couch. She said, "You can sit on the couch and go to the bathroom and wake me up if you want something to eat." And she said, "Remember, Santa Claus is watching." Some shit like that. She said see, my aunt, it wasn't my uncles or my cousins. It was my mother's sisters that had us thinking when we was little kids there was a such thing as Santa Claus. Santa Claus. Ain't that a bitch? You just brought that back to clear memory. I forgot all about that shit. It was my sister, my aunts. It was my aunts. It was my mother's sisters that made me believe there was a such thing as Santa Claus when I was a little girl. And I guess when I found out there wasn't a Santa Claus, it wasn't bad.
Yeah.
It wasn't a bad thing because I just like decorate, like those lights, you know, all the lights and the special cooking. You know, you get to eat all the heavy, wonderful, flavorful foods all in one plate. You know, it's like that time of year you get to eat all the sweets you want and shit. It seemed like, whether you supposed to or not, you know, it just seemed like a joyful time of year. Plus it snowed, so that made it more interesting that you would wake up and you would see all this snow across the street at the park, because we lived across the street from a park. So the way the snow was outside of our window
was just like the picture and postcard.
It looked like our own little. It did. It looked like, you know, it looked really picturesque, you know. And we got to play in it, and you know, it was a happy childhood. It was pretty.
I was up in
Go ahead.
up here the very first time, because I used to come up to Chicago only during the summer. It was nice in the park and good weather. But 79, I don't know what happened. We just made a decision to come up for the Christmas holidays. And that was the 79 blizzard of Chicago.
I remember that. That's when Saturday Night Fever came at the movie theater. My aunt took us to the movies during that fucking blizzard.
I was like, is this the end of the world? I mean, I literally thought the world was going to end.
Man, did you have the moon boots that was in style back then for children?
No, because I wasn't up here.
Oh, those
Up there.
man, that snow was up to your fucking thighs if you was a child.
Yo, that blizzard had the drifts
And that
around the
wind was
corner.
blowing hard everywhere. I
Yeah,
remember
that
that
stuff
blizzard.
was over. That stuff was over a city bus. I'm talking about flat, easy. My
Yeah.
auntie's car was covered. Like I could not see, not even in the vicinity of where it was supposed to be parked at.
If you've never been through it, it's scary.
It freaked me out because I was up all night looking at it. You was asleep. Yeah. You know, I called my mom the next day. I was like, I'm ready to go. The world's gonna come to an end.
Right. It seems scary. I know, right? It seemed like it was gonna snow 40 days, 40 nights, and bury all of us alive.
Yeah. Couldn't go nowhere. Like, what the hell? Sat up there watching Benny Hill and shit. That's when I found Benny Hill. Benny Hill
Yeah,
came
everything
on
was
up
stuck.
here,
All the
but it didn't come on down south.
Benny Hill. I remember Benny Hill.
Hell yes. Top
Yep.
all the way off. Hell.
Yeah, I remember Benny Hill. My brother was sitting down watching Benny Hill. I sat down and watched it with him one day, and
what the fuck is this goofy shit? I'm like, oh shit.
yeah, that crazy English man with that backward ass salute looking goofy.
Man, that dude
And
was-
all the half naked women running around, they would be chasing and stuff in fast motion. That shit was crazy.
Yeah.
And I'll never forget that tune, of course.
Dun, 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 dun.
That's the one. And you know, back then we had a little black and white 12-inch TV
Right, that's all. That's all.
that was in the kitchen.
Yeah.
The good television, we weren't allowed to watch that at
Hell
that
no.
late at night because we were sneaking to do it.
Man.
You know. So we would go in the kitchen when everybody was asleep and watch Benny Hill. That shit was hilarious.
Yeah,
Now I think by then we was probably I think I was 11, maybe 10 or something by then.
Yeah, I was sixth grade.
Yeah. Yeah. That shit was crazy. Now, you know, it snowed in 2010 real heavy like that.
I was
And were you there in Chicago then?
yeah, I was met this girl on another platform. She lived out in Maywood.
That was intimidating.
I didn't even know it was coming.
Huh?
I didn't even know it was coming. I woke
It
up
was
and it was there. All
Yeah.
18 inches of it.
18 inches of snow, all of us, like in less than what, 10 hours?
Yo, it seemed like
It caught everybody off guard to the point where people were stalled on the highway and they had to run their car until it ran out of gas to keep warm. You know, they had to keep warm. So they were running in their car and they were stuck, and eventually people were just running out of fuel, and they were just cold as fuck. And they couldn't really get any emergency vehicles out there for a while.
Yeah, Lakeshore Drive was all fucked up.
It was terrible. Now I wasn't on Lakeshore Drive. I was watching the news. I was like, damn, that's messed up.
Yeah, shit. I mean, when I saw that city bus, like it was abandoned, like it was like, damn, that shit look like Mad Max.
It ran out of gas, man. They couldn't even keep
I
people
was like,
warm.
oh man, the fuck you ran out of gas on Lakeshore Drive.
On Lakeshore Drive.
God damn, I couldn't believe that shit. I was like, explain that shit. They never explained that shit.
I don't even know what happened to those. Nobody died, I think, but I think people
No,
were
it
still
wasn't that bad,
traumatized.
but I was like, yo, man.
They were
How the
traumatized,
fuck
no
did
doubt.
you run out of. Oh man. Yeah, that
Yeah.
was the last
And
thing.
you know, one thing I could never understand is why people that live in places like Chicago don't buy a snowblower. Like,
I
you know,
never knew anybody that had one in the city though.
it's like you would see people out there shoveling snow. It's like,
Yeah. Get tired
damn,
of
get
the
a
motherfucker.
snowblower.
I fell out one day. Shit, I thought I had some more energy. I fell right into a pile, boy.
Unfortunately, I didn't have snow shoveling detail. I had a brother for that. And
Yeah.
I would help him, but it's not the same effort that he put into it. He was the one getting paid to do it. So he put a lot, he took it seriously. I was just out there playing, you know. I was like, oh, look at the snow. Meanwhile, he working for some money. He about to get that bread, that snow shoveling bread.
Yeah, boy. That shit
Yeah, I think he was a young teenager by then. He was getting paid for that shit.
Get done with this block, get the next block here. Shit.
Yep.
The Bangers, they was in, so they went out. At least not when I went. I think I racked up. Well, came back, made me a snowman.
Oh yeah.
That was the best. That was the only time I really like. Okay.
Those are the good times. Yeah. You know, I never did get a chance to visit the projects. I had always wanted to, because I remember when I was in the military, somebody asked me about the show Good Times and do those what the name of those projects were. And I actually never took the time to know what they were until I read the credits.
Yeah.
And then I was gonna plan to go there like as if I'm a tourist or something.
Yeah.
And I think around that time, I forgot what year they tore them down, but they tore them down.
Yeah.
In Good Times. And do you know, seriously, there's some luxury towers.
Yeah.
Luxury towers right there where those projects used to be.
Breaking up a little bit, yeah.
Because that view was remarkable. Like, line was priceless. View of the skyline from the projects, and how eventually real estate developers came in and changed them into luxury towers.
Yeah.
They tore all the projects down, sent all the Black folks to the suburbs where crime increased, ironically, and they turned that area of the city into prime real estate. And it was amazing what they did to that area. That used to be so crime ridden. I mean, that was the side of town that you never went to. Like, and now it's the side of town everybody want to be at, you know, tripped out.
My grandmama used to work at the Montgomery Ward. That used to be right there.
Around Cicero?
No, closer to the Cabrini Green.
Oh, that one, yeah, in the city, yeah.
That's why I asked my mother to come up during the winter. I was literally looking for Thelma from Good Times. I was gonna go to Cabrini Green looking for Thelma.
Are you serious?
I'm dead ass. Dead ass.
Don't you tell nobody that.
I already did. Shit, she'll tell you.
That is hilarious.
I was hooked, boy. Shit, Thelma was shit. I'm gonna give a damn if I was a small kid.
How old were you?
Man, you know,
how old were you? Wait, how old were you?
Huh?
How old were you? How old were you?
Sixth grade.
You was in 6th grade and you demanded to go to Chicago to look for Thelma from Good Times.
I was hell bent. Had it mapped out.
Where Cabrini Green at, goddammit? I got to have my Thelma.
Man, they had the little subway mapping. The subway map in the phone book. I had it mapped out.
Subway map.
Get off right here. She probably down at the corner store getting her hair did at the boutique with Lona and shit. You know what I'm saying? I had that shit all set up, boy.
Well, she was either at school or at the house. That was one thing about that TV show. Thelma oftentimes was just in the house, you know.
When she hooked up with that boy, that was it for me. I was through with it.
When she got older and hooked up with the African guy,
I was like, what the?
That pissed a lot of guys off. I heard a lot of guys pissed off about that.
I was sick. I was lost. I was like, man, I don't even remember.
You're like, oh Lord, not my Thelma.
Had she had all the niggas you could have had. Damn, man. I was like,
oh man, you cracking me up this morning. You cracking me up.
Yo, that's how it was, man.
My brother was obsessed with her too. This is why I'm laughing out loud. My brother is deceased, God rest his soul. And you know, you just brought up some, you know, just talking about all this is just bringing back memories of being with him, you know.
That was real though. That was dead ass shit.
He loved her too.
Yeah.
He loved her a lot.
Yeah.
Oh God.
Yeah, I went to a
like you oh man, he just loved her. That's what he watched the show for. I mean, if he happened to laugh occasionally, whatever, but he was there for her.
No,
he was watching that show for her.
No, I did not give a shit about JJ, Michael, none of them. Even Janet, you know what I'm saying?
None of that.
When is Thelma coming out the room? That's all I was doing.
When is Thelma coming out the room?
Yeah, shit.
Oh, child. Yeah, you bringing back memories. Yeah, his eyes was glued to that television.
Man,
he sat close to that television.
Outside. They could have dropped a bomb outside the goddamn window, man.
He sat unreasonably close to that television, like close.
Yeah, I got popped with the belt one time. I was so close because she told me to get back, and I looked back, and when the commercial went off and Thelma came out that room, I raised back up.
He danced.
I heard something go. Then my ass said, "Wow, it got hotter than a motherfucker." Well, I was like,
I'm so sorry to hear that. I'm sorry to hear that.
Yeah. So I had to wait till the rerun to watch the rest of that episode, though. But yeah, that's what it was, though, man. Just good times, you know. And when nobody thinking about fighting nobody, man. When nobody beefing like that over petty shit.
Right.
You don't understand this shit, man. This shit.
You know, she still looks good.
Yeah, I seen her in 2014 at the Black Essence in Milwaukee. She aged real well.
She sure
I was
did.
so nervous I didn't even get autograph. I was just so happy to see her.
Wow, after all these years, she still makes you nervous.
Yeah. She said she get that all the time. I was like, I bet you do. I confess, boy.
Yeah. She just had her character just had a way about her that was real cool.
It fit. She played it to the part.
She was more than beautiful. She just had a really smooth ass personality as a character, you know.
Yeah.
Now, how did you feel about the time when she married Keith and Keith fell on hard times and started drinking?
That was just the worst for me, especially when they showed the alcohol. I mean, it just didn't resonate with me at all, real well. I understand why they put it in the show, but when they start going through time, because for me, I'm thinking progression, but it's like, damn, y'all finna do the same thing Floyd and James did. You know what I'm saying? That was just going in subconsciously in my head. And I was like, no, it ain't gonna end like this. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I thought they was gonna just be in the projects forever too, but it turned out different.
Yeah.
I really did. I was like, what the hell is she married to him for?
Yeah, like, yo.
And they tried to blame JJ for tripping him at the wedding.
Uh-huh.
And I'm like, okay, that's how they gonna write the script, huh? Let's see where this goes.
Got him doing.
Do you think they made it up as they went along, or do you think they forecast a script or a screenplay or whatever they call that process? Do you think they forecast the scenarios, not maybe the whole script, but scenarios for the full year. I always wondered how they do that. Do they have a concept of how the first episode of a year to the end of the year is going to pan out, or are they just writing it as they go?
They gotta I'm figuring they had to space it out based on the ratings.
Okay, they did what they thought the audience appreciated. Okay.
At least the first couple seasons, you know, I mean, after season 3, 4, you know what I'm saying? You probably had a stretch of, you probably put together like 4 episodes, you know what I'm saying? But
yeah. Now, Good Times was a spinoff of Maude.
Yeah.
And
I hated that show.
I knew of it. I didn't watch it like that. I knew of it though.
Yeah, my mom watched it.
I saw one like partial episode and it was just too
in your face for me. Yeah, it
had a European corniness about it that I couldn't really stomach
at all. It didn't sit well at all.
And so then, as a matter of fact, I would have rather watched All in the Family than that shit.
No,
you know,
of the two.
Right, if I had to pick one, right?
Of the two.
And what I remember about Florida's character was that she was scheduled to be a single mother.
Yeah.
And she refused to accept that would be the case. And that's when they brought James in.
Yeah.
Yeah. She was like, it's enough stereotypes and assumptions and presumptions.
Yeah, I didn't know that at the time.
I didn't either.
Yeah.
I thought they wrote it like that, but she was the one that demanded that it's an intact family, no matter how poor they were.
Yeah.
Yeah. And sometimes how poor they were didn't make no damn sense, man. That shit was, they was living them lean years, man.
Yeah, I didn't know families was up there living like that for real though.
Them lean years. And Florida every morning, that damn oatmeal every morning.
Every morning, faithfully.
That same house dress and that damn oatmeal.
Same pot, yeah.
The same pot. Oh my God. But they were a family. They were together. You know. Yeah. And I think they really, if I remember correctly, they didn't like the fact that it was a comedy, but it was a job, so they did it as a comedy, you know.
Yeah. All that shit went out the window when they got them paychecks.
Yeah. They really didn't like JJ's character.
Yeah.
Now I didn't get it. You know what? I might find a documentary on him and find out what he actually thought about his role. Did he think he was a buffoon? Because that's what they called him, a buffoon. You know. And I wonder if he really thought of himself like that.
Yeah, I saw bits and parts of it. I can't remember right off the head how he addressed it, but I was looking for something else, and I didn't. What I was looking for, it was not featured. Something different. I probably lost interest.
JJ was into that white woman, that political, what's her name?
I know who you're talking about.
Yeah, okay, so you're familiar with who I'm talking about. That's good enough.
He threw me off too, because it was like, damn, man.
Yeah, of all people.
I mean, damn. Shit, man. You had the fucking Afro pick with the goddamn black fist on it and shit, you know?
Yeah. So yeah, I'm gonna look up some of his documentaries and find out what makes his brain tick.
Yeah.
I'm not sure if he's still alive or not. I hope so.
Shit, I'm watching the Weather Channel. They got him doing some goddamn AARP insurance commercials.
Oh, he's still alive and kicking. Okay.
Yeah, he's still alive.
You seen the commercial?
Good. Did you see the commercial, Silent? Because I haven't seen it.
Oh yeah, I saw the commercial. Because what's so crazy is like he get mad if somebody say something to him about that dynamite stuff.
But they paid him in that commercial, and he did in that commercial though.
Yo, that's what the fuck he was known for. He got paid
Yeah, but
just off
if
that
you say something
alone.
in person, if you say something to him in person, he'll cuss you
Yeah,
out.
you'll snap. Yeah, man, that was Mr. Dynamite. Hell, shit.
Damn, that's a trip.
Yeah. But yeah, I heard it was a lot of internal anxiety and animosity on the set and contracts and why.
Because
Did he get paid more than the rest of them?
Yeah, that was the argument.
Oh wow, that's low
And then
down.
you see how they tipped off for John Amos because they didn't want to have black father. Because that was
I didn't know it at the time. Yeah, I didn't like how it ended. I'm like, yo, when he just on the show?
Yeah, so what it was they was trying to do it as her as a single mother, and she said she's not gonna do the show unless she has a husband because she grew up with a black father.
Yeah.
And then that first season, or what was that first season they took them out?
Yeah, that was the argument too.
Mm-hmm.
I like the only time they went anywhere was on that vacation up to the mountains someplace.
I remember, I think, yeah.
Yeah. And then he also played pool.
Yeah, the pimps and all that. Yeah, I think I got a kick out of
the pimp.
Rollo and no, Rollo was on Sanford Son, wasn't
he? Yeah.
That was Rollo.
Yeah, Rollo was on Sanford.
Lenny.
Remember Lenny?
Yeah.
My name is Lenny.
Shit, I knew a motherfucker in the hood he was exactly Lenny. Had that shit.
He had the coat. He would open up his coat and had the merchandise.
Had all the shit, just like the TV show. I was like, God damn, man.
He was a peddler.
Straight the fuck up.
Man, Lenny just knew he was dressed to the nines. He was just dressed.
Yeah, my auntie was on 72nd and Kings Drive, and my grandmama was on 62nd and Eberhard.
Okay.
So it was right there on the south side.
And people say the same thing about the guy that played Rollo. If you like following Rollo, you snap up on you too.
Yeah.
I can't even remember. Oh, I'm trying to remember some of his rhymes, because every time he showed up, he would have this rhyme about his name being Lenny. I love that, man.
Yeah, that was that the first rap I ever heard?
I know, right?
Like straight up. Like, when nobody doing nothing like that.
My name is Lenny.
When nobody doing nothing like that, especially on TV.
If I ain't got it, there ain't any.
Yeah. When nobody else doing it like that on TV, man.
Did you know that what's his name? The guy that supposedly developed the show, he stole the idea from the black guy. A lot of those shows. Mm-hmm,
I didn't know that.
Norman Lear.
What show?
The guy that you know how that Jewish guy, what is his name? Pretty much he was responsible for Good Times, Sanford Son.
Norman Lear?
Yeah, he stole all that idea from a black guy.
Of course.
And he hired the dude and they wouldn't give him no credit.
Ain't no way in hell unless you live there. How the fuck you know all about all that shit up and up? Yeah, you on Fifth Avenue in New York, some goddamn fucking well. But you,
and he like 99 years old and still won't admit that he stole it.
You know,
he still won't admit it.
Get that shit to his grave, you know.
Yeah, then like when the black guy started making a fuss about it, he tried to make him take a $1 million settlement.
Settlement, you know.
$1 million.
Small hat.
That reminds me of what Edison did to the brother that actually invented the light bulb.
Marconi? I mean, no, that's the radio. The other dude, yeah.
Yeah, they just always do the brothers wrong, man.
That's all Edison do. Edison didn't invent nothing. He stole all his patents. He stole it, and or he got so big he just started bullying people. Like, hey, you don't sell this to me.
That's how it was.
Yeah.
That's how it was.
Yeah.
Yeah, so my light bill company is called Commonwealth Edison, and I just have a
Ahmed.
Yep. I'm like, damn, man, y'all got the monopoly on this motherfucker, man. No
Ain't it
other
deep?
light company.
It's deep. It's deep. It's deep. I remember when they first started trying to fool people into thinking that they could get a reduced rate, and they would just knock on people's door talking about, here, we're here to sign you up for savings on your electricity bill. And an older person, they don't think like, how can I put this? Older people, they think this is the previous government's administration that actually tried to help people. It's like this is a different government. They're not actually trying to help people. So if anybody knocks on your door talking about, I'm here to help you, that's a uninvited solicitation, and you turn them away immediately. And I had to teach a lot of my elders that, because I just didn't want them falling for the okie doke. It was like, and I broke it down. I was like, if it's uninvited, it's a solicitation, and when I use that word solicitation, that's when they started, getting their mind right. It was like, that's right, I never called and asked anybody to help lower my damn bill. So, and I started explaining all the ways that, when they get access to certain information about, it could be anybody. It could be somebody that just wants to get access to your home. You know what I'm saying? And I just had to tell these people, like, don't you be opening these doors for people you don't know. Or you fucking, no, don't do that.
Yeah, my grandma and my auntie, they had the gate, 2 deadbolts, chain, another straight lock, and the doorknob. I had to do all that every time I go in and out the door.
And I know in Indiana, I don't know if they're doing it anywhere else, but you just get random phone calls from people who say, do you want to sell your house? Do you want to sell your house? Like, randomly, text messages.
Well,
they'll tell you want a trip somewhere out of the blue. It's like, for real.
I think I did every single telemarketing job ever invented at some point or the other.
That is so crazy, man.
Yeah. Well, all the schemes.
Did you ever feel guilty calling those people knowing it was on some bullshit?
Yep. That's why I didn't do so well.
I was always.
I kept going from company to company. Yeah. I scammed somebody, man. I made like $800 off of 10 minutes of work.
That's terrible.
Have y'all saw that movie? What was the name of it? Sorry, May I Help You? Or something like that. I'm sorry, may I help you?
I've never heard of that.
I think I have heard of it. And then
it's pretty much about telemarketing.
Yeah, same thing. Yeah.
Oh man, I worked for
But it's going through some weird shit after a while. You like at the end, you like, oh yeah, it kind of goes off. But it's pretty much about people telemarketing and how they do you and stuff.
Dude, I had index cards manually with my fingers with these hard ass headphones. Eventually, but at first I had to hold the phone in my hand. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
So when I found a company that had the headphones, I kind of stuck that out for a while. But all that shit was bullshit, man. Straight up.
Yeah, because my brother, it was a telemarketing. He worked in a call center, and he was telling like how they listen to the phone calls. You got to say the script the right way. Then when you go to use the bathroom, they're counting how long you wait and everything. Like,
get rolled up. Motherfucking supervisor listening on your calls.
Mm-hmm.
He'll blurt out in the middle while I'm talking to the customer, but the customer can't hear him. but I can hear him. I'm like, yo, man, can you wait till I get off the fucking phone? Damn.
Yep, you gotta say the script the right way.
Yep, because I sure get to talking and shit. So once I found that mortgage broker, the mortgage broker gave me he gave me an inch. I took 1,000 miles. Boy, I ran that bag up. Man, I ran that bag up. Is it raining out? Yeah, I guess so. So after all that heat, I don't mind it, boy. It was a scorcher this week. Man, it's cloudy on the East Coast. I can't even get a good sunrise. I know it ain't been 51 people in the all motherfucking night. My phone be up by now.
Ooh, man.
Man.
Yeah, I saw that the live stream has been on for 7 hours. We did a shift, man. Yay!
11 to
7-hour shift, man.
That 11 to 7, I think that was 11 to 7 was probably my best shift. I love that 11 to 7, boy. Everybody else getting up, rushing to work, trying to get to work, and I get to go home and chill.
Yeah.
I got today off. I usually work Tuesday through Saturday.
Oh, okay.
Shit, they told me, oh, you got the day off. Okay, shit. I ain't gonna complain about it. Everybody, you want to come in? Nope. I already got the day off.
Take that.
I'm about to go to this.
I'm gonna get into that good sleep. That good sleep.
Yeah.
It's gonna be the kind of sleep I don't want nobody recording, cause I might snore. I recorded myself sleeping a few times. I don't snore.
Audio or video?
No, not video. No, audio? I don't play those games. Yeah, I did audio, and I talk in my sleep, and it's usually about the military, being on the flight line and stuff.
My cousin told me that she do the same sometimes.
Yeah. Yeah, I did that a few times just to see what, just to find out if I talk in my sleep or if I snore or both. And I didn't hear any snoring, but I did hear me say some stuff that I remember saying on the flight line about when I was loading.
Yeah.
You know, that was some hard work, man. That was some that was some life-threatening work.
I know. I've been on the flight deck. I ain't never do it, but I'm just like, yo, how y'all do this shit every day, man? I went to crypto school with a couple it was a woman and a dude from the Coast Guard, and we had two people from Marines, nobody from the Army though. All the rest of them was Navy.
Sometimes I wonder if I should have went ahead and got that pilot's license after I got out the service.
Yeah, I had
my brother, you know, when I got divorced and I came back home,
yeah,
you know, my brother was telling me I should, you know, get a pilot's license, but because I was divorced, I was really, really sad.
Yeah,
you know, and I wasn't thinking about no damn pilot's license.
Yeah, trying to get your life together and shit, you know.
So by the time I met Hubs, I wasn't thinking about anything other than starting a family, you know.
Yeah. You can still get it.
Oh yeah, I could if I was interested. I'm not really interested like I was
back then.
Yeah, it's just yeah.
Every day. Yeah, you was around.
And then whatever little curiosity I had, the pandemic just totally snuffed that out. I was just like, man, fuck this country. Yeah. And I don't mean that in a malicious way. I mean, it's just obvious that it
took this long for that shit to happen.
No, it's just obvious that the way the direction that this country is headed, it's obvious that it doesn't care about everyday people.
I thought that what happened in the pandemic, I thought that was gonna happen like 04, 06.
It's just like, wow. Like, you know.
Because there's people out there that feel that they have the right to decide who should live and die. And they make drugs and stuff. Like even they have a video of the CEO of what's the name of that? The people that make the Viagra. What's that company?
Pfizer or something?
Yeah, he has a video out there, and pretty much he's saying like he's been working on this since 2019, but by 2023 the population should be cut down by 50%, and everybody started clapping. I was like, y'all clapping, and he talking about like genocide, and y'all clapping about it. And then it's everybody. That's why I don't want to get that.
Is it that German guy? It's that German guy.
He had an accent, so maybe he had an accent, so I'm not sure who.
Yeah, I think I saw that one. He's the one that's praising China about the way China's doing their people with the social credit and, you know, all these you know, like everybody's being watched.
Yeah.
You know, and you can't step out of line or else, you know. So that's what they're looking for, you know, just a bunch of, they're going to divide people into those who are obedient versus the privileged, you know. And if you want to, you know, be around those who are privileged, you should be obedient to those who are privileged. And it's just like that's the way it looks like it's headed. I could be wrong, and I hope that I am, but it's not looking too good. And when they start talking about population control, I thought it was a conspiracy theory, but it's starting to look a little bit more.
And she's hard as a man. Yes, can I get a number one?
Huh? Oh, it looked like that's where it's headed, you know, like they're intentionally thinning the herd, you know.
But that Tom Cruise movie, Top Gun, that's the only reason why I decided to go in, really.
Is that right?
Hell yeah, boy! I saw that movie. I was like, man, I'm finna fly. Fuck that shit.
Yeah, I'm thinking about going to see that today. Either today or tomorrow.
I'm talking about the first Top Gun, man.
Oh, talking about
Yeah. So,
The first Top Gun is what made him join the service, man. That's what he said. It wasn't even anything that simple. I just, you know, they were holding like a slave debt over my head that like, we're going to pay for your college education and you're going to owe us.
Okay.
And I just figured that I could pay for my own education. I'm gonna join the military. The problem is I didn't know there was going to be it wasn't wartime. So I didn't, what could go wrong,
All right.
And here they come with that bullshit, right? It's like, what? And I just didn't have it in me to quit. I just didn't have it in me to quit.
Can I get some grape jelly? Grape jelly.
Just didn't have it in me to quit.
Yeah, that kind of happened to me because when I signed up, Clinton was still in office.
Yeah.
Okay.
And, I was talking to an Army guy, and he was saying like, if Bush gets elected, we going to war. I'm thinking, whatever, And just before I went off to boot camp, September 11th happened. So,
wow.
Yep, because I went off to boot camp like October 22nd. September 11th happened. Just a month prior.
Yeah.
I guess people said I could have got out of the contract, but I didn't. I just went.
Yeah. Some people just don't quit,
Uh-huh.
I mean, it's not like anybody would have looked bad at you, but it's just, I don't know. It was a hell of a thing. It was a hell of a thing.
Was that aluminum foil?
Him opening up his food?
What do you got?
I know that.
Sausage McMuffin biscuit sandwich.
I went to Hardee's. I got a loaded omelet sandwich or biscuit.
Oh, Hardee's is that business, man.
Yeah, they just built a new one over here, man. That's the new. They put up a truck stop around the corner.
Oh God.
Yeah.
I remember the year I first got introduced to Hardee's. That's how impressive it was. Some type of sourdough bread burger.
Yeah.
Oh yeah,
that had the Swiss cheese and
Frisco.
mushrooms, bacon and shit. I was like, I ain't never tasted no burger like this before in my life.
I was hungry as hell that day too. Boy.
I must have been hungry too.
Well, I think I took like all the 2 bites and I was through.
It was
I
all
remember
greasy.
back in the day they used to sell chicken and everything, but they did some rebranding and stopped doing the chicken.
They rebranded, yeah.
And then a Dairy Queen had the nerve to be right next door. So I used to get the Blizzard.
I like that peanut butter parfait. That's my favorite.
Oh, okay. I haven't tried that one. Yeah, I was.
It's pretty much like a sundae with, layered.
When you work in a downtown city, like you got a lot of eating options. And it's really funny how when you're young, you just go to the regular fast food places instead of exploring the different restaurants that they have in that area, because you really only got an hour for, at least where I worked at, it was an hour for lunch. And I just didn't see the point in going someplace fancy for lunch when I got to get back to work after an hour. I just felt like places like that was reserved for like people that can make their own lunch hours, because coming back late from lunch was no joke. It was just like a gray cloud over your head. You weren't going to lose your job because it was with the government, and you in the union, but they just made you feel like You was stealing from the public if you late, you know.
Yeah, everybody else, yeah, what the fuck wrong with you?
Yeah, man. They would throw guilt trips on. They would throw
Shit,
guilt trips on me.
when I was working at Comcast, man, on my lunch break, I would stop anywhere, steakhouse, rib spot, whatever.
But were you late?
No, I mean, because we you know what I'm saying, I was on the road, you know what I'm saying? So
Oh, okay.
ever since I worked at Comcast, I don't like working in buildings anymore. I like to be out.
Yeah, same here. That's what happened. That's what
Yeah.
happened. Yeah. That's exactly what happened. I didn't even have my commercial license. The dude took me to get my license on the day of the job. He said, I'm gonna take you down to the DMV right now. Got my license, did that job, and then went to another company the next day.
Oh, it's 8:30. It's 8:30 Eastern time.
Yeah.
Because people are still in bed, I guess.
Yeah, stretching out. It's been a long week. It's been a hell of a week. Well, this week ended like, god damn.
I've been known to fall asleep on a live stream. Like I know I fell asleep earlier. And so when I got up approximately several hours ago, I knew I was gonna be up all night until the morning. So, you know, you really helped me stay awake with all the driving scenes.
Oh yeah, I remember.
That shit was crazy, man. How
I didn't know he was gonna do all that. I was like, damn man, we just filming the goddamn protest march and this motherfucker jumping this shit.
Man, he put on a whole show, man.
Yes.
Yeah, that was all right. It was like watching an action film.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was really cute.
Was it just cameras or are they like drones?
No,
It's a film crew.
Yeah, dude was down. He's basically a blogger. I mean, I'm really. He's just a blogger. There's no major production movie. So he was down there filming the Supreme Court protest, man. Then when he got done, I guess when there's no news like George Floyd or whatever, he just do LA cop calls. So he got on the scanner, and he just started hitting up traffic stops and shit.
Yeah, that was a good move. I didn't even know I would like something like that. I really enjoyed it.
Yeah.
It's kind of like voyeurism. You know what I'm saying? It's like it's like you're there, but you're not there.
Yeah, I used to do it in my truck when I first started. Look, I was putting too much in it, and I couldn't do it like I want to and maintain my safety and other protocols.
Yeah.
But whenever I go west, I have more time. When I'm in the congested cities, I can't be live streaming and trying to find the address and turn a corner.
Right.
Yeah, it's too much. But that's like when I go out west, it's more relaxing.
He was turning into all types of nooks and crannies, and
man, he was all over the place.
He was hitting it. He was hitting it. Remember when we first thought they were drug dealers?
Yeah, they was looking shady. That motherfucker.
I was like, oops, I guess we thought wrong.
Yeah, he must have hit his phone. He must have got a phone call or something. The camera flipped around like, yo. They was 3 deep in that mug. But that's how to do it though, you know, if you're gonna do some shit like that.
And we started making up shit. We was like, man, they get ready to sell some drugs.
Yeah. Well, I was with a moving company doing the George Floyd protest, and shit, we went up there. Shit, we was running into YouTubers, motherfuckers on Instagram. The National Guard was out there. just like it was on the internet. It was right there. I was like,
wow.
the city right here. This whole entire city, man, just fucking got mad.
What type of camera did you recommend again that they were using?
Yeah, whatever the hold on. Instead of trying to give you the specifications and shit.
I kind of remember it, but I kind of don't.
Yeah, because you saw how clear that shit was.
Yeah, it was real clear. It was real clear.
And that was at night. You know
Exactly.
what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? So just imagine if the sun was out when he be doing it in the daytime.
Well, did he have night vision on it, or it was just regular?
I just had a bad, nice ass fucking camera, dude. The pole on it. You got a little fixture if you need some extra light. Microphone boom. You know how to do.
Yeah, I got several different cameras.
Yeah.
I saw the equipment when one of them was standing outside, and it was a nice setup. And the way they walk down the street, it's real smooth. It's not jerking.
It's not like nobody walking. It's not bouncing. Yeah, it's not.
It's not bouncing exactly. I like that.
Yeah. Oh, so he must have a steady cam then too.
Yeah, yeah.
Oh, that's what's called a steady cam. That's what I'm looking for.
Yeah.
Yeah, because I would send it to my boy, and who's no longer a boy, he's a man. But I would send it to him and just find out if he's interested in photography, you know. I don't know. Which one? It was it one of you all that said you used to play tennis? My son played tennis. I think he still does. He tried football, but when his cousin got hurt, I pleaded the case that maybe that's not a good idea and that he should play tennis.
Yeah.
And what I found out is that he loved hitting something, right?
Yeah.
You know, so if it wasn't going to be football, it had to be something that he could hit, be it boxing or whatever.
Yeah.
He, you know, so that's just a part of being a male child. You know, they just got to hit something.
Yeah.
You know.
There's several somethings.
Man, they couldn't.
He liked baseball a lot. He used to play pretty much all the positions on the diamond.
See that?
Oh, there go the camera.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, that's what's up. That's not a bad price at all.
That's what I'm saying. You know what I'm saying?
Yep, that'd be a great hobby.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
GoPro Hero Steadicam.
Hell yeah, boy. That's my phone too. S9.
So that stabilizer. Yeah, I saw one of those before.
Yeah, man.
The one I was looking at, it comes like with a whole vest and everything. Like
the whole setup. Yeah. You can buy accessories to it and fill it out. Cause I think he had his. Yeah, he just didn't have it on.
Cause I have a Canon 7D.
Yeah.
I have a Canon Rebel T6.
You hear silent, Mella?
I'm sorry, I was looking up the GoPro. What you say?
Are you listening to silent? He's giving you the Hollywood, like the real motherfucking McCoy. Say it again.
Oh, I didn't hear it.
Yeah,
I didn't hear it.
Say it again. Yeah.
No, so the cameras I have is a Canon 7D. I also have a Canon. It's a Rebel T6.
Okay.
I have it. It's not a GoPro. It's what is it called? I think it's like an ASEAN, but it's pretty much the same size as a GoPro.
Yeah.
Because it's the same company that made. I have a drone, so
Yeah.
they also have a look like a GoPro, but it's not. It's the same thing. So
yeah,
I have that, and I also have like a little HD Canon. You know, what I'm saying, something I can pop out real quick.
Yeah.
Okay.
And then, like I said, I have a drone too.
What kind of drone, if you don't mind me asking?
It's a Maverick Mini.
Okay.
Matter of fact, if you go on their website, they give veterans 10% off.
Yeah.
That's what's up.
Oh, did you see?
I think it was veterans, or is it students or something? I don't know.
Yeah.
Or maybe I'm trying to think. I'm not sure if I was in school when I got it or if I used my military thing. I'm not sure. But and then with them, with drones, you have to get a pilot license if you want to like make money off of it. I've been looking into that.
Yeah.
Because like I ran into this guy and he said, you know, he just like record signs and record like, you know, when people show their houses.
Yeah.
He said he make like $300 a house just to record it. You know what I'm saying? Like
easy money, man. Easy money.
He said like maybe an hour worth of work, $300. So I've been looking into doing that.
Yeah, I would see. Yeah.
You see the $50 off on the stabilizer. So it's $80 plus tax.
That'll work. That will work. You know, and that's
right there.
Yeah, everybody's got their own interest of what it is they like to do, but
as a matter of fact, I just recorded my niece's graduation. I just gotta edit it.
Oh, okay.
So
yeah, it is that time of year.
Okay.
Yeah, that's what we do, man. We did hobbies, man. We didn't have time for all this petty stuff, man.
Yeah.
We stayed busy.
As a matter of fact, if you on my cooking channel, I'll be using the Canon 7D on that.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Matter of fact, put your channel in the chat real quick.
And then, like, majority of the time, I do what they call B-roll, which I record it and then I do a voiceover pretty much.
Yeah.
So, okay, I'm about to put it in there. I'm about to pull over real quick. I gotta.
All right. Yeah, when you get a chance, it ain't no rush, man.
Yeah.
Move around.
Yeah, I'm about to go to this place. You only can use their bags when you go in there, but it's pretty much like a liquidation place. Yeah. So it's pretty much Amazon. Who is it? Amazon, Walmart, and some other store. You know, when they get like damaged pallets or whatever like that, they sell the stuff.
Yeah.
So I'm about to go in there. So.
Okay.
Is that what you're looking for? Some pallets?
Or no, I mean, I'm not gonna get the pallets. They also have like the bins full of stuff. You know what I'm saying? Like brand new stuff.
Yeah.
So that's what I'm about to go do because I found a couple of good things in there.
Yeah, man, you can find some bargains and shit.
Because y'all was talking about a Duvet earlier. I even found one of those. I just haven't hooked it up yet.
The what?
Yesterday y'all something like a Duvet or whatever, the damn toilet thing.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah, the fancy toilet. Yeah. That rinses you well.
Mm-hmm.
It's a bidet.
Yeah.
A bidet.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm trying to remember how to spell it. I think it's BIDET, and maybe an E at the end of it. I think I spelled that right. But yeah, if you ask where they got them at, that's what it's called. Yeah. The Grey Poupon of toilets. Let me stop. That was corny. I'm sorry.
Yeah, that's what it is.
Oh my God.
I did. I put in the back chat.
Oh, cool, man.
Okay.
Cause you put it in the back check last time. That shit. Fucked around.
I haven't posted on there about a year, but I used to try to post on there every week, but kind of slowed down after I got a different job.
Damn, man. Shit. Tomahawk ribeye. Shit, I want to eat that motherfucker right now. Close this out, man, before I fuck around.
Yes, yes. I think I got about maybe 20 cooking videos on there. I'm thinking.
All them subscribe.
I'll enjoy them fucking cooking steaks and stuff.
You get notifications every time somebody do something on your channel?
Say again?
Do you get instant notifications or emails every time somebody does something to your channel? Comments or subscribe, join?
Yeah, I believe so. Yeah, they to the email of the channel.
Oh, okay.
They're saying like if someone commented or somebody subscribed.
Yeah, I'm finna leave one right now.
But yeah, I went to film school for a few semesters.
Yeah, see, you like Tupac. You did it the right way, man. Y'all went to school for this shit. Y'all didn't jump in.
Yeah, because like people, oh, why you didn't finish? No, they wanted too much money to finish there.
Hell yeah, get you going.
The knowledge I needed and got the hell out.
Get the basics.
Mm-hmm.
That's how I did the mortgage company and the credit repair.
They taxing on that stuff.
Hell yeah.
Well, you young people are just refreshing to the soul. I think you and I are the same age, devastating. I think. Yeah, I'm pretty confident that we're the same age because of the shared timeline of experiences. I'll just put it that way. I'm not going to give out anybody's age. I'm just saying. When you talked about that blizzard, I was like, yeah, man.
It's great. Hell, shit. I'll never forget that shit, boy.
I was like, yeah, I think I know what age you are.
Yeah.
Because that was a trip. Yeah.
I don't even think I seen nothing like that on fucking TV, man. I went to my aunt. I was like, Auntie, where y'all get all this smoke from? Cracking up laughing. Boy.
And you were so young, so you know.
Yeah, that's what.
And it was a foreign, it was just a foreign concept. I grew up in it. I grew up with seeing the snow every year.
Man, I barely had a jacket. Yeah, I ain't had no fucking boots and shit.
Right. That's terrible.
Yeah, because honestly, it seemed like I don't know. It seemed like to me the winters haven't been as bad as they was when I was younger.
Okay.
Because I remember them canceling, like they do the school Christmas break.
Yeah.
I remember we had to stay out an extra week because it snowed so bad. Oh. I remember like walking, like it do literally be up to your knee in snow.
Yeah, you gotta lift your knees up when you walk.
That's one thing I do miss about Georgia too, because there, if it's snow, a drop of snow come down, they shut down the city. They still pay you and you at home. Oh man.
Oh man. So you were overseas in Iraq, right?
Yep.
Okay. And devastating, were you overseas at all?
No, I didn't make it.
Okay.
Yeah.
I was in Korea. That was interesting. I think I told the story earlier about Ajuma, who was recruiting whores. And because I was looking for gold and jade and mother of pearl, you know, I ventured a little too far into the downtown, you know, into the seedy area. And had I not been a Black American that was obviously stationed at the base, shit, ain't no tell. They could have snatched my ass.
Mm-hmm.
You know, it's like, come in, let it come in. I was like, lady, if you don't get the, she just walked up to me. It's like, oh, you beautiful chocolate woman. And
yeah, I have a friend that was in the army. He was talking about he was stationed there. I think he was there. He told me it was a place called like Hooker Hill.
I didn't know about any of that. I was just looking for gold, jade, and mother of pearl. And every time I kept asking a vendor, they kept pointing me in the direction, and I just kept going in the direction they were pointing. I just kept walking and looking and walking and looking, and pretty soon things didn't seem like shops anymore.
Did y'all have to have the buddy system when y'all left base?
I was supposed to. See, that's why I know there is a God, because that was really crazy for me to because there was only so far we were supposed to go. But because I was on a treasure hunt, I just took it upon myself to go a little further. And apparently those were those were the sex trade parts of town, you know. And I was looking, I was like, this is not right. You know, but because it's a foreign country, you know, well, for me, and I'm young, you gotta keep in mind, I was like 19, and I'm looking, I'm thinking to myself, okay, there's got to be a store around here somewhere. And it wasn't really a store, but because it's a foreign country, the way the storefronts were, I just thought they were different than what I'm used to in America. So I try not to be prejudiced. Like, this, you know, this shit look kind of raggedy and crazy, but it did. It started looking real it didn't look like it was trying to impress a customer at that point. It was looking raggedy and crazy. I was like, what the fuck? And the roads weren't even paved anymore. I was like, man. And then when that woman grabbed me by my breast, like she walked up to me and squeezed my breast, I was just like, you better get, and I pushed her. And she's like, no, come on in. And I just turned around and I just walked real fast, kept looking behind me, walking real fast until I got into, you know, the more commercialized area back where I came from, and eventually went back to the base. But man, that shit was crazy. And in hindsight, I didn't realize that that's why you have a buddy system, because they be snatching motherfuckers, man.
Yeah. I always have been. Shit, ain't no signs of slowing up.
You know, and I can only imagine how long it would have taken for my family to travel they happy ass or sad ass over to Korea trying to find me, you know. So yeah, I shouldn't have did that at all. But like I said, I heard I saw some, you know, I saw what everybody was collecting just because they were in Korea. Like this one woman, she had this mother of pearl furniture set reserved so she could ship it back to the States. And it was just so beautiful and impressive. And me being 19 and wanting to be, you know, just want to have ideations of having my own home one day, I was like, yeah, you know, that'll work. And she didn't tell me where, like she didn't tell me that the place she got it from, they you have to order it, right? You know, so she told me where she got it from, but she didn't tell me they had to order it. So I just wanted to buy something that day. And Then she also had some 22 karat gold jewelry. I wasn't accustomed to seeing 22 karat. I've seen 18 karat gold and diamonds, you know, all my life, but not 22 karat gold. It just hit different, you know. So I had to go looking for that. And then there was jade, you know. They had white jade. Well, she had ornaments that were white jade and some knickknacks that were made out of green jade, and it was so pretty. And then there was brass and, you know, just stuff that I just didn't think I was just gonna get for that kind of price that she was talking about in the States. So I just went on a treasure hunt. You
So how
know,
long was
that's
you over
all
there?
that was. For a year, 1 year. It's a year tour. Yeah, that overseas tour was for 1 year. One whole fucking year.
Yeah, I was
May.
gonna do that. If I was gonna re-enlist, I was gonna do that, but they wouldn't put in my contract, so I got the hell out. Because I wasn't stupid, you know. You just signed a contract, they can
What
send you
was
anywhere.
good about what was good about that tour at that age was that I got to pick my next duty station. And so that was good because a lot of people, they put in their request, but there's no guarantee that they're going to get their choice. But when you do a tour, they do, you know, when you are assigned to a duty station like that in an area like that, where it's a hazard, it's a hazard to be under those conditions. You get to, if you make it out alive, you get to choose where you get to go next. And so fortunately the next place I was stationed was pretty kind of like what I'm looking at right now.
Yeah, since the Marine Corps don't got that many bases, they only give you west, east, or overseas. There's
Right.
no, like, you know, because either you go in Pendleton, Lejeune, or you going to Okinawa.
Right. Experiencing overseas for a man is much more pleasurable than it is for a woman. You know, it's real isolated because that entire encampment is, you know, everything around that military base is designed to cater to men, you know. So you just kind of feel like you're in the way. But I gotta admit, they started accommodating women. They got a salon on the base, you know, where you get your hair and nails done. That was nice. But they took the massage parlor out. There used to be a massage parlor on the base before the women got there, because they just recently converted it. And they got the massage parlor off the base. They used to have a dance. The NCO club, the non-commissioned officers club, they used to have a dancing stage with a pole. That was no longer, you know, like I arrived just when they was taking it out, when they was disassembling it. Like, because when I went there, I was like, what's that? That's just how young I am, right? That's how young and sheltered I was. I looked at the stage. I said, what's that? You know, and it was like, that's a stage. I said, no, why is that fireman pole right there?
Is it fireman pole?
That's a stripper pole. I said, there are strippers here? And they said, not anymore, thanks to the women having to come in. You know, it was like, they really resented that, you know, they really resented that, because there used to be, you know, a tour of duty for men, you know.
Yeah.
And women that were there were only there administratively, not in the realm of maintenance or fighter squadrons, you know. And so the fighter squadron clubs, they had the dances and all the massage parlors and all that other kind of, they had slot machines and all that other kind of stuff. But as soon as they start integrating women into those maintenance and fighter squadrons, they start taking all that illicit shit out of there, you know. But I saw when they were making the the reconstruction. And what was also cool was that they built a whole new barracks, because the barracks that existed years prior was, you know, made out of wood, and it was you know, damp and kind of depressing, right? And then they built new barracks as, you know, the women started becoming integrated into those career fields, and they were built like little bitty college dorm rooms. I won't go so far as to call them hotels, but they were nice with bathtubs and showers and your own sinks and microwave and refrigerator, dorm refrigerator. It was like a nice modern dorm. There were actual closets instead of lockers, you know, and the furniture was a bookcase bed. It was a twin size bed. I mean, you know, but it was, and then so you got the higher ranking NCO officers. They had 2 rooms joined together, like the door that separated rooms between rooms. The door was available where they had like a sleeping area and then they had a lounge area. And I don't know what the officers' facilities were like. I've been to the officers' club and it was very extravagant compared to what they were offering the enlisted members. But I have no idea what their, you know, what their little domiciles were like. I don't know what they're doing because we didn't fraternize with officers, you know, so I don't know what their domiciles were like. But that officers club was brand new and it was very, very impressive, you know. But all I had heard about Korea when I was in tech school was that it was damp, dingy, and miserable. So I'm ready for like it to be really fucked up, right? And apparently they just started rebuilding everything. And it was good for the economy of Seoul. That the Olympics was there like a year or 2 prior to me arriving, and that's when all the work started being done because of that they hosted the Olympics prior to me arriving there. So that's when they started just getting all those contracts to just renew everything, you know. So it was just good timing, because I think if I had arrived there in the state that I saw the historical pictures as to what the living conditions was like, I probably would have been real pissed, you know, because it's like I'm supposed to work like this and then go sleep like that, you know. So it was a reprieve to, you know, that it was, if you made it through the day, you had something nice to do, you know. So I got a lot bad things to say about my experience, but I try to look at the sunny side of things so I don't get all upset. You know what I'm saying? Cause you know, a lot of people didn't make it, man. And if they did make it, they got on medications that killed them eventually in an early way. You know, they would go to the VA and get diagnosed with anxiety, otherwise known as PTSD and all this other kind of stuff, diabetes, whatever. You know, they would get diagnosed with stuff and they kept distributing those pills to people, man. Those pills. And what people don't understand about some of these pharmaceuticals is that it depletes nutrients. Like, I'm not saying don't take your medication. What I'm saying is fortify your system against what that medication is designed to deplete neutrally, you know, like nutrition wise. Some of the stuff is designed to deplete certain nutrients in your body.
Yeah.
And before you know it, you don't know why you weak. You don't know why you tripping. you don't know what the fuck is going on, and it's nutritional deficiencies brought on from taking medications. And that's some real shit. I'm not advocating that people don't take their medications. I'm just saying strengthen your gut so that you can absorb. Yeah, I see Trinity still up here. Yeah, that's what she was saying. Like, it's not about what you eat, it's about what you absorb, you know? And a lot of people taking medications aren't fortifying their gut so that they can maintain the nutrients in the food that they take in, you know? It's a real thing. There's a lot of people that died, man, because they didn't know how to eat right in conjunction with taking medication. You got to strengthen that gut. It's very important. You'll be, man. I got this one friend named Kim. God rest her soul. She was just vibrant, and you know, the most hilarious woman. She was just she was a lot of fun. And she wound up dying from brain cancer, man. You know, and when I look back in, you know, in hindsight, I remember her shaking a little bit. You know, it was real subtle. It was a real subtle shake. Yeah. It wasn't anything that was like disturbing. It was just a real, like if she was sitting still.
You was there?
Huh?
You was there?
No, you know how you would go to a you know, like a woman's group meeting for veterans.
Yeah.
And so we're sitting in a meeting and we're sharing and everything. And you know, you get to know each other and you all get to hang out and everything. You know, just do activities like go to the mall and you know, just retail, you know, shopping and going to the salon and just doing girl stuff, you know. And everybody's so nice and wonderful and healthy and strong. As time goes on over a period of years, you know, and they're on these medications, you start seeing things change that looks like something beyond just getting old. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
It's like, that's not, I know what old people look like. What she was going through wasn't about her getting older. It was about, you know, something was happening, right? And so then, you know, after she died and everything, you know, you just resign yourself into thinking that you know, some things happen to good people and that's just the way it is. And you really don't try to dwell on it until you start discovering the correlation of how these medications coincidentally wasn't affecting people. It like people weren't affected until they started taking the medications, right? Mm-hmm. They were eating the same thing, they were living their lives, they were doing their thing, and then they started taking these medications. And so, and I was like, well, it can't be the medications because, you know, it's prescribed for a reason. You know, I didn't want to be one to question any medical authority or have any conspiracy theories about it. And so eventually my curiosity got the best of me, and I did discover that it's about the lining of the gut being eventually torn because the medicine is so strong. That's why they tell you to take some of that stuff with milk or food. You know, you can't just pop that stuff on an empty stomach like a lot of people do. Some people drink it with coffee and they keep it pushing. And that's not doing your stomach any favors. And before they know it, they got an ulcer and they wonder why. You know, it's because that medication is too strong and they needed to eat right while in conjunction with taking the medication. And the lining of the stomach will have everything just blowing out into your bloodstream, and then it'll, you know, those toxins will get into your organs and your brain and God knows wherever else. The next thing you know, you fucking dead, you know. And it just used to always confuse me about, you know, why doctors aren't telling patients, you know, about the dangers. And then there are these commercials that say, you know, ask your doctor if this prescription is right for you. And they tell you what the side effects is. And then at the very last end of the description of the side effects, they say death. You know what I'm saying? You know, and it's like, well, there's a clue right there. And I didn't understand. I was like, so why are they dispensing this medication if one of its side effects is death? You know, and what I found out is that it has a lot to do with the fact that these things that aren't fit for human consumption will deplete natural vitamins and minerals and other things that affect your digestive tract. And so you're not getting the nutrition you need properly absorbed into your body. So there's a depletion going on, and oftentimes at a fast rate, and you don't know why, because you're still eating the same, you know. And when I say eating the same, I'm not trying to step on anybody's joy of a good old-fashioned fast food restaurant, but the oils that they use at these restaurants aren't the same as when people my age were children, or my mother or my grandmother for that. You know, these oils that they're using today are shortcut, very shortcut industrial oils, not made for human consumption. And then we're not going to talk about the grain that they're using, the strains of the grain, the stuff that they grow here in this country, that's grain, is being sprayed with chemicals that's illegal overseas. So, you know, it's like, so that's why they started putting out the labels of non-GMO and organic and stuff like that. But even then, that shit is being sprayed with something, you know, because that's the way America is. America is just killing us softly. But we're not supposed to tell nobody to figure it out, you know. And you know, a lot of people just didn't have to go out the way that they did had they had, you know, information, preventative, proactive information passed on to them, you know. So I don't mind sharing what I have tested and tried on myself, you know, because I used to take Motrin like Tic Tacs until I realized it was tearing my stomach up. And fortunately, I found out just in the nick of time before anything worse could have happened, you know. A lot of people put faith in man-made pain medications. I'm not saying there's no need for it. I'm just saying, like, you know, just strengthen your gut while you do it so your nutrients aren't depleted. That's all I'm saying. That's a beautiful, that scenery is just heavenly. I deserve to be there. I deserve to be there. So we got 7 people in the box. A few of us are co-hosts, so if I leave abruptly, that shouldn't be no thing. Yeah.
It's always good.
But I'm not gonna leave, but I do want to digest my breakfast.
Yeah. You know what that is you're looking at on the screen?
What is it?
That's Madagascar.
Really?
Yeah, live from Madagascar right there.
Well, thank you for the trip.
Yeah.
That sunrise is incredible. It's on the other side of the world, so that's the sunset. Live footage, as if you're sitting right there. with a perfect television. What's your favorite TV screen in your house? You got a favorite television? The one that shows everything crystal clear?
Yeah, that's the Samsung. That's what it's on now.
Huh?
Yeah, I'm looking at it on my TV now. Yeah.
Yeah.
Samsung. I still got my same Samsung from 2014.
Yeah, I got an LG for
Yeah, they got a
HD.
good picture.
It's real crisp. it's very crisp. Yeah. Now it's definitely not the same as being there, but it's very, very tranquil. That's something, that's a screenshot to just have on your TV like all the fucking time.
I thought it was for a minute.
Do you do the aquariums?
Yeah, I got
Those tickle me. Cause they got to the point where they started doing the kind of cartoonish aquariums.
Yeah, those are nice.
Those were cute. But yeah, I don't really look up a lot other than nutrition and recipes and chewing the fat with y'all on YouTube. That's pretty much what I use YouTube for. I'm not really interested in a channel or nothing like that. I was looking at Brother Silence channel. I shared it to my email so I can clear some room because I'm subscribed to practically everybody on the planet.
Yeah.
And I didn't realize that I can't subscribe to any. I got too many subscriptions, so I have to delete some things that I'm not, that I just subscribe to on the humbug, and make some room and subscribe to this channel. And I saw that Tomahawk Steak, so I definitely plan on watching his channel.
Yeah, motherfucking yeah, shit.
I was like, now that's good looking. That's good looking.
Oh.
It looks perfectly
Yeah,
seared and seasoned.
See, I got his camera set and shit.
Okay.
Everything right there. Very, very simple. No fancy shit. We got the little graphics.
It was sitting on that foil all ready to go. Like, man.
That's some old air show picnic meal right there, boy.
If I go on mute and I don't respond, oftentimes it's because I went to go to the restroom and wash my hands and come back.
Okay.
No, because sometimes I've heard people that was saying, "What you think, Mella?" And I missed it, and so it's because I had to step away. Sometimes I step away to go get something to eat. Sometimes I step away, just to be myself. So if I don't respond, like if you talking to me and I'm not responding, I didn't leave. I just had to step away for a few moments.
That's good. That's good. We got people in the chat. We got pasta, sugar in the house. I don't know if Lola's still there.
If we wake them up.
Yeah, they've been rolling all night.
This is a sleeping in Saturday, so I understand. Hold on for a little while.
All right.
Since you're the one talking, I'm just usually if it's more than enough people, I don't usually announce when I'm stepping away, but it's just I'm over explaining it, right? I'll be right back. Devastating.
Yo.
Look, they said that NASA is having a software problem. That's why they're delaying the latest launch. And they said that Biden is on his way to Germany this morning. You know,
software. I ain't never heard that shit.
Yeah, some type of software problem that's delaying the launch into space that was scheduled. And I was like, when was they headed there?
You know what I'm saying?
So, I'm sure, like, you know, whatever else they're talking about on that screen in the other room, I guess I'll catch up with it later. I listen, you know, I have it on information news channel.
Yeah. You get like local community stuff.
Well, it's different segments. Like it's NPR.
Yeah.
But
oh yeah.
Yes. Yeah. So they do all types of segments that focus on different things around the world, and I like just having that as opposed to playing you know, just turning it on periodically. I just leave it on and leave it on low.
Yeah.
Cause I remember one time they had the sirens go off in the neighborhood that was off schedule. You know, the emergency, you know, you got the emergency broadcast signal that comes over something. But then you got, well, in this particular area, they have this tall siren, this really tall siren, and it's scheduled to go off at a particular time of the week at the same time, right?
Yeah.
And so I'm accustomed to that, you know, because they keep, you know, they test it. I don't know if they do it once a week or once a month, because I don't, you know, to be honest with you, you know, I can sleep through it if I want to. But I know what day of the week they do it. This particular time wasn't that day of the week, okay? And it was just going and going and going and going and going for like at least a half an hour.
Yeah.
Damn near out. I was like, what the fuck is going on? And NPR happened to be on, and that's when they was talking about a tornado was approaching and how everybody should take shelter. So, you know, that I don't know, man. If I had to go through a natural disaster any place in the country, I would prefer a larger city that's gonna block some of the wind gusts and stuff, and places that already have established fallout shelters, like the old school elementary buildings. They have fallout shelters. You know what I'm saying?
That cement block shit.
Yeah, that's cement, right? That shit could survive damn near anything under there.
Yeah.
So, you know, and they actually have the symbol fallout shelter, you know, on the side of those really old structures.
Hell yeah. There's one over here, like 3 blocks away.
Yeah. And I never really, you know, I mean, I knew it was there, but I never really, you know, just thought about it. Until I realized, I was like, damn, I'm not too far from a fallout shelter. If shit really go down, that would be cool to, you know, be able to get to a fallout shelter. Cause, you know, it's like, man, it's like that. It's just increasingly getting. It just wasn't like this when I was raising my child. It just seemed like every time you turn around, it's just something else to fucking worry about, man. If it's not the weather, it's the economy, it's the gas prices,
The
it's
government.
Ukraine or some shit, you know, it's China, you know, Russia. It's all kinds of crazy shit going. It's crime in the city. It's crime in the suburbs. You know, it's just, man, it's like, wow, man. Fucking sniper, you know, people getting AR-15s that shouldn't have them, walking in any place,
It's a gun
acting
show
crazy.
today. Here. It's a gun show right today. Here.
Is it really?
Yeah, motherfucker. Yeah, that's why it's so quiet over here. Everybody over that motherfucker.
Getting ready to get what they can. Getting ready to get what they can, man.
Yeah, load the fuck up.
They doing that paranoid shopping too.
Yeah, boy, the motherfucking Supreme Court shit went down yesterday. Shit.
Yeah, it's a wrap. It's a wrap.
Yeah, I was surprised.
You know what?
Chicago got hit with a tornado about 3 weeks ago. Shit.
Yeah, it was about 3 weeks ago. Yeah.
Tore the whole roof off of that one building in one of the suburbs.
It didn't hit. It didn't. How can I put this? Like, it was really the suburb.
Yeah, Maywood.
That really got hit the worst.
Yeah.
Yeah, they got fucked up.
The sirens were going off. Those sirens in the city, they don't go off that often, but they 2022, they are still the old World War II sirens. Those.
The old War. They painted them white though. They used to be green. They painted them white.
I'll give them that. I'll get at least you.
But they still the old ones from the World War II.
Man, that shit brought back some fucking memories. Boy.
It was loud. It was loud. And you know, I'm used to it just going off for like maybe 1 minute or so.
Oh, that shit went off all fucking day.
That shit was going off all fucking day, man. I was like, what in the hell is really happening? And I hadn't experienced that before.
Yeah.
You know, not like that.
Yeah.
I was like, okay, where's that fallout shelter again? Shit. So I, you know, I might look into that, like, you know, where the fallout shelters are in the city and in other places. You know, like, do they really have provisions of fallout shelters?
Yeah, somebody gonna get in, then somebody gonna want to get in, but they can't get in. That's how it is.
Yeah, I want to find out what the protocol is for people being able to get into the fallout shelters. Just, you know, like, because you can prepare for everything, but then again, anything's possible.
Same thing they said about that damn 2010 snow blizzard.
They got something called a bug out bag, which is basically just putting all the supplies you would need in an emergency that you could take with you.
Yeah.
And it's important to update that. Some people recommend every 3 months. I say every month, you know, but maybe that's a little extreme, but you know, just to make sure everything is up, you know, up to par.
I think I'm down.
And make sure you can carry it or roll it, or you know, don't overpack yourself, you know.
I'm the famous overpacker.
Women, yeah, a lot of us will overpack some shit.
I'm the overpacker.
We do a lot of just in case stuff.
I had my whole house in the truck. Shit.
Now, see, I can't even imagine that. That's gonna be a glorious day when I can pack everything into one fucking truck. That's gonna be glorious.
I'd be like, damn, I don't know if I'm gonna wear this shit or not. Hell.
I want to go into minimalism. I really do. I'm not in the habit of buying frivolously like I used to be, because I've squandered a lot of money on buying stuff that I just look at with the side eye, like, what the fuck was I thinking? And you know, in the big scheme of things, like if shit hit the fan, it's not like I could just take it with me. You know what I'm saying? So I have, but at the same time, I don't want to deprive myself of anything lovely either. So, you know, I would like to find the perfect balance of minimalism without depravity. You know what I'm saying? Because I mean, I got stuff that I've collected from places I visit, and I got stuff that I just like because it's pretty, and they're basically just knickknacks. You know, like I have a china, like I have bone china from Germany.
Yeah.
I'm not throwing any fancy goddamn parties for the Queen of England. You know what I'm saying? Why do I have a service for 8 of some goddamn Royal Duchess, Mountain Belle, bone china from Germany, teacups and shit, man. I'm looking at this shit, and it meant the world to me at first. It meant the world to me. But I think about it now, and I'm just like, I really didn't need any of this special shit. I just really didn't need it. It's because at the end of the day is what matters. What matters, rather, at the end of the day is what you can take with you. You know? So what I'm going to have to do is I'm going to have to convince my son to help, well, not help, but like I got the storage unit recently because, like I said, I do want to start practicing minimalism, and I got the storage unit, and I think that's what I'm going to do. And I'm just going to find out if he has any suggestions as to how I can let go of things that I found sentimental enough to buy in the first place. Because I'm one of those types of people that, like, for instance, I got a leather giraffe, right? A leather giraffe means a lot to me, especially when I first got it. But in a disaster, I can't take a damn leather giraffe with me nowhere.
Oh, shit.
You know, but at the same time, I'm not going to chuck it out or donate it, you know, so I got a storage unit, and I'm just going to put all the things that I like but don't need into storage. And that's going to be the decisive factor. Just because I like it, I have to ask myself, do I need it? You know what I'm saying?
Right then and there.
And not just for disasters, but I mean just everyday living. Yeah. Like, you know, for everyday living, do I need this? Do I need that? Because need is a very interesting word when you apply it to your subconscious. You know, there was a time I thought I needed a Gucci purse, but I didn't need a Gucci purse. You know what I'm saying? I wanted it, and there's a difference, you know? So I had to stop fooling myself into thinking that my wants are my needs. And so that's how I stopped shopping as a habit. And so now all I got to do is take everything that I have, be it gifts or my own purchases. I have to hopefully keep my word to myself to just push it into storage in a neat way. And just pay for that storage every month until I figure out what I want to do with it, or what my son wants to do with it. You know, and as time passes, from what I'm told, as time passes, I'll get used to it not being present. And so it won't matter to me what happens to it. See, right now, it's kind of hard for me to decide, you know, what to keep around as opposed to what to put in storage, because I just like looking at it. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I like looking at these knickknacks, you know.
Yeah.
Hello?
Yo.
My souvenirs
Yeah.
bring back, you know, these souvenirs and shit. That stuff bring back memories, man, the good times. And I just got to learn how to just put that stuff in storage and not worry about it.
I found some good stuff
That's
in
all.
there.
Yes,
What did you find?
Yeah.
Let's see if I can show
Can
it.
you-
Let me see.
Okay.
Let's see. Yeah. I just found one of these. And that's the thing we were
IKEA.
just talking about.
Oh, coincidence. Serendipity, right? Okay.
Oh, look at that shit.
What is that?
What Bomb
A
had
waffle
yesterday.
maker?
Yeah, it's the double waffle maker.
Yes.
So, yeah.
Ain't
This is
nothing like
just a
some
nice book
waffles,
bag.
man. Yes.
Yeah.
And a juicer.
That. Okay, that'll do you real good. That'll be your best
yeah.
friend.
Yeah, that's the shit there, man.
Yes, especially if you
Everything
start getting into the
$8.
celery. It was only $8.
Yeah, everything. No, you know, everything costs $8. So no matter what it is, it's $8 a piece.
Okay, that's how they go. Okay, yeah, you did say it was the kind of store that you just go in there and just
Pick that shit
grab
up.
everything.
Grab
Did you
it.
get a
Saturday.
flyer?
Saturday is no, I'm on a Facebook shit. So
Okay.
Saturday is their major day. So Saturday is the $8 day, and tomorrow the $5 day, and it just go down from there.
Now I was just talking about minimalism, man. So
That's
you
one
know,
of the
you
spots.
tempted me to buy some more shit.
No, that's if you're gonna do it, I mean, instead of going to Target and Walmart, I mean that would be, you know what I'm saying? That would-
Yeah.
Yeah.
I actually put some stuff back because I
I
know
don't
I'm
have
not.
a waffle. I don't have a waffle maker, and I don't have that camera. So now I'm tempted, but that's okay. That's okay. I loved seeing it. It made my day. I really appreciate it.
Lovely.
Cause yeah, I could go. I think I could go there and not overdo it.
Yeah.
You know, cause that's one of my biggest fears about shopping is when I overdo something, like just grabbing it just because it's on sale and a good deal and stuff like that. I was one of those types of shoppers. It was crazy.
I kind of messed up though. I should have got there earlier. I had to go back to my house to get those bags because they only let you bring those type of bags in.
Okay.
So I took around to go just to get those bags, but I got there earlier. I probably could have got a laptop.
Yeah, man.
But oh well.
For $8?
Yep.
A laptop for $8.
If it's in there,
Yep.
if it's in there.
Because it's just a liquidation place. You know what I'm saying? Like
man.
it's like return items, brand new items. If the pallet was messed up, they don't want it. So
Can't beat that, man.
So it's called the Pallet Day, right? Pallet Day or something.
Or that one, that's not actually like they have one day that they just sell pallets. Today they sell pallets and they have those big things. But that place is called Bargain Lane. It was called something else, but now it's called Bargain Lane.
Right.
They do have some good
I
pallets in here.
would
though.
go crazy. I would go crazy up in there, like literally crazy.
I'd be in there like, you come so far. I would go crazy. I would just because it's $8, I'm just gonna get it. I don't know what, and then I'll come up with the excuse like, oh, I'm just gonna send gifts. Knowing that that's not necessary, I don't know what it is with what I would like to do is start jogging again. But right now I'm only walking fast because I don't want to overwork the deal, I could jog if I I can jog and I have jogged. It's just that unless I have what's called collagen, like some source of collagen for, you know, to
Do you still
rebuild
go to the VA?
I haven't been there in a while. I haven't fooled with them in a while. I don't go there like I used to.
Because if you go there, and talk to somebody, they'll see you to like a local, it either be a gym or a rehabilitation center for 6 months for free.
Now I actually I've been told that I don't like there's like my last checkup was good, right? Like last year, everything's copacetic. The annual checkup is coming up in the autumn because I go every autumn and like around October. And so they did mention that. They said that they like service connected veterans can go to the university across the street and use the pool, you know, and the sauna. What else did they say? But yeah, I heard of that. I heard that they offer outside locations for, you know, physical therapy type of modules or whatever. So yeah, I heard about that. I heard they got the hookup where it doesn't cost you anything. It's like you're there with members who actually pay stuff, but you're there as a guest with the what's that word? Liaison. The VA is a liaison to the services at the university or something like that. They explained it to me and it was interesting, but I didn't do it. I guess that would have been nice to get in to go to the sauna. That would be nice. That's something that I didn't get a chance to do very often, go to the sauna. That would have been cool. But you know, that by the time, you know, they told me winter was coming around and I just didn't really want to do all that. You know. Do you have a gym membership?
Two different ones? Isn't it two different ones? Like it's a sauna, then what's the other thing that be hot like that? Is it another thing? Like don't one of them have like moisture? And then the other one is just like straight heat?
They have dry heat ones and they have the ones that are steam, I guess.
Okay.
I've never used, I mean, I've seen them, but I haven't actually just sat in one. And then now they have infrared saunas. I gotta figure out what
that's like a microwave.
It does sound like it's dangerous, right?
Yeah.
But a lot of health professionals recommend it for all types of stuff. It's supposed to be similar to something, but you know, I'd rather the natural route of either steam or dry heat. Steam heat or dry heat. And then take a nice cold shower. And then that's the shock therapy that's supposed to really, you know, revitalize your body. Like after you get out of that heat, like when you're open like that at such a high temperature, and then you get under that cold, shockingly cold water, the shock is supposed to really snap your body into a younger stage. So I forgot what they call it, but that's a real thing. Like that's a real thing what people use to preserve their longevity and stuff. Like the hot and cold therapy type of thing, you know. Like you get real hot, then like I guess like athletes, professional athletes, how they get into an ice bath or something.
Yeah.
That type of theory. Like I said, I don't know a lot about the you know, medical stuff, but I do know a few things. Some of these relaxation therapies and stuff like that, but I'm mostly focused on nutrition because really that's kind of like my passion at this point. I don't give a damn about too much else other than nutrition, to be honest with you. I'm kind of boring because all I care about is nutrition.
No, that nutrition is.
I used to get off on being exciting, but I'm not interested in being exciting anymore. I'd rather live long.
No, the Western culture is taking advantage, and a lot of society today is taking advantage. And nutrition is, man, if it ain't the top #1 priority of all fucking time, damn, you can't do shit. If you don't even know what to put in your body, and just eating.
But you got to find a balance so that you don't feel deprived. That's the trick. Because if you feel deprived, then when you fall off the wagon, you're gonna overdo it.
That's another trick too. That's another trick. Most of us eat until we get full, but practically we're only supposed to eat enough to keep us going, our energy, what we need.
Just got to have balance.
Yeah.
Right. And in America, we ain't trying to hear that shit, right? What you mean? I can't get full?
Size, yeah, extra fucking large, family size, extra $2. I don't give a damn.
Just waving it right in front of you. You know, you want extra, 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 extra. It's like, no.
We sure gonna throw the extra. Whoever don't pay for the rest of this, we gonna throw it in the dumpster right up tonight.
Yeah. Yeah. I like when I make my own salads. I'm really starting to like that. But sometimes not. But there was a time I was buying the salads pre-made, and you know, because it's convenient and it's fast and all that other kind of good stuff. But I just the way I like my salads, you know, I like certain types of dressings, and they just didn't have, you know, they didn't have the type of dressings that I like, and the type of seasonings that I like and stuff like that. So I just prefer my own food for the most part. Now, when I go out someplace to eat, the one thing that I take with me, right? I take my own version of sea salt, and it's not just any regular sea salt. They call it egg salt. That's the name of the company, but it's really like I guess it's a, wait a minute, let me see if I can find it. Well, I'm gonna just go off my memory. It begins with the letter K, and it's basically a rock salt that has a lot of trace minerals in it, just like pink Himalayan salt. Yeah. And Celtic salt and stuff. But the thing about this salt is, what I found out about pink Himalayan salt is that some of that stuff has microplastics in it. You know, I don't know if you heard of that. Some of these foods, even some of the fish, be it wild caught, you know, some of these places aren't telling people what microplastics are in the foods, you know. It's like, man, it's a trip. Once you deep dive into this thing called nutrition, you get to a point where you're like, well, what the fuck can I eat?
Everything on planet Earth is contaminated.
They just make it so scary, you know. And I had to reconcile that, you know, all I can do is just practice prevention and not pretend like I have a cure, right? And just not restrict myself. Like, if I want something, damn it, if I want a tomahawk steak, I'm gonna eat a damn tomahawk steak. It's just that you can't do it.
That motherfucker right now.
You know,
I got it on my other screen right now. So.
Right. And that's something to look forward to, which is a good thing. It does, but you know, and it's important that you don't deprive yourself of something you want just because you're afraid of what it's going to do to your body. What's important is to strengthen your gut, and there's protocols for that, you know.
Yeah, I got that steak from what was it, Sam's Club.
Oh yeah, I think you told us that. Yeah,
that'll work.
They do be having.
So yeah, I shop because we got both of them here. We got Sam's and Costco. So
yeah,
I
shop
like
at both of
Costco.
them.
I haven't been to Sam's Club. I like Costco, but I'm gonna go to Sam's Club and check it out. I think my mother has a membership there, so
What I'll be seeing, it'd be just little slight differences, and sometimes it seems like they may work together or something like that because, like, Sam or Costco's will have the drink I want, but it's unsweetened. But then you go to the Sam's and they got the drink and it's the sweetened one. Because I like buying like the Golden Peak, the little. So I buy the 18 pack, you know what I'm saying? But you go to some places unsweetened. We're gonna drink. I don't see the point. What's the point of drinking unsweetened tea?
You get, if you have your own honey with you, you can sweeten it yourself.
Yeah.
But who's gonna walk around with their own? No,
me.
I'm saying, yeah, right. You might as well make your own, right? But they have these pack. Like I go to the vitamin shop, right? Yeah. And I found out that they have these carry with you packages of Manuka honey, like thick bubble gum in half, and you're able to squeeze the honey out. So you can take a sweetener with you. You know, it doesn't have to be like a grandma thing, like, oh, here come grandma pulling all these things out of her purse. It doesn't have to be like that. It can be very, easy, because I didn't want to be the type of person walking around with a damn jar of honey in a bag, but yeah, I don't want sweet tea. I don't want pre-sweetened tea. I just don't. I mean, to each his own, but I don't prefer to tell anybody else, what sugar does to people, because that's not none of my business. I just know what my concerns are. Yeah, and I prefer to sweeten my beverages with honey. Yeah. That's just me. And it doesn't have to be, it could just be raw honey. It doesn't have to be anything expensive or fancy, as long as it's raw organic honey. Cause the other honey, the ones in the teddy bear shaped bottles and stuff, you might as well have some sugar.
yeah, that's that straight fake honey. Yeah, because I buy that. I be buying that unfiltered natural honey.
Yeah.
They even sell that at I'm not sure if it was Costco's or Sam's.
Yeah, it digests better. So when I go out to eat, I have at least those two things and maybe some cayenne pepper, maybe. But oftentimes I don't have to have, because I've gotten accustomed to, liking hot food, spicy, peppery foods. I got accustomed to that because it's good for you. But you have to be the type of person that can do it. I love cayenne pepper. Like, so when the celery, the lemon, cayenne pepper, that's a good start for my digestive system. Huh?
So my aunt from Venice, that's what I'm showing them. That's Venice Beach right there in the cam. She got me on the honey.
Okay. Yeah. Did she explain to you the benefits?
The benefits.
That's Venice Beach. Where's everybody at?
Shit, hungover.
I like to see people rollerblading.
Yeah, it's what is it? 7 o'clock. It ain't but 7 o'clock. They coming out. They
Oh,
setting
okay.
up. Yeah, you see the van out there. They'll be out in a minute.
You see the lady pushing the stroller?
Yeah, shit.
Oh God. Taking the baby on a stroll.
That morning walk off. Hey, lovely peace. How are you? Good morning. Nice. Yeah.
Good morning, everybody.
Yeah. Yeah, this camera moves around. It don't stay in one place.
Yeah, that's cool.
Chef Oreo in the house. We was talking about the steak. You was in Santa Monica yesterday? Yeah. This Venice Beach. He recognized the beach. Yeah. So like European people eating. Oh yeah. Somebody always looking in, lovely peace. Always watching. It's raining over here though. That's why I'm kind of dragging this morning. Hmm. Oh, me, Mella, Silent, Trinity and Bomb are taking breaks. They'll be back mid-morning shoot.
Can you explain to me what Alpha Omega is referring to in parentheses in the chat?
Trigger word.
Because the chat room doesn't have the time stamp of a comment like it used to. They updated the YouTube to where, because there was a time like every time somebody typed in the chat, it was logged the time they did it. And I was just gonna go back and try to retrieve whether or not he's referring to anyone in particular.
Just set your chat thing to toggle timestamp.
Oh, okay. Thanks. Cause I know I wasn't talking about co-workers anytime recently. I did that yesterday. Maybe I did it a couple of hours ago. I don't know, but not as recent as his comments are. His comments are fairly recent, and I'm just trying to figure out. And then Alpha Omega is the type of character that I've observed that will just type random things on his mind as opposed to really pointing anything out that he's heard people discussing.
I think
he just comes in and just types random stuff, huh?
I said just charge. I just pay $85 to fill up.
Hell yeah!
Oh my God, oh my God.
You just go and put that 100 in there, man.
85 to fill it up. How many gallons?
17.
Dang.
I got 22 gallon tank on my car.
I wait till once that light come on, then that's when I fill up. I don't wait. I don't, 'cause you gotta, you can't keep on just filling up your tank. You know what I'm saying? Like you gotta let it empty out sometimes.
Yeah, it's
or build up a film in the bottom.
Yeah, that's plus.
Ooh, it's hot.
Yeah, I think Alpha Omega was responding to some chat comments.
Yeah. I never let the tank get below half if I could help it. That was my habit when I never let the tank get below half.
Sometimes you gotta drive it out, you know what I'm saying? You don't want to build up a film in the bottom because you never like empty it out. You just
okay. I'm glad you said that.
Just keep your
because some people will keep their tank full, like, because they think that's what's the best thing to do. I don't know a lot about cars, the maintenance of it and stuff like that. I don't know. I know more about planes than I do cars.
Yeah.
And
just put some fuel treatment in there if you're not sure. You got a lot of stuff going. You might do it a couple of times, but Silent has got into a habit of doing it, so he does it without thinking about it.
It's my son's car. I'm not even worried about it. He'll take care of all that. But I was just
he already know that. He already know. Yeah, he already know.
Yeah, I just didn't think to ask.
Yeah. By the time I hit 16, boy, armor all I know how to change oil, fucking damn near everything but the transmission. By the time I got out of high school, I had too many people around me.
I used to be so arrogant that one time, now we're talking like almost 20 years ago, I had a little Toyota Corolla.
Yeah.
And I didn't want to let it go. Yeah. And so I thought I was going to fix it myself.
Mm-hmm.
Just because.
What year was it?
It was a 7th generation. That's what they told us. That's what they told me. The 7th generation one. So whatever year that was, that's what it was.
96.
It had to be like, because I knew my aunt gave it to me, right?
Yeah.
And when she gave it to me, I was like, because I was telling her, I was like, I gotta get a car because I just came back to Chicago. And, I just got tired of not having a car. So I was telling her I was going to buy a car. And I was the type of person that wanted to buy a brand new car. And that's when she started talking to me about how cars depreciate in value and all this other kind of stuff. And she was like, well, I'm replacing this car. It's in good condition. I'll just give you this car. And, we had to transfer over the tags and title and all that other kind of stuff. And that car lasted a long fucking time.
Everybody knows Toyota. Man.
It lasted so long that I got attached to it. You know what I'm saying?
Toyota.
And, yeah, man, that shit was damn near, like, I won't say it was indestructible, but it was like, wow, like everything about that car was fixable.
Keep the oil change.
You know what I'm saying? There was
regular maintenance.
There was no complicated, what do you call it, electronics or nothing. It was just a regular old driving car.
It was made for, yeah.
So what was your first car?
And it was sufficient. The very first car I owned myself was a Maxima. But every car prior to that, it was either where, like, the car prior to that was the Toyota that was a gift. Well, depending on how you look at it. And then prior to that, it was a Mitsubishi Galant. That was way back in the day.
Man, I love that car. Boy.
And then
93, 92, the 92 model with the long headlights.
Yeah. With the automatic seatbelt.
Yeah, motherfucker, yeah, shit. Wasn't no other car out there like that. That was the only. That was
That's
the only
one of
car
the
that.
things that impressed me. That seatbelt. I'm like, oh, it just fastens you in automatically. That was cute.
Man, I was like, man,
And
where do I sign that? Give me this thing. I'll drive this motherfucker out right now, man.
and then there was there was some kind of other Mitsubishi that belonged to my first husband. That was it was a turbo. It was a stick shift.
Yeah,
He taught me
sports
how to
car.
drive a stick shift in that little turbo car.
Yeah, the little sports.
Yeah.
It was a coupe.
Yeah.
And man, that car could go, man. And whenever I had to go to my appointments along in Florida, you know, from one Air Force base to another, which was about, I'm trying to figure out how many miles. It must have been maybe 80 miles, maybe 110 miles.
That's about right.
I loved my fucking appointments, man. I loved my appointments because it was just me and that road and my CDs. Because back then it was CDs and you just put your CD in the radio. And it was just fun. It was fun driving that motherfucker that fast. And it felt good knowing I could drive a stick shift. That felt really good.
Yeah, that's what I learned how to drive on, boy. Toyota Celica.
Yeah, I was the first car I was driving was 86 Caprice Classic.
Yeah, big body.
Yeah, I like that joker. Then the first car I actually bought was a Toyota Corolla 86 stick shift.
Okay.
Yeah, boy.
It's always been a reliable vehicle, right?
Yeah, shit.
I ended up trading it in though to help my mom get a better car. But it was I got a rude awakening because I got a crash course on how to drive a stick shift on the 96. But then I bought an 86 and it was a little bit different.
Yeah, it's not the same.
There was no light saying, oh, shift.
Yeah.
But the first car I had like finance was a 2001 Mitsubishi Galant.
Okay.
The Galant was the shit, boy. I don't give a fuck.
You know, because you know when you first.
Hey, I'm gonna take
first,
Hey, it says 11 hours, so that means it must be going on 12, close to 12 hours, right?
Nah, it ain't 11 hours.
Yeah, it says 11 hours.
Yeah, it's just 11:17. Yeah, that's where it's at.
Oh,
11
yeah.
hours and 17 minutes. Yep.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, it's close to 12.
All right, then, Bomb. I'll talk to y'all later then, because
y'all can finish talking for a few minutes if you want, or I can end it now. It's up to y'all.
Yeah, just stop it now, and then we'll come
How
back.
you feeling, Bomb? How you feeling?
It's hot. I'm about to go turn this air on. I just rolled over and I looked. And I said, damn, it's 10 o'clock.
Yeah.
Did you sleep good?
Are you going?
The girl legally didn't let me sleep. I didn't go sleep till 4 o'clock, Miss Williams.
Yeah.
All right, then. Get some rest. All right, get your rest.
Okay.
Are you gonna start another one, or are you gonna wait for a few more hours or something?
Yeah,
Just start it back up, Bob.
Oh, you want me to start it right back up? Okay. I can do that.
A weekend or something, you know, and something.
Yeah, I'm just Saturday morning chat.
Yeah.
Okay, about to do it now. Okay,